relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Justice? No, sir, but I've been waiting here with Doc. I thought you might want me for something.
No, but there's somebody up the street that wants you.
Wants me?
Yeah, Peter said he came in the barber shop and asked where the marshal's office was. He mentioned your name.
Oh. Yeah, then you didn't see him, huh?
I didn't talk to him, but I saw him getting back on his horse. He headed for the OK stable.
Oh, I wonder who she is.
Some stranger. I never saw him before.
What do you look like?
Well, he's built kind of like a stork. All legs. Got reddish hair with a white streak running right down the middle.
Oh, built like a stork and looks like a skunk. Looks like a skunk. Well, you sure have some handsome friends, Chester.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
You sure about that white streak in his hair?
Well, he took his hat off to swat a horsefly. I couldn't miss it.
Oh, my goodness.
What's wrong?
It's him. He couldn't be nobody else.
Hey, you look scared, Chester. Is this man after you?
Don't tell him where I'm at, Mr. Dillon. Tell him I went to Wyoming or somewhere. Doc, I'll get my stuff together, and then I'll hide in your office till it gets dark.
Now, wait a minute, Chester. If you're in trouble, I'll help you.
You can't help me. I'll go hole up out on the prairie somewhere till he leaves. I gotta get out of here.
Huh. Well, what do you make of that? Well, you know, he must be in trouble, man. I never saw Chester act that way before.
No. Look, Doc, let's go down and wait for him in your office, huh? Maybe we can get some sense out of him there.
When it gets good and dark, I'll take a rope and lower my stuff out your back window, Doc.
Fine, Chester. I'm always happy to help out anybody who's on the run.
I ain't running, Doc. I'm just hiding out for a spell.
Look, Chester, what if this man decides to outweight you? You're going to spend the rest of your life wandering around the prairie?
He won't wait long, Mr. Dillon. He hates town.
Well, then maybe he'll come looking for you out there.
Well, that's better than finding me here.
Why?
Magnus just don't belong in a town amongst civilized people. He's too countryside.
Chester, who is Magnus?
Magnus Proudfoot, Mr. Dillon.
Magnus Proudfoot?
My baby brother, doggone him.
Well, what in the world are you running away from your brother for, Chester?
I don't know what he's doing here, that's why. You can't tell what Magnus will do next, Doc. You can't count on him.
What do you mean, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, when Magnus was 10 years old, he took off from home and went and lived off the land all by himself for 2 years. With a rifle and a knife and a horse. And you know something else? I swear he ain't slept in a bed since then.
Well, I don't see anything so wrong with that.
Well, How would you like to have a little brother that wouldn't never come in the house except to feed now and then? And sometimes he wouldn't even show up to do that for months at a time. He claims being around people too much dulls a man's senses. Magnus is crazy, Mr. Dillon. He embarrasses me.
How long has it been since you've seen Magnus?
Well, I left Waco in 62 to join the war. I ain't never been back. The last I heard a couple of years ago, neither did Magnus. How'd he find out where I'm at
Well,
anyway?
he's not going to shoot you, Chester. He came to visit his big brother. What's wrong with that?
Oh, no. Magnus has got something on his mind. He didn't come here just to say hello, not Magnus. He's got some scheme going. Probably wants me to go live with the Indians or some fool thing like that. I remember one time he tried to get me to go up into the Rocky Mountains with him during the winter. He said if we got cold, we could sleep in caves with bears.
Well, now, that sounds like fun. Now, why didn't you go?
All right, you can laugh all you want to, Doc. It ain't your brother.
No. I'm sorry, Chester, no. But running away won't do any good.
Yeah, Doc's right, Chester. Magnus doesn't sound like the kind of a man who'll give up finding you just because you aren't anywhere around. Now, you might as well stay and see what he wants, huh? You think it over for a while. You'll see that we're right. Anywhere else, Chester, he must still be in the stable here with his horse.
He always did like horses better than people.
Now, the door's open. Let's take a look.
Well, I don't see nobody, Mr. Dillon. Let's go, huh?
Now, wait a minute, Chester. Holler for him.
Oh, no.
Go ahead. He might be in the back there where it's dark.
Well,
Go ahead.
Magnus. See, he ain't here, Mr.
Now,
Dillon.
wait a minute. Now, look. There he comes.
Yeah.
Chester, you have got floppy fat.
Oh, Magnus.
Soft living done it.
Magnus, what are you doing in Dodge City?
I have come looking for you.
Why? Why ain't you in Texas where you belong?
How come you don't talk like a Texan no more, Chester?
I've been away too long, but that don't answer my question. What are you doing here?
Why, I have come to help you.
To help me?
Well, I always could take care of myself better than you, Chester. And when I ran into Ma last summer and she told me about you, I got worried. I figured as how you might need me.
Need you for what?
Help you run things here, help you be marshal.
What?
Help me be I ain't no marshal. He's... Oh, I forgot. Magnus, this is Marshal Dillon.
How do you do, Magnus?
But I thought you was the marshal, Chester.
Of course I'm not. What gave you that idea?
Ma? She said you wrote her.
I ain't wrote Ma for over a year, and when I did, I told her I worked for a marshal. I didn't say I was one. Honest and truth, Mr. Dillon, I never said no such thing in no letter.
Well, Ma's getting kind of old. She mixes things up some these days.
She sure does.
Anyways, I'm proud to know you, Marshal Dillon. Tell me, is Chester a good help to you?
Yes, he is. He's a fine help, Magnus.
Good. Well, I come all this way. I reckon I'll stay. I go to work for you, too.
Magnus, you can't just walk up to somebody and say, I'm going to work for you.
Why not?
It ain't polite. Nobody asked you.
Nobody told me not to.
That's why you ain't no more civilized than you was 10 years ago.
Oh, I learned a lot in the Army, Chester. I saw a lot of places, a lot of people.
How long since you slept in bed?
Well, not since I first went off from home, I reckon.
How long since you lived in a town?
You know I don't like towns. I generally ride around them.
How long since you talked to a woman? Besides Ma, I mean.
Now, Chester, you know
How long since you had a drink?
I don't never drink.
You gambled?
Feller in the Army taught me, but I never used it.
You see, Mr. Dillon, he ain't civilized.
Now, wait a minute, Chester. You're not being quite fair. A man doesn't have to do all those things to be civilized.
I'm just trying to show him how crazy it is for him to say he wants to stay here and all, Mr. Dillon.
You know, I might like it, Chester. I never give it a fair chance. Living like you might be exciting. Yeah, maybe I've been missing something.
You would hate it, Magnus. I'm telling you for your own good. I know you better than you do. You're half wild, that's what you are. You couldn't stand living the way I do.
I never tried it, Chester.
Well, go try it somewhere else. You just get me in trouble here. You always did.
I promise I will not get you in no trouble.
Besides, Marshal Dillon don't need no help. You can't stay here without a job.
Well, I got some money. Let's go some trapping last winter.
You still eat with your fingers, Magnus?
Now, wait a minute, you two. Look, I got an idea. Now, maybe Chester's right, Magnus. Maybe you wouldn't like living in the town.
Of course he wouldn't. He'd be miserable.
But it's like Magnus says, Chester. He never gave it a chance. Now, why don't you let him find out for himself?
If he gets in trouble, I'll be in trouble. Magnus don't know how to live around people, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I live with people in the army.
That's different.
Well, I'm staying anyway, Chester. There's no use to argue.
Give him a chance, Chester. Show him Dodge. Show him what it's like. And let him make up his own mind about it.
Oh, all right. He won't leave anyway. But you're going to do what I tell you, Magnus. You're going to live exactly the way I do.
That's the deal. I'll do it, Chester.
All right. And we'll start by getting you a room at the Dodge house.
Oh, no. I'll sleep lots better in the stable here with my horse, Chester.
Hey, you see what I mean, Mr. Dillon? Magnus, Proudfoot, you follow me. You're going to sleep in a bed tonight if it kills you. Morning, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, hello, Chester. Magnus.
Marshal?
Oh, where did you get to last night, Magnus? I didn't see you around anywhere.
It gets dark. I generally go to sleep, Marshal.
Yeah, sure. Well, how did you like the Dodge house?
Tell the truth now, Magnus.
It's too hot. Not enough air.
That ain't all.
The bed was too soft. But I slept good.
I bet you wasn't in that bed more than 5 minutes, Magnus. You slept on the floor. I know you did. You cheated.
I'll try it again tonight, Chester.
You're going to try more than that tonight. You need me for anything today, Mr. Dillon?
Nothing that I know of, Chester.
Then I think I'll spend the afternoon at the Long Branch playing cards. Gambling, Magnus.
Oh, now, Chester, you don't want to do that. That's evil and wicked. Besides, it's wrong.
Are you going to live like me, or are you ready to give up?
I got to gamble, too, or can I just sit and watch?
Magnus, I'm going to get you wet all over. You're going to gamble.
Well, I'll go see to my horse now.
Okay, but you wait at the stable for me. I'll pick you up there.
I'll wait.
Chester, you're being kind of rough on him, aren't you? Don't you think you should take it a little slower?
If I give him enough time, he might fool himself into thinking he likes town life, Mr. Dillon.
And you don't think Magnus ever really would, huh?
A man like him never changes. Magnus can live off the country like an animal, but he just don't know how to take care of himself around people.
Well, I guess you know what you're doing, Chester, but I was just thinking, if it doesn't work and he wants to stay, I think with his experience and everything that he might be a great help to me.
What? Oh, now, Mr. Dillon, don't tell him that. Please don't. Anyhow, not till I've had a chance to show him what life's like around here. Please.
Well, okay, Chester, I won't. You work on him first and see what happens. I'll wait. think I'll have a beer, Sam?
Oh, Mr. Dillon.
Chester, I thought you were gambling. What are you doing at the bar? Where's Magnus?
We've been gambling all afternoon. Playing blackjack against that new dealer they got here.
Oh, how'd you make out?
Well, you know how it is with me, Mr. Dillon. I never do win a whole lot.
Ah, that means you lost.
But I'll get it back next payday, maybe.
Next payday? No, he really did pay you, didn't he?
Yes, sir. He did.
Oh, what about Magnus?
Here he comes. Ask him.
Hello, Marshal.
Well, that's quite a handful of bills you got there, Magnus.
Well, it's all he has, but I am just as glad. I was getting mighty weary sitting in one place all afternoon.
You mean you broke the dealer?
Well, he claims I did. Anyway, he quit trying.
Well, for a man that doesn't gamble, you seem to be a pretty fair blackjack player, Magnus.
All I know is what that feller taught me in the Army.
Well, he must have been a good teacher.
He is a gambler, Marshal. A crooked gambler, to boot.
What?
That's why he taught me, Chester, to show me what happens when you gamble.
Wait a minute, Magnus. You mean the dealer you were playing against today was crooked?
Well, ain't most of them, Marshal. That's what this feller told me.
Magnus, I just figured something. You couldn't be one unless you was playing crooked, too.
Of course I was playing crooked. That's the only way I know how.
Well, Magnus, suppose he'd have found out there'd have been a shooting.
He's not very good. Not near so good as this feller taught me in the Army.
Oh, my gracious.
Well, what are you going to show him now, Chester?
I don't know.
Hello, Matt. Chester?
Hello, Kitty. Well, you just come in?
Yeah, I heard Chester's kid brother was here on the meeting.
Sure, Miss Kitty, that's fine. I mean, you want to meet him?
Oh, I sure do.
Magnus, this is Miss Kitty, a real live woman, Magnus.
How do you do, Magnus?
Well,
That's for married women, Magnus. I'm still a miss.
oh, I don't get around women much.
Well, it's not too late to start. If you have something against us.
I'm generally off in the country somewhere alone.
So you don't see many women, is that it?
I don't see none at all.
What do you do, Magnus? Hunt and trap?
Mostly. Sometimes I just travel around looking.
Where, Texas?
I've been all over, Miss Kitty. I've been most everywhere.
I'll bet you never been to Canada.
Last winter, I was trapping up there.
You never told me you was in Canada, Magnus.
You never asked me. You like Canada, Miss Kitty?
I never got that far north, Magnus. Is it pretty?
It's awful big. It's pretty, too. It's cold. Sometimes the trees crack. Yeah, sounds like rifle shots. You ought to hear that. It's kind of exciting.
I'll bet it is. Spooky, too, huh?
The first time it is, you get used to it.
But that awful cold, Magnus. I don't think I'd ever get used to that.
Well, it's no worse than a blizzard on the prairie. And besides, you get more shelter in them big trees up there. In the snow, it's real deep. That's the best shelter. It's awful warm when you get way down deep in the snow there. Like one time when I was coming back from my trap line.
All right, that's enough, Magnus. That's enough. It's supper time. We got to go eat.
Well, that's mean. Let him finish his story, Chester.
I'm sorry, Miss Kitty, but we've got to eat sometime.
Oh, Miss Kitty, ma'am, have you ate yet?
No, I haven't.
I'd be right proud to buy you a bait.
Supper?
Chester and Marshal Dillon will be there.
Well, I'd love to come, Magnus. Thank you.
Oh, my goodness, my nerves won't stand.
No, wait a minute, Kitty. Let me buy a drink all the way around before we go, huh?
Well, I never drank.
Yeah. Well, I kind of think maybe Chester will need one before the night's out. What are you doing out so late, Doc?
What time is it?
Oh, it's a good hour past midnight. I was about to turn in myself. Town's pretty quiet tonight.
Oh, I'm hungry, man.
You know something? You should have had supper with us tonight.
I wish I had.
No, not just to eat. To hear Magnus. He asked Kitty along, and he never stopped talking to her once.
I thought he was woman shot.
Yeah, well, so did Chester.
I'm sorry I missed it. Where is he now?
I don't know. Chester took him off somewhere.
Oh, Chester's going to get into trouble. Yeah.
Wait a minute. What's this coming here?
What is it? It's a man carrying somebody. It's Magnus, man.
Yeah.
Why, that's Chester he's got.
Oh, what happened, Magnus? Is Chester hurt?
He ain't hurt, Marshal. He didn't knock. What's the matter with him, Magnus? Oh, he got sleepy.
Why?
Well, Marshal, after supper, Chester said we was going to have to do some drinking. He said we was going to have 3-4 drinks in every saloon in town. I didn't want to do it, but, well, you know how he's been talking.
Yeah, I know. How far did you get, Magnus?
Well, I made all of them. But like I say, Chester, he got sleepy the last few, and I carried him along so he wouldn't be disappointed about it tomorrow.
You carried him along like that?
It's the only way I could, Marshal.
Follow me, Magnus. We'll put him to bed.
Well, his room ain't down that way, Marshal. That's the jail.
Well, we'll lock him in the cell and put him on the floor, Magnus. He might roll out of bed and get hurt otherwise. Besides, I always lock up men that get that, sleepy. Good morning, Magnus.
Where's Chester, Marshal?
Oh, he's out back washing up. I turned him loose a while ago.
Well, how's he feeling?
Well, he says he feels fine. Says he can't imagine why he fainted that way. Never done it before, he said.
It's soft living, like I told him.
Oh. Hello, Magnus.
I'd come by to see if you'd like to get some coffee, Chester.
Oh, I could use some. You look pretty good this morning, Magnus.
I cheated again, Chester. I slept on the floor last night.
Oh, that's why, huh?
It's no use, Chester. I've been thinking, I just ain't fitting for town life. I'm going to leave. What? I'm going to leave. I'm better off out there in the open.
Well, now, wait, Magnus. You can't leave.
Well, you told me so yourself.
Well, I didn't know then. I didn't know about you. Magnus, you're better off in a town than I am.
Thanks, Chester, but I know where I belong.
No, now, you can't leave now, can you, Mr. Dillon?
Well, it's up to him, Chester, but if he wants to stay, why, I'll give him a job of some kind. We could use him.
There, you see, Magnus?
No, I tried it. Got to try everything once, but it just ain't for me.
Well, why not? You get along fine here. What's wrong with it?
Well, it's all right for you, Chester, but for me, it just ain't exciting enough.
Not exciting enough? Well, what's exciting about living on the ground like an animal?
You'd have to try that to find out, Chester. You want to come with me now?
No, of course I don't. I couldn't stand it. I guess we're just different, Magnus.
Now, there's nothing wrong with being different, Chester. Guess you both learned that by now.
Yes, sir. I sure have. But, Magnus, you don't have to leave today. You can stay till after New Year's. You got to.
Why?
Well, because I want you to. You're my little brother. Well, Magnus, I'm kind of proud of you.
Okay, Chester, but I'm getting out of that blasted hotel. I want to move back in with my horse.
All right, that's fine, Magnus. Of course you are. And, look, I'll come help you get your stuff. We'll tote it over together.
Under the direction of Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal.
Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound pattern by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Bob Easton played Magnus. Marley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Oh, there you are. I didn't know you was asleep.
I wasn't asleep. I was just trying to get there.
Yeah, but I didn't see you laying here on the cot. I was looking for you to be setting up.
How could I sleep setting up, Chester?
I didn't know you was sleeping.
I wasn't sleeping, Chester. We just went through that.
God gracious, I ain't going to tell you what I come to tell you.
All right, it's fine with me.
By jing, I don't know it's going to be so fine for you at all.
You know, Chester, any more of this, and I'm going to take you out and soak you in brine.
And while you're doing that, Leif Tugwell's probably going to be shooting down some innocent citizen.
Leif Tugwell?
That's right. I'd know that long, sad face anywheres. His hair's might gray, but it's him right enough, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, he always did look like an undertaker.
Well, he orter. He's buried enough men.
Yeah, maybe, but at least he never went looking for trouble.
He always managed to find it without looking. I don't like no part of him, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I'll go have a talk with him. Where is he?
He went up to Doc's office. And if I was you, when he comes out, I'd tell him to keep right on going. All the way back to Texas.
I've known Leif Tugwell a long time, Chester. I know him when he helped clean up San Antone, and they're mighty proud of him down there. He's no cheap gunman to be told to get out of town.
All right, then, ask him to leave, because if you don't, Mr. Dillon, there'll be trouble as sure as shooting.
Matt Dillon.
What?
Oh, Matt, you old son of a gun.
Hello, Leif.
I heard they pinned a badge on you.
Well, I was just on my way up to Doc's to see you. Oh, it's Chester Proudfoot.
Hi, son. Don't believe I heard about you.
Well, I've heard an awful lot about you, Mr. Tugwell.
Well, you don't have to call me Mr., son.
And you don't have to call me son. I'm old enough to have saw you kill a man back in Abilene.
Never mind, Chester. Why don't you go on over to the Long Branch and have a beer, huh?
I'll just do that, Mr. Dillon. By golly, I'll just do that.
Kind of feisty, ain't he?
Well, it's not so much that, Leif. He just doesn't like trouble, that's all. And neither do I.
But you think I do, huh?
Oh, I know better than that. But I'd appreciate it if you took particular pains to steer clear of it while you're here in Dodge.
I won't start anything, Matt.
Good. Then we won't worry about it.
We? That'd be quite a show. You and me could almost charge admission.
Yeah, maybe you could, Leif. But one of us would be winding up using his cut for a burial. Come on, I'll buy you a beer.
I don't think so, Matt.
No? Now who's getting feisty?
Look, I carry a gun, sure. If I'm a little faster than the next, it's because I've had to be. But I never killed a man who wasn't trying to kill me first. Is that against the law in Dodge?
No, it isn't. But we got a big population up on Boot Hill, Leif. And I'm interested in keeping it from getting any bigger.
So am I. By exactly one. Me.
Hello, Kitty.
Why, Matt, I didn't see you come in.
Huh? That's probably because you weren't looking.
Well, no. After all, what do I care about who comes in here as long as I got money to spend?
You can be more friendly than that.
Yeah, only to my friends. Thank heaven most of our customers aren't.
Oh? I take it you're not feeling very kindly toward people tonight.
Not very. Maybe it's just because I get sick of men stalking one another like wolves. Baring their teeth, hating one another. Why can't they sing and laugh and dance once in a while?
Well, they do, and you know it.
Not tonight, they don't.
Are you thinking of somebody in particular?
Well, that one doesn't help.
No, who?
That fellow at the bar. The one with a face like a hound dog. Look at the space on each side of him. You'd think it was poison.
He is, Kitty. That's Leif Tugwell.
Oh. He seems quiet enough for a man with his reputation.
And it's his reputation I'm worried about. Every would-be gunman in Kansas would like to be able to say that he'd taken Leif Tugwell.
Mr. Dillon. Mr. Dillon. Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, there's a young fellow over at the Alpha talking pretty big, and it's all about Leif Tugwell.
Oh? What does he look like?
Small, stocky, got a real mean mouth on him.
Well, maybe I better go calm him down a little
Wait
bit.
a minute. You won't have to. Let him just come in. There. That one looking around like he's going to buy the place.
Well, he can't be over 18.
They're the worst kind, Kitty. The young ones trying to make a fast name for themselves.
Oh, drink. Sad-faced fellow bartender. The one with gray hair. Stand around, folks. Stand around. I suppose you all didn't know there was a famous man here tonight. You're going to drink with me, Tugwell.
Son, I don't think Mr. Tugwell wants to drink with you.
You standing up for him, Marshal?
I can handle this, Matt.
Calls you by your first name. Must be he's a friend of yours.
Maybe as long as we're bandying names about, you'll tell me your name.
It's Gore. Trace Gore. And I'm from Texas. Tugwell knows all about Texas. That's where he's running from.
I never ran away from anything in my life, Gore. So that makes you a liar.
All right, give me that gun, Gore.
I came a long way to kill him.
I said give it to me. All right, now you get out of here.
I sure never thought I'd see the day when any lawman's badge would be big enough for Leif Tugwell to hide behind.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Get him out of here. Here's his gun. You can give it back to him outside.
Come on, boy. Let's go.
I'll get you.
You shouldn't have done that, Matt. You'll just go screw up his courage another notch.
What do you want here in Dodge, Leif?
You getting ready to tell me to leave?
I don't want to. In a way, you and I are sort of brothers under the skin.
We're what?
You were a marshal in San Antone, Leif. Now, why don't you make my job easier for me?
I'll tell you something, Matt. A man gets tired of running from a lot of would-be gunmen that ain't dry behind the ears. This ain't the first time Gore's tried it on with me.
You mean he followed you here?
All the way from Sweetwater. I pinned his ears back with a bottle down there. This time it'll have to be with a 45.
Aren't you forgetting something, Leif?
Yeah, what?
About steering clear of trouble while you're here? Doc! Hey, Doc!
The back room, Matt.
I saw your light, Doc.
Oh, I'm glad you came up. I've been alone here watching these test tubes last 6 hours.
Oh? That looks like blood.
It is. Probably the easiest blood ever drawn in Dodge. He was willing.
Who was it?
And Matt, I don't ask you who got picked up for being drunk on Front Street.
Okay, Doc, I'm sorry. What I really came to see you about was, Leif Tugwell.
What about him?
Now, you've known him a long time, Doc. I want you to help me talk him into leaving Dodge.
He'll be leaving tomorrow, Matt.
Well, I want him out before he has to kill a man. And tomorrow may be too late.
I promised Leif a while ago I wouldn't discuss this, but under the circumstances, I better tell you. That's his blood in those tubes. He can't hold a gun, much less pull the trigger.
What?
There's no cure for the disease Leif has. Nobody even knows what causes it. The nervous system goes to pieces, and so does the muscle control.
Oh, why didn't he tell me?
Well, put yourself in Leif's spot. He was a big man once. Weakness doesn't come easy to that kind.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Doc. I probably would have done the same thing.
Well, anyway, you got no cause to worry about Leif Tugwell killing anybody.
No, Doc. But what about his getting killed? Chester.
Hmm?
Hey, Chester.
Oh, my.
Look, Chester, there's no sense in both of us keeping a night watch. Why don't you go get some sleep, huh?
Well, I tried to, Mr. Dillon. But I keep thinking of the way I treated Leif Tugwell. You know what I'm going to do?
Oh, what?
I'm going over to his hotel first thing in the morning and apologize. He was mighty patient with Gore.
He was patient because he had to be, Chester.
Had to be. Forevermore, Mr. Dillon. Leif could have ate that young fool for supper.
Could have, maybe. But not now. He's a sick man, Chester. He can't even use a gun anymore.
He tell you that?
No, but Doc did. That's why Leif came to Dodge. He figured maybe Doc could help him.
Well, why the Sam Hill didn't he say something?
Well, all he's got left is his pride, Chester. When a man becomes a legend, he wants to keep it that way, I guess.
Marshal Dillon. Marshal?
Yeah, what is it, Gore?
That hotel across the street. That's where Leif Tugwell's staying.
Oh, is it?
Now, you know it is, Marshal. And I know he's got to come out sometime. Did you hear what he done to me?
He said something about it.
He shamed me. Hit me with a bottle right in front of the whole town of Sweetwater.
He only did it to keep from killing you, son.
You got it wrong, Marshal. It's me who's going to kill him.
Why don't you go back to Texas, Gore?
Oh, I will, Marshal. I will.
I know you're kind, Gore. You listen to too many lies around a campfire. You got no hair on your face, but you blow yourself up to the size of a man.
You got no call talking to me this way.
You shut up and listen. Now, being cock of the walk isn't all you've got it figured to be. You talk a lot about killing, but there's being killed, too, and you're dead a long time.
Is that all, Marshal?
Yeah, that's all.
I think I'll go get me a drink. Join me?
No, thanks. I'm superstitious.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
You better come quick. They're out in front of the Long Branch.
What?
Leif and that young fella Gore. They're fixing to have a showdown.
Leif knows he can't pull a gun.
Well, he don't act like it. How are you going to stop him?
That's Gore I'm going to stop. Leif doesn't need stopping. Yeah, you wait here, Chester.
Yes.
Leif!
Stay out of this, Matt.
It'll be self-defense on both sides. No law against that, is there, Marshal?
No, there isn't, son. You know, Leif, this kind of reminds me of the time you killed those 3 men in Abilene. That's the fastest draw I ever saw.
I told you to stay out of this, Matt. You're too far away, Gore. Never hit a man from there. You're going to fight, come a little closer.
I'll call my own hand, Leif.
Trouble with these youngsters is they get nervous, Leif. Worst thing that can happen in a gunfight, son.
I ain't nervous, Marshal.
Well, you don't have to be ashamed of it. There aren't many amateurs like you could face a man like Leif Tugwell without their hands sweating.
Give the boy his chance, Matt.
That's what I'd like to see him have, Leif. Oh, look at him. The boy's hands are starting to twitch right now. He's getting scared, Leif.
I ain't scared.
Well, then, come on, son. Let's get this over with.
Son, sometimes they die slow and hard. A bullet makes a big hole in a man's insides. It can churn him up bad.
You stay out of this, Marshal.
Now, why don't you stay out of it, son? Why don't you clear out? Why don't you get on your horse and go on back to Texas, huh? You got a lot of living ahead of you that way. Here you haven't got any, and you're smart enough to know it. You can be lying dead there in 5 seconds.
Well, son? You coming at me?
No. No, I ain't. Changed my mind.
When you do like the marshal says, you go on home.
Yeah. Yeah, all right.
All right, folks. The show's over. Now, why don't you all go about your business, huh? Go on.
I guess I'll be moving along, Matt.
Back to Texas?
No, not this time. Maybe I'll go out to California, get myself a small spread, and sit under a tree. Use your words. I'll have a lot of living ahead of me that way.
Yeah, I think you would have.
Goodbye, Mr. Tugwell.
You don't have to call me Mr. Son. Goodbye, Matt.
Goodbye, Leif.
My golly. A man like that's got a right to be called Mr.
Yeah, he has that, Chester. He sure has that.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by William Lester, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin and Sam Edwards. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. It happened on the way back to Dodge from a trip to a straggling little settlement to the southeast called Medicine Lodge. That country was a lot different from the flat prairie land around Dodge City. Down there it was dotted with buttes and hills of gypsum and red shale, and it was cut by narrow, winding canyons. It was kind of pretty, too, and we were in no hurry, so every few hours, we stopped and got down into the shade of some little hill and had ourselves a smoke or two.
I don't understand it, Mr. Dillon.
Understand what, Chester?
Well, sir, if the Santa Fe Railroad had to start a town like Dodge at all, why didn't they do it down here? This country ain't at all boresome.
I agree with you, Chester.
There's one thing, though. This is better outlaw country. A man can keep out of sight mighty easy among these hills.
Oh, that reminds me.
What?
So can an animal. I saw some antelope tracks headed toward the other side of this hill. I just might sneak up there and have a look.
We could sure do with some fresh meat.
Yeah.
What rifle did you bring, Mr. Dillon?
Springfield 45.
Well, that'll take care of anything within 1,000 yards.
Providing I hit it.
If you can't, just give me a yell. I'll come help you. Good hunting.
Nothing. Not an antelope in sight. Hey!
Hey! Mr. Dillon? What's going on up there?
Somebody was shooting at me, Chester.
What? He hit you?
No.
Well, can you see him?
If I could, I'd have had a bullet in him.
You didn't see him at all?
Well, I saw the smoke from his rifle.
Well, then maybe you hit him.
And if I didn't, I came awful close.
Can I take a look now?
No, you better stay where you are.
What was he shooting at you for, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I'll ask him when we get close enough, Chester. I know where he was. We'll skirt that hill to our left there and come up on his flank. I don't like getting bushwhacked.
Well, that's where he was, Chester, behind that clump of beard grass there.
Well, he sure ain't there now.
Yeah, I guess I didn't hit him after all.
I don't see no sign of blood.
No, but we can track him anyway. You ride to one side, and I'll follow his trail.
All right, sir.
You yell out if you see anything at all, Chester.
Yes, sir, I sure will.
Now, here's where he had his horse. Wait a minute. No, by heaven, those are mule tracks.
Hey, look, beyond them trees there, Mr. Dillon. There's a little stream over there.
Yeah. It's big enough to hide his tracks. All he has to do is ride down the middle of it.
Well, you can follow along one bank and I'll take the other. He's got to come out of the water someplace.
How are we going to tell if he's headed upstream or down?
I never thought of that.
Now, here's where he went into the water, Chester. I'll go over and see if he rode straight across.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Come on down here.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, look at them tracks, Mr. Dillon. He come out of the water right here.
Now, what was he doing riding downstream 100 yards? All that did was slow him up.
Oh, he's crazy. Anybody riding a mule must be crazy.
Well, he can't be too far ahead of us, Chester. Let's get him. For a half a mile or so, we had no trouble tracking him. But then he started up along the side of a low hill that was mostly shale. And since his mule was unshod, his trail became almost impossible to follow. We lost it over and over again. And I had to get down and move along a foot or two at a time in order to pick it up. But finally some tracks led down into the soft dirt. And a couple of miles further on, we spotted a little cabin.
Looks like he ain't nothing but a nester, Mr. Dillon.
Well, he handles a rifle better than any nester I ever saw.
Yes.
We better go on foot from here, Chester.
Ain't no sign of nobody. He's probably inside, waiting for us.
Well, he hasn't shot at us yet. Let's chance it, huh? I'll walk right up there.
Okay. There's a corral out back, beyond that wagon, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
There's his mule. Just stuck his head up.
Well, then there must be somebody home.
I hope they don't come out shooting.
How do you do, ma'am?
What do you want?
We're looking for your husband. Is he home?
We don't know who people are out here, mister.
My name's Dillon, and this Chester Proudfoot.
How do, ma'am?
Never heard of you.
We're strangers here.
This ain't a good place to be, mister. You better keep riding.
We got to talk to your husband first,
Who
ma'am.
you jawing with, Liza?
Well, there's a couple of strangers standing here, Mr. Peavy.
We got nothing for strangers.
They want to talk to you.
Get him away from the door. I'll come outside and talk to him.
Mr. Peavy said to get away from the door.
All right, ma'am.
He's coming out now.
You stay here, Liza, and keep Paul out of the way, too.
I want to see what's going on.
Go back to your room, Pa.
You carry that rifle like a Blue Ridge Mountain man, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
My wife says you want to talk to me. What about?
Your name's Peavy?
Albin Peavy.
I'm Matt Dillon, Peavy.
It don't mean nothing to me.
I'm a lawman, U.S. Marshal.
That don't mean nothing to me neither.
We tracked you here, Peavy, you and your mule.
Tracked me? What for?
Because I don't like getting shot at.
I don't know what you're talking about, Marshal, but I ain't proud to have you standing here in front of my cabin and putting blame on me.
I said we tracked you here.
What difference does that make? I didn't do no shooting, and you can't prove I did. If I was you, I'd clear out and leave people to their own business.
You try to kill a man, and then you get mad when he complains about it, huh?
Why should I try to kill you? It don't make sense to kill a man you don't even know. I never shot at a man without causing my life, and that's the truth.
Anything else you want to tell me?
No. Except to leave me alone.
All right. Come on, Chester.
Well, Mr. Dillon, you can't let him get
Come
away
on,
with
I
it.
said.
Yes, sir. We just going to ride off and let him get by with this, Mr. Dillon?
We're going to ride off, Chester, but we'll be back in the morning. We'll be back every day for a week if we have to.
Corral's empty, Mr. Dillon. And his wagon's gone, too.
Oh, maybe Miss Peavy's inside. Let's tie our horses here, Chester.
All right, sir.
She might even give us some coffee.
Well, these Phoebes ain't exactly the most hospitable folks I ever come across.
Well, maybe they'll improve when they get used to us.
More likely they'll shoot us first.
Wait a minute, Chester.
What?
Over there, coming around that hill.
It's Peavy's wagon. But who's that driving them mules?
That's a woman. Probably Miss Peavy.
Where do you suppose they've been?
Out shooting strangers, probably.
Well, they'd be better off if they spent their time fixing this place up some. It's going plumb to ruin.
Peavy's got other things on his mind, Chester.
Yeah, he sure has.
He acts like a man riding shotgun, doesn't he?
Fancy letting his woman do all the work.
Whoa! Get down, Liza. They'll stand.
Morning, Peavy. Ma'am.
I thought I told you to leave us alone.
You did?
And what are you doing back?
Well, I thought you might be a little more friendly than you were yesterday. I guess I was wrong.
I ain't got time to be friendly.
No?
Marshal, I'll tell you straight out so you won't get any wrong ideas. There's a man in that wagon.
What?
He's dead. Shot dead. And we're going to bury him now.
Who is he?
His name don't matter. But I didn't shoot him. You can go look if you want. He's been dead most of the day now.
Well, what are you doing with him?
I found him laying out there, so as I got the wagon and brought him in, I'm going to bury him.
You're going to a lot of trouble, Peavy. Why?
I found a man laying dead on the ground. I ain't going to ride off and leave him there.
Where did you find him?
Out that way, a few miles. What difference it make?
None, maybe. You want some help?
We don't need no help, Marshal.
All right, we'll leave you to your work. Let's get our horses, Chester. We rode off in the opposite direction the Peavies had come, made a circle, and picked up their wagon tracks about a half a mile from the cabin. It was an easy trail to follow, and an hour later we found the spot where they'd picked up the body. It proved what I'd suspected all along. So we turned around and rode back toward the Peavy cabin. We were about a mile from it when we saw an old man and a woman ahead of us, both armed and both riding mules.
Well, they've seen us, Mr. Dillon. They're stopping.
Good.
They don't look none too friendly neither, do they?
And nobody does around here. Hello?
He won't even wave.
Hello?
Who are you?
I'm a U.S. Marshal from Dodge. Name's Dillon.
Looking for somebody?
Maybe. What's your name?
Cade. Jack Cade. This here's my wife, Ellen. It ain't us you're looking for, is it?
You live around here, Cain?
Few miles from here.
Albin Peavy, a friend of yours?
Not hardly.
Shut up, Ellen.
And if you're not friends, what are you doing here, Cain?
Man can ride where he pleases.
Sure. But when a man and his wife start out carrying rifles and are headed for Albin Peavy's place, it might be different.
You keep out of this, Marshal. Us Cades don't need no lawmen.
Who is it, Cain? Your son?
What's he know about Ben?
I told you to shut up, Ellen. I'll do the talking.
Ben, huh? Is that it, Cain? Did Peavy kill your son, Ben?
All right, you're so smart, I'll tell you. A man like Peavy don't deserve to live. He killed Ben, then he stole him. Run off with his body. Man can't get lower than that.
How do you know he killed him?
I found Ben last night, that's how.
Last night?
I couldn't handle him alone, so I went home after Ellen. Then it got dark, and we had to wait there till morning.
And he was gone by then.
I knew it was Albin Peavy stole him, and he killed him, too. But he's going to die for it. We're going to face him straight on and get it over with, fast. Ellen's as good a shot as I am, Marshal.
Look, Kate, if Peavy killed your son, I don't blame you for being mad. But he must have had some reason for killing him.
It ain't none of your bother, Marshal. I keep telling you.
All right, I'll have to make it my bother. Don't move, Cade. You're covered. Miss Cade, you hold that rifle down or I'll have to shoot your husband.
Pretty sneaky, ain't you?
Get a rifle, Chester.
Yes, sir. All right, give it me, Cade.
Take it.
And I'll take yours, Cade.
Go ahead. You got another rifle?
Where?
At home. And I'll get it, too.
You're not going home, Cade.
What do you mean?
We're going to go see the Peavies first. Like you say, we're going to get this thing over with. The cabin's empty, Chester.
Where have they got to?
You stay with the Cades. I'm going to take a look around back.
I hope Albin Peavy shoots you, Marshal.
And I hope he doesn't. Keep an eye on him, Chester.
Yes, sir. You stand real easy now, Cade, and quiet, too.
Mr. Peavy?
What? You fetched my rifle, Liza.
No, stay where you are. Now, don't you move either, Peavy.
What'd you let him get the drop on us for?
I didn't see him.
I'm not going to shoot anybody, Peavy. Chester, bring him back here.
What are you up to anyways?
I want to explain something to you, Peavy, and to Jack Cade and his wife, too.
Cade?
Yeah, we met him coming over here to kill you.
I gotta get my rifle.
They're not armed. We took their rifles.
He's right, Mr. Peavy. They ain't armed.
I'll kill him with my bare hands.
You move and I'll bend my gun barrel over your head, Peavy.
Look at that, Marshal. He's burying him. Peavy's burying my boy.
Is that who it is, Peavy? Is it Ben Cade? Oh, tell me.
Well, what's the difference now? It's Ben Cade.
Oh, why didn't you leave him? Why did you bring him here?
There's another grave here, Marshal. You can't see it. I fixed it so's nobody can see it.
What?
2 months ago, Ben Cade shot my son. And before he died, I promised I'd someday bury Ben nearby, and that's what I'm doing.
It's your boy's own fault he got shot. If he hadn't been hounding Ben, it wouldn't have happened.
So that's what this feud's all about, huh?
It ain't over yet, Marshal. Peavy's gonna die for killing Ben.
Now, wait a minute, Cade. Peavy, I want to ask you something.
Well?
You were after young Cade for killing your son, is that right?
That's right.
And now he's dead, you're satisfied?
That's all I wanted. It don't matter who killed him.
And you, Cade. You're after Peavy because he shot your boy.
I'll kill him for it if it takes 10 years.
Well, you're wasting your time. The feud's over, gentlemen.
Huh?
I killed Ben Cade.
What are you talking about?
He tried to shoot me from ambush. He thought I was Peavy, stalking him. So I fired back. And I must have hit him. But he didn't die till he got across that stream where you found his body.
We tracked him as far as the bank, and then I got smart and picked up a trail that come out down below. I thought it was Ben's. Of course, it was Peavy's.
Is that true? Peavy, you didn't shoot him?
I never claimed I did. You can't blame the marshal, Cade.
No. He had to defend himself. What? I ain't blaming him.
I'm sorry it happened, Cade. But now maybe both of you men are ready to agree that there's been enough killing around here. What do you say, Peavy?
He's been enough for me. I'm satisfied.
What about you, Cade? What do you think?
It ought to stop now. We lost our boys. I'm thinking maybe it's right that they should be buried here like that to kind of remind us.
Cade?
Yeah, Peavy.
You leave Ben here, I guess you ought to come by once in a while.
Well, I'd want to do that. See my son's grave.
I'll take good care of them. Both of them. Marshal?
Yeah.
Maybe if my woman boils up some coffee, all you people sit down with us.
Well, thank you, Peavy. I think everybody would like that.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Vivi Janis, John Daner, and Vic Perrin. Parley Bear is Chester. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, And that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Here, Ben. Some more coffee.
No.
I'll fetch some more meat and potatoes.
No. Have plenty.
I baked a pie.
Yeah, I'll take some with me.
It'd be nice if you could sit here and eat with me just once, Ben.
Well,
And talk like folks do.
got to get the corn in, Emma.
Well, my land ought to have time to eat proper and at least speak to each other a time or two.
Well, Marmon ain't talking. Be in for supper.
Ben, look. Look down the road. There's somebody coming. Ben, didn't you hear me? Somebody's coming. They might be coming to call.
What if they are?
Well, it ain't neighborly for you to just walk out into the field.
Ain't time to be neighborly. I got work to do.
But, Ben, there ain't nobody been here in a month of Sunday.
And we ain't wasted no time, neither. You better not waste none.
All right, Ben, go back to your field. But I ain't going to turn people away, I'll tell you that. Good day to you.
Hello, ma'am.
I do.
You're welcome to come right in.
We're just passing through, ma'am. We wondered if we could trouble you for a little water.
Oh, no trouble at all. But I can do better than that. I've got some fresh baked pie.
Well, we don't need to bother you, ma'am. Just a little water.
Oh, sure. It ain't no bother.
Peach pie go down my good, Mr. Dillon.
Why, sure it would. You just leave your horses there and come on in.
Well, all right. Just for a little while, though.
Come on inside.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, you just make yourselves comfortable. I'll fetch the pie.
Oh, we're sure much obliged, ma'am. Oh, my name's Matt Dillon. This is Chester Proudfoot.
Well, I'm that pleased to meet you. I'm Emma Hyde.
Miss Hyde.
Me and Ben been farming this place for 3 years. I got to beg your pardon for Ben.
Oh, how's that?
Well, he don't take no time for meeting up with folks. He's always in the fields, sun up to sunset. Here's your pie.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. It looks just licking good.
And here's some coffee.
Thank you.
That's fine. Thank you. That must have been your husband we saw as we rode up.
Yes, sir. That's who it was, all right, Mr. Hyde. I tell you the truth. I've near forgot how to talk. It's so long between seeing folks.
Well, it's good you got a husband to talk to, though. You'd be really bad off.
Well, Ben Hyde ain't one for talking. Just sleeping and eating and working. There ain't many words between us.
No, prairie living is hard work.
It ain't living. It's just getting old and drying up and losing babies. You want some more pie?
No, thank you, ma'am.
Well, now, to tell you the truth, I could have another piece, thank you, kind.
I'm afraid we don't have time, ma'am. We've got to be on our way.
Well, now, there ain't no sense in hurrying off right in the heat of the day. Why don't you just sit here and rest till supper time and go on in the cool?
Well, that's very kind of you, Miss Hyde, but we can't do that.
Oh, you got business?
We're on our way to pick up a prisoner.
Oh, I see.
So we've got to go, Miss Hyde. Thank you again. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Will you be coming back this way?
Well, chances are we will in a day or two. Yes, ma'am.
Well, then, you stop in, you hear? Maybe you can stay for a meal.
Well, I don't know, Miss Hyde. You better not count on us.
No, I won't. It's been a long time since I could count on anything.
Where are we going?
I got the horses, Percy.
You come along with me, didn't you, Marshal?
Far enough.
You gonna ride all the way back here with me when you let me go?
Don't you hold your breath.
I ain't just whistling, Marshal. I ain't the man you're looking for.
Sheriff thinks you are.
That sheriff don't know second. I'm nowhere near that bank.
You haven't got him convinced.
I will, though.
Let me ask you something, Percy. You always whimper this much when you're caught?
Only when I'm right. All I gotta do is wait, Marshal. As soon as my brother and his wife get to Dalhart, they'll tell you.
Now, tell me what.
That I was out to their place all that day. 5 miles out of town. Where are these horses, anyway?
Down the street at the livery stable. I didn't know you were going to be in such a hurry to get to Dodge, Percy.
Well, I ain't no hurry about getting nowhere, Marshal. I'm just in a hurry to stop walking.
You ought to get along just fine in jail. You don't walk much there. All right, Chester, you can bring the horses out now.
Yes, sir, Mr. Jones. By jing, I won't be sorry to get shut of this place.
All right, Percy, come on, mount up. We got a long ride to Dodge.
The coffee'll be hot in just a minute. I swear to goodness, Marshal Dillon, I've been afraid to look out my window for fear I'd see you riding right on by.
We wanted to see how you were getting along, ma'am.
Oh, we wouldn't have ridden by, Miss Hyde.
Not if Chester had a chance at another piece of your pie.
Well, he sure is welcome to it. And the rest of you, too.
Oh, well, you don't need to give no pie to Bercy, ma'am.
Yeah, now.
We'll take care of feeding him.
Well, I feed any human being that's in my house.
Thank you, ma'am.
I didn't see your husband as we came in today.
Oh, he's over to a neighbor place selling a cow. Here's the coffee.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you.
I didn't think you had any neighbors.
Might as well not. Mr. Hyde don't believe in socializing, only work. Stay on the place and work it. Every hour, every day.
It takes a lot to get started.
But we don't need to grub no more, Marshal Dillon. I want to show you something. Look in this box.
My gracious alive, Miss Dillon, it's full of money.
Yeah.
There's plenty there for us to live like folks ought to live. There's even enough to send me back to Philadelphia. Oh, I begged him to send me back to Philadelphia just for a little while. Just so as I could have people around me again.
Well, it's a long way off, ma'am.
There ain't a place on earth that's as far off as it is right here, Marshal Dillon. Right here on the prairie. It ain't near to nothing.
smart, aren't you, Bercy?
What's the matter? You got the shakes, Chester?
Why, no, I ain't. What makes you ask a thing like that?
Well, those dishes aren't jumping around on that tray by themselves, you know.
No, of course they ain't. I guess I was just too riled up to watch them.
Prisoner causing you trouble?
Well, no, it ain't exactly trouble.
What's the matter, then?
Well, Mr. Dillon, it's like this. A body just ain't got no life of his own when we got somebody in that cell.
No, how's that?
Well, I have to fetch his food and carry it and clean up after him and keep a watch on him. It just don't leave me no free time.
It could be worse, you know.
How do you mean?
If we never had anybody in jail, we'd be out of a job, wouldn't we?
Yes, I reckon you're right. I guess we would.
Matt? Huh. I'm surprised to find you in your office for a change. Chester,
Oh, Doc.
I see I couldn't find you in yours, Doc.
you couldn't... Oh, yes. Well, right now I'm running errands for the marshal's office.
Oh, what do you mean?
Matt, I was down at the telegraph office, and this wire came in for you. Here.
Oh, thanks. Well, of all the...
Trouble, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, it sounds like trouble to me, Chester.
What is it, Matt?
Our prisoner, Joe Bursey.
Bursey? Well, what about him?
I gotta let him go.
Let him get... After all the care I've took of him.
Well, he can prove he wasn't in town the day of that holdup.
Well, now, Matt, you wouldn't want to hold an innocent man, would you?
No, Doc, I wouldn't. But with Bursey's record, it won't be long till I'll have to be after him again. All right, Chester, get the keys and let him out.
Did you look over that order, Kitty? The whiskey drummer's due in here any time now.
Oh, looks all right to me, Sam. Ought to hold us through a few more cattle drives. If you think it's good whiskey.
It's plenty good enough for them fellas to get liquored up on. Tell the truth, Kitty. We don't get much call for anything real good.
Sometimes I wonder if those wild trail hands would behave any better if they were drinking the expensive stuff.
I doubt it.
Hello, Kitty. Sam.
Oh, Matt. Want a drink?
No, thanks, Kitty. I was on my way to Delmonico's to eat. I thought maybe you might want to go with me.
Well, that's as good an offer as I've had.
All right, let's go then.
All right. I'll be back in a little while, Sam.
Sure.
You'd better be careful, Matt.
What do you mean?
I'll be getting used to having you around. This is the fourth day in a row. Law business must be awful slow.
Yeah, Kitty, it has been lately. You know, it's making Chester nervous. No prisoners.
You mean he misses him?
He's had that cell all shined up, waiting for somebody all week. He's afraid we're going to go out of business. He must have known we were going to eat. Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, you know that Hyde place where we stopped at?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, Ben Hyde's been shot.
He has. Well, is he hurt bad?
I don't know. The fellow who rode in just said he was shot.
Get dark, Chester. We'll go out there, huh?
Yes, I will.
Oh, Kitty, I'm sorry about the meal.
Oh, that's all right, Matt. To tell the truth, after 4 days, I was getting kind of tired of you.
Well, much too late, Matt. He's been dead for a couple of days, at least.
I knowed he was dead.
I'm sorry, Miss Hyde.
Everything dies out here.
Oh, would you like me to mix you a powder, Mrs. Hyde? To kind of help your nerves, maybe?
I ain't got no nerves. They died, too.
Miss Hyde, do you have any idea who might have done it?
Ben's dead. It's over.
Yeah. But if you saw anything...
Ben's dead. Gone.
Miss Hyde, do you still have that box? The one with the money in it?
It isn't there.
The box?
Money isn't there.
Yeah. Won't do much good to question you now, Matt. Even if she did see anything, she's not likely to remember. The shock has her days.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Doc.
Will she come out of it?
Oh, yes. I expect she'll be all right.
The money isn't there.
Yeah, that sure cinches it, don't it, Mr. Dillon?
You're talking about Joe Bercy?
Well, he was here with it and seen the money, wasn't he? He was let out of jail just in time to get out here, wasn't he?
Yeah.
When he could be halfway to Texas by now, ain't that right?
Yeah, it could be right.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, I sure am sorry you let that fella go.
Yeah, Chester, so am I.
Mr. Dillon sent that telegraph you wrote out telling peace officers around the country to be on the lookout for Joe Bercy.
Oh, well, thanks, Chester.
Sure do wish I had him back in that cell again. And I bet I wouldn't feed him so good this time. I declare, I sure do wish you wouldn't have let him go, Mr. Dillon. Then there wasn't nothing else to do, was there? No. Sure does seem a shame, though, after seeing what all's happened. If we only kept him... Yes, sir?
I don't want to hear any more about it.
Yes, sir. Well, anyway, it sure is nice that Miss Hyde's doing so fine, ain't it?
Oh, who told you that?
I just seen Miss Kitty. She told me all about it.
How does Kitty know?
Well, she heard about it from that dressmaking lady, Miss Cunningham. You know how ladies talk.
All right, Chester, what did Kitty tell you?
Well, Miss Hyde's going back to Philadelphia.
Oh. Well, that's what she's always wanted, I guess. When's she going?
Next week sometime. She's going to wait till her clothes is done, Mr. Dillon. Miss Kitty says she ordered enough new dresses to keep that sewing lady busy night and day.
Chester, where's Miss Hyde stopping?
Or at the Dodge House.
I guess I'll go see her.
Well, say now, that's right thought of you, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I hope she thinks so, Chester.
Hello, Marshal Dillon.
Mr. Dobie, is there a Miss Hyde staying here? Emma
Oh,
Hyde?
certainly is. She's got her best room, Marshal. That one right at the top of the stairs.
Oh, is she in now?
Yes, she is. She just come in from the dressmaker's.
Good, thank you.
Marshal, you want me to ask Miss Hyde to come down to the parlor?
No, thanks, Dobie. I'll go up.
If you think it's right.
Yeah, I think it's right. Miss Hyde? Miss Hyde?
Well, hello, Marshal Dillon. Why, it's right nice of you to come to call.
May I come in?
Why, sure, you come right on in.
Thank you.
Sit down, Marshal. Just sit down. If you can find a place. I got so much stuff lying around.
Oh, this is fine, right here. Chester tells me that you're going back to Philadelphia.
It's a fact, Marshal. After all these years, I'm going home. I just can't hardly believe it.
I understand you'll be here for a few days, though.
Yes, Marshal, I'm getting myself turned out nice. Real nice. I don't want no one to know I was wearing my last dress when Ben Hyde was took.
I should think most ladies would rather buy their clothes in Philadelphia, though.
Oh, I'll buy some there, too, Marshal. I've been waiting a long time for this. I'll buy me lots more. But I ain't going back with no empty trunk, neither.
Yeah. Did you sell the farm?
I just walked away from it. I don't want nothing more out of it. It can go right back to weeds and prairie dogs and coyotes. That's all it's fit for.
Yeah, but your husband put a lot of his life into that place, ma'am.
Of my life, too. I don't even want to think of it again.
I was wondering about the money.
The money?
Yeah, it seems like you would need the money from the place to pay for all these things. And this room, and the train fare.
Well, now...
And they told me
Marshal,
around town that you've been paying straight cash.
Well, I had a bit put by.
In the black box, Miss Hyde?
I didn't bring that old box, Marshal did.
The money that was in it, though, did you bring that?
Well, Joe Bursey must have took the money. Everybody said so.
Yeah, that's what they said. And you let them say it, didn't you?
Marshal,
Bursey didn't come back, did he?
I never said I saw
You know
him.
he didn't take the money, Miss Hyde. You also know that he didn't kill your husband.
Marshal, please.
You know who did kill him, though?
Yes, Marshal. I know.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
It didn't hurt him none. I didn't want to hurt him none. I'm a good shot, Marshal.
Yeah, I saw him.
It was just a quicker killing. That's all it was.
A quicker killing?
A prairie. That was killing the both of us. Eating away at us, a bit at a time. Every day taking its toll. Ben's free of it now.
Yeah. It's just too bad that you can't be free, too.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with the U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Goodness, Mr. Dillon, come over here at the window and take a look at this fella.
I'm busy, Chester.
Yes, sir, I know, but you just gotta. Why, he's the doggonest thing you ever saw. Please, Mr. Dillon, before he goes away.
Well, I can't write while you're talking.
Look at there. See? In the coonskin hat across the street there? Why, he looks to be 8 feet tall.
That's 'cause he's so skinny.
And that long rifle. Looks like a fish pole. How's he going to shoot buffalo with that?
And he's a squirrel hunter, Chester. That's a southern mountain man.
Now, that fella he's talking to now is pointing this way. Oh, here he comes.
Howdy.
Hello. Well, come on in.
Be you the... what you call 'em?
Oh, the marshal?
I'm against schools and education. Never heard nothing called a marshal.
I'm a peace officer.
I'm a country man. I'm again towns, too, and jailhouses.
Well, so am I, but sometimes they're necessary.
No, they ain't. No more'n the law is. It ain't fitting for some folks to be meddling in other folks' business.
Uh-huh. Oh, where do they figure it like that, stranger? The Ozark Mountains?
Better country than this. My name's Luke Humbird.
Mine's Dillon. This is Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do?
I knowed a fella called Proudfoot once.
That so?
Yeah.
Well, there ain't too many of us. Might be a relation of some kind.
All I remember is how he crimped up every time I kicked him in the belly.
He did?
Marshal, man outside said you'd help me find where Hank Witherspoon's living.
Witherspoon?
Yeah.
Oh, the one who came out here about a year ago?
He's got an old mountain gal with him. They're married.
Sure, I know them. They got a place up near Rock Springs, about 10 miles north of here.
What kind of place?
Oh, just a shack and a patch of corn, as I remember.
I'll find it.
Well, you come a long way to see your friends, Humbird.
The Witherspoon ain't exactly a friend, Marshal. I gotta get going. It being Saturday and all.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Except I won't kill no man on a Sunday, Marshal. I never have, and I never will.
You think Humbird meant what he said, Mr. Dillon?
He's too mountain simple to lie, Chester.
Yes, sir. Hey, look, there's Miss Witherspoon now, out in the corn patch.
Yeah, I guess it'd be polite to stop and say hello to her first. Come on. Hello. Hello, Miss Witherspoon.
Howdy, Marshal. You too, Chester.
Sorry, ma'am.
Poorly. Hank's done heeled it into Dodge, Marshal. Don't you know today's Saturday?
Oh, what's Saturday got to do with it?
Every Saturday Hank's in Dodge. He don't come back till Sunday night.
Well, that's funny. I don't recall seeing him in town much.
He's got his ways, Hank has. He goes to town, but he ain't too sociable.
I see. Miss Witherspoon, do you and Hank know a man called Luke Humbird?
Humbird. Don't say his name round us, Marshal.
Oh, there's trouble between you?
Trouble. Marshal, Hank's the only Witherspoon left, and Luke's the only Humbird. Both families been whittled down to just them two.
Oh, a feud, huh?
Their grandpa started it. Now there's only one man left on each side.
Well, don't you think it's gone far enough?
Hank or Humbird. Either one of them could call it off, only they're both too muley for that.
Well, didn't Hank come out here to, get away from it?
Course not. He's always talking about going back long enough to kill Luke Humbird.
How'd this feud start, ma'am?
Well, they say Hank's grandpa stopped by the Humbirds one day, and they asked him to sit and eat. He did. Dinner was slow cooking, and he got to hollering about it. Sat there pounding on the table with his knife, just a faunching and a slavering for his victuals until Luke Humbird's grandpa, he took offense and told women not to feed him at all. He went off mad. They've been feuding ever since.
Well, forever. You mean they're still fighting over that?
Course they are. Where'd you see Luke Humbird?
Well, he was in Dodge asking about Hank.
That's bad, Marshal. Hank don't even know he's around.
Well, that's why I came out here.
Hank ought to be told. He's better shot than Humbird any day.
Look, Miss Witherspoon, the law doesn't recognize a feud as justification for murder. If one of them kills the other, he's going to hang for it.
I never heard tell of no such law, Marshal. You're making that up.
No, it's true, Miss Witherspoon. I've warned Humbird, and I'm going to warn Hank.
They'll shoot you start meddling.
These people just don't understand nothing, Mr. Dillon.
I'm worried about Hank. He'll be drunk soon as it's dark.
Oh, well, I'll find him. Goodbye, ma'am.
You better find him, Marshal. He'll get killed, sure, if you don't.
Yeah. Come on, Chester.
Are hill people all like that, Mr. Dillon?
They're mighty independent, Chester.
They're mighty crazy, if you ask me. Why, it's like they don't even hear what you're saying.
Well, I guess anything to do with the law's a new experience for them. Now look over there, Chester.
Huh?
By that little bluff over to your right there.
Well, how'd he get out here?
Well, let's go ask him. Follow. Hello, Humbird.
That Witherspoon's place, Marshal?
You don't care whether you hang or not, do you?
For shooting a Witherspoon?
For shooting anybody.
Marshal, you're getting downright contrary.
Humbird, why don't you take that squirrel rifle and go on back home?
'Cause it ain't no squirrel rifle, that's why. This here is a human rifle, Marshal.
Oh, there's no use even talking to him, Mr. Dillon.
Where's your horse, Humbird? How did you get out here, anyway?
I come afoot. I don't need no horse to travel by.
You mean you walked all the way from the Ozarks?
'Tain't far. When they's Witherspoon a-waiting at the end of it.
Maybe I ought to just throw you in jail for a while.
Well, then nobody get killed, Marshal. At least not till I got out again. But you're being awful meddlesome. I gotta get closer to that house. So long. Now, don't worry. I don't aim to shoot his old lady.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Maybe it'd be better if you just let them shoot each other and have done with it.
Don't tempt me, Chester. Well, let's go find Witherspoon. Go ask Sam if he's seen Witherspoon, Chester.
All right, sir.
Hello, Matt.
How are you, Kitty?
Well, things have been pretty quiet around here for Saturday night.
Well, I'm not complaining about it.
The Santa Fe agent told me there's a big Texas herd due to be shipped out of here in a couple of days.
Well, those boys will liven things up for you.
For you, too, I expect. Where you been, Matt? It's pretty near midnight.
Kitty, I've been trying to stop a feud.
A feud?
Yeah.
What kind of feud?
An old one. There's only one man left on each side.
It's been a long time since I've heard of a feud around Dodge.
Well, this one kind of got transplanted from the Ozarks.
Oh. Say, don't tell me that crazy Hank Witherspoon's mixed up in it.
I've been trying to find him all evening. You know where he hides out?
I bet you $1 he's right out back, Matt.
What?
Regular as clockwork. Every Saturday night he comes in carrying a long rifle and buys a bottle of corn from Sam and takes it out back and drinks it. All alone, as far as I know. He just sits there, looking at the moon and drinking his whiskey. Never causes any trouble, huh?
Oh, no wonder I never see him around.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I know, Chester. Kitty just told me. Go see if he's there. Bring him in, will you?
Yes, sir.
Who's he feuding with, Matt?
Fellow by the name of Luke Humbird.
I never heard of him.
He just arrived today. On foot.
On foot?
Yeah, he's all legs, Kitty. A real traveling man.
Well, if he's anything like as weird as Hank Witherspoon, you've got a problem on your hands.
Yeah, I know.
Well, here he is, Mr. Dillon. I made him leave his rifle outside.
Hello, Hank.
What do you want with me, Marshal? I don't like it all cooped up in here.
Hank, Luke Humbird is looking for you.
Birds and the Witherspoons been looking for each other nigh on to 40 years, Marshal. They most all got found.
How drunk are you, Hank?
Well, Marshal, my old woman won't allow no drinking on the police, so I gotta come into town every Saturday.
Hank Witherspoon?
It's Humbird, Mr. Dillon.
I got you caught like a bear up a tree, Hank.
But down that rifle, Humbird.
If they're gonna kill me, I ain't even got my gun.
Put it down, I said.
Get out of the way, Marshal. I'll shoot you, too, if you don't.
Now, you listen to me.
Hey, wait a minute, everybody. I just thought of something.
Why don't all you folks stop meddling in this?
It's after midnight, Humbird.
What?
It's Sunday.
Sunday? no.
Yeah, he's right, Humbird.
Well, of all the gall-blame luck. Now I'll have to put off killing you, Hank. I won't shoot a man on Sunday. Even a Witherspoon.
Well, of course you won't. Hey, Luke, you sure travel a long ways.
Well, I got tired waiting for you to come back home.
I was figuring coming back this summer for a spell. Alone.
I know. I seen your old lady scratching around in that corn patch. She said she ain't never going back, hard as it is here.
Oh, well, fellers can make a crop here sometimes, Luke.
Yeah.
But it's a hard fight with a short stick.
You got no hogs out there. Where are your hogs, Hank?
I'll be getting some.
Oh.
Hey, Luke, I'll tell you something.
What?
I got me a little jug out back. It's most empty now, but we could maybe buy us another one and set out there for a spell and kind of get soured on the cob.
Well, might as well. We can't do no shooting till Monday. Where do we buy this whiskey?
I'll show you. Feller over here, he sells it.
You'll have to lend me some money, Hank. I didn't bring none with me.
Well, if that don't beat all.
Matt, why did you put them in a cage and send them back where they came from?
I'd like to, Kitty.
People here are getting quite a kick out of this.
Yeah, I know. Those two hillbillies are making me look like a fool, and I don't know what to do about it. Handling them's about as easy as trying to stop it from raining. Well, I'm going to bed.
Well, Matt, Chester around?
You went across the street for a beer, Doc. You ought to be back soon.
Well, it can wait till morning. Well, Matt, I've been hearing all day about your feuding mountaineers.
Yeah, they've been drunk all day, lying around out back of the Texas Trail. The shooting won't start till midnight.
Oh, you're going to let them go ahead with it?
And I've about decided to throw them in jail. Give me time to think of some way to get rid of them.
Well, that's a good idea, Matt. People are saying that this is the first time you've run into something that you can't handle. Yeah, they're kind of enjoying it, too.
I'll bet they are.
Yeah, and all over a couple of crazy... What's that?
That was a rifle shot, Doc, a long-barreled human rifle. Now, you might as well come along.
I thought they were against shooting each other on Sunday, Matt.
I thought they were, too, Doc. Maybe they got so drunk they forgot.
Yeah, well, sure looks that way.
Now, watch your step, Doc. It's pretty dark back here.
Over here, Mr. Dillon. His Humbird got shot. I was right inside when I heard it.
Oh, that's over here. Let me take a look at it.
What's the matter with Hank, Chester? He looks like he's been shot, too.
Too much corn whiskey, I guess.
Scoop some water out of that rain barrel there and throw it on him, huh?
All right, sir.
What's that you're doing now, Luke?
Give him some more, Chester.
Okay.
Oh! Hey, now, stop that, You're making me all wet.
Say, Matt, this man over here is still alive. Let's get him over to my office.
Give Doc a hand there, a couple of you men, huh?
Luke, huh? Where at's my rifle?
I got your rifle right here, Hank.
Did you shoot him, Hank?
Well, sure. I was aiming to, I guess.
How could you shoot him if you were passed out?
Well, I don't know, Marshal. We got pretty drunk.
I thought neither of you'd shoot a man on Sunday.
Well, no, of course not.
Why did you, then?
You mean it's still Sunday?
Hank, I don't believe you did this.
Marshal, you quit messing around. I'll shoot you next.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Throw him in jail. I'm going to take a look around.
Jail? I ain't going to jail.
Come on, get moving, Hank.
No.
Come on, I'll poke this rifle right through you.
Quit that.
Well, then start walking.
If you put me in jail, I'll just bust right out again.
Oh, no, you won't. Not if I have to break your leg to keep
Who's that? All right, hold it right there. Hold it or I'll shoot. All right, that's better. Now get your hands up. Well, I'll be...
I ain't armed, Marshal.
Put your hands down, Miss Witherspoon.
What are you chasing me for? I'm a woman, Marshal.
Come along, ma'am. I'll put you in the same cell with your husband.
Well, I just give them their breakfast, Mr. Dillon. Hello, Doc.
Morning, Chester.
How's Luke Humbird doing?
Well, I was just telling Matt. It's like shooting a bullet through water with that man. Oh, he's not about to die.
Yeah, that's good news, I guess.
Well, I'm going to talk to the Witherspoons. You two waiting here, huh? Morning, Hank. Ma'am.
Morning, Marshal.
You come on out to our place someday, Marshal. I'll cook you a better breakfast than you give us here.
Thanks, ma'am. But it might be a long time before you go home.
I've been trying to explain things to Hank, Marshal.
Oh?
He's still arguing he shot Luke Humbird. But even he don't believe it.
You're admitting that you did?
Of course I did. You know it. Hank is too drunk.
Humbird's all right. He's going to live. But you'll still have to stand trial for attempted murder, Miss Witherspoon.
Judge ain't gonna do nothing to a woman.
What'd you go do it for anyways? Feuding is a man's job.
I got to thinking, that's why. Worrying.
About what?
About you being too drunk to fight come Monday. And when I seen you laying around out back there, I knowed I was right, so I took your rifle and shot him.
Don't you know if you'd killed Humbird and I hadn't caught you, Hank would hang for this?
You're still saying that, Marshal.
Oh, don't pay him no mind, woman. Hey, Marshal, when you gonna let me out of here?
So you can go shoot Luke Humbird? No, you're staying here, Hank.
You can't keep him locked up, Marshal.
Yes, I can.
No. It's all a mistake. I didn't have to shoot Luke at all.
What?
Well, the reason they got so drunk was they was celebrating.
Celebrating what?
They decided to call the feud off, Marshal. Both of them at the same time. Luke Humbird's gonna come out, go to work for Hank, and he's gonna live on the place. They got it all figured out. They's too drunk to tell me.
Ms. Witherspoon.
Huh?
I'll go talk to the judge, if you'll do me a favor. Huh?
Why, sure, Marshal.
Go on home and take Hank with you, and I'll send Humbird out as soon as he's well enough to travel, and keep him out of Dodge. Will you? Please? Both of them?
Sure, I will. Come on, Hank. Your drinking days is over.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Virginia Gregg, John Daner, and Lawrence Dobkin. Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Matt! Hey, Matt!
Huh? Oh. Hello, Doc. Kitty.
Hello, Matt.
How you like my new buggy, Matt?
Hey, that's a nice rig.
Nice. It's a beauty.
That sure is.
Doc took me for a drive up the Arkansas a ways, and this buggy rides about as easy as anything I was ever in.
Yeah, it's okay for summer.
Yeah. What do you mean for summer?
Oh, you can't drive that thing around in the snow, can you, Doc? You wouldn't even get out of Dodge in it.
I don't know why we stopped to talk to him at all, Kitty. Besides, I thought you were supposed to have left town, Matt.
I'm leaving right now, Doc.
Oh, where are you going?
Chester and I are riding over to Elkader.
What for?
Word came in that Kerry Post is holed up over there.
Kerry Post? I never even heard of him.
Well, he's a killer from the Dakota Territory. Elkader's as far south as he's ever been. I don't know him either, Kitty. All I've got's his picture on a wanted poster.
Yeah, I was in Elkader once, Matt. It's a nice little town.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Well, at least if you've never been there, well, nobody knows you. You see? And you can ride in free and easy.
Well, that ought to help some.
It will, Kitty. A lot.
Well, good luck, Matt.
Thanks, Kitty. I'll see you both when I get back.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, this Elkader's dustier than Dodge is. I can't hardly see to breathe.
You can't what?
I can't do nothing but think about a glass of beer.
And then let's try the saloon here. Looks like as good a place as any to get acquainted.
I don't need no persuading.
Well, what do you have, gentlemen?
You got some beer?
Of course we have.
Make it 2, bartender.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to have company, Mr. Dillon.
What?
You fellas are strangers here, ain't you?
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
That's what I thought. Grimes is my name, Cicero Grimes. No, I ain't asking yours. Don't get me wrong.
We got nothing to hide. My name's Dillon. This is Chester Proudfoot.
I do.
Welcome to Elkader, gentlemen. I'll tell you something else. You buy me a beer, and I won't ask no questions. But I'll talk to you. Providing you're honest, of course. I won't talk to no crook.
Well, we're pretty honest, Grimes.
Cicero will do.
Okay. Bartender, make that 3 beers, will you?
3 beers. I thank you, Dillon. And you too, Mr. Chester. Oh, Chester.
Elkader, pretty lively town, Cicero?
Yeah. 'Twas and tain't.
What?
Yeah, 'twas lively, tain't no more.
Oh. Well, why is that?
Joe Fye, he done it. Come here 2 weeks ago, and there ain't been a fight since.
Right. Here, 3 beer.
Thank you. Here you go. Tell me about this Joe Fye, Cicero.
Well, Joe Fye, he don't bother me, Dillon. I'm a peaceful man. I don't even carry a gun. It's the wild ones, fellas like Kerry Post and such all that Joe Fye gets after.
Did you say Kerry Post?
Take it easy, Chip.
That's all right. Kerry Post ain't here no more. Joe Fye run him out of town right off. He run 3 other fellas out, too.
Oh, what for?
Because he won't stand for no disorder, that's why. They was all gunmen, too. Bad. But Kerry Post, he said he'd wait till somebody shoots Joe Fye, and then he's coming back.
This Joe Fye must be quite a gunman himself. Huh?
Oh, my, none better. Ain't a man in the whole country to stand up to him.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, been here 2 weeks. Nobody's faced him yet.
Oh, if nobody ain't faced him, how do you know he's such a good gunman?
You'll find out, Chester, when you see him.
It don't make no sense to me.
What's his game, Cicero? Why does he want to run Elkader?
Well, it's his job, Dillon.
His job?
Sure. Joe Fye's the United States Marshal.
He's a what?
He's the United States Marshal. Now, what's wrong with that?
Cicero, maybe you don't know it, but there's only one United States Marshal in this whole territory, and he's standing right...
Hold it, Chester. We'll find out what's going on here soon enough.
Yes, sir.
Meantime, don't worry about Joe Fye. He isn't after you.
No, he won't bother you none, Chester. But Dillon here, that's different.
What do you mean?
Well, Dillon looks like a gunman to me. And if there's one thing Joe Fye won't stand for around here, it's a gunman. Yes, sir. He's going to run Dillon out of town first time he lays eyes on him.
You know, Mr. Dillon, I don't like Elkader no better than I did when we first rode in.
Well, it's no San Francisco, that's for sure.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hello?
I don't believe I've seen you men in Elkader before.
Yeah, we've never been here before. That's probably the reason.
Staying long?
We hadn't thought about it one way or the other.
You know who I am?
Marshal Fye, isn't it?
I don't like gunmen here.
I ain't no gunman.
I was thinking more of your friend than you.
You moving pretty fast, Marshal.
I mean business, gentlemen. You make trouble here, I'll kill both of you.
What?
Many a man has died who was a little slow believing me, mister.
You've killed a lot of men, huh?
Everyone that's ever crossed me.
How many's that?
Well, I don't keep count. It don't matter.
No, I don't guess it does.
Say, there's a fellow looking for pleasure.
Yeah, he sure is, isn't he?
Now, I won't tolerate that.
You gonna stop him?
If I have to kill him.
Oh, now, look, you can't do that.
Wait a minute, Chester.
They must be friends of his. They're sure shutting him up.
Yeah, they told him. You see, they're pointing over here at me. The man didn't know. He hasn't been to town since I took over.
He sure did calm down fast enough. There he goes, mild as milk.
Yeah, you should thank those men for that. They just saved his life.
It's a pretty tight town you keep, Fye.
And don't you forget it. Either of you. Good day.
Well, of all the blowed-up, mean, hog-headed men I ever did see...
I don't know whether it's his being smart or everybody else around here being stupid, but it's sure working.
What do you mean?
He's got them all buffaloed. And he hasn't had to fight once. Did you see how he handled that cowboy? He let those other men do his work for him. And with us, he waited till he was sure that we knew about his reputation before he got tough.
You mean you don't think he's a gunman at all?
I don't know what he is, Chester, but I got an idea how I might find out.
How?
I'll show you. And if I can take care of Joe Fye, then all I'll have to do is sit here and wait for Carrie Post to ride back into town. The first thing I did was to go to the general store and buy an old Navy pistol and a worn-out holster and a cartridge belt. And from there, we went back to the Alamo Saloon and spent the next 2 hours talking to Cicero Grimes. This time, I told him who I was, and after I explained the whole deal to him a couple of times, he seemed willing to sit in.
There's only one thing I don't like about Marshal Dillon.
What's that?
Supposing you guessed it's wrong. Supposing Joe Fye is something of a gunman after all. I ain't got no bullets in my gun.
Oh, don't you worry about that, Cicero. I'll be right there.
Well, it still could go wrong. And if it does, I'll get shot.
That's a chance you're taking to help the law, Cicero. You don't have to do it if you don't want to.
Well, but you get paid for taking chances, Marshal. I don't.
No, you don't. But there's one thing. You'll be a kind of a hero.
Say, I will, won't I?
Sure, and everybody will be buying you drinks from here on out, Cicero. Well, you'll be famous, like George Washington and all them fellas.
Yeah. Say, that's getting paid kinda, ain't it?
Why, sure it is.
Say, Marshal, how come you picked me for this job? There's just lots of fellas could help you out.
No, they're not. You're the only man in town that's least expected to stand up to Joe Fye. You've never even worn a gun before.
I sure ain't. I don't believe in guns.
Yeah, but don't you see, Cicero, this way we're really going to show him up.
Yes, sir, I guess you're right, Marshal. But I sure hope nothing bad happens.
I promise you I'll do everything I can, Cicero. But in a deal like this, something can always go wrong. I won't try to fool you about that.
You know, that's what I like about you, Marshal. You don't try to hide nothing from me.
You all set then?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I sure feel funny with this here gun on my hip. Well, you look fine, Cicero, even if it ain't loaded.
Well, let's get going. All right, Cicero, you get out in the middle of the street now.
He's quite a fella, ain't he, Miss Dillon?
Yeah, he sure is. I hope I'm right about this. I'd hate to see him get hurt.
Or killed.
Okay, you get up there to that alley and do his shooting for him, Chester. Then you come on back before anybody sees you.
Yes, sir.
Yippee! Five! Joe Five! Come on out and play, Marshal. Come on. Where are you, Five? Come on out here, hole. Come on, get out there. Come on.
All right, that's enough shooting, Chester. Come on back.
Joe Five's coming, Miss Dillon, right across the street.
Yeah.
All right, what's going on here? What's the matter with you, Cicero?
There ain't nothing the matter with me, Marshal Five.
What are you doing with that gun? Now take it off.
You didn't know about me, did you? I'm a deadly gunman.
You must be drunk talking like that.
Yeah, it'd be better for you if I was drunk, but I ain't. I always do my gunfighting plumb sober.
You gone crazy?
I'll tell you something, Joe Five. The reason I spend so much time in the saloon there is to forget all about the men I killed. But sometimes I can't forget. And then I put my gun on and go out and I kill me another one.
Oh, Cicero ain't making
You're
much
lying.
sense, Mr. Dillon.
Now, you're drunk and you're lying.
Oh, am I?
Now, you get your hand away from that gun, Cicero. I'm warning you.
Yeah, I can't shoot you without pulling my gun out, can I?
You're not going to shoot anybody. Especially me.
Sure I am. I just told you, didn't I? I got to do it, Fry. I'm sorry for you, but I got to do it.
Now, I've had enough of this. Cicero, you get your hands up before I kill you.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Stay with me.
Now, I never saw a man so anxious to die. Now, you do as I say.
No, I won't do nothing you say. You can't hurt me. You don't know it, but you can't hurt me at all.
I can kill you.
Yeah, go ahead. Try it. Go on, draw. Go on. Go ahead.
Now, there's no man in the world can beat me, and you know it.
I don't know it. I ain't never seen you shoot. Nobody has. But you're just about to see me.
For the last time, you take your hands off that gun.
Here, watch me, Fi. Watch me now. Watch me. I'm just about to draw. Watch me. I'm about to draw, everybody.
Go on, shoot him, Cicero. Get it over with.
Okay, I will. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now.
Don't pull that gun. Don't, Cicero.
Now, wait a minute. I'll make it easy for you, Fi. I'll shoot you right in the head so you won't suffer so much.
No.
Right in the nose, maybe.
No, not don't.
Now, look, Fi. Look, now, I got you covered. Why, you didn't even try to draw.
Don't you kill me. Please don't kill me. Now, don't shoot, Cicero. Don't shoot me. I wouldn't draw on you. I was only fooling.
Yeah, sure, you was only fooling. But you're all through fooling out, you'll find.
Please.
Here, I'll take them guns. Give them to me. Come on out, everybody. I got your line tamed.
Cicero.
Hey, fellas, looky here. My gun ain't even loaded, see? You're all through, Joe Pye. Go find your horse and ride him out of town. You ain't no U.S. Marshal anyways. You've been lying the whole time. Now go on, get going.
You wait here, Chester. I want to talk to Five.
Wasn't that short, man, Paul? All you got to do is take him by the window. Come on, sis. Come on.
Five. Wait a minute, Five. I'd like to talk to you a minute.
Leave me alone.
I only want to ask you a couple of questions, then you can go.
Ask me what?
About this U.S. Marshal business. Was that your idea?
Look, all my life, I wanted to be a lawman.
Oh? Why?
I don't know. Maybe so's everybody'd sort of look up to me.
Well, if you wanted to be a lawman, why didn't you go be one somewhere? Why did you have to come here and lie about it?
You don't understand. I couldn't be a lawman, not a real one.
Why not?
Well, you saw what happened
with Cicero Grimes. I'm a coward, mister. That's what I am. Coward. I always have been. I couldn't be a marshal, not for long. That'd take somebody... With somebody like you, maybe you could be a marshal.
Maybe. But you're saying that the only reason you came here and told everybody you were the law was just a kind of a game you were playing, sort of like a kid?
Like a kid? I guess you're right.
I thought maybe you had some other reason for wanting to run this town.
Oh, no. No, I'm not a crook, mister. I never did anything bad.
I believe you.
I want to go now. I want to get out of this place.
Okay. But there's just one thing.
What?
You go on wearing guns and somebody's gonna kill you, sure.
I never wore a gun in my life till I came to Elkader. I always wanted to, but I just never dared. It was kind of fun while it lasted.
Yeah. So long, Fi.
So long, mister.
Miss Dillon?
Yeah, what, Chester?
We've been here in Elkader most a week, and that carry post ain't showed up yet. How do you know he ain't gone back to Dakota Territory?
Maybe the word about Joe Fi hasn't got to him yet. But I can't wait much longer.
Yeah, morning, Marshal.
It's Dillon, Cicero.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just keep forgetting.
All right, Cicero.
Oh, fat as a fall hog. You fellas are sure right. Everybody, even strangers, been doing nothing but buy me drinks and listening to my story. But don't you worry, Marshal. I mean, Dillon. I'm real careful about what I tell him.
You're doing fine.
Say, you know something else? The bartender at the Alamo has hung that old Navy pistol I used over the bar. I guess it's kind of famous already.
Well, it ought to be. It made the whole town of Elkader ashamed of itself for getting took in, so...
Hey, that's what the bartender says. That's why he put it up there, to make him remember, I guess.
Goodness, that fellow coming sure raising a lot of dust. What's he in such a hurry for?
Oh, why, oh, Marshal.
Yeah, I see him, Cicero.
What is it, Miss Dillon?
It's Carey Post, Chester. You two stay out of the way now.
No, not me, I ain't. I'm going to stay here and watch this.
Sit right here, Cicero. What he means is don't follow him.
Hello, Post.
I don't know you.
You've been a long time getting back to town.
What are you talking about?
Joe Fi left a week ago. He had your buffalo, didn't he?
Now, look here, Mister...
Shut up. This may upset you some, Post, but I'm a real marshal.
What?
Matt Dillon from Dodge. I've been waiting for you.
No.
And I'm taking you back with me, Post.
Whoa. What for? I never even seen you before now.
You're wanted for murder in Dakota Territory. And you know something else? I don't expect one bit of trouble out of you.
Well, now, Marshal...
I'm taking your gun, Post. Easy, just like this.
Sure, Marshal. I wouldn't make no trouble. I want to take it.
I got it. Now you get back on your horse. We're leaving for Dodge.
Yeah, sure.
I declare, Miss Dillon, that was the easiest thing I ever seen. How'd you know he wouldn't fight?
Post's nothing but a murderer, Chester. He's not a fighter.
Well, you got him. And you got Joe Fi, too. Him pretending to be a marshal. It sure was worth it coming up here.
I don't know, Chester. Joe Fi ran this town pretty well. But now the lid's off. It's too bad I couldn't have left him alone. He was doing fine.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston.
Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Ralph Moody, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
There. The rope's ready. One of you men lead that horse over here. All right. Let me get this noose around your dirty neck, and you'll be swinging in no time. There. Not too tight, is it? I wouldn't want you to be uncomfortable.
That's enough of that, Cam.
What? Who said that?
I did. I said it.
Rice Stewart. What's the matter, you turning yellow?
Get this over with, Cam. Why devil him?
If that's what he is, that's why.
Shut up. I'll take care of you in a minute. Rice, you got anything against my hanging this murderer?
Just don't devil him, that's all. Get it over with.
I'll do it my way.
It's my brother he shot, isn't it? And in the back, too.
Rice, maybe you'd like me to turn this bushwhacker loose. Is that it?
Oh, well, ask him his name. Nobody's even asked him his name.
You'll hate this night. All of you. I was in on a lynching once, and I swore I'd never be in on another.
Well, I guess the joke's on you, isn't it, fella?
Look, I hear you laugh again, Cam, so help me, I'll shoot you.
Maybe you shouldn't be here, Rice.
How can you hang a man you don't even know his name? What do I care what his name is?
So long as he pays for murdering Job.
What's your name, fella?
What do you care? You don't want to stop him. You just want it off your conscience, that's all.
Tell me your name.
It's Billy Saxton, that's my name, Billy Saxton. How's it sound?
Billy, why'd you kill Job, pal?
That's enough talk. What difference it make? He killed him, and that's all I need to know.
Yeah, what do you care? He's gonna hang me anyway.
Sure I am. Right now.
Billy, I got a rifle. I'll end it for you when we ride off. You won't have to strangle for long.
Thanks, mister. Thanks.
Get back, Rice. I'm going to slap that horse out from under him. You ready?
That's for you!
Let's go, men.
die, but hast concealed the hour of their death, grant that we may pass our days in the practice of holiness and justice, and that we may be able to quit this world in the peace of a good conscience. Amen.
Amen.
May Job Powell rest in peace. Amen.
Amen. Go ahead, boys. Thank you.
Good morning, Cam. I'm sorry to hear about Job.
You're late for the burial, Marshal.
Well, I was out at Fort Dodge last night. Just heard about it this morning. Preacher?
We are in the valley of the shadow of death, Marshal Dillon.
Well, if you're all through here now, I wonder if you'd read a few prayers over another man. We got him in a grave just over the hill there.
Another man?
Man is born into trouble as the sparks fly upward. Job 5:7. Who was this man, Marshal? How'd he die?
He was murdered last night.
I didn't hear about any murder outside of Job here. Where was this shooting, Marshal?
It wasn't a shooting. It was a lynching.
I just buried my brother, Marshal. Billy Saxton shot him in the back. Aren't you using the word murder a little loose around here?
Only the law can hang a man without it being murder, Cam.
The law's too slow sometimes.
You know something about this?
All I say is that he shot my brother and he deserved hanging.
Hanging, maybe. Lynching's a different matter.
What difference it make? He got what was coming to him.
He had a fair trial coming to him, like any man. For example, Cam, I'll try to see that you get one.
What?
If you're guilty of leading that lynch party.
Well, say it out, Marshal. You accusing me?
I got no evidence.
And you won't get any. There isn't a man in the country who'll stand still for bushwhacking. Saxton got his due, and that's that.
Maybe. All right, come on, preacher. Let's bury him.
Whoso sheddeth man's blood, by man shall his blood be shed. Genesis 9:6. Show me the grave, Marshal.
Why don't you just arrest Cam Powell, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, he won't admit anything, Chester, and I can't find a witness.
Must be somebody who'll talk.
Cam's a bigger man than ever now, with Job dead. The others don't want to cross him.
Mm-hmm. He owns a lot of land, all right.
And Job also owned a piece of the bank. Cam will get that now. Ranchers always need money, so they won't talk.
Yes, and maybe they're ashamed, too, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe.
I saw lynching once, and not a man there could look in the eye for a long time afterwards.
You weren't in on it, were you, Chester?
Oh, my gracious, no, Mr. Dillon. I was just a small boy. That was back in Waco. They hung a cousin of mine there.
Oh, why?
Well, sir, it's kind of hard to explain. He was about as honest a fellow as I ever knew, outside of some loose notions about other people's cattle. But, Mr. Dillon, I just don't believe that struck him as stealing.
Why not?
Well, because there wasn't anything personal about it, if you know what I mean.
Well, I don't, but maybe you can explain it to me.
Well, sir, just that there was all those cattle running loose on the plains, and I guess they seemed like a natural part of the landscape to him. He figured anybody could own them.
Your cousin wasn't very bright, was he, Chester?
I didn't know him well enough to say, Mr. Dillon. But anyway, they shouldn't have lynched him.
No, they shouldn't have. And nobody's going to get by with lynching around Dodge if I have anything to do with it.
No, sir.
I heard Billy Saxton was at the Texas Trail last night. Maybe I can start there.
He sure must have hated Job to kill him like that, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. I'll be back later, Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Kitty.
Hello.
Well, I can remember when you'd give me a smile. What's the matter?
Nothing, Matt.
Someone been bothering you?
You might put it that way. Where were you last night, Matt? Why weren't you around?
Yeah, Chester and I rode out to Fort Dodge on business. It was late, so we slept there.
I thought this town could go one night without trouble.
You sure thought wrong, didn't you?
You're upset about the lynchings, I did.
That's it. Aren't you?
I heard Billy Saxton spent some time in here yesterday.
I hate men. I think they're awful. Savage beasts.
It'd be worse if it weren't for the law, Kitty. Now tell me about Saxton.
He could tell you himself, Matt, if you hadn't picked last night to wander out of town.
Now, Kitty, this isn't like you.
I'm sorry, Matt. He seemed like such a nice kid.
Where was he from? I never heard of him around here before.
The Dakotas, somewhere. He was just a cow puncher, looking for a job. No more a gunman than I am.
No, you can't be sure, Kitty. He say he'd ever been in Texas?
The Powells came from Texas, didn't they?
Amarillo.
Billy never mentioned Texas one way or the other.
What'd he talk about?
Horses, mostly. How he'd like to have a little spread of his own someday. And a woman.
I see.
And he talked nice about it. He wasn't like these hard cases around here.
Anything else?
Cam Powell was in this morning. Told me not to talk about Billy, especially to you.
No? What'd you say?
I told him I'm not afraid of him, but maybe you are, so why didn't he warn you against talking to me?
That pleasing?
I also told him if I was a man, I'd kill him.
Who else was in on it, Kitty?
I don't know. One thing, though. Rice Stewart came in here last night. Must have been afterwards. He sat over there in that corner and got drunk all by himself. Real drunk.
Not like Rice.
No, but maybe he was in on it and couldn't stand himself afterwards. Maybe that's why he had to get drunk.
Well, I'll go see him.
Anyone who was there would be in trouble, too. Wouldn't they, Matt?
Yeah. But I have a feeling Cam really headed this thing, and if I can prove it, I'll have him up for murder.
I'll keep my ears open, Matt.
Thank you, Kitty. Think I'll ride out to the Stewart Ranch. Rice isn't a man who can lie with much conviction.
Good luck, Matt.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Hello? Anybody around?
Get down, Marshal. I'm coming out of the sun.
Well, thank you, Miss Stewart.
Got a pot of coffee on the stove, Marshal.
Oh, thank you, ma'am, but I'd like to find Rice first.
Anything wrong, Marshal?
No, I'd just like to talk to him.
Rice come home real late last night, and he was awful drunk. First time in years.
If you'll forgive me, Miss Stewart, I'd better find him.
All right. Guess I'd rather Rice told me about it himself. Must be something up. Cam Powell was by earlier. Hasn't been around in months.
Where'd you say Rice was, ma'am?
Hasn't strayed far from the house today. Keeps coming in for coffee. Think he's drunk a gallon already.
Well, I'll be back for some myself in a little while.
Sure, Marshal.
Rice? Rice, you in here?
I'm here. Who is it?
It's Matt Dillon.
Oh. Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Rice. Can I take a little of your time?
I'd ask you up to the house, Marshal, but I think I'd rather talk here.
Miss Stewart already asked me in. She hasn't heard about what happened in Dodge last night, has she, Rice?
No, Marshal, she hasn't.
How come you didn't mention it to her?
What I tell my wife is my business, Marshal.
Yeah, sure. But you know, she's bound to hear about it later. Maybe she'll
Wonder why you didn't tell her right off.
That's still my business.
She said Cam Powell was here this morning.
Anything wrong in that?
You don't feel very good today, do you, Rice?
I got drunk yesterday. Last night I got drunker.
Is that what's bothering you?
Well, I'm not as young as I used to be, that's all.
You're a poor liar, Rice. I figured you would be.
Yeah, I suppose I am.
Look, Rice, I've known you for 4 years, and I've never heard a bad word against you. But yesterday you were a little drunk and got mixed up in something you're ashamed of now. Cam Powell's threatened you if you talk about it. Isn't that right?
That's right, Marshal.
Well, have you decided what you're going to do about it?
I don't know, Marshal. I just don't know.
Well, then maybe I'm wrong about you. Maybe you know better than Cam and the rest of them.
Look, it's done with now, Marshal. Why can't we just forget about it?
We just can't forget a lynching, Rice. That'd make it too easy for the next one to happen.
I'll kill the man that starts another one.
And why are you going to let Cam get by with this one?
Well, by heaven, I'm not. I should have stopped it then. I don't know what was wrong with me, but I'll face up to it now. What do you want to know, Marshal?
Where were you when Job got shot?
At the Longhorn. About 6 of us were having supper. Job went down the street for some cigars, and then we heard a shot out back, and we run through the kitchen and found the cook outside holding Billy Saxton.
Mm-hmm.
He'd shot Job when he passed the street end of the alley.
The cook see it?
Oh, she said he did.
Then what happened?
And Cam, he went crazy when he found Job was dead. I don't know, Marshal, but before I knew it, we'd slipped out of town with that boy. Cam hung him on that little tree about a half-mile down the road.
Yeah, I know. I cut him down.
And that cook, that Hank something or other, I remember he grabbed Saxon's gun when we run out back. I can't get it off my mind. Nobody ever even looked at the boy's gun to see if it had been fired. Cam just hung him on the cook's word for it.
Mm-hmm. All right, Rice. Thank you. Will you be a witness if I need you?
I'll see you through now, Marshal. All the way. Oh. I feel better already.
All right. Let's go get some of your wife's coffee, Rice.
Yeah.
Then I got to get back to Dodge.
It's good coffee, Marshal.
Chester? Chester? Chester, where are you?
I'm out back, Mr. Dillon. I'll be right in.
What's that you've got all over you?
Paint, Mr. Dillon. White paint.
Paint? Well, where'd you get it? Now, what are you up to now, Chester?
I sent St. Louis for it, sir. I thought it'd be a good idea to make the hitching rail out back all white.
Well, what for?
Well, sir, we might be in an awful big hurry some night, and that...
all right, Chester. All right. Look, I want you to go get cleaned up. I want you to have supper at the Longhorn tonight.
Well, I sure do thank you, Mr. Dillon.
No, Chester. I want you to go there alone.
Oh. Yes, sir?
It's for a reason. Do you know the cook over there, Hank something or other?
That's Hank Ashford. He's not a very good cook, Mr. Dillon.
How long's he been around?
Oh, about a week. I don't think he likes cooking much. He don't seem to be very willing either.
Well, it doesn't matter. I doubt if he'll be around for long.
Why not, sir?
I'm guessing that he'll be wanting to get out of Dodge fast after you let it drop. Real casual-like, mind, that I've ridden out to arrest Cam Powell.
Is that so? You going to bring Cam in tonight, Mr. Dillon?
No. You're just going to make Hank Ashford think I am. And don't let anyone else hear about it, though.
Oh. I've got it, sir.
You happen to know where Hank rooms?
The Dodge house, Mr. Dillon.
It's pretty fancy for a cook, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
All right, you go to supper about 6 o'clock. And I'm gambling that Hank Ashford will be packing his things at the Dodge house by 7.
All right, Mr. Dillon.
Evening, Marshal.
Evening, John.
Hope you're not looking for a room. We're all filled up. Texans, mostly.
Well, that's fine. What room's Hank Ashford got?
310, Marshal. Top of the stairs, straight down the hall.
Uh-huh.
Hey, he been up to anything? Looked to be in a mite of a hurry when he come in.
He's here now?
Went upstairs just a couple of minutes ago.
No.
Something up, Marshal? What do you want?
Leave that gun lay where it is, mister. Here, I'll just put it in my belt. Less likely to get you in trouble that way.
You're the marshal, ain't you?
You leaving town, Hank?
Yeah, I am.
Why?
I'm tired of cooking, that's why.
You got Billy Saxton's gun up here, Hank?
What?
Or shall I tear your stuff apart and find it myself?
No, it's in that drawer there.
Yeah.
But I wasn't at that lynching, Marshal. I can prove I wasn't.
Yeah, I'm sure you weren't. Yeah, all the shells are here. And the barrel's clean. I thought this gun killed Joe Powell.
It did. I cleaned it, that's all.
Well, you're pretty neat, Hank, for a hash house cook. Yeah, catch this.
Now what?
And you handle that gun pretty well, too, for a cook. Look at the way you're holding it now.
I don't want that gun. What are you trying to prove, Marshal?
You're a gunfighter, not a cook, Hank.
All right, Marshal. I used to handle a gun, but I'm looking for the peaceful life now. Any law against a man changing?
No, but you're under arrest anyway.
What for?
I'll think of something. Let's go.
Hank wouldn't eat any breakfast, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, that's too bad.
He says he won't be here long anyway. They all say that, don't they?
Yeah, he may be right. I see Cam Powell coming across the street for him right now.
You going to let him go, Mr. Dillon?
Well, we'll see.
All right, Marshal. What's the bail on Hank Ashford?
There's no bail at all, Cam.
What do you mean, no bail? You can't hold a man like this.
I'm not holding him.
You mean he can leave?
Anytime.
Then what'd you arrest him for in the first place?
Oh, let's say, suspicion.
Suspicion of what?
Well, drunkenness?
He wasn't drunk.
No, but he might have got drunk.
You're pretty high-handed with that badge, aren't you, Dillon?
You tell me, Cam. You ought to know about being high-handed.
We're wasting time. Turn him loose. I want to get out of here.
I'll get him, Mr. Dillon.
Hank's a right handy man to have around, huh, Cam?
What does that mean?
Well, he can cook. Probably turn his hand to most anything. Sort of a jack of all trades, isn't he?
I wouldn't know, Marshal.
Thanks for bailing me out, Cam.
I didn't have to bail you out. You're free.
Is that right, Marshal?
That's right, Hank. So go on, enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I sure will. And I'll start by having a drink. Come on, Cam, let's see if the Alfraganza's open.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
You think Hank shot Joe Powell, don't you?
Well, that'd be my guess, Chester.
Then why'd you let him go?
No evidence. They lynched the only witness. But I've made him a little nervous now. He'll get real jumpy with the help of some liquor.
Well, what good'll that do, sir?
They just might hang themselves, Chester. Yes, sir. With a prod or two from me.
Well, come on. Yeah.
Are you still here, gentlemen? May I buy you a drink?
What are you doing here, Marshal?
Why do you want to buy us a drink?
Bartender.
Dillon, give me that bottle there, will you?
Cam, I don't like this. Let's get out of here.
Wait a minute, Hank. I'm too big a man in Dodge to get pushed around by any marshal.
I just want you to have one drink before you leave, gentlemen.
Yeah? Just one.
For you, Cam. And for you...
Thanks.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, here's to may he rest in peace Billy Saxton.
You looking for trouble, Marshal?
You're the one who's got trouble, Hank.
What do you mean? You turned me loose yourself.
Yeah, I know. But what about Cam here?
What?
You think Cam's going to let you go after everything you've told me?
What'd you tell him, Hank?
Nothing. He's lying. I told him nothing.
And what are you talking about, Marshal?
Just that I've got about all the evidence I need, Cam. Won't you ask Hank? He can tell you. Go on.
Hank, if you cross me, I'll see you die for it.
You believe him, do you? Well, go ahead. You didn't have the guts to shoot your brother yourself.
Shut up.
Who are you going to hire to shoot
Shut
me?
up, blast you.
Shut me up. Shut me
drunk,
up.
man. Use your head. You got us in enough trouble already.
I have. If you'd let me shoot that boy when he stumbled on me, would have been
it,
all right.
stop it, stop
you may
it.
be rich, Cam, but you sure ain't smart.
I'm going to kill you, Hank.
Well, draw on me and I'll have 2 pals tomorrow.
All right, hold it, both of you.
We've heard enough.
Well, there you are, Hank. Marshall's heard all he needs. You're done for now.
Yeah? Well, I shot a marshal in Trinidad once. Don't see why I can't shoot one in Dodge.
Don't try it, Hank.
Why not, Marshal?
Good riddance.
You're under arrest, Cam.
Hank shot Job Marshall. You heard him say so.
I heard him. But I'm still interested in who murdered Billy Saxton.
And you're right back where you started, Marshal. Seems nobody knows about that lynching.
I know about it.
Right stood.
I'm not proud of it, but I was there. I witnessed the whole thing.
I'll take your gun now, Cam.
I guess you win, Marshal.
Nobody wins this time, Cam. Now, maybe the next time anybody gets an idea about lynching a man around here, they'll think twice. Now, you lead the way.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was especially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in tonight's cast were Paul Dubov, John Daner, and Tom Tully, with Joan Danton, Ralph Moody, and Lee Millar. Parley Bear is Chester, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Matt, say, do you mind stopping in Jonas's store for a minute? No, it won't take long.
What are you going to buy, Doc? Another diploma to hang on your wall?
Oh, another diploma to hang on. Anybody can shoot bullets into people the way you do. What takes real brains is digging them back out.
But between the two of us, we managed to make a living, don't we?
Barely. Just barely.
Hello, Jonas.
Hello, Marshal.
Doc?
Mr. Jonas.
What can I do for you?
Well, I'm looking for a saw.
What? You're looking for a saw?
And some nails, Mr. Jonas.
Sure, Doc, sure. I'll have to fetch him from the storeroom out back.
Doc, what do you want a saw for?
See, Matt, look here. You got a batch of new derbies in.
Doc, what are you going to use a saw for?
I bet they're expensive, too.
Here! Stop there! Stop!
What's that?
Yeah, stay here, Doc.
He's over there behind them barrels, Marshal.
Who is?
I don't know, but I'll shoot him dead if he moves.
Don't kill me. I ain't armed.
All right, come out of there with your hands up.
Neil Amber. Yeah, it's me. I can't believe it, Amber.
I was going to pay you later.
Pay me later? You're on my books now for over $300. And stealing from me on top of that. Marshal, I want this man arrested.
Were you stealing, Amber?
No, I never stole nothing in my life. I was going to pay him later.
Then what was you doing running off with that sack of seeds?
I had to have them seeds, Mr. Jonas. I got to raise something. My wife and I are about to starve out there.
Out where, Amber?
A little patch of land near Pawnee Wells, north of here, Marshal. Ain't much. We had nothing but bad luck.
I've been keeping you going for nearly a year, Amber. This is a fine show of gratitude.
Well, how can I pay you unless I raise something?
The man's desperate, Mr. Jonas.
He owes me money too, Matt, but I don't hold with stealing to pay off your debt. Well, I'll pay you, Doc. Someday I will. But right now, we got nothing.
That's good land up there, Amber. What's been your trouble?
Everything, Marshal. First, I raised a little corn. Then Pete Fletcher's cattle busted in and ruined it. And then Mrs. Amber's goats swelled up and died. She had two of them. She always wanted goats. All her life she wanted them. And then some mean devil shot one of my horses. And, I don't know what all, Marshal. We just ain't making out very good.
It's still no excuse for thieving, Amber. You throw him into jail, Marshal.
Amber, you take your seeds and you go on home.
What?
You can put them on my bill, Mr. Jonas.
You mean you're going to turn him loose?
Go on, Amber.
Oh, thank you, Marshal. I won't forget this.
It's a fine thing when the law starts encouraging crime. I hold you guilty as he is, Marshal Dillon.
Come on, Doc. Let's get out of here.
You know something, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, what, Chester?
If the government would maybe cough up a little expense money, I got an idea.
No, the government won't even supply me with ammunition, Chester, but go ahead.
Well, sir, if we was to buy 2 or 3 buffalo hides and kindly sew them together, we could make a nice rug for this office, and it wouldn't make so much noise with people clomping around all the time.
Well, I tell you, Chester, I'll have to take that up with Washington, but in the meantime, you work on some other ideas.
All right, sir, I got a whole...
Hello, Marshal.
Chester? Well, if it ain't Pete Fletcher.
Hello, Pete.
Marshal, I heard about your refusing to arrest Neil Amber yesterday.
Oh? Seems like a lot of people have.
I'm a cattleman, Marshal, and I got no use for sodbusters, especially when they don't know when to quit, like them Ambers.
There's room enough out there for everybody, Pete.
Not for thieves, there ain't.
I don't think Amber will try to steal anything again.
I come to tell you you're wrong, Marshal.
Oh, why?
And one of my riders, Jim Baird, found a calf in Amber's shed. Been stole, slaughtered, and half skunned.
One of your calves?
Wearing my brand. Baird standing guard over it right now.
Look, Pete, the Ambers are nearly starving. What's one calf to you?
Now, is there a law against cattle thieving, Marshal, or ain't there?
Yeah, there is.
Then you do something about it.
All right. I'll ride out and have a look.
I want that woman arrested, Marshal.
Woman?
Well, it happened yesterday while he was in town. And if Mrs. Amber wasn't a woman, I'd have shot her. My calf's in the shed, right over there, Marshal.
I don't see the ambers anywhere.
I told Baird to make him stay in the house.
Now, you had no right to do that, Pete.
I got a right to protect my property, ain't I?
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Go tell the ambers to come out to the shed here.
All right, sir.
I was thinking you'd never get back, Pete.
This is Marshal Dillon, Baird.
Where I come from, we hang car thieves ourselves.
Well, it's been done around here, too, Baird.
Good.
The man that headed the last lynching got 25 years in prison.
You trying to scare me, Marshal?
I hate lynching, Baird. I hate even the talk of it. All right, Pete, where's the calf?
Right over here, Marshal. She was trying to butcher it on the ground. Now, a man would have hung it up.
There's Peake's brand right there.
Marshal?
I thought I told you to stay in the house.
You're not telling anybody anything, Baird. Hello, Amber. Ma'am?
She didn't do this, Marshal.
Miss Amber, would you mind telling us about it?
Baird can tell you all you need to know, Marshal.
I want to hear what Miss Amber has to say.
I feel guilty, Marshal. They made me feel guilty accusing me this way.
Oh, it's hurt her bad, Marshal. My wife's an honest woman.
If you're innocent, you got nothing to worry about, Miss Amber. Now, you tell me what happened, huh?
Well, Neil was in town, and I come out to the shed to get a potato for my dinner, and I seen that little calf lying there, and I was standing here looking at it. And then he come in and grabbed me and said I'd stole it. Oh, Marshal, they're saying that makes me want to die.
I tracked that calf here, and I caught her skinning it, Marshal. She's just trying to work on you.
Nobody's going to believe a couple of thieves.
Well, I know what you're doing, Pete Fletcher, but I ain't leaving this land. Not now or ever.
Well, you going to arrest her, Marshal?
You go on back to the house, ma'am.
What?
My whole life I never done anything wrong. Now I feel I ought to be hung.
She'd be better off dead than like this.
If she was a man, she would be dead, Amber.
That's enough, Baird. I'm not arresting anybody, Pete.
Are you calling me and Baird liars?
I'm saying there isn't enough evidence. Now, you take your calf and you get out of here and you leave these people alone.
All right, Marshal. But the next time we ain't coming to the law. We'll handle this ourselves.
Evening, Matt.
Ah, hello, Kitty.
Matt, I want you to meet Lucinda. She's new here.
Oh? Hello. Welcome to Dodge, Lucinda.
Kitty's told me a lot about you, Marshal. I was hoping you'd come in tonight.
Where are you from?
Well, I've been in Abilene the past 2 years.
Yeah. Abilene? Why, you must know Bill Hickok over there, huh?
I sure do. He told me to look you up when I got to Dodge. Said you'd keep me out of trouble.
Well, I can't do that, but I'll tell you what, if you ever do get into trouble, you come see me.
Thanks, Marshal. Mr. Hickok said Dodge is a lot wilder than Abilene. Is that true?
And I don't know, but you'll soon be able to judge for yourself.
But I won't be here very long, Marshal. I'm working my way out to California.
She's got a man in California, Matt.
Oh, well, fine. I hope you make it, Lucinda.
Thanks, Marshal. I'll see you later.
Sure.
She's a nice girl.
Yeah, all girls are, Kitty.
Look, I just made $50.
Yeah. Well, I hope you're not going to put it back in the game.
No. I'm through with Phil. I might buy into that poker game a little later, though.
Well, you can have Chester's seat in a few minutes. I'm going to put him to work.
Chester was telling me about the Ambers, Matt. I feel awful sorry for that poor woman.
Yeah, so do I. Kitty, there's nothing I can do about it.
You don't think she's guilty, do you?
Well, it can't be proven either way. But one way or another, Pete Fletcher's managed to get rid of every nester anywhere near him.
Except for the Ambers, huh?
Yeah. Like he says, they're pretty stubborn.
Oh, Matt, isn't this that fella Baird?
Oh, yeah.
I was kind of hoping he'd broken his neck somewhere.
Evening, Marshal. Ma'am?
It's Miss, not that it matters.
All right, miss. I come by the Amber place today, Marshal. You made a big mistake the other day.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you sure did. You remember how Amber kept saying his wife would be better off dead? Well, he's sitting out there now, and he won't even look at you or talk, and the woman ain't nowhere around, Marshal. I think Amber's gone and killed her, that's what.
Place looks deserted, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe Baird was right. Maybe something has happened to Miss Amber.
Yeah, maybe. I will soon find out. Now we'll try the house first.
Well, look yonder. That door is wide open.
Amber? Anybody home? Now let's take a look inside, Chester.
I don't much like the idea of just walking into somebody's house.
Neither do I. But...
Well, there he is.
Yeah. Hello, Amber. You all right?
Hello, Marshal. Chester.
Well, how long have you been sitting here like this?
I don't know.
Where's Miss Amber? Where's your wife?
She went away, Marshal.
She went away? Oh, where?
Yeah, she went away. Back east. Home.
When did she go?
The other day.
Did you have an argument with her or something? Is that why she went away?
Oh, I loved her, Marshal. She's all I had.
Chester, come on outside a minute.
Yes, sir.
That's Amber's horse down there in the corral. That's the only one he's got.
By golly, that's right.
I'm going back and try to talk to him. You take a look around. You take a good look around, huh?
I understand. But I sure do hope I don't find nothing.
Well, if you do, you come in and tell me.
All right, sir.
You won't tell me what happened, Amber?
She's gone, Marshal.
Did Barrett or Pete Fletcher have anything to do with it?
They said she stole a calf. She didn't do that, Marshal.
No, I don't think she did either. There hasn't been any more trouble like that, has there? Has there?
Baird come by yesterday, but he didn't do nothing. Oh, I'm ashamed about my wife, Marshal.
Ashamed?
I mean, her not being here. It's just too much for her. She just couldn't take it no more. But she shouldn't have gone off like that.
Well, how did she go?
We was married 30 years, Marshal. I was real proud of her.
Of course you were. Tell me, when she left here, how did she go?
She rode away.
You mean she took your horse?
Yeah, she took my horse.
Dillon?
Yeah. Did you find anything?
Yes, sir, I sure did. Laying under a blanket right out in the shed there. He didn't even bury her. She'd been shot, Mr. Dillon.
Who shot her, Amber?
I couldn't bury her. I couldn't get that near her yet.
Did you shoot her? Tell me.
I shot her, Marshal.
Well, he still won't eat, Mr. Dillon. He's going to die of starvation before they can hang him.
He hasn't been tried yet, Chester.
Well,
sir.
You keep taking his meals, and he'll eat sooner or later.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Peak, Baird.
Guess you'll believe me next time I tell you something, Marshal.
What do you want here?
When they going to hang Amber?
When and if a judge in a court of law says so, Peak.
He'll hang. Meantime, I'm going to burn that house and shed of his down before some other nester takes a notion to move into that place.
You do that, and I'll throw you in jail.
What?
You've done enough to Amber. Both you and Baird.
Are you accusing me of anything direct, Marshal?
If I could, I'd have you both tried.
Now, you better be careful what you're saying.
Oh, never mind, Peak. Looks like we won anyway.
All right, get out of here, both of you.
Come on, Baird.
Evening, Marshal. What'll it be?
Glass of beer, Sam.
Sure. Say, Marshal.
Yeah.
That fella Baird over there's been making a lot of talk about you.
Yeah, Pete Fletcher, too, probably, huh?
Not like Baird.
That's okay, Sam.
Well, I thought you ought to know.
Thanks.
I'll get you a beer, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what's the matter, Chester?
Neil Amber. He's gone.
What?
I unlocked his cell to bring him some supper, and then I must have went off and forgot to lock it up again. He took one of our rifles, too.
Well, let's go find him.
Oh, wait, Mr. Dillon, look.
What?
There he is. He just come in. Over there by Baird and Pete Fletcher.
Yeah, come on.
Babe, I'm going to kill you.
Hold it, Amber. All right, put that gun away, Pete.
He killed Baird, Marshal. He was going to kill me.
You shoot him again, and I'll kill you. He's unarmed now.
I ain't going to shoot him.
Hit him right in the chest. Go get Doc, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Amber, Doc will be here in a minute.
He can't help me. This is going to save me from hanging, Marshal. That'd have been an even worse disgrace.
Worse? Worse than what?
Come closer, Marshal. I don't want nobody else to know, but my wife. I didn't shoot her.
She killed herself, is that it?
That made me terrible ashamed, Marshal. I'd hung rather than anybody know it. You won't tell, will you?
No. No, I won't tell.
Marshal, you've been good to me. Thanks.
Dead, huh? Well, you ought to thank me, Marshal. Saved the law the expense of a rope.
He didn't kill his wife, Peak.
What?
You did. You were trying to double him off her land, making her look like a thief did it. And I'd see you hung for it if I could.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Vic Perrin, Barney Phillips, Virginia Gregg, Harry Bartell, James Nusser, and Gene Bates. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Well, that's the last stick of wood. Ben? Ben?
Quit hollering, Ma. I hear you.
Well, if I'm going to keep this stove going, I'll need some more wood.
There's some in the wood box.
No, you didn't fetch any today. Now go on out the woodshed and bring me some.
Ma, I was just fixing to leave for town.
Ben Redgate, you fill my wood box. And there'll be no going to town tonight.
Ma, you can't keep me here like a tethered calf.
Why, you're living in my house. You'll do as I say.
I'm a man grown, Ma. Pa says I can...
Pa says you want to go to town so you can be like your pa?
Oh, now, Ma.
Ben, it's going to town that's turned him the way he is.
He's still my pa.
Well, you're not going to town. That's the end of it. One man in this family hanging around saloons is enough.
Where's the horses? I thought I told you to get the horses, Ben.
Ma says I can't go.
Oh, and I say you can. Go on now, get the horses.
The boy isn't going, Horatio.
No.
Don't stand in the way, Livvie. He's big enough to go to town with his pa. Ain't you, Ben?
I sure am, Pa.
He's not to go. You're not to take him in there and start him on the road you took.
Well, now. Ben don't think it's such a bad road, I'll wager.
Sure not. All them sights I never seen.
Time you saw him, boy.
I mean what I say, Horatio. Ben is not to go. I can't stop you from going. It's too late for you anyhow. The whiskey hasn't been off your breath for 5 years or more.
That's no concern of yours.
It's my concern that I had to keep this place going so as my boy and I'd have a roof over our heads.
Oh, ain't you had it hard, though.
I've done what had to be done. And I'm not going to have you coming back whenever the spirit moves you, stirring up things, filling the boy with wild tales.
He's my son, too.
He's your son like I'm your wife. It hasn't meant much for a long time. You can't come back now and start taking over the boy's life.
I should have known. You ain't stopped reading me out since the last time. I don't know why I keep coming back.
Well, whether you come or go means nothing to me. But mark my words. You leave that boy alone.
You mind you said that, Livvie. You'll have cause to rue this day.
Pa, where you going?
Any son of mine can find me in Dodge. I won't be hiding.
He sure don't favor his daddy standing there, do he?
No, sir. Horatio Redgate never spills a drop. Why, he'd lick it right up off in the bar if he had to.
Why don't you leave me be?
Why, sonny, we figure you need somebody to look after you, that's all. Ain't that right? That's right. Way I get it, his ma don't like him out of her sight. Somebody's got to watch over him.
Go on now, leave me be or I'll just...
Or you'll do what, sonny?
All right, boys. All right. You've had your fun. You the Redgate boy?
My name's Ben Redgate, and I'm man grown.
Sure you are. Is that your pa lying across the table back there?
Sure, that's him.
Look, Ben, why don't you call it quits for now and go on home, huh?
You sound like my ma. She don't think I can get along out of her sight.
I don't think you're out of her sight right now.
What do you mean?
Isn't that your ma standing there at the door looking in?
She's got no call to follow me.
Maybe not, but she's sure doing it.
Well, I guess I had to see it to believe it. Come on home now, Ben.
I ain't gonna go. I ain't gonna listen to no more of your lectures.
This is no way for you, Ben. Come home now and we'll say no more about it.
We'll say no more about it because I ain't coming. And I ain't gonna listen no more.
Mind your tongue, Ben. It wasn't easy for me to come into a place like this. Don't you cause me trouble now.
Then don't follow me. And if I want to take a drink out of this bottle, I'm gonna do it.
Not while I'm here to stop you. You may be too big to whip, Ben, but I can still knock a bottle out of your hand.
You can't bust all the bottles in the saloon.
I would if I could right enough.
I still ain't coming, Ma, no matter what you do.
All right, Ben, all right. I can't drag you. But I tell you this. If it'd do any good, if it'd keep you from turning out like your pa, I'd as soon see every saloon in Cain just burn to the ground. I'd even help strike the matches.
Your ma sure speaks her mind, boy. She said some mean things there. Mighty mean.
She smashed that bottle full of whiskey just like it was nothing. A terrible thing. Wasting whiskey like that is terrible.
Can we buy you a drink, boy?
No, I've had enough of this place.
You going home like she told you?
No, I ain't going home. I'm gonna hunt up a place to get drunk where Ma can't find me.
Now, what's your excuse this time, Chester? I just took all your men. The game's over.
Oh, well, now, Mr. Dillon, I don't think checkers is a very good game to play so late at night.
What's the matter? Can't you keep your eyes open?
Oh, no, sir, it ain't that. Them colors, they get kind of blurry, kind of hard to tell the red from the black. Did you ever notice that?
Yeah, that doesn't make much difference to me.
How's that?
I wind up with all the checkers anyway, whatever color they are.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon, what in the world's going on?
I don't know. Come on.
Look, down at the end of the street there, see?
Yeah. I don't think they're going to put that one out either.
Oh, them flames sure got a hold, all right.
That's the new saloon, the Prairie Wagon. Now there's no hope for that place. It'll be enough of a job to keep the fire from spreading.
I'll go help with the buckets, Mr. Dillon.
I'll go around back, see which way it is spreading.
Yes, sir.
Marshal!
Yeah, what?
We got him, Marshal. Caught her red-handed.
Marshal, I don't know.
She done it, Marshal, just as plain as can be.
What's she done? Well, come on, quick, mister. We got a fire to fight.
That's just it, Marshal. She set the fire.
Miss Redgate?
No, Marshal, but you better go fight it before it spreads through the whole town.
You can't let her go.
I'm not going anyplace. I'll wait for you, Marshal, right here.
You can do more than that, Miss Redgate. You can pass empty buckets back. All right, you men, let's get to work.
We was sure lucky there wasn't no wind.
Yeah. Yeah, you sit here, Miss Redgate.
Thanks to her, the whole town didn't burn up.
You men got facts to back you up on this?
Sure. Marshal, everybody heard her say she'd like to set a match to every saloon in Kansas. Ain't that right, Jazz?
It sure is. She said it right there in the Long Branch just tonight. And there she was, out back, watching the prairie wagon burn.
I wasn't watching, Marshal.
Did you say those things, Miss Redgate?
I said I'd like to see them burn, Marshal, and I'm not sorry this one did either, but I didn't burn it.
You gotta lock her up, Marshal.
I'll take care of her.
Go on, lock her up. She done it, plain as day.
I said I'd take care of her. Now, you men get out. I'll send for you tomorrow if I need you.
But, Marshal,
I said get out. Redgate, I think maybe you better tell me what you were doing out in the alley.
I didn't set that fire.
You were heard talking about burning saloons, and the saloon burns. You were found right out back. Now, does that sound very good to you?
No, Marshal, it don't.
And I'm going to have to hold you till this thing gets straightened out.
Mr. Dillon,
Oh, excuse me.
That's all right, Chester.
Well, Mr. Dillon, there's a fellow out here says he's got to see you right now.
I'll bring him in.
Well, yes, sir, but I just thought maybe it might be better for you to come out and see him for just a minute, if it's all seems
Oh, all right, Chester. You stay here with us, Redgate.
Yes, sir.
I want to see you, Marshal.
Oh, it's you, Redgate. What do you want?
I come to do my duty.
Is that so?
That fire, that terrible fire, Marshal.
What about the fire?
I know.
You know what?
I know who done it. I know who burned down that new saloon. That's a terrible thing.
All right, tell me. Who did it?
You won't believe.
Well, you tell me anyway, huh?
You ever hear of a woman too good for her own good?
Oh, come on, Redgate. Tell me your story.
Too good for her own good?
Redgate.
Well, that's her name, Marshal. Livvie or Redgate.
Are you saying that she set that fire?
I seen her, Marshal. I seen her just as
You
nice
telling me that you saw your wife start that fire?
Sure as shooting.
Then why didn't you stop her?
Huh?
I said, why didn't you stop her?
Why, Marshal, I couldn't. I couldn't get there in time. I was still across the street when I seen her.
Across the street?
That's it, yeah. I was across there when I seen her standing in front of the saloon with a big torch. Great big torch.
Did you say in front of the saloon?
That's right, Marshal. And she threw the torch.
Then what did she do?
Well, she just stood there, watching, right there. And I want you to go get her, Marshal. Arrest her. She's too good for her own good.
I don't have to arrest her, Redgate.
You don't? Why not? Just tell me why not.
She's already in my office.
Livvie? In the jailhouse? Oh, that's good, Marshal. That's good. I want to see that, Marshal. I want to go inside.
Yeah, I think maybe you better. Come on.
What? She ain't locked up at all, Marshal. She's just sitting there.
Horatio, where's Ben?
Go on now, Marshal. Lock her up. Lock her up,
Oh,
Marshal.
sit down, Redgate. Sit down.
I just wanted to see her locked up.
I don't think that's going to be necessary.
Why not, Marshal? She done it. She said she was going to. I seen her.
I'm not so sure about that.
Anybody'll tell you she said that she'd as soon see all the saloons burn. She'll tell you herself, won't you, Livvie?
What have you done with Ben?
You're in a fix for sure, ain't you, Livvie? Your boy's run off, ain't he? Because you didn't want him to see his paw.
Send him home, Horatio. Give him a chance to grow up decent.
You've been out looking for him, ain't you, Livvie? You couldn't sit there at home and wait for him, could you?
Yes, I've been looking.
Is that what you were doing in the alley, Miss Redgate?
Yes, Marshal, I'm ashamed to tell you it was. I was feared someone would tell him if they saw me out front, so I was going along the back way. I got my hindsight now. I can see it was wrong.
Yeah, hear that, Marshal? Minnie Redgate admits she was wrong. Lock her up, Marshal. Lock her up. Let her sit there a spell and repent.
You got it backwards, Redgate.
What's that?
You're the one who's going to sit there and repent.
What?
Your wife never was out on Front Street. 2 witnesses saw her around back. Your story doesn't make any sense at all.
Marshal, I swear.
Don't bother. You sure wanted to get at her, didn't you?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I'd watch what I was saying if I were you.
Matt? Say, Matt.
Yeah, Doc, what is it?
Oh. Well, I'll come back later.
No, it's all right. It's all right. What's on your mind?
It'd be better if I came back.
Just speak up, Doc.
Well, Matt, it's about that fire.
Is somebody hurt?
Somebody's dead.
Well, who was it?
Well, Matt?
Doc. It's Ben. Isn't it?
Yes, Mrs. Redcave. It's Ben.
I had a feeling about tonight. I had a feeling that's why I kept going after him, looking for him.
You saying that my boy was in that saloon?
Yes, Rachel. He must have been asleep back at the bar. I'm sorry. I'm real sorry.
Oh.
Ben is dead? What? I didn't mean nothing like this. I didn't mean to hurt nobody. Just to get Livvie in a fix for a day or two.
You set the fire, didn't you?
Yes, Marshal. I said it. But I didn't mean to burn my boy.
Chester, take him back and lock him up.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Miss Redgate. I wish there was something I could do to make it easier for you. If you like, ma'am, I'll have Chester take you home.
Home? I drove Ben away from home. What did I do wrong, Marshal? I only wanted him to be a good boy. Now, what did I do wrong?
Maybe it's not what you did wrong, Miss Redgate. Maybe you just tried too hard to do right.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Looks like he's got himself a pretty nice camp there.
I don't care about his camp. All I want is something to eat.
He's a hunter of some kind. He'll sure have meat around.
He'd better. It's the last we'll eat between here and Dodge.
Why are you in such a hurry to get to Dodge?
Don't like this prairie, Jesse. I like towns.
Say, this fellow's got something cooking in that fire of his.
Good.
Oh, there.
Hello, friend.
Oh, there.
In time for supper. Get down.
You get down, Jesse. I'm staying on my horse.
What?
Do like I tell you.
All right, Bill.
We'll have to eat on the trail, mister. We're riding for Dodge.
Why, sure, friend. Got some buffalo ribs roasting here. You can take 'em along.
Got a sack we can carry him in?
Well, I ain't got many sacks, but sure, you can have one right over there by my pack saddle, son.
Thanks, mister.
You alone here?
Oh, I had a partner, but he quit.
That's a shame.
This sack okay, mister?
Sure. Help yourself to the ribs, son. Take all you can eat. I'll roast some more for myself.
Now, this is mighty good of you, mister.
Don't stand there jawing all day, Jesse.
I'm not. I'll just take these 4 here, mister.
Take them all.
Yeah, go ahead, son. You're welcome to 'em.
There, that's enough. And thanks.
Now get mounted, Jesse. We've still got a long ride.
Goodbye.
Bye, son. Good luck.
You hunt buffalo, don't you?
I do. It's kind of hard without a partner.
That's your Sharp's rifle leaning on that pack over there?
Well, of course it is.
Mister, why don't you get a good pistol like mine here, see?
Huh?
No. No! Oh. Bill! What? You killed him.
Sure. He ain't no use to anybody.
You shot him. For nothing, right in the face.
Well, sure, I shot him.
But he was a nice old fella. Why'd you do it?
Listen, Jesse. You want to be a gunman. I'm learning you how, right?
What's that got to do with this?
You're going to be a gunman, you got to get used to killing people. I was just showing you how easy it is.
No. I'm learning to handle a gun so as I can kill one man when I find him. One man, that's all. I don't like just shooting people down.
Get used to it. Come on, let's ride.
I got another one, Mr. Dillon. Look at him.
Yeah, he's a good one, Chester.
Bigger than any you caught, I'll bet you.
I'm sure he is. I haven't caught any.
Not one?
I haven't even wet a line, Chester. You know, sometimes fishing's fun because you don't even have to fish.
You mean I've been doing all the work while you was just sitting here on the bank watching the river?
And enjoying myself. Did you catch enough for supper?
If I throw half of them back, there won't be.
Now, don't be muley, Chester. Next time I'll do the fishing and you can be lazy.
Tomorrow?
All right, tomorrow.
What's that?
Sounds like somebody practicing. Now, let's take a look, huh?
Seems like he's right there behind that little bluster. I wonder who he is.
I don't know. But if he was trying for speed, he needs a lot of practice.
Well, maybe he was concentrating on accuracy, the way you always tell me to do.
Hello?
He looks pretty young.
Yeah. Well, I see your target's still standing.
That's just a whiskey bottle. If it had been a man, he wouldn't be standing.
If it'd been a man, he'd be shooting back, too.
You're a stranger around here, ain't you, fella? Any law against strangers? No, I was just commenting. Got here yesterday.
Well, go ahead, son. We just wanted to watch you practice.
My name ain't Son. It's Jesse.
Oh? Well, go ahead, Jesse.
All right. Watch this draw. That was pretty close. Not close enough. Not fast enough, either.
That's all right for an average man.
I aim to do better than average, mister.
Oh, why?
I'm going to kill a man, that's why.
Who you going to kill?
I don't know yet. But I'll find him.
Why you going to kill him?
That's my business, mister.
Sure. But if you're planning to kill anybody around here, let me show you what might happen.
What do you mean?
You see that little daisy about 30 feet over the top of your bottle there?
Yeah, I see it.
All right.
Well?
I never saw anything like that before. Would you teach me, mister?
Not as long as you want to kill somebody, Jesse. Come on, Chester.
I suppose we ought to ask Doc to eat these catfish with us, Mr. Dillon.
You caught them, Chester. It's your party.
I think I will. Say, there's a letter for us, sir.
Oh?
Old Jacks must have brought it over. I plumb forgot to pick up the mail this morning. Is it important, Mr. Dillon?
No, not particularly. Some Luke Short. He's sheriff now down in Amarillo. Says one of Quantrill's old men's headed back to Kansas, maybe to start bushwhacking again. Well, not much I can do about that.
What's his name?
Stapp. I never heard of him.
No, I never heard of him neither. Well, hello, Doc.
Hello, Chester.
Doc.
Do you men want to have a small beer with me?
Well, I better take care of my fish if we're going to have them for supper. You're invited, Doc.
Well, thank you, Chester. I'll be there, sure. Well, how about you, Matt? Want a beer?
Okay, Doc, I'll go with you.
Well, now, don't forget supper.
We won't.
Bye, Chester. Oh, just think, Matt, another couple of months and it'll be nice and cool. Flies will be gone. And there won't be any more trail herds to speak of. Oh, and life can settle down some.
What would you call settling down for this town, Doc?
More broken legs, fewer gunshot wounds.
Well, I like that idea.
2 beers, Sam.
There he is, Bill. That's the man I told you about.
Oh, hello, Jesse.
Oh, he's awful fast, Bill. About the fastest I ever saw.
You're the marshal here, ain't you, mister?
I am.
The marshal? Well, no wonder.
Marshals can be killed just like anybody else, Jesse. Ain't that right, Marshal?
Yeah, that's right.
Here's your beer, man.
Oh, thanks, Doc.
Hey, now. There's a pretty girl just came in.
Sure is. Golly.
Oh, it's Kitty, Matt.
Yeah, I see her.
Jesse, stay right here a minute.
Buy you a drink, Marshal.
No, thanks, Jesse. 1 beer's my limit this time of day. Some other time, huh?
Okay.
I take it you haven't found the man you were planning to kill.
I'll find him.
Do you know killing's against the law, Jesse?
The law didn't stop him from killing my pa.
Your pa? Who killed your pa?
I don't know. I keep telling you.
Well, then how do you know he was killed?
A couple of fellows who'd been up here said they saw him buried out on that boot hill of yours. Somebody must have killed him.
When was this? What was his name?
Name was Pruitt. Same as mine, of course. And nobody can kill a Pruitt and get by with it. That's what my pa always said.
You always do what your pa said?
I'm doing it now, ain't I?
Oh, you haven't killed anyone yet, Jesse. And when you do, you'll probably hang for it.
Who says I will?
The law.
So?
Look, Jesse, remember what your friend said about how marshals can be killed just like anybody else?
Sure I do.
Well, it's true. But there's one thing he didn't mention. It mostly depends on how good the man is who's trying to kill a marshal. You remember that?
Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
Doc?
Oh, how are you, Kitty?
Well, what's the trouble?
That friend of yours you sent over.
What?
Here he comes now.
Him? I don't even know him.
He said you told him my name and to come over and buy me a drink.
Well, he's lying.
He's worse than I thought.
No offense, Marshal. Just a way of getting acquainted. Heard you fellas mention her name.
They never heard of you, mister. Not that it'd matter.
Just wanted to buy you a drink, Kitty.
Is that how you offer a lady a drink?
You must have been raised in a chicken coop.
Oh, my, the things you run into when you just step out of the sun for a nice cool glass of beer.
You haven't been in the sun for months, Doc, so keep quiet.
Well, you're right, Kitty. I told a lie. I just thought maybe it'd help matters if I sort of spoke lightly.
Well, it won't.
Now, look, Kitty, there's no reason to stay mad. Here, then, I'll buy everybody a drink. Will that make it okay?
Oh, men. I'm only...
Well, how about you, Doc?
No.
Marshal.
Look. Why don't you do your drinking somewhere else?
Huh?
You're only making trouble here.
Oh. Too good to drink with me, huh?
Are you calling it, mister?
I offered you a drink, that's all.
And I refused it. Now get out of here.
Seen friendlier town.
Then maybe you better go back to him.
Oh, come on, Stap.
Shut up, Jesse.
Well, you don't want to fight with him.
Shut up, that's all. Oh, come on, let's go.
I didn't mean nothing.
Knock your ears off.
Oh, that's a charming man. Oh, he's a real gentleman. You shouldn't run a fine man like that out of Dodge, Matt.
I didn't, Doc.
I know. You started to, and then you stopped. Why?
The kid spoke up just in time. I didn't know his name was Stap. I'd like to keep an eye on him.
Oh, I see. What about that boy, Jesse? You really think his father was killed here?
It happened while you were in St. Louis last winter, Doc. He was killed here, all right.
Is that so? Oh, yes. Then there will be trouble. Who killed him, Matt?
I did, Doc. I killed him.
Now, next time, try and catch the fish smaller, Chester. They make better eating.
You know, if I was getting a free meal, Doc, I'd be mighty careful of my manners. I'd figure if I appeared grateful enough for whatever I was fed, I just might get asked back sometime.
Oh, that just shows how cheap some men can be had, Chester.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I've done all the work so far, and I ain't going to clean up this mess.
Well, Doc's a good dishwasher, Chester. Have you ever seen him wipe his instruments on that old rag he's got?
Oh, Doc's a good dishwasher.
I may be busy, Doc.
Oh, yes, that's right, Matt.
You think there'll be trouble, Mr. Dillon?
Well, there are a lot of men around Dodge who'll remember who killed Jesse Pruitt's father when he starts asking questions.
Maybe it'd be a good idea to get that Stap out of the way first. Why don't you go arrest him?
I'd only have to turn him loose later.
It'd be a pity for you to shoot a young man like Jesse, Matt. Seems awful somehow.
I don't like the idea any better than you do, Doc.
It looks to me like Stap's got a lot to do with this. Whatever he's got in mind...
Chester, it's hard to say what's in the mind of a man like Stap. I figure him for nothing but a killer. Pure and simple. Just a killer.
Yes, but you backed him down this afternoon, Matt.
I didn't say he's a gunman, Doc. A gunman will take his chances. I doubt if Stap will. Open it, Chester. And stand out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Yes, well, I'm getting out of the way, too.
Oh, Mr. Hightower.
Hello, Chester.
Come in.
Thank you. Sorry to bother you, gentlemen. Oh, well, how are you,
Mr. Hightower, won't you sit down?
No, thanks, Marshal. I'm on my way home, and I'm late now. Just came by to tell you something.
No?
Yes. You see, it's this way. When I close my printing shop of an evening, I generally stop at the Alafraganza for a little drink or two. Never more than two, though.
Oh, I've seen you take more than two.
Never mind, Doc.
That could be, Doc. It could be, but only on a Saturday evening. You see, my wife waits supper a little later on a Saturday evening.
Oh, she sure does.
Doc, why don't you get busy with the dishes, huh? Well, go ahead, Mr. Hightower. What is it you wanted to tell me?
Well, I was in the Alafraganza this evening, and I heard a couple of men, that is, a man and a rather young man, they were next to me at the bar there. I heard them talking.
Well, go on.
Well, the young man, Marshal, his name was Pruitt. Now, I hate to say it, but he's gunning for the man who shot his father last winter.
Yeah, I know all about it, Mr. Hightower. Has you found out that I did it yet?
That's what I came to tell you, Marshal. The other man, I don't know his name, he's in there getting young Pruitt drunk, and he's telling him that he'll back him up when the time comes.
When the time comes?
Well, the way I see it is that as soon as Pruitt gets his courage up on liquor, this other man's going to tell him who shot his father, and then they're both coming after you.
I see. And you think he knows I did it, huh?
Oh, yes, definitely. Yes, I do. I can sense those things, Marshal. It was very clear.
Well, thanks, Mr. Hightower. I appreciate your coming here.
Not at all, Marshal. I'd better get along home now. Sorry to be a bearer of bad tidings, Marshal.
Yeah, that's all right, Mr. Hightower. Don't you worry about it.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
Good night. What are you going to do, Matt?
Well, there's only one thing I can do, Doc. Go down there and put a stop to this if it isn't too late.
I'm coming with you, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester. But stay out of it.
Yes, sir.
Wait here, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Jesse.
Well, it's the Marshal again. Have a drink, Marshal.
No thanks, Jesse.
Marshal is pretty choosy who he drinks with, kid.
Yeah, I am. But I'll have a drink with you tomorrow, Jesse.
No, not tomorrow. We won't be friends tomorrow.
Why not?
Stapp knows who killed my pa. He's going to tell me pretty soon.
Stapp's no good, Jesse. He just wants to see somebody killed. Either you or me.
You or me?
That's right. I killed your father.
What?
Now, you've seen me, Jesse. You know you can't beat me, so don't try it.
That true, Stapp? He killed my pa?
He's the man you're after, Jesse. That's him. That's him, all right. Go ahead, kid. He's standing right there in front of you.
Don't try it, Jesse. Stapp won't back you up. He's been lying to you.
No, he hadn't. And you can't get both of us.
Yes, I can get both of you, and Stapp knows it.
Go on ahead, Jesse. He killed your pa. This is your chance. Now, go on.
Killed my pa. All right, Marshal.
No, Jesse.
No!
All right, don't move, Stapp.
I ain't moved, Marshal.
No, of course you haven't.
Everything all right, Mr. Dillon?
Now, get Jesse's gun, Chester. Then throw him in jail.
Yes, sir.
Stapp, I'll give you 1 hour to leave Dodge.
I ain't done nothing.
And when you leave Dodge, leave Kansas. And don't come back. Ever.
Jesse's feeling better now, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, good. I want to talk to him. Unlock his cell, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir.
How are you, Jesse?
What do you care?
You're lucky I didn't have to shoot you.
You shot my pa.
Yeah, I shot your pa. I want to tell you why. I don't know how you remember your pa, Jesse, but when I ran into him, he wasn't much good.
You can talk like that now.
He was a killer, just like Stapp. A killer and a coward.
That's a lie.
You can ask most anybody in town. There were plenty of witnesses.
Witnesses to what?
Your pa shot a woman, Jesse. He was drunk, and he put a bullet right in her face at the bar of the Longhorn. And he ran out and jumped on a horse. I tried to wing him, but I missed, and I killed him.
That true?
That's true.
I don't believe it.
When did you last see your pa, Jesse?
5, 6 years, I guess.
And what was he like then?
What do you mean?
Was he the kind of a man who'd shoot a woman?
I don't know, Marshal. He wasn't that mean.
How come he left home?
Ma, she made him go.
Why?
He'd get drunk and beat her. She finally drove him off the place.
Well?
It's kind of hard to believe your own pa's no good.
There are a lot of men who are no good, Jesse. Stapp's another one.
Stapp?
Did you ever see Stapp face a man who had an equal chance? He didn't even touch his gun tonight here. He never intended to.
No, I guess he didn't, did he? I hadn't thought about that.
He just wanted to see someone killed. I think Stapp likes killings, Jesse. He likes to see people die.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. He sure does, Marshal. Like that old man, that hunter out on the prairie.
What?
He was a nice old fella. Gave us some meat. And then Stapp just shot him. Right in the face. The way Pa shot that woman.
When was this?
Just before we got to Dodge. About 30 miles up the river.
Did you like his doing that, Jesse?
No. No, I didn't. I hated it.
Well, what do you think of Stapp now?
I guess he's no good, like you say.
He'll be all right, Jesse. Chester.
Yes, sir?
I'm going after Stapp. Wait here.
Yes, sir.
Where did you leave your horses, Jesse?
Okay, Corral.
Hello, Pete.
Are you, Marshal?
I'm looking for a man, Pete. He might be in your stables.
There's a man in there, Marshal.
Do you know him?
Stranger. Been here a couple of days. Rode in with a young fellow.
That's him.
He's saddling up. Last stall on the left. Going to be a fight, Marshal?
I don't know, Pete. But you better take cover.
I sure will. You bet I will.
Who's that?
It's Marshal Dillon, Stapp.
I'm leaving town. What do you want now?
Jesse told me about the hunter you shot on the prairie.
Jesse told you?
Yeah.
Well, he's lying. He's just a kid, Marshal. You ain't going to believe him.
I believe him, Stapp.
Jesse shot him. That's why he's lying.
No, Jesse didn't shoot him, Stapp. I'm arresting you for murder.
No, I ain't gonna hang, Marshal. No, I can't hang.
Easy, Stapp. You'll get a fair trial.
No, I can't hang. No. No, I'll die here.
Hold it! Well, there's your gun, Jesse.
I don't want it, Marshal.
Wait. You sure?
I'm through with guns.
What'd you pay for it, Jesse?
$10.
$10. All right, I'll buy it. Here.
I could use the money, all right.
Well, take it.
Well, thank you, Marshal. You know where I could get a job?
Yeah, I think so, Jesse. Why don't you go see Frank Snyder out at the L.O.? It's on the Pawnee, straight north of here. Tell him I sent you.
All right, I will.
Next time I come to Dodge, Marshal, probably in a few months, could I buy you that drink?
Well, you just look me up, Jesse. Anytime.
Thank you, Marshal.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonnell, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Georgia Ellis is Kitty, and Howard McNear is Doc. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Well, Marshal Dillon. Come in, Marshal, come in.
Hello, Peters. You got time to give me a haircut? I think I kind of need one.
Yes, sure. You're the only customer I've had in an hour, Marshal. Now, just hang your coat and your gun belt right over there, and I'll get things ready for you.
All right.
Yeah, I haven't seen you around town lately, Marshal.
I've been over in Abilene for a week. I just got back late last night.
Oh. You must have come in on the midnight stage.
Yeah, that's right.
I sure wish I could get out of Dodge once in a while.
Not the way I do it, you wouldn't. You'll just be glad that you can stay here, Peters.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Marshal.
Hey, isn't this a new chair you've got?
Yes, sirree. That's the finest barber chair west of St. Louis.
Wow. Well, that's pretty fancy.
You betcha. Try it. Now, you comfortable?
I'll tell you after I find out if you've raised your prices to pay for it.
Well, here, let me get this cloth over you. There we are. Yeah, haircut's still a quarter, Marshal.
A shave?
Too tight around your neck?
No, that's okay. What about shaves?
Price of a shave is going up a dime, Marshal.
A dime?
Now, Marshal, you wouldn't want to stand in the way of progress for the sake of a dime, would you?
Whose progress?
Well, anyway, you don't need a shave. Not today, anyway.
That's a good thing.
Just take a chair there, stranger. I'll be with you in a few minutes.
A few minutes?
Yep, you're next, right in line.
Barber.
What?
I ain't next.
Why, of course you are. There's nobody ahead of you.
I said I ain't next.
You mean you won't wait?
That's right. I won't wait.
Oh, sure you will. I work fast. It won't be longer than 10 minutes at the most. Now,
You don't understand. I want to shave. I want it right now. You can cut his hair later.
What?
You heard me.
Now, look, mister, you don't know who you're...
Shut up, Teeters.
Get out of that chair, mister.
All right, Teeters, take the sheet off of me.
All right. Here.
Okay, mister. I'm out.
Then move. I want to sit down.
You don't quite understand.
I don't understand what.
I didn't get out of that chair so you could have it.
You're going to be troublesome, ain't you?
Mm-hmm. And there's not much you can do about it.
Isn't there?
You don't see very well, mister.
What?
I'm not wearing a gun. It's hanging on the wall over there.
Oh.
You going to shoot an unarmed man in front of a witness?
Go get your gun. Put it on.
No.
Do it.
You licked, mister. How you going to make me do it? By shooting me?
Put your gun on.
I don't like killings. But if you don't turn around and walk out that door, I'm going to half-kill you with my fist. Now you get moving.
All right. You got me this time. The next time, you'll be wearing a gun. It'll be something different then. My goodness, Marshal, you took an awful chance here.
Who was he, Teeters?
I don't know. I never saw him before, but he might have killed you, Marshal.
That'd have been murder. You get hung for murder. Why don't you quit shaking and let's get this haircut over with? He won't be back.
Hello, Miss Dillon.
Hello, Chester.
I was looking for you.
I've been right here in the office past half hour.
I know you have. I went by the barber shop and Teeters told me. And he also told me how you handled that fellow.
No, did he?
Teeters described him to me, Mr. Dillon. I know who he is.
You do?
He come here about a week ago, just after you went to Abilene.
What's his name?
Springer. Nate Springer.
What?
That's right.
Are you sure that was Nate Springer?
Well, couldn't have been nobody else. Well, why? You said you don't know him.
No, I don't, but I've heard about him.
You have? Where?
All over. Nate Springer's got quite a reputation.
As a gunman, you mean?
Yeah, he's a gunman, all right. They say he's the most nerveless gunman that ever lived. He's all ice. Pat Masterson told me once that out in Arizona, a man got the drop on him and Springer started to laugh.
Laugh?
He asked him what he was laughing about. Springer said he never had before and he didn't want to die without seeing what it was like.
Oh, my, what happened?
It's kind of hard to shoot a man who's enjoying his first laugh, Chester.
I'll be darned. What do you reckon he was doing in Dodge?
Springer's a killer, a paid killer. That's all he's ever done anywhere.
Well, then why don't you go arrest him?
And he's not wanted that I know of. There are no circulars out on him.
Well, but you can't just wait till he kills somebody.
No. And I can't put him in jail till he does.
You got time for another cup of coffee, Matt?
Take time, Doc.
Good. And here you are.
Thanks.
Well, things pretty wild up in Abilene.
It's still a camp with a hair on, Doc.
Worse than Dodge?
No, I wouldn't say that.
No. Then I'll stay here.
Why? You're usually complaining about Dodge.
I'm thinking of business, Matt. Business. What's there to do in a peaceful town, aside from delivering a baby now and then, setting a broken leg?
You sound pretty bloodthirsty, Doc.
I don't do the shooting, Matt. It's men like that Nate Springer that you were telling me about.
Doc, Nate Springer's sitting over there in the corner.
He is? Where?
Right over there.
looks like a killer, all right.
He is.
Did you see how he keeps looking around there? It's like he thinks everybody in this room's his enemy.
Man like that doesn't have friends.
He doesn't even take his hat off, you see there? He's all ready to shoot and jump out of the door, I suppose. How can he eat if he doesn't even look at his plate? He's getting up, man. He's coming this way.
Yeah.
He hasn't finished his dinner.
You better turn around, Doc.
Okay, but you keep your eye on him. I don't like that man.
Hey, you.
Me?
What was you staring at me for?
Well, I wasn't staring at you.
No man stares at me without a reason. I don't like it. I want to know why you was doing it.
Well, now, look here, mister. You're getting all upset over nothing. You'll ruin your dinner working yourself up.
You tell me why you was staring at me, or I'll put a hole in you. I'll do it.
Well, you're awful jumpy for a big gunman.
Tell me, I said.
Hold it, Springer. This is Doc Adams. He doesn't carry a gun.
He doesn't?
No, but sometimes I wish I did.
Wait a minute, Doc.
Why, you getting into this, mister?
I am.
Who are you, anyway?
Matt Dillon.
Matt Dillon?
That's right.
I knew I'd run into you sooner or later.
Why?
In my line of work, there's always some lawman wanting to interfere.
Sure, it happened here, Springer. You kill anybody.
Fair fight's a fair fight, ain't it?
Not when you're paid to pick a fight with a man.
Like I said, Marshal, I knew I'd run into you.
Springer, when I find out who you're after, I can probably find out who's paying you. Then I'll jail you and him both.
You're going to lose a lot of sleep trying to find out, Marshal.
I can stand it. You're the one that needs sleep, Springer, a lot of it. Without any bad dreams.
Well, looks like the man of ice is starting to melt, Matt.
Something's happening to him, Doc. Whatever it isn't good. Kitty,
I didn't see you, Matt.
why don't you sit down, if you got time.
Oh, I don't have to go to work till after sundown. Guess I might as well sit here and watch Front Street with you as anything else.
Good. A little air is good for you.
A lot of it would be even better.
You know, Kitty, you ought to buy a horse.
Huh?
Take a ride up the river every day or so.
I'm too broke.
Well, I'll lend you one. I got a little bay that's pretty gentle.
Imagine having more than one horse.
Well, that's about all the government does give me, Kitty. A couple of cheap horses.
I've seen you riding your arm.
And I got to keep him in shape in case I decide to quit.
The day you quit, that horse will be as old as a man.
You may be right.
Hey, look, Matt.
What?
There, walking down the middle of the street.
Springer.
Now, who'd expect a man like Springer to have a little yellow dog?
I don't know that the dog's his, Kitty. Maybe he's just following him.
But he's right at his heel.
I don't think Springer knows it.
Oh, he's trying to sniff at him. Matt! He shot him! Poor little dog, he didn't do anything.
I'll be back, Kitty.
Well, what do you want, Marshal? Just a dog.
You think he was going to bite you?
He might have. How'd I know? I didn't know what it was. Could have been anything.
Or anybody, huh?
I knew it wasn't a man.
Yeah, but you just said...
Who cares what I said? That dog shouldn't have been sniffing around.
Not around you, that's for sure.
Well?
Why don't you go get a drink, Springer? I think maybe you need one.
I don't drink, Marshal. Never.
You don't have any vices, do you?
Marshal?
Huh? Yep.
Nothing. Go ahead.
Matt, is he crazy or something?
I don't know, Kitty.
Well, he's the meanest man I ever saw.
He didn't shoot that dog out of meanness, Kitty.
No? Well, why then?
He's jumpy.
Well, if he's that jumpy, nobody need worry about him.
I worry about him, Kitty.
You?
He's dangerous. He's more dangerous now than the way everybody tells me he used to be.
What do you mean?
Well, suppose that instead of a dog smelling at his heel, it's been a man who had happened to bump into him.
Well, I'd hate to be the man. He'd probably get killed.
That's right.
Then Springer shouldn't be carrying a gun, Matt.
Yes, I know.
Well, why didn't you take it off him or run him out of town?
If I did that, whoever's paying him would just hire another gunman, Kitty. The only way to stop this killing is to find out who that is.
Well, I hope you do, before it's too late.
That night I had Chester follow Springer around and keep an eye on him. But all he did was buck the faro bank for a few hours and then go to bed earlier than the most respectable citizens. Next day, Chester went back to trailing him while I sat in the office and tried to figure a way to trap him into telling me who'd hired him. By mid-afternoon, I was no further than when I'd started. The only idea I had was to choke it out of him.
Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
That Nate Springer, he doggone near shot a girl over there.
What?
One of the girls over at the Long Branch.
What do you mean he almost shot her?
Well, sir, he stayed in his room at the Dodge House all morning. So just
Never mind that. What about the girl?
That's what I'm getting to. Well, just afternoon, he went over to the Long Branch and started gambling. He was sitting at a table in the corner with his back against one of them wooden windows,
Yeah.
you know. And one of the girls that works there, well, I guess she needed a breath of air, so she slipped in behind Springer's chair and started opening that shutter.
No wonder she got that far.
Well, he just won. He was raking in the pot. But when he heard her, I never see a man move so fast, Mr. Dillon. That poor girl near about fainted the way he jumped around at her.
She's lucky she didn't get shot.
He had a 6-gun stuck right in her face. He was within a hair of letting go of that hammer. And when he seen who it was, he started cussing her something fierce.
He's getting worse.
Yeah, and he's going to kill somebody, sure, acting a fool that way.
Yeah.
And it probably won't even be the one come here to kill, neither. Imagine him about to shoot a woman.
I guess I can't wait any longer, Chester.
What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to shame him first. If that doesn't make him talk, I'm going to have to run him out of town. All right, come on.
Mr. Dillon, I can't help thinking all your friends who told you about Nate Springer were mighty poor judges. He's about the uncoolest gunman I ever saw.
I agree about that, Chester.
Who was it told you about him last?
I don't remember. It's been 2 or 3 years.
Maybe just a lot of rumor. You know how the talk gets started sometimes.
Wyatt Earp was the first man who told me about him. When we get inside here, you go to the bar and you stay there, huh?
Yes, sir. Yonder he is, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I see him.
Yes, sir.
Springer? Springer. Come over here.
You're interrupting my game, Marshal.
Your game's over, Springer, for good.
What does that mean?
Get out of Dodge.
What?
If you've been paid in advance, you better give him back his money. You're not going to earn it.
You're saying I ain't...
It's an hour to sundown. Be out of town before dark.
It's a long time since a man's talked to me like that, Marshal.
How long's it been since a dog scared you into shooting him or since you drew on a woman? You've lost your nerve, Springer. You're not going to kill anybody.
You shut up.
I'll shut up. If you tell me who hired you.
No. No.
Then who are you supposed to kill?
I won't tell you.
I didn't think you would. Then be out before dark, Springer, and don't come back. Ever.
Hello, Mac.
Doc?
What are you standing out here for? Why aren't you inside with the feet on your desk the way you usually are?
I'm waiting for somebody, Doc.
Oh, you sound serious.
Nate Springer, Doc. He's got about 20 minutes to leave town.
Was that so? Well, you finally had to come around to it, huh?
Yeah, he's still on the Long Branch over there. If he doesn't come out before dark, I'm going in after him.
Well, there comes somebody.
Huh? Oh, that's Chester.
Oh, yes. It is. Is there going to be a shooting, Matt?
I doubt it, Doc. Springer's already back down.
Well, you never know, huh? I'm going to get my things ready just in case.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
Mr. Dillon, I thought I'd better come tell you.
What, Chester?
Springer's been bellied up to the bar over in the Long Branch for the last half hour.
He has?
Yes, sir. Been drinking down one glass after another.
Yeah, Doc was right. You never know.
What?
He's getting ready to use his gun, Chester. I'm going over and stop him.
Look. He just come out.
Yeah.
He's headed this way.
You stay here.
Marshal?
I thought you didn't drink, Springer.
I never did before.
You started too late. You haven't time to find your man. You're leaving town.
I've found him.
What?
You, Marshal. It's you I'm going to kill.
Who hired you, Springer?
Let's draw, Marshal. I feel like it now. Let's draw.
Don't be a fool. You're drunk.
Not that drunk. I can kill you. And then I'll be all right again. Now.
No. You shouldn't have tried it, Springer.
I had to.
Why?
Yuma prisoner. 2 years. I come out scared. Lost my nerve in that prison.
And why did you take this job?
I had to.
Who hired you, Springer?
I did, Marshal. I hired me. I had to face somebody like you to get my nerve back. Don't you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand.
It didn't work.
No.
And I paid everything I had for it. It cost me everything in the world.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were John Forcum and Jess Kirkpatrick. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Evening, John.
Oh, Miss Russell. Good evening.
Hello, Chester.
Oh, Miss Kitty.
Why are you sitting over here all by yourself?
Oh, it's my new boots. I just could not stand on my feet another minute.
New boots?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, they're mighty good looking, Chester.
Yeah, but I'll be thankful when they feel as good as they look.
Here's your coffee, Chester.
Oh, my, I sure do thank you, Sam. Waiting on me hand and foot this way.
Well, it ain't every day that you get new boots, Chester.
It sure ain't, and that's a fact.
Oh, look, the man at the door.
What do you mean?
Good heavens.
Did you see his face?
Yeah, I did.
Hey, you. He means you, Sam. Say, look, maybe I better go get Mr. Dillon.
I want to talk to you.
I guess I better go see what he wants, Kitty.
Uh-huh.
What is it, mister?
Can I get some food here? The store is closed. You put it in this bag, I'll take it with me.
Well, okay, mister. Charlie, put some bread and meat and some ground coffee in this bag right away.
Okay, Sam.
The food will be right out, mister.
Thank you.
He just wanted something to eat, Kitty.
I know. Sam, I can't bear to look at him.
Well, maybe he'll leave when Charlie brings him food.
I hope so, Sam. I really do.
It'll be 35 cents, mister.
Oh.
Thank
you. Yeah, he's leaving now, Kitty.
Sam, I need a drink.
Oh, me too. I never seen nothing so frightful ugly in all my life.
I don't know where he come from, but I'll tell you boys one thing. That critter ain't human.
Matt?
Hello, Kitty. Sam? Kitty, there was a ghost. What's going on here?
Well, didn't Chester tell you?
Tell me what? I haven't seen Chester.
A man was just in here, Matt. A man with his face that was horrible.
Well, there are some faces still here that won't take any prizes, you know.
Oh, no, it's no joke, Marshal. This was worse than anything I ever seen.
That's true, Matt.
Well, what'd this fella do?
Nothing. He just bought some food and left us all.
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah. What is it, Frisbee?
If you want some help to run that critter down, me and the boys are ready.
Now, wait just a minute. As I get it, an ugly man walked in here and bought some food and left, and that's all.
He was more animal than man, Marshal. Ask anybody.
Now, hold it! Now, we don't arrest people around here for the shape of their faces.
Matty, it wasn't a face.
No, it was all twisted and slick looking, like tallow that had commenced to melt.
You mark my words. You leave that critter run loose in this territory, and you'll have trouble.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
That ugly-looking man, he's after Doc.
What?
Yes, sir, I seen him. There was a light in Doc's office, and that man was sneaking up, and when he seen me, he busted right in on Doc.
Well, Marshal?
You stay out of this. All of you. I'll handle it.
You see what I mean, Doctor?
Yes, just tilt your head back a little more, Bruno. My, that's unbelievable.
Doc? You all right?
Well, of course I'm all right, man. Why wouldn't I be? Come in. Oh, this is Bruno Thayer, Matt. Matt Dillon's the marshal here.
How do you do, Marshal?
I'm glad to meet you, Thayer.
Bruno, you're going to have that pain no matter what.
I figured that, Doctor.
Now, when it gets to bearing down, well, use hot packs and hold hot salt water in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
That's about all I can tell you. You can just put your shirt back on now.
How much do I owe you, Doc?
Oh, nothing. When Bruno was 16, Matt, he tried to outrun a buffalo stampede and his horse fell.
Oh?
Yeah. They run right over me, Marshal. Well, I better get going.
He's going to take over the old Jenks farm, Matt.
Oh, that's so.
I'm going to try it.
How old are you now, Bruno?
I guess I'm 26, Marshal. There's a year or two I don't remember much about.
It's a miracle you lived at all.
It was a bad bargain, Doc.
Oh, no, don't say
Doc,
that.
with a face like this, would you want to live? Would you, Marshal? My horse and my dogs, the only ones don't care what I look like.
Well, man.
I don't know about you, Doc, but I'm not sure that I would want to live.
Warm sun, cool air makes for a nice day, doesn't it, Matt?
Yeah, it does. Sure does, Kitty.
What are you thinking so hard about?
What? Oh, Bruno Thayer, Kitty.
Huh.
Yeah, he's been out on the old Jenks place 2 weeks now. Maybe I ought to ride out there and see how he's doing.
Why?
Well, everybody else in Dodge has, judging by the number of wild stories going around. He murders travelers and buries them in his garden. He conjures up evil spirits. He calls the coyotes to counsel with him in the middle of the night. All kinds of crazy stories like that.
Well, I'm not so sure it's all crazy,
Oh,
Matt.
Kitty, will you...
Look, 3 different friends of mine swear they've ridden by and heard Bruno talking to something, but there was nothing there to talk to.
Sure there was.
What?
His dog. Come on, let's get some dinner.
Hurry up, Doc. Come on, hurry up.
I'm coming. Yes, what happened?
It's Hazel Perkins. They found her out south of town, scared half out of her wits.
Oh, Doc, he was right over me.
Now, all right, Hazel. All right. Just calm down now. You're all right.
Who was it, Miss Perkins? Was it that Bruno?
Yes, that's who it was.
Oh, now, she's in no condition to talk now, Frisbee.
I ran, but he came after me, and he chased me, Doc.
No.
Doc, what are those gashes on her arm?
Well, I don't know yet, Sam. Looks like some animal clawed there.
You mean some half animal, don't you, Doc?
Now, Frisbee, you're a fool. Get out of the way. No. Come along, Hazel. Right up here.
Fool, am I? Maybe I'm just fool enough to believe that the women folks ought to be protected. I say it's time something was done. I say we got to stop that ugly brute and stop him for good, like they used to do in the old country.
Yeah, but how do you mean, Frisbee?
My grandpappy knew. He told me when a hateful, unnatural monster like Bruno was found, they burned it. And they took what was left and drove an oak stake through it. Then they were safe. And not before.
Well, I never heard of that. Seems to me the marshal...
The marshal had his chance.
My chance to do what, Frisbee?
It was you let that critter loose on us, Marshal. What happened to Hazel Perkins is your fault.
Hazel Perkins?
Bruno grabbed her, Marshal. She's all bit up and scared half to death.
Where is she?
She's up in Doc's office.
What are you aiming to do, Marshal?
I'm aiming to find out what really happened, Frisbee.
We've had about enough talk. We want action.
Just one more word out of you, and I'll give you more action than you can handle. After I've talked to Hazel, if Bruno Thayer needs bringing in, I'll go get him and I'll bring him in, but I'll do it without you or anybody else.
Get killed before
You better hurry. You sure better hurry, Marshal.
Hand me that bottle, will you, man?
Yeah, sure, Doc.
Yeah. Just hold still now, Hazel.
Oh.
Well, that stings a little, doesn't it? But it's better than getting blood poisoning.
Now, Hazel, I know you're still upset, but try to think clearly this time, huh? Now, just once more. Before you saw Bruno, what happened?
Well, my horse shied and threw me.
And what did your horse shy from?
I don't know. But the next thing I remember is that hideous face bending over me.
And then what?
He grabbed me, and I felt his long nails sink into my arm.
This arm here, where these scratches start?
Well, yes, of course.
And then?
Well, then he began to laugh.
To laugh?
That's right. Oh, it was dreadful, just dreadful. I tried to fight him off, Marshal, but he was terrible strong. And...
Well, Hazel, why didn't Bruno laugh the last time?
Well, what do you mean, Dr. Adams?
Well, I mean that every time you tell this story, it gets better. You figure you're pretty important because you've been chased by Bruno Thayer. I think you're beginning to enjoy it.
Enjoy it?
Yes, enjoy it. Sure, he's ugly, and perhaps you were shocked by his face, but you're not entitled to tell lies about him, to be sopped up by some of the fools in this town.
Oh, Doc,
These scratches were made by a dog or a coyote or maybe a wolf, but not by a man. And the only reason that animal didn't kill you is because somebody killed it first. Bruno saved your life, didn't he? Didn't he?
Oh, yes. Yes, he did. The wolf that made my horse shy came after me, and Bruno killed it. But he scared me half to death, Doc, with that face, that horrible face. And I didn't mean to.
Marshal!
Yeah, what is it, Sam?
Frisbee and some others just left the Long Branch to get Bruno. I sent Chester after your horse.
Oh, thanks, Sam.
They was talking wild, Marshal. They're going to kill him, sure.
Kill him? Oh, I didn't realize, Marshal. I'm sorry.
It's not me you owe an apology to, Hazel.
Oh, Bruno, I couldn't. But I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Well, that's what I'll tell him, Hazel, if I get there in time.
ducked in his shack. We got him trapped now, just like we wanted. We'll spread out and circle him. I'm going to go this way. Watch me. We'll close in on my signal.
Hey there! Hold it, Gilman!
We're just saving you some trouble, Marshal.
What are you planning to do with that wood stake, Frisbee?
I'm going to nail down a monster with it, that's what.
All right, Frisbee. Don't you try to get up or I'll splinter this piece of oak across your skull. Now, the rest of you men, get back on your horses and don't stop in Dodge City. If I see any one of you there again, I'll lock you up. Now, move! Chester.
Yes, sir?
You hold Frisbee right here. If he makes a move, you kill him.
Yes, sir.
Bruno. Matt Dillon. Can I come in? Sure. You saw those men out there, huh?
I saw them.
You know that they were out here to get you, didn't you?
I figured somebody'd be coming out here. That girl got pretty scared of me. But there wasn't anybody else around to help her.
Aren't you even going to defend yourself?
I hadn't decided, Marshal. I saw what you did to them, though. I'm grateful.
Grateful? For what?
Well,
for saving your life?
Yeah. Yeah, for saving my life.
Well, it looks like you really wanted to live after all, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess it does.
Hazel Perkins says to tell you that she's awful sorry for the way she acted.
Oh?
Yeah. Well, I'll see you, Bruno. Oh, here's a nice piece of oak wood for you. Make yourself a hat rack, huh? I think you'll be having some friendly callers one of these days.
So long, Marshal.
So long, Bruno.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as... Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Well, let me see this. Oh, yes, that's healed pretty well, Matt. At least there doesn't seem to be any infection.
Good.
How long ago this happened?
Oh, a few months ago, Doc. I don't remember exactly.
You get a bullet in your leg and you don't remember when it happened.
Well, I was way out in the country, Doc, clear up by Indian Wells.
I don't know what that's got to do with your remembering. Honestly, Matt, sometimes you make about as much sense as Chester.
I got enough sense to know that you poked around long enough.
Well, that bullet's got to come out, Matt.
Thought you said it was healing.
I did, but it's still got to come out. The bullet could move around in there and cause trouble.
Maybe next week sometime, huh? I'm busy right now.
Oh, come to think of it, you're worse than Chester.
Next week, huh?
All right. By then, you'll probably have some more lead that I can dig out anyway.
That's what I like, a nice, cheerful position.
You Doc Adams?
Well, yes, ma'am.
I seen your shackle down below. Who are you?
Marshal Dillon.
Hello, man.
What can I do for you?
I want you to have a look at my arm.
Oh, why, sure, yes. Sit right down.
My name's Minnie Higgins. You can call me Minnie.
Oh, all right, Minnie. Now, just what's wrong with your arm?
I fell off the horse. Got scratched up some.
Oh, let's look at this.
Ain't nothing bad, but there's some proud flesh developing there. I already put some turpentine on it.
Well, that helps, yes. It still needs cleaning out, even if the bullet did pass clean through.
Bullet?
Doggone you, Doc.
What's this about a bullet?
I just told the doc what happened. There weren't no bullet about it. I fell off my horse. I hit a stick, and it run clean through my arm, see?
Yes, I see.
Don't you believe me?
No, and I don't think Doc does either.
Man.
You live around here, Minnie?
I don't live nowhere in particular. But I'll tell you one thing. Soon as Doc here fixes up my arm, I'm leaving this town. I'm leaving at dawn.
Hey, you're welcome to stay as long as you like.
I'm still leaving at dawn.
You going to tell me how you got shot?
It was an accident. Cleaning a rifle.
An accident, huh?
An accident.
Okay. Well, I'll see you later, Doc.
Yeah, sure, Matt.
Them marshals are all alike, real nosy.
Matt's not so bad. It's just that he likes to know why when people take a bullet, whether it's serious or not.
Real nosy.
Now then, Minnie, I'm going to be as gentle as I can.
Oh, I can take it. Go ahead, Doc. Start cutting.
Well, I sure didn't never think a man could starve to death waiting for his coffee in a restaurant before.
Sometimes it beats drinking it, Chester.
My golly, I never thought of that.
Yeah, you'd married, Chester. You wouldn't have these problems.
Yeah, sure.
Hello there, Doc. Marshal?
Hello, Minnie. I thought you were leaving town this morning.
Well, a girl can always change her mind, can't she?
Yeah, sure. This is Chester Proudfoot, Minnie.
How do, man?
Well, you're kind of country even for Dodge, ain't you? Say, it's awful crowded in here, ain't it?
Oh, well, would you like to sit down here,
Ain't
Minnie?
that sweet of you? What do you think of my new clothes, Doc? And my new hat?
Well, the hat's mighty impressive.
Oh, I thought it was pretty.
Oh, it is. Yes, it is indeed, Minnie.
Here's your coffee, gentlemen.
Say, you.
Ma'am?
You got any steak out there in the kitchen?
Sure.
Well, bring me one. About 2 inches thick and slap 4 fried eggs on top of it.
Yes, ma'am. Well, one thing you sure do know how to eat.
Well, a girl's got to keep up her strength, don't she? A good meal once in a while don't hurt a body none, does it, Doc?
No, not at all. No.
You ain't asked me about my arm, Doc.
Oh, no. Well, say, how is it?
Oh, it hurt during the night. A lot. I thought maybe I ought to stay over so you could take another look at it today or tomorrow.
Oh, well, it'll have to be right now after dinner. I'm driving out into the country this afternoon.
You are, huh?
Oh, come on, Chester. We got work to do.
Oh, but I ain't finished my coffee
We can get some later. So long, Doc.
Oh, well, now, see here.
See you later, Minnie.
Sure, Marshal. So long, Chester.
But wait a minute. I'm going with you.
Doc, you ain't going to leave a lady to eat alone, are you?
Well,
Of course you ain't. Now, sit down.
Oh, no, Minnie. Well, what's gotten into you anyway?
I was thinking you might like a little company this afternoon when you drive out into the country.
No, you don't. No, absolutely not.
Oh, Doc.
No, I mean it, Minnie.
When'll you be back?
Well, not till tonight. Late. Very late.
Okay, Doc. I'll see you then. I'll be waiting for you.
Oh, dear. Huh? Well,
Awful late getting back to town. Doc, you had me worried.
Minnie, what in the world are you doing up at this hour? Why aren't you home in bed?
Well, I was down to the stable waiting for you till Moss run me out. Why, it's going on 10 o'clock. You usually out this late?
Well, but I don't work on a schedule, you know.
You had a long drive, didn't you?
Long enough.
You're tired. What you need is a drink. Take the chill out of your bones. I'll buy you one.
Now, look.
Oh, Doc, don't you want a drink?
Well, as a matter of fact, I do. And I'm going to get one right now. But alone.
Alone? You won't take me?
No, I won't. Ladies don't go into saloons. Now, you know that. Now, you run along. And you come see me about that arm tomorrow, huh? All right, well, good night.
Doc?
Good night, Minnie. Sam, set out a glass and a bottle of rye.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
Usually you take time to say hello before you order whiskey.
Yeah, he looks pretty nervous.
Oh, it's all very well for you to joke. You don't have the problems that I do.
There's one thing I can't stand. It's a doctor feeling sorry for himself.
It had nothing to do with my medical practice. It's that woman, that Harriet, who's been chasing me.
I don't know what it is you got, Doc, but it must be mighty powerful.
Yeah, that's just about as much sympathy as I expect from you.
I'm jealous, that's all.
Oh, you ought to take it easy on him, Matt. Doc's got real trouble from what I hear.
No, I haven't got real trouble, Doc. Gun it. No woman can force herself on me.
That's the spirit, Doc.
Doc!
Oh, brace yourself, she's in.
You lied to me, Doc.
I lied to you about what?
About there being no woman in here. What do you call her?
Oh, now, look here.
Now, women are welcome here any time, Minnie. It's just that most ladies don't approve.
Well, you look like a lady. I'm staying.
That's the spirit, Minnie.
Minnie, you don't understand. Kitty works here. She owns the place.
What's the difference?
Well, the men, they wouldn't understand now, Minnie. They might get the wrong idea about you.
You think so? Well, I know about men. Barkeep, drinks for the house. There. That'll take care of the men. Now, you come and sit at the table with me, Doc.
No.
I'll set up a holler. I'll start a fuss, and I can do it, too.
She means it, Doc.
You better go along, Doc.
Oh, he's going all right. There ain't no question about it. Now, come on, Doc.
Now, look here, Minnie.
She's kind of rough, isn't she?
Yeah. But she's not a bad woman at heart. I can tell.
I hope you're right for Doc's sake. I'll say one thing. She's sure got a mind of her own.
Where's Matt?
Had to ride out to Jakeworth, or to be back by dark.
Oh, my gracious.
I do declare, Doc, you act nervous as a bridegroom.
You know what that woman did this morning?
What woman?
You know very well what woman. She waited in hiding for me outside of Delmonico's. She sprang out at me like a mountain lion. She said she was going to have breakfast with me.
Well, now, Doc, like she says, a girl has got to keep her strength up.
And she did. She had an order of steak and eggs that had found her a draft horse with potatoes and pie on the side.
She's going to be an awful big expense to you, Doc. An awful big expense.
Oh, I'm going back up to my office.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll walk with you as far as your stairs. I got to go to the store.
Well, I just may leave town and go to San Francisco.
You're wasting money, Doc. She'd find you. That lady is awful determined. What's the matter?
There she is. Let's go the other way.
Hey, wait a minute. Doc. That big galoot with her, he tore her hat right off of her head in front. Now, that's terrible.
Chester, come on. Let's go.
He ain't got no right to do that. He'll be beating her next. Come on, Doc.
Chester.
I just bought me some new clothes, Dick. What you bothering me here for anyway, you big ugly thing?
Woman, you got plumb out of hand. I think I'll walk you a good...
Here, hold on there. Now, that's enough, mister.
What?
Beating up ladies just don't go in this town.
Why, you...
Now, take it easy, Jake. He don't carry no gun.
What's he doing messing around without a gun?
I can go get one quick enough.
Yeah. Who's this other little fella?
Well, that's Doc Adams, Jake. He fixed my arm.
It took him 2 days just to fix that arm.
Now I think I know who put that bullet in you.
Oh, well, Doc, it was an accident. He didn't do it on purpose.
Minnie, is this your husband?
Not no more, he ain't.
What do you mean, not no more?
I'm leaving you, Jake.
Leaving?
I got me a lover here in Dodge now.
What?
Minnie.
Yep, I've got me a lover, a real gentleman, not an old hog-wallerer like you.
Where's he at, Minnie? I'll kill him dead. You just let me reach him. I'll tear his heart out. Who is he, Minnie? You say his name.
No, I won't tell you nothing.
I'll beat it out of you.
No, you won't. You'll leave her be, mister.
Yeah, I'll leave her be. I'll leave you all be. I'm going to get me a drink. Then I'm going to go looking for this lover of yours, Minnie. And when I finish with him, I'm going to start on you. No, now, don't nobody get in my way.
He means it. He'll do something terrible.
You're out of your mind telling him you got a lover.
But I feel that way, Doc. I feel that way real strong.
Well, stop feeling that way. I'm not your lover, and I never will be.
Oh, you'll come around. All men are kind of shot first.
Now, you listen to me a minute. That Jake there's your husband, and you've got no right to be running around chasing other men.
Doc is right, Minnie. It ain't fitting. Once a lady's been churched in wedlock, she's got a duty to her husband, good or bad.
We got to run away together, Doc, right now, while we got the chance. We'll have a few hours start, and he won't find out till we're on our way.
No, Minnie, no. No, that's as simple as I can make it. No. Come on, Chester, I'm going up to my office. I think I better fix myself a powder.
Hello there, Bill. Where's the marshal, Chester? Here? Well, I gotta find him right now. Well, he's out of town. Won't be back till after dark tonight. Are there something wrong? There's a buffalo hunter over at the Long Branch slopping up whiskey. He says he's going to kill Doc. How'd he find out about Doc? Well, he heard a couple of barflies laughing about Minnie, how she bought drinks for the house and all, and how she's in love with Doc Adams. Where's he at now? Well, I left him standing at the bar. Sam's keeping an eye on things. I slipped out the back way and come over here. That don't sound too good, does it? Well, is he the husband of that Minnie that Doc's been sporting around? Doc ain't been sporting nobody around. It's all her doing. Anyway, he's sure in trouble. Yeah, and thanks for telling me. What do you think you're going to do with that gun? Well, I got to do something. Well, you're going to get yourself killed. Yeah, I'll be careful, Bill, but I got to warn Doc. Well, what's the occasion? Now, don't try to be funny, Doc. Dick Higgins has found out about you and Minnie.
What's the gun for?
He claims he's going to kill you, Doc.
Oh, are you out of your mind? There's not going to be any shooting over this nonsense. I won't stand for it.
I don't know how you can do much about it.
Well, I'll go talk with him. I'll stop it fast enough.
Doc, that man is crazy jealous. He's got a belly full of liquor and he's toting a gun. And besides, he's a buffalo hunter. And you know they ain't a buffalo hunter alive you could call even a little bit civilized.
I'm not thinking of palling around with him.
Well, you better start thinking of something. Jake Higgins ain't going to go away just because you try to ignore him.
This whole business is ridiculous.
It was, maybe, but it's got pretty serious now.
No woman's going to drag me into a mess like this.
You're already in it, Doc. Maybe you can spit it bad weather, but you can't change it.
Oh, damn.
Now, you just stand right easy, Jake.
It's you that's been courting my Minnie, Doc.
I haven't been courting anybody.
I gotta shoot you, Doc.
You pull that trigger, there's going to be an awful lot of lead flying around this office.
What's your part in this?
Let's just say Doc's a friend of mine.
Yes, sir. Now, wait. I'm unarmed. Now, you're not going to shoot an unarmed man, are you, Jake?
Doc, I got a right to shoot you sitting, standing, or laying down anyway at all. And you know it.
No, you don't.
Now, doggone you, Chester, move out of the way. I'll shoot right through you if I have to.
Well, that's what you're going to have to do.
I never seen a man wanted to die so bad.
Jake! Jake! What are you up to now?
I'm going to kill Doc, Minnie.
Now, there's no need for a shooting, Jake.
I reckon I'll decide that.
Jake, listen to me. I was wrong. I'm coming back with you. I made a mistake, that's all. Look at me, Jake. I throwed away all them fancy clothes, see? I ain't gonna try to be a lady no more.
Oh, what about him?
Doc?
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't do nothing, Jake. It was me. I got to feeling girlish, I guess.
Girlish?
What Doc and Chester told me a while ago there about being married and all. Well, they was right. It brung me to my senses.
But
you didn't never have no quarrel with Doc, Jake.
Is this true, Minnie? All this you're saying?
Yeah, it's true, Jake.
Yeah?
I belong with you. Out there on the prairie, skinning buffalo for you, fetching and carrying. Oh, I never was cut out to be no lady.
Oh, you're a lady enough for me. You always was. These city fellers don't know everything.
Well, then, let's get our horses and ride.
I never did really want to shoot you, Chester, but you shouldn't go around getting in the way like that. Well, come on, woman. Let's get
All right, just as soon as I pay Doc for fixing my arm.
Forget it. Oh, Peg, you don't owe me any. Keep the money. Buy a bottle with it.
Well, that's right neighborly.
It's my pleasure.
So long.
Bye, Chester.
Goodbye.
Doc.
Goodbye.
Oh, you sure got out of that by the skin of your teeth.
Or by the skin of yours.
Yeah. Well, I could have been... Right.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston and adapted for radio by Norman Macdonald. Featured in the cast were Virginia Gregg, John Daner, and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Dodge had been real quiet all that week. No new herds had come up the trail, no buffalo hunters had drifted in off the prairie, no ox trains had arrived back from Santa Fe. The town just sat there like a plain girl at a party waiting to dance. But there was no dancing for Dodge. Not until Friday night there wasn't. I'd gone out to see a rancher friend that afternoon, and it was near midnight when I got back and rode up Front Street toward a small crowd gathered opposite the Long Branch. I dismounted and walked over. At the center of the crowd, I found Doc and Chester crouched over a man sprawled in the dust. A man somebody had put a bullet in.
It's Ben Williams, Mr. Dillon.
Who did it, Chester?
Nobody don't know. He rode off too fast.
Anybody see it?
Miss Kitty did. She's standing over there by the Long Branch now.
He's dead, Matt. There wasn't much I could do for him.
Nice fellow like Ben Williams. Never hurt nobody.
He bled to death. Somewhere's inside.
Was he conscious at all, Doc?
He was till a few minutes ago.
He say anything about who shot him or why?
You know somebody called Elkader?
Elkader? Well, that's a town, Doc, not a person.
Well, they kept trying to say something about it. All I could make out was the name. I didn't want him talking anyway.
As I recall, Williams came from up around Elkader, didn't he, Chester?
Well, he had a little ranch up there one time.
Yeah.
Ben Williams was a good man.
Yeah, Doc. Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'm going over and talk to Kitty for a minute. Find me a fresh horse and saddle one of your own, huh? We're going to be riding out of here in a few minutes.
Yes, sir. I'll hurry, Mr. Dillon.
I hope you get him, Matt. Whoever he is.
Ben didn't deserve that, not being killed that way.
He didn't deserve being killed at all, Kitty.
Well, of course he didn't.
How'd it happen?
Well, Ben and I were having a drink inside, and we heard a couple of shots in the street here, and then somebody yelled for Ben to come out.
Oh, the man who killed him?
It must have been. Ben didn't want to go, but I guess he figured he had to. I got by the window, and I could see Shippen out there on his horse.
Shippen?
Lou Shippen. That's what Ben said when he heard him yell.
Yeah. All right, then what happened?
Well, Ben walked out into the street, right up to him. He didn't even draw his gun, but Shippen must have been holding his in his lap. He suddenly shot Ben twice and then rode off as fast as he could. He murdered him, Matt.
Can you tell me what this Shippen looked like, Kitty?
It was too dark. I don't even know what color his horse was.
Yeah, that's not going to make him very easy to find.
But you find him, Matt. You find him.
All I had to go on was a name and a place. The place was Elkader, a little sunburnt town 100 miles to the north. There was a saloon and a restaurant and a hotel and a stable and, miraculously, a telegraph office. But even so, Elkader didn't add up to much. It was still the crossroads of nothing. It was noon of the second day when we rode up the almost deserted main street. Hot, saddle-weary, hungry.
Where are we going to go first, Mr. Dillon?
We'll put our horses in the stable, Chester, and then we'll take a look around.
I've already seen all I want to of this place, except maybe the inside of that restaurant.
And I've been thinking, Chester.
Maybe we'll stop there first?
Huh? Oh, no. About Lou Shippen.
Oh.
I finally remembered. I've seen his name.
You have? Where?
He's wanted over in Wichita. And I can't remember his description.
Well, that's easy. All you got to do now is telegraph for it.
Yeah.
Ain't there nobody at this stable?
It doesn't look like it.
Well, here comes somebody.
Hello.
You got room for a couple of horses, mister?
I reckon.
They've had a hard ride. You got any grain?
I might scare some up.
Yeah, good.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, what?
Where'd you make this hard ride? Where are you from?
Dodge.
You're the marshal.
Yeah, that's right.
I thought marshals traveled alone.
Sometimes they do.
Well, I tell you, Marshal, I got a little mixed up. I'd been asleep. You woke me. I plumb forgot.
Forgot what?
I can't keep your horses here. There ain't no room.
Well, now, here, you just said you could.
Stable's all full.
And I got no corral.
I can see some empty stalls through the door there.
Them spoke for.
What is it, mister? Everything was fine until I told you I'm a marshal.
I can't help it if the stable's full.
These horses are going in there, mister, and you're going to feed them.
Now, look,
Now, we're going to be back directly to see that they're all right, and believe me, that better be. All right, let's take them in, Chester.
Sure don't look like much of a hotel.
Yeah, we don't have much choice.
My gracious, I ain't in trouble where I'd rather sleep outdoors.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hello. We're looking for a room.
You mean 2 rooms?
All right, 2 rooms.
Of course, 1 room would be cheaper.
And noisier. My friend here snores.
Oh, now you always say that, but I never heard me snore.
If I ever thought you were lying awake snoring, I'd ram a gun barrel down your throat.
Now, gentlemen, please.
He don't mean it. Do you, Mr. Dillon?
Dillon? Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, is there something wrong?
No.
You've been expecting me, is that right?
I never heard of you before.
Oh, that's one lie. Now tell me another one. Have you ever heard of Lou Shippen?
Shippen? No, not around here. Never heard of him.
Uh-huh. All right, let's see those rooms.
I'm sorry, Marshal. I made a mistake. I forgot there are a lot of people coming in tonight. Our rooms are all taken.
A lot of people coming in from where?
No, it's true. I forgot all about it.
Well, you just go on forgetting about it. Now throw me a couple of those keys before I lose my temper. We're here and we're going to stay.
I'm beginning to feel like a frothy dog, Mr. Dillon.
Like a what?
You know, one of them slavering dogs that runs around drooling and biting people and making them sick.
Oh.
I never been treated so bad before in all my life.
That's Lou Shippen, Chester. He's here somewhere. My guess is he's told everybody in town they got to get us to move on.
Well, why would they care?
He's a killer, Chester, and they know it. And they're afraid of him.
You want something?
Yeah, I want to send a telegram.
You do? Where?
Wichita. Here, I wrote it out at the hotel.
Sheriff, Wichita. Need full description of Lou Shippen.
All right, what's the matter?
Nothing. Send to me in Elkader at once. Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal.
Look, mister,
It's Hinkle, Marshal, Mr. Hinkle.
All right, Mr. Hinkle, are you going to send that, or am I going to have trouble with you, too?
Trouble?
I know Lou Shippen's got this town scared to death of him, but maybe it's about time I made some of you people scared of me. I might as well start with you.
Now, Marshal, I don't want any trouble. I'll send your telegram as soon as the line's free.
Good. Come on, Chester.
Shouldn't we ought to have waited to make sure he's really going to send it, Mr. Dillon?
He isn't going to send it, Chester, and there's no way I can make him.
Why ain't they?
I don't know Morse code. He could send anything he wanted.
Doggone it, Mr. Dillon, this town scares me. Any man here might be Lou Shippen, just waiting for an easy chance to shoot you in the back.
And I got an idea how I can smoke him out, Chester. I'm going to have to tell a few lies to do it. And right now, let's get something to eat, huh?
Now I know what's wrong with this town, Mr. Dillon.
No, what?
The way they eat. My, that restaurant puts out the mustiest smelling beef stew I ever smelled.
That was goat stew, Chester.
Goat? I need a drink.
Here's the place to get it.
If they'll serve us.
They'll serve us, all right.
Goat.
bartender.
Hello, Marshal Dillon.
Well, word gets around fast, doesn't it?
Elkader's a small town.
Uh-huh. Small and scared.
I don't know what you mean.
You don't know Lou Shippen either, do you?
Lou Shippen? No, I don't know him.
Well, he might be one of the men sitting at that table behind me there.
You better do your drinking someplace else.
There isn't
Marshal.
any other place. Now fetch us a bottle of rye, or I'll come back there and do it myself. I aim to have a drink. Well?
All right. Yeah.
One of those men gave him a go-ahead sign, Chester. Did you see who it was?
No, I didn't. I was watching the bartender.
One of them's Lou Shippen.
Yes, sir, but there's 6 of them to choose from. There comes that telegraph operator.
Mr. Hinkle. Come over here.
What do you want me for?
I want to buy you a drink. Bring a glass for Mr. Hinkle, bartender.
Here you are.
I don't want a drink, Marshal.
That's what you came in here for, wasn't it?
I don't need a drink.
Shippen.
There's going to be a fight.
You stay here, Mr. Hinkle. All right, tell him it's all right to drink with me, Shippen. There are 6 of you men sitting there, and one of you's Lou Shippen. And by 10 o'clock tonight, I'm going to know which one. Isn't that right, Mr. Hinkle?
I didn't send that telegram. That's the truth. I didn't send it.
You sent it. I stood there and watched you.
But I didn't.
You sent my telegram, and we'll have an answer by 10 o'clock tonight.
Now, you're lying. That isn't true.
I'd be wasting my time here if it wasn't. Now, you drink up. Drink up, Mr. Hinkle. Okay, I'll be over about 10, Mr. Hinkle.
I'm coming with you.
What, are you afraid of Shippen? All right, come on. But I'm not going to wait around your office with you.
You've got to help me, Marshal. He'll kill me now. All those lies you told.
Which one is he, Mr. Hinkle?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
He's a devil with a gun. He could kill you, and then where'd I be?
All right, it doesn't matter. I'll find him later.
But I didn't send any telegram. There ain't going to be an answer.
Doesn't matter, Mr. Hinkle.
What are you going to do?
Now, for one thing, I'm going to see you're in your office tonight and that you stay there. That's all you have to worry about. I'll handle the rest.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what, Chester?
It must be close to 9:30, ain't it?
Yeah, just about.
Can you see Mr. Hinkle?
Yeah, he's in there. He's pretty fidgety, too.
Oh, I don't blame him. He knows Lou Shippen is going to come after him, and he don't know we're laying out here waiting.
No, he doesn't.
Maybe Shippen will figure you was lying and stay away.
You can't take that chance, Chester. He's got to come.
We're sure stuck if he don't. We won't never find him.
Shh. Quiet, Chester. Look coming.
He's heading right for the telegraph office.
Yeah. You stay here. Hold it, Shippen.
Reckon you killed him?
I don't know. Watch him. So you're Lou Shippen, huh?
You sure outsmarted me, Marshal. You was lying about Hinkle sending that telegram.
Yeah.
I had no way of knowing for sure.
Shippen, why did you kill Ben Williams?
Never liked him.
You killed him because you didn't like him?
Good reason as any for killing a man.
Oh, my goodness.
Why did you stay here in Elkader? Why didn't you ride on?
Here's my home. Nobody's going to push me out of it. Except you, Marshal. You pushed me all the way out. Marshal.
I swear I never heard nothing like it, Mr. Dillon. He must have been plumb crazy.
Yeah, he's probably killed a lot of people we don't even know about, Chester. And for no better reason.
Yeah. And it's a good thing he's dead.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess it is.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. Hello, Kitty.
Oh, hello, Matt. Matt, this is Frank Wilkins. Emmett Wilkins' son.
How are you, Frank? I've known your pa for a long time.
I'm glad to meet you, Marshal.
Frank's come back here to live, Matt.
That's fine. I know your pa will be pleased.
Oh, yes, sir.
I can sing louder and fight harder and tell more lies than any man in this territory.
Who's that?
I heard him say his name's Bull Hogan.
Yeah, it seems he's a buffalo hunter. He just sold a load of hides and can't wait to get rid of his money.
Looks like his friend there's kind of anxious to help him.
Yeah.
I got $50. It says Bull is right.
Hey, bartender, I told you I want a bottle of the best. This stuff ain't got the strength of pop. Now, you fetch me a drink that'll scratch going down and thump when it hits bottom. Now, hop to it.
Bartender, when Bull says hop, you hop.
Yeah.
Hey, you! You put that gun back in your holster and you leave it there.
Who are you?
I'm the marshal here.
Yeah? Bull, look what's spoiling our party.
Oh, we don't mean no harm, Marshal. Have a drink.
You're going to pay for this damage, understand?
Well, sure I am. I've been out in the prairie 6 months, Marshal. I aim to have some fun tonight, that's all.
All right, go ahead. But leave a little of the town standing for the people who live here, will you?
Well, it's going to cramp my style some, but I'll try.
Okay, you do that.
Marshall's gone. Let's find us a couple of girls, huh?
No, not yet, Dillon. I'm going to listen to the music.
Hey. What? That's a real looker over there at that table, Bull.
Well, go get her.
I sure will.
Sorry, myself. I really was.
Howdy. We're busy, mister. Well, this chair, ain't?
Now, look here.
What's your name? Frank Wilkins. Oh, you go on back to your friend. Not you, mister. You, little lady. You know, you're pretty.
Beat it.
You heard her. Mister, my friend Bull wants to talk to this little honeypot here. Why'd he send a sidewinder like you? That blowhard can talk for himself. Blowhard? Hey, Bull, come here.
Yeah, Dillon. Yeah, what do you want?
This fella called you a blowhard.
Is that right? Did you call me that?
Yeah, I called you.
What are you? Now, don't go for that gun. It's just a friendly fight. I ain't mad at you. We got a difference of opinion, is all.
Hit him again, Bull.
Why, sure, but not here. Like the marshal said, no need to bust up the place. We'll go outside. Unless you're yellow.
Frank,
It's
don't...
all right, Miss Kitty. You wait here.
Come on, everybody. Me and this fellow's going to kick up some dust, and loser! The loser buys the drink. Come on. Oh, now. Come on.
Over here, Bull.
Yeah.
All right, now stand back there. Give him some rope.
Yeah, now. You ready, mister?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Well, come on, fella. Get up.
He can't. You whipped him good, Bull.
Why, that wasn't hardly no fight at all. Shucks, we can't wait around for him to buy the whiskey. I'll buy it. Drinks for everybody. Inside. Everybody inside now. Hey, Dillon, come on here. Dump some water on that fella.
Sure, Bull. I'll take care of him. Real good care of him. Call me a sidewinder, huh?
Mr. Dillon.
What?
Mr. Dillon.
Mr. Dillon, I've been looking all over for you.
Well, you found me, Chester. What is it?
Frank Wilkins. He's dead.
He's what?
Dead.
Well, I was sitting with him just a few minutes ago.
Yes, sir, but he's dead now.
Well, what happened?
Well, they told me he got into a fist fight with some buffalo hunter over at the Long Branch.
Bull Hogan?
Yes, sir, that's the name. He went outside, and that man plain beat Frank to death with his fist.
Wait a minute, Chester. Do you mean that all those people at the Long Branch stood and watched it and nobody stopped it?
Well, it don't make sense, but they must have saw it. You know how they are when there's a fight.
I'm going to have me a talk with those citizens.
Well, I already talked to some of them, Mr. Dillon. They swear up and down it was a fair fight.
Chester, in a fist fight, a man's beat long before he's beat to death. And anybody not crazy for blood knows that.
Well, I can't understand it. But one thing's for sure, Frank's dead. Doc examined him and then had the body moved over to his office.
Is Bull Hogan still at the Long Branch?
No, sir, he ain't. He's gone.
Well, he won't get far. I'll see to that.
Dillon? That you?
Yeah, it's me, boy. I got your horse hid in them trees. You better get going.
Dillon, I come into Dodge City to have me a good time. This ain't no fun sneaking out here to the edge of town, hiding in the dark. Ain't having me no fun at all.
Well, it's better than being hung, ain't it? You killed that man.
Well, I didn't mean to.
That don't make no difference. He's dead. You're stronger than you think you are. I never seen a man hit so hard.
I can swing faster and hit harder than any other man in this territory.
Keep your voice down, Bull. Being strong won't do you no good at the end of a rope. Well, it was a fair fight. That don't matter. They aimed to hang you, Bull. You didn't see how they was all looking at you, cold like. Why, if I hadn't have made you leave that saloon when I did, they'd have closed in on you then and there. I'm the only friend you got, Bull.
Dillon, you ought to tell them that I didn't mean to do it.
That wouldn't do no good. Not now. Your only chance is to get out of town till they cool off. Now, come on. Lucky I remembered seeing that old sod hut upriver on my way in. It's a good place to hide.
You reckon I can find it?
You go just like I told you, and you find it. I don't want no thanks for this, Bull. I'm risking my neck to help you, but that's what friends are for. Stay here in town and see how the wind blows. Tomorrow I'll ride out and let you know.
Bring some grub and a bottle, huh?
Sure. Now get going.
I ain't never run away from nothing before in my whole life.
You ain't running away, Bull. You're being smart.
I ain't never tried that before, neither. I hope it works.
Chester, I've talked to every man who saw that fight, and they all agree it was no match. But while it lasted, it was fought fair. I guess I gotta take their word for it.
You see, you sure do.
They were all surprised that Frank died from it, though.
Well, my, I'd be surprised if he hadn't. Getting knocked down that hard.
Yeah, cracking his skull on something when he fell.
There's only one thing, Mr. Dillon. If it was such a fair fight, why did that cussed Bull Hogan light out so fast?
I don't know, Chester. I don't know.
Yonder's Miss Kitty.
Yeah.
Matt, did you find Bull Hogan?
He left town, Kitty. I'm gonna trail him in the morning.
Oh, Mr. Wilkins stopped in to see me.
Well, he don't blame you none for what happened, Miss Kitty.
Oh, no, Chester. He was just real broken up about his son. Matt, did you know he's offered $1,000 reward for Bull Hogan?
Yeah. I wish he hadn't.
Well, it's easy to see how he feels.
Matt, that Delwyn Casper's here.
Yeah. Hey, Casper. First, I want you to tell me where Bull Hogan is. And then I want you to get out of Dodge and don't come back.
I don't know where he is, Marshal. How would I know?
You were bragging about being his friend.
Me? I never laid eyes on Bull Hogan till tonight. I ain't no friend of his.
You left here together, didn't you?
But we went separate ways. Bull hightailed it right on out of town. Me, I just stepped out for a while because the climate here didn't seem healthy.
It hasn't changed.
Now, look, Marshal, I didn't do nothing tonight except go along with the crowd for a little fun. You got no cause to ride me.
You started that fight, Casper.
Well, I didn't finish it. Bull Hogan done that. There ought to be some way to prove I'm no friend of his.
Tell me where he went.
If I knew, I would. I sure would. I hear the father of that poor fella Bull killed has put up $1,000 reward for him. Is it true?
Yeah, it's true.
Marshal, could I clear myself if I helped you trail Bull?
You're going to be busy traveling, remember? Now, you get out of here, and if I see you again tonight, I'll lock you up. You'll be out of town at daybreak.
You're a hard man, Marshal. You ain't fair.
I said get up.
Well, you got rid of him, Matt.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, Kitty.
Casper just ain't no good at all. I sure would hate to be laying helpless somewhere and have him find me.
Well, that's a good way to put it, Chester.
Bull? Hey, Bull.
Is that you, Dillon? You got here early.
Yeah. I see you found the hut.
There's nothing to it. You gave me real good directions, Dillon. What's the news?
You don't look good for you, Bull. They got $1,000 reward out.
No, it was a fair fight. It ain't like I done murder.
They think you did. It's the same thing.
Did you bring me something to eat?
No. I thought about it. I decided not to waste the money.
No, what do you mean, waste it? What's that gun for? No, Dillon, you said you was my only friend.
I'll Guess I was lying.
Mr. Dillon, I swear I just don't understand you today. First off, you run that devil and Casper out of town, then we meet him out here heading back to Dodge, and you tell him it's all right.
Well, he says he got Bull Hogan. He claims the reward.
Yeah, and you just look at him and nod as if say that money's all his right now. You think he really got Bull Hogan?
There's no doubt about it. All we got to do now is get him. Casper killed Frank, Chester.
What?
He probably clubbed him with a pistol. You know, it's something you said to me that started me thinking in that direction.
Me?
Yeah, you said that you'd sure hate to be helpless and have Casper find you. I'm sure now that that's what happened to Frank. The problem is to prove it.
There's that sod hut he talked about.
Yeah.
My goodness, there's Bull, too.
Bull Hogan, new shirt and all.
He's wearing a gun. He wasn't shot in the back.
No, but he might as well have been for all the chance he had.
Well, I'll ride on over to Sykes' place and borrow his shovel.
No. No, Chester, borrow a wagon instead. We're going to take him back to Dodge.
Here he is, Mr. Dillon. All the way over here, I couldn't get a word out of Chester except you want to see me.
That's right, Casper.
Well, do I get my reward?
I think you could say that.
Then you found Bull.
Yeah, we found him. We had quite a time bringing him in, though.
Bringing him in? He's the strongest, roughest man I ever tangled with. What are you trying to say, Marshal?
We got Bull here in jail. Doc gave him a powder to put him to sleep. He's in the first cell. Go see for yourself.
Well, but he's dead. I shot him.
Yeah, you shot him all right, only you didn't kill him.
Well, I did. I hit him right in the chest.
Well, that's what saved his life, Casper. Here, you ever seen one of these things before?
Yeah, it's one of them Indian charm bags, ain't it?
That's right. A leather pouch full of pebbles and sand and bones. Bull's a lonely, superstitious man. He was wearing this around his neck. And that's what stopped your bullet, Casper. See?
But he fell down. He was dead.
Doc says that a blow over the heart like that will stun a man cold, but it only lasts for a few minutes, and then he's as good as new.
You're lying to me. You're trying to trick me out of my reward.
No, you'll get what's coming to you, Casper. You know, Bull's got an idea that somebody clubbed Frank Wilkins with a pistol while he was knocked out. Well, I'm going to lock you in that cell with Bull and let the two of you talk it over.
Lock me in with him? Well, now, you can't do that.
Oh, why not? Neither one of you will have a gun. You'll just talk. What could happen to you?
We'll go wake him up now, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, Chester, go wake him up. All right, come on, Casper. You're going in there with him.
No, I'm not.
Oh? Well, then maybe you'd rather tell me about it, huh?
But I didn't do nothing. I ain't going in there.
Oh, yes, you are. And you're going to tell that to Bull Hogan face to face right now. Locked in.
No, I done it. I clubbed Wilkins with my pistol. It was me killed him.
You hear that, Chester?
Yes, sir.
All right, take his gun.
I got it.
Now lock him up, Chester. And we'll bury Bull.
Bury him? Then he is dead.
Yeah, he's dead. And you're going to be right behind him, Casper. I hope he's waiting for you.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were composed by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Doc, how could you get sweet-talked into a spot like this? I just can't understand it.
No, I think you've got it all wrong, Mr. Dillon. It's kindly an honor. And I'm just proud to know, Doc.
Oh, now, don't listen to him, Chester. Just hold up that looking glass while I try this thing on.
How's this?
Yeah, just a little bit to the left. Now, hold it right there.
You're not going to wear that.
Now, what's the matter with you? You two are pretty smug, aren't you?
Well, now, Doc,
Anyone with an ounce of brains knows that an umpire wears a stovepipe hat.
Well, yes, but that's Arthur Meeker's undertaking hat.
And it happens to be the only one in town.
Looks like to me that Meeker's trying to promote a funeral.
Wait, let me look at this again. Yes, you're right, miss. I hate to admit it, but it does look kind of silly.
Well, we've won 1 point anyway.
Yes. Chester.
Yeah, Doc?
Maybe you'd step next door to the depot and see if anything came for me on the evening stage.
Well, sure. What was you expecting?
Well, I sent back to the Brooklyn Eagle for a copy of Chadwick's Rules.
Rules? Why, you got the boys' book of games. The rules all in there.
Chester?
Yes, sir?
Don't argue with the umpire.
Oh, sure. But anybody knows the rules. How he expects to be an umpire if he don't know the rules?
Oh, that Chester. Matt, what in the world have you got such a long face for? You're not really expecting trouble.
Yes, I am, Doc.
But why?
I just can't seem to get it through your head that baseball isn't the same game you keep talking about. It's changed.
Well, the rules maybe have changed, but it's still a gentleman's game. Why, back east, the Saturdays I spent watching the Knickerbockers and the Mutuals.
But those were businessmen, Doc, playing for a keg of beer and a little exercise. These are professionals.
I know that, but what about it?
Look, even if you can keep the gamblers and the hoodlums and the drunks away, the fanatics, the fans as they call them, are always stirring up some kind of a ruckus. And if none of them cause trouble, the chances are the teams themselves will start a free-for-all.
Well, I'll admit we do have a few hotheads in town who might carry their loyalty a little too far, but I don't think...
Oh, hello, Mr. Lindstrom.
Hello, Marshal. Hey, Doc, why ain't you over there?
Over where?
At the Long Branch.
Now, Lindstrom, why should I be at the Long Branch?
The whole Eastern team is there, and we got to have our meeting with them.
Well, that meeting's supposed to be at the Dodge House at 9:30, isn't it?
And if you wait that long, you're going to have to stack them like cardwood and haul them there in the buckboard.
Well, he was there all right. Hello, Mr. Lindstrom.
Hello, Chester.
And Chester, did you get it?
Agent says it's been there for 2 days, and what you want...
Never mind that. Just give it to me, please.
Well, I was just telling you what the agent said.
Lindstrom,
You meet me at the Dodge house in 20 minutes.
Where you going, Doc?
Where do you think I'm going?
Well, it's starting already. And I'm coming with you.
Well, that meeting ain't supposed to be...
Come on, Chester. We're going to the Long Branch.
Yes, sir, but I thought that...
Just come along. We're going to give Doc his first look at the Eastern All-Star Professional Baseball Club.
I know he's supposed to be the manager and all, but Mr. Lindstrom sure is taking this game serious.
Well, anything he does, he takes serious.
Yeah, but he's going out of his way.
Oh, what's he done now?
You know he went clear up to Fort Dodge last week.
Yeah, what about it?
He talked Colonel Whitfield into releasing 4 enlisted men for the game. He said they'd strengthen up the team.
Players?
Yes, sir. 4 men he heard about that played with Duryea Zouaves during the war.
Did you hear that, Doc?
4 men from that 165th New York Infantry team playing for Dodge.
I heard it. It'll make it a better game. There's certainly nothing unethical about it. The All-Stars take anybody from anywhere as long as they play good ball.
Now, that may not be unethical, but it sure shows Lindstrom isn't thinking of this as just a friendly exhibition.
Yeah, Matt, you're sure doing your best to scare me off.
Now, Doc, I'm just trying to bring you down to earth. Maybe a look at the All-Stars will do it. Come on.
Matt, if you hadn't walked in that door when you did, I was just going to send for you.
You mean the Eastern All-Stars?
You can call them that if you want. I've already thought of 100 better names for them.
Yeah, they're pretty loud, Kitty, but they're not armed, and they're not fighting.
Oh, I know. Like their manager says, they're just playful.
Well, if it gets any worse, I'll stop him. But I brought Doc over to take a close look at the gentleman athletes he's going to be umpiring tomorrow. How about finding us a table, huh?
Oh, sure. How's this table, Matt?
That's fine. 3 beers, huh?
I'll bring them to you.
Well, Doc, now you just relax and look them over.
My land, Doc. Them fellows sure do look rough and ready.
I see how they look, Chester.
You know, it's not too late to back out, Doc.
I am not going to back out.
Here you are. 3 beers for 3 gentlemen.
Oh, thank you, Kitty.
Thank you. Oh, my land. Look at that fellow over there. Why, he looks like he's been teasing a wild horse from behind with a sharp stick. Yeah, with that face. No teeth in front, a squishy nose.
I'm only guessing, but I'd say he has to be the catcher.
And them fingers. That left hand looks like a branch of gnarly oak.
All right. Every profession has its price, Chester.
Well, Doc, there's one of the hotheads I was talking about.
Where?
Over there, Ziff Williams, talking to one of the players.
He sure is red in the face.
Yeah. And he's wearing a gun, too. I'll be back in a minute.
Now, look here, I wasn't making fun of your boys.
I wonder if you dance as good as you talk.
Well, you take off your gun and we'll see who does the dancing.
Why,
All right, that's enough, Ziff. You the manager of these players?
That's right. Manager and pitcher.
What's your name?
Asa Granville.
All right, tell me, Granville, what did you do to get this man so riled up?
Nothing. He wanted to bet on the game, and when I offered him fair odds, he got mad.
Is that right, Williams?
There wasn't no bet. There was a brag about how good the All-Stars are.
Marshal, he wanted to bet on Dodge to win. And I laughed because I'd be stealing his money.
Yeah? And then what?
Well, to give him a fair shake, I offered to bet even money that we'd score at least 100.
Williams, I think this man was saving you from making a fool of yourself. Nobody in town except you and Lindstrom really thinks Dodge has a chance to beat the All-Stars.
That's all you know about it, Marshal. I got faith in our boys, even if the rest of you ain't.
Well, I can't stop you from having an opinion, Williams. But I'm going to tell you one thing. If you plan to be at that game tomorrow, you better check your gun at my office till it's over. Now, you better get on home.
Marshal.
Well, thank you, Marshal. I've done a lot of arguing in my time, but I'm never against a gun.
Well, I've done you a favor. Now I want you to do me one.
What is it, Marshal?
You seem to be the only sober one of your crowd, so see how fast and how quiet you can get your boys out of here and over to their rooms at the Dodge House.
I guess they were getting a little loud, weren't they?
Yeah.
They should be getting to bed anyway.
And when you get them put away, just remember that you still got a meeting in the lobby at the hotel.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
Okay.
All right, boys, come on. Come on.
Oh, Kitty, I think this place will start to quiet down in a few minutes.
Thanks, Matt.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
You stay in case Kitty needs you. I'm going to escort Doc here over to the Dodge House.
Oh, well, thank you.
Well, come on, umpire.
Now, as I understand it, Granville, you play New York baseball.
Well, we can play the Massachusetts game, but it just don't have the same pep. And we play strictly a fly game.
You mean the batter ain't out if the ball is caught on the mound?
That's right.
Oh, my, we've been playing that way for years now. You must really think we're backwoods out here in Dodge.
I don't think he intended any offense, Lindstrom.
Well, maybe not. Now, Doc, what about that licorice ball?
What about it?
Well, it's Lem's best pitch. Do you Eastern fellas use it?
No, not anymore.
Well, how come?
Well, it ain't really a rule, but generally before a game we agree that neither pitcher can chew licorice.
Well, I think that's unfair.
Oh, if you want to use a licorice ball, go ahead. Won't bother us none. Just messy, that's all.
What's messy about a little licorice on a ball?
Vincent, if you'll hold your mouth for just a minute, there are some other things that should be settled first, and we'll get to them. But first of all, the game will be 9 hands.
Innings.
Huh?
They call them innings now.
Oh, all right. 9 innings. 3 outs to a side per inning. Now, at the end of that time, the team with the most aces...
A team with the most runs.
All right. Come on. Get on with it.
Yes. Now, Chadwick's newest rule book of baseball. I have it right here, and we shall read it. The batsman calls the pitch. That's what it says. He can call for a high ball, a low ball, or a middle ball. If the umpire decides the pitch was in the area called for, he shall rule it as a strike, even though the batsman does not swing. 3 strikes are out. Are there any questions?
Well, not on that, but what about that walk thing?
Oh, the walk. Well, I'd like to explain that, Doc, if you don't mind.
Go ahead, yes.
Well, you see, we found the game was dragging, so the association passed a rule that if the umpire calls 9 unfair balls against a pitcher, the batsman can walk to first base, and the next batter comes up.
Oh, my, that sounds awful tough on the pitcher.
Oh, they're even talking about cutting it down to 8 balls next year.
Excuse me just a minute, Jim. But Chester, don't just stand there in the door wiggling your fingers. If you want to see Matt, come on in.
Well, I'm sorry, Doc.
I'll come out there, Chester. You go right ahead.
Yeah, well, thank you, Matt. Yes, sir. Now, let me see. We will continue reading here. The pitcher shall release the ball no closer than 45 feet from home plate. His feet shall be together at the time of the pitch. The elbow shall be stiff, and the pitching hand shall not rise above the belt. Are there any questions?
Yeah, Doc, I got a few questions, and they're all for Mr. Granville.
Well, go ahead.
Do you or your players ever bet on the games you play?
Why, of course we do.
Do your players ever bet against themselves?
What are you getting at, Marshal?
Just answer my question.
Well, we do not.
I'm not talking about betting whether you win or lose. I know you've never lost a game. I'm talking about sucker bets.
Why, you heard me turn down a sucker bet at that saloon. And the bet I offered was square.
Yeah, I know. You offered to bet you'd score more than 100 runs, and you said it good and loud in front of everybody. And made you look real honest. So after you left, your ringers could move in and clean the town.
I swear, Marshal, I don't know what you're talking about.
Chester, I want you to tell everybody here what you just told me.
Well, there's 2 gamblers over at the Long Ranch right now, strangers in town, and they're taking all comers. The gamblers is giving good odds that the All-Stars won't score more than 50 runs. Just about everybody in Dodge is betting they will.
Well, I sure don't know who the gamblers are, but they ain't very smart.
Unless maybe they know something that I don't.
Like what?
If you and your boys are as good as you're supposed to be, you're the only ones who can make sure that you didn't score more than 50 runs. And it could just be that those gamblers are betting with your money.
Well, I'm not going to answer that, Marshal. But if you want to get rich fast, sell everything you got and take the bet they're off.
That's the last thing I'd do. But if I'm wrong, Mr. Granville, you'll have an apology from me before you leave town tomorrow.
You better start thinking it up right now, Marshal.
But if I'm right, you and your boys won't be leaving. Well, Chester?
By Jing, Mr. Dillon, I'm glad you're here.
How's the game going?
See there? Pretty bad. Them all-stars just ain't no good at all. In the 3 innings they've batted, Lem struck out 7 of them. They ain't got a single run.
How many runs for Dodge?
4, but we sure didn't deserve them, and we're going to get more. There ain't nobody out, and that Granville ain't pitching the ball nowheres near Willie Lynching.
I had to wait for an answer from St. Louis, or I'd have been here sooner.
Did you find out anything about them gamblers?
Yeah, plenty. Have you got them spotted?
Yes, I have. Right on the edge of the crowd over there to first base, see?
Yeah, I see them. Let's watch this a minute.
All 9, catch your face. See there? He walked Willie on purpose.
Yeah, who's this coming up?
It's one of them players I was telling you about that Lynching got from Fort Dodge. I don't know his name.
Tell me something, Chester.
What?
Don't these all-stars look to you like maybe they're scared?
Well, they do look kind of nervous. Now, that's the first real hit we've had.
Yeah, that's a good one, all right. At least 2 bases. That should score Willie easy.
Willie's stopping at third.
Yeah, he can't make it home if he doesn't keep moving.
Well, why would he stop?
I don't know. But looks like the third baseman's talking to him.
Well, now, if that don't beat all... Look. Now he's coming on again. Look at that boy run!
I want to talk to Willie. Come on. That was a good play, Willie.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Marshal.
You always stop and talk to the baseman? Look, Willie, there's something strange about the way this game is going. I want you to tell me what it is.
I don't know what you mean.
I think you do. Now, you tell me.
All right. I promised I wouldn't, but... Well, them all-star boys is really scared. Afraid they'll get shot.
What?
That's what the third baseman was telling me. There's 2 rifles pointed right at him from the loft of Wolford's feed store. Right through that open window.
Oh, yeah. No, I figured.
They have a clean shot at every all-star player on the field. And any man that plays too good is as good as dead.
Okay, Willie, thanks.
What are you going to do, Mr. Dillon?
Go after the 2 men in the loft?
Mr. Dillon, you can't go up them outside stairs. You'd be walking right into rifle fire.
Now, there's a ladder to the loft inside the store, Chester. I think I can surprise them. Oh, and in the meantime, you keep an eye on those 2 gamblers. And, Willie...
Yeah, Marshal?
You get back to the other players like nothing happened, huh?
When them fellows say they're going to pay us $50 right after the game, sure wouldn't dare pull the same thing in St. Louis.
Of course not. You don't think them fellas are doing this just for the money they can pick up here in Dodge? They ain't. Mostly they want them all-stars to look bad here, so when the St. Louis fans read about it, they'll think their team has a chance. Then these fellas will be able to bet big on the all-stars and really clean up.
That's what I call
Drop your guns. I said drop them.
Marshal, you ain't gonna... Marshal, I threw my gun down. Now, don't shoot me, Marshal.
Stay away from that door.
I'm not gonna do it.
All right, hold it right there.
All right, Mr. Dillon.
Let him come on down them stairs. I got lots of help.
Yeah, you sure have. Looks like you drafted an army.
No, sir. These are all volunteers. They seen you leave and knew what was up. So they just kept playing till they heard the shots, then we come a-running. Let him come down, Marshal. We'll take care of him.
All right, how about it, you? You want to try your luck against 18 men with baseball bats?
No, I ain't running. You got to protect me, Marshal.
Send him down, Marshal.
Don't think I wouldn't like to. But most of you came here to see a real game of baseball played by men who make their living at it. Now, those two gamblers there and this hired gun and a dead one up here in the loft had a different idea.
Don't you worry about the gamblers, Marshal. My boys have them.
Good. Well, there's still time to start over and play a full game before dark, and I think you should get going. Any bets you made with these fellas won't hold. Now, how about it? All right, Doc.
Is that agreeable with you, Lynching?
Well, why not?
And you, Grenville?
Of course it is.
Then what are we waiting for? Play ball!
I sure am anxious to find out how poor old Doc's feeling this morning.
Yeah, so am I. He looked pretty worn out by the time it was over.
116 to 12. I was all wore out just watching them all-stars keep running around the bases.
Maybe he's not up yet.
Now, please don't tease him, Mr. Dillon.
I'm not going to tease him, Chester. Hey, Doc. Doc?
What do you want?
Good morning, Doc.
We just want to make sure you's all right, Doc.
Why don't you two get back to your jail tendon and leave me alone?
Now, don't stand there with your back to us, Doc. We're not going to laugh at you.
Does it hurt much?
Here, let's get that shade up and get some light in here. There we go. All right, now take the towel away.
Ain't that a beauty? My, I never seen so many colors. What, these green and blue and purple and brown?
Can you see out of it at all?
Not yet.
Well, I had no idea them foul balls was that deadly.
How's the one on your head here? Let me see.
That's right here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just barely touched it.
At least the skin ain't broke none.
Yeah, it's quite a knob, though, Doc. I'm sure sorry.
Why should you be sorry?
Well, I shouldn't have laughed about that stovepipe hat. If you'd been wearing it, you'd have one less bruise.
Is there anything at all we can do?
No, it just takes time.
Yeah. Well, we got to get our prisoners fed, Doc. I'm taking all three of them up to Hayes City this afternoon. But Chester will be here.
And I sure will look in on you, Doc.
Doc, I just got one thing to ask you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now that you're the proud possessor of Chadwick's newest rule book of baseball, can Chester and I have your boys' book of games?
Why, yes, if you really want. Oh, get out of here.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Vic Perrin, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Barney Phillips, Ralph Moody, Vic Perrin, and Harry Bartell. Farley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke.
starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hey, that there was a big one. You see that, Mr. Dillon?
No, I didn't, Chester.
Oh, my.
If you're counting heads, I didn't see it either.
Only heads I'm counting is catfish, Crown. And that there was number 6 since we've been riding down here along the riverbank.
You right sure you can count that high?
To 6?
Well, you ain't saying you can go higher.
Now, you listen to me, Ben Crown. I can count high as need be. I'll stand up to anybody doing sums. Ain't that a fact, Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon.
What? What was that, Chester?
Well, I was just remarking to Ben Crown how I can do my sums with the best of them.
Well, that's fine.
It come to mind the way I was counting catfish.
How are you on Cottonwoods?
Oh, every bit as good.
Well, I count 3 just ahead there.
Yes, sir. 3 it is, Mr. Dillon.
All right, we'll stop there and water the horses.
Yes, sir.
And you can do your sums while we're resting, Chester. Sort of keep your hand in, you might say.
I'll tell you something, Mr. Crown. Me and Mr. Dillon, we brought in prisoners before that was a sight funnier, and you are just a sight funnier.
All right, let them drink it, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Well, how about my horse?
Water it.
With my hands tied?
You can hold the saddle horn, you can water your horse.
I ain't scum, Marshal. I'm not a killer, neither. Just on your say-so.
It's not my say-so, Crown. You're the face on the wanted poster. That's all I know.
And that's good enough for you, is it?
Good enough for me to bring you in. Now, you gonna water your horse? I'm gonna catch a wink.
I'm not gonna forget you, Marshal. You might want to think on that. I'm not gonna forget you.
Mr. Dillon. Mr. Dillon, best rouse yourself now.
Oh, Chester, I guess I must have dozed off.
The horses is all watered and rested up. We're going to make Dodge by eating them.
Yeah. Well, we better get a move on, I guess.
Well, what about eating? I can't go the livelong day on hardtack.
Chances are you'll find out you can, Crown. We won't be eating until we get to Dodge, will we, Mr. Dillon?
Wait a minute, Chester.
What?
That's coming from up behind the trees there. Sounds like somebody digging up there.
There's a law against that?
Now, you're the one bellyaching about food. If somebody lives up there, we might get our hand out. Come on, let's go see.
Well, she ain't even looking up, Mr. Dillon. She must have heard us, though.
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, you're not making much of a dent with that spade.
Now tell me something I don't know.
You look like you could use some rest.
I don't need you now. You could have come earlier. 2 days, 3. It might have mattered then. I sure don't need you now.
Mr. Dillon, she's just skin and bone.
You're no good to me coming now.
Well, you sure shouldn't be out in the hot of the day this way.
You know should and shouldn't, do you?
Well, I just mean the sun is punishing, man.
The sun, the land, the life. It's all punishing. Now go on with you. You're too late. Too late.
Too late for what, ma'am?
Leave me be.
Leave me be.
Now, let me have the spade, ma'am. You're not strong enough.
It won't matter. I die in the trying. Leave me to my work.
Miss Dillon?
Here.
He just crumpled up?
Yeah. I'll carry her inside.
Ain't no food here from the looks of her. Why, she's starving to death.
Chester, bring Crown along.
I'll just spread out that bed so you can put her down, Mr. Dillon.
Now, there's a cot here. Besides, looks like the bed's occupied.
He's dead.
Yeah. 2-3 days dead. Like she said, she was trying to dig a grave.
Why, that poor thing. She must be near crazy all alone here and him dead.
All right, start a fire, get some water boiling, find some coffee, find some food if you can.
Right away, Mr. Dillon.
You untying me, Marshal? For what?
He was a big man, Crown. Dig a big grave. You feeling some better, ma'am?
Letty Thatcher. You saved my life. I guess you can call me Letty.
You want some more coffee, Letty?
This'll do me. I thought there was 3 of you.
Oh, they're outside.
I guess you found Luther.
Yes, we found him.
Did you set him in the ground yet?
We thought you'd want that.
I've been trying to do it myself all these days. I lost track of how many. He was a long time dying, a long time lying there dead. I couldn't help him die, and I couldn't help him once he did.
You got no neighbors?
Nobody fool enough to live here but Luther Thatcher. He was bound he wouldn't live near no settlement. It'd choke him, he said. Crowd around him and choke him. Well, I could have stood a little of the choking myself.
We're heading for Dodge City, Letty. We'd be glad to take you along. I'm the marshal there. Might be able to help you get settled.
Settled at what?
At living. With people around.
Oh, I don't need folks now. I don't need nothing now. Everything I got's here.
You can't stay on here alone, Letty. Off this way, it's not safe for a woman alone.
Safe? I don't know what that means, Marshal. Don't talk safe to me. I got the roof Luther left me. I got a stove and a bed.
But you can't work the land. We couldn't find much food around.
We got potatoes in the ground. And the Lord knows the prairie's alive with rabbits. I'll make do.
Well, can't force you to come with us, Letty. But if something like pride is keeping you here now, that's a big price to pay.
Pride. I'll show you something, Marshal. Here, out the window. Now, if you look close, you can still make 'em out. Toward the river from Luther's grave, there's 5 more. You see, just little mounds of dust now. But you can make 'em out.
Yes, I can make 'em out.
My babies. 5 of 'em. 1 for each year we've been here. Them and Luther now. All I got in the world is here, Marshal. I'm not leaving them.
You're not afraid to stay?
I guess I'd be afraid to go.
I just don't see her living on there alone, Mr. Dillon.
She can't see doing anything else. It's up to her, Chester.
I bet we must have rode 10 miles before we come to another farm. She just sat out there in the middle of nowhere, no one to tend for her, see to her.
Why don't you go back and marry her, Chester? You're so all-fired sorry for her.
I got a kindly feeling for her, that's all.
You collect stray cats, too, do you?
Digging a grave makes you pretty mean, doesn't it, Crown?
His kind just naturally born mean, Mr. Dillon.
I don't see the sense of choking up over a mule-stubborn old woman. You gave her the chance to get out. She's bound she's going to stay. Well, let her. Don't cry for her.
You're a practical man, Crown.
I'm that, all right, Marshal.
But you don't know the first thing about a woman's age. If Letty's 25, she's not a day older.
She looks 50.
Part of it's the prairie. Part of it's the wear of living. The strain she's been under.
She could use some plain good food, too. Plump her up a little dab. She'd be right pretty.
Some good plain food. Now, that don't hurt nobody.
I'm going to be awful surprised if it makes you any better looking, Ben Crown.
Just a minute now. Let me get this straight, Chester. You want me to prescribe something for her, is that it?
No. Now, Doc, I didn't say that exactly. What I said was I wanted you to prescribe something.
Well, that's what I said.
You said prescribe something for me. Well, I didn't say it was for me.
Oh, well, then, well, who is it for?
You'd have to know that, I suppose.
Well, it'd help. Now, you tell me who it is, and I'll go and see him.
No, I can't do it that way.
Chester, there are times when you don't make any sense at all, and this is one of them. Now, I've had a busy day, and I'd just as soon go to bed as play this game, whatever it is, with you.
It's no game, Doc. My goodness, it's serious as can be. Now, look, I'll tell you. Let's say it's me that's ailing.
Well, I don't know any powers that'll fix what ails you.
Well, let's say I'm off my feet.
I'm
I'm dragging around, half-starved. I need something to pick me up, like a tonic. That's it. Now, you just give me a nice bottle of tonic, and we'll forget the whole thing.
A nice bottle of tonic?
It don't matter the color, red or green. I got red from the last medicine show that come through here, but I ain't in the least particular as to color. Just something to put the bloom in my cheeks again.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Chester.
Well, now, Doc, I aim to pay.
Now, you listen to me. In case you don't recollect, we just came from dinner at Delmonico's. You ate steak and eggs and 2 helpings of stew, bread and gravy.
And a slice of pie.
All right. Now, I don't call that being off your feed. And you're not dragging around. You're waddling around from eating too much.
You don't think I need a tonic, do you?
I would put tonic last on the long list of things that you need.
Well, what about the bloom in my cheeks?
Chester. Good night.
Now, Doc, you...
Good night.
Oh. Good night.
Was it a hard trip, Matt?
No, they're all hard, Kitty. We rode most of the way to Abilene for nothing, as it turned out.
You brought a prisoner back.
Ben Crown, but he's the wrong man. Got a telegram this morning from Wichita. A man named Kiefer confessed. Crown wasn't even implicated.
Well, Chester says Crown kept telling you all along he was the wrong man.
When did you see Chester?
Bright and early this morning. Sam gave him some money, and he picked out a couple of my old traveling dresses.
Wait a minute. He picked out what?
A couple of my old dresses.
Why?
Well, to tell you the truth, he wasn't too clear. He said they'd be put to good use, and he told Sam the same about his money. He muttered something about Doc not seeing fit to give him any tonic, and they went off to Jonas to collect from him. I suppose you knew about it.
All I know is Chester hasn't been around much since we got back.
I kidded him a little about it, asking him if he'd picked himself a wife while he was gone, and... Well, I know this sounds far-fetched, but I swear he blushed.
I'll be darned.
Well, where are you going?
I think I better go find Chester.
Now, Matt, if you're not supposed to know, don't you dare tell him I told you.
No, I won't, Kitty. This is something I think I'd rather Chester told me himself. Afternoon, Chester.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon. I thought you'd be gone some longer.
Oh, buying the town out, are you?
You're referring to these parcels, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose I am.
Well, might as well come right out with it. I'd have told you at the first, Mr. Dillon, but folks seems to delight in just making sport of me. I just didn't want to hear no more about me being a sentimental old fool. It's only a kindly feeling I have for her.
You're collecting all this for Letty Thatcher.
You seen right through me, didn't you, Mr. Dillon?
I think it's fine. I think it's a good thing, only...
No, I don't want to hear no more onlys. I got her some food and some clothes and a little spog of money. Ain't enough to wad a shotgun with, really, but it'll do her.
Well, how do you mean to get it to Letty?
Get it to her? Well, it's plain as day. All I got to do is just...
Well, you can't post it, Chester. No stage runs along the Solomon River near her.
Well, I hadn't thought that through.
Oh, Marshal. Chester.
I thought you'd gone by now, Crown.
Fixing to leave right now. Wanted to ask you a favor, Marshal.
Is that so?
Wonder if you'd mind telegraphing ahead to the marshal at Abilene, telling him my name's been cleared. I'd like to settle there, and I wouldn't want no marks against my name right off.
Well, I guess that could be arranged, Crown.
No?
You're heading for Abilene now?
Well, my horse is outside.
Well, maybe you can do us a favor, Crown. We'd like these parcels dropped off at Letty Thatcher's. Now, that wouldn't be out of your way.
My horse ain't no pack mule, you know.
Ain't but just a few little...
You mean to set up in business in Abilene, you say?
Friend runs a Trails End saloon, said I could buy in.
Uh-huh.
Guess if I want you to send that telegram, I'd best oblige you, huh?
Well, now, you're nice to offer to take these, Crown. I'll just carry them on out for you.
Somehow I get the idea you were just waiting for me.
We'll be much obliged, Crown. I'll send a telegram right away. And you tell Letty hello for us, will you?
Sure, Marshal. Sure I will.
By ding, Letty sure is going to be surprised. Us showing up here not a week after Crown come through.
I still don't see why she stays on out here. She'd be much better off in town.
I'll water the horses, Mr. Dillon. Oh, here. You want to take the tonic Doc sent with you?
Oh, you bring it when you come back, Chester.
All right, sure, thank you. I will.
Letty, it's Matt Dillon. Letty?
You come any closer, I'll blow you off the prairie.
Now, Letty, put that shotgun down.
Any nearer at all, I'll kill you.
Well, what's wrong, Letty? What's happened to you?
You go on back and tell the good people of Dodge I sure thank 'em. Only the clothes is ripped and he ate the food. And the money's not worth much now.
Crown was here, then.
Here. Here 3 days and nights. So don't come to collect any thank yous. I paid, Marshal. I paid for all was given me.
Now, Letty, you need care. You can't stay on here. I'm going to take that gun and you're going to go back to Dodge City.
No. I'm through with men forcing me. I'll die or I'll kill, but I'm not enduring any more.
Letty, I'm not going to harm you. Now, I'm your friend. I am not going to harm you, Letty. Now, you give me that gun.
No. Come on. Oh, no.
Chester! Come up here.
Oh, my land, but... Oh, ma'am.
This is Crown's work, Chester. I want you to stay here. When she's able, pack her up and take her back to Dodge.
Oh, yes, sir, I sure will, but what about you?
I'm riding to Abilene.
Marshal Dillon. Welcome to Trail's End.
That's for Letty, Crown. Now get up.
Now, wait a minute. She's not worth us fighting over, Marshal. I ought to know.
A widow woman, sick and in need. What kind of a brute are you?
She's asking for it. Staying out there alone. Why, any man would...
If anybody cares, he needs a doctor. Bad.
Come in.
Hello, Letty.
Well, Marshal Dillon, I wondered if you'd be coming to call.
Well, I've been out of town. Doc says you're coming along fine.
Well, I declare that folks here have been so kind. I never forgot how kind and gentle folks can be. Chester, Miss Kitty, Doc, and Ma Smalley.
Hey, Ma says she's having trouble keeping you down.
Well, I got to pay my keep. I can't always be taken.
Well, there's time, Letty. You just get strong and well again.
Marshal, I was wrong. I faulted on so many things. What happened was my doing. Staying on when you tried to get me to leave.
Well, you just try to blot it out, Letty. That's best.
Yeah. I'm remembering lots of things. All of it. It's right that I do. Luther rest him. Seeing the good of it out here, wanting to make a place for us. All I could ever see was what we were losing.
You lost a lot.
The folks here, the most of them are building a town, a life. I'm going to be a part of it, part of the good. I owe it to Luther.
No, you owe it to yourself, Letty. I tell you, the West needs women. Women to be part of the good.
Well, for so long, I just said to myself, I wish I'd die.
Well, I wish you'd live, Letty. But you're the only one can do that. Nobody else can do that for you.
Well, that's what I'm coming to know, Marshal. That's what I'm coming to know.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Kathleen Height, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Virginia Christine and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
That you, Si?
Over here, Jim.
Not so loud.
Major's got guards walking all the way around the fort these nights.
What do you care? You ain't a soldier. You ain't done nothing.
Look, Si, I don't want nobody at all to get suspicious of me. Not for a week anyway.
What do you mean, not for a week?
That's what I want to tell you. I'm going to be hauling rifles into Dodge starting day after tomorrow.
Rifles?
That's right, about 4 wagon loads.
Huh. That'll be a heap of rifles, Jim.
Sure it will.
What about Jonas? Will he give you time off to do it?
Jonas. Jonas can't stop me. He's just a fool storekeeper.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I figure it'll take me before 5 days, Si. And afterwards I'll just quit and disappear before anybody catches on. When they do, we'll be a long ways from here.
The Army will get their rifles back, Jim. Next time they go Indian hunting.
Shh. Guard's about due. Come on, over here.
She made it, Mr. Dillon, for the first time all week. She made it.
Now, you can't expect the train to pull in on time every day, Chester.
Well, the railroad people expect her to. Otherwise, they wouldn't write it down on the schedule board up there.
Well, that's the time they hope she'll arrive.
Well, then they ought to say so. With all their money, they can afford to be honest about such things.
What have you got against the railroad, Chester?
Well, they're so rich, that's all, and I'm so poor.
How was Saturday night, Chester? You never told me.
Why, they must have been using a marked deck on me. I never had such a run of bad luck in my whole life.
Aren't you old enough to know you can't play poker with a woman sitting on your lap?
A woman? We was in the OK stable, Mr. Dillon. We didn't even have a glass of beer.
Then you didn't have much fun for your money, did you?
No, sir. I didn't enjoy 1 minute of it. Not 1 minute.
Hey, you fellas busy?
What can we do for you, mister?
I got some supplies coming on the train. I need a little help loading my wagon.
Oh, why don't you hire someone?
Well, I aim to hire you 2 men if you want to work. I'll give you 20 cents an hour. That's fair enough.
Now, here's your chance, Chester. You won't get rich, but it's something.
All right. I'll take it, mister.
Well, what about you?
Thanks, but I got to pick up some mail.
You're talking to the U.S. Marshal, mister. He don't take odd jobs.
U.S. Marshal? That's a fact. But I don't see no badge.
Well, I don't often wear one.
Well, I'm glad to meet you, Marshal. My name's Will Jonas. I am the sutler out of Fort Dodge.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Jonas.
My supplies are in the last freight car, Chester, down yonder.
Well, where's your wagon at?
It's on the other side of the train. Won't take more than an hour and a half, maybe.
30 cents. But I can sure use it. Well, let's get at it, Mr. Jonas. Funny thing, Mr. Jonas, I never knew what a sutler did before.
If you was in the Army, you'd know, Chester. Sutler is to the Army what a general storekeeper is to civilians. We sell the soldiers everything from extra food, clothes, to whiskey and playing cards.
Is that what was in all them boxes? They sure were heavy.
Of course they were heavy. That's why I needed help. That's why I'm buying you a beer. And here we are.
Yeah. Well, hey, look. There's Mr. Dillon.
Who?
Mr. Dillon, the marshal.
Oh, sure. Well, let's go sit with him. He seemed like a nice fellow.
Well, you go ahead. I'll get the beer.
All right. Well, here. Here's some money.
Thank you, Mr. Jonas.
Join you, Marshal?
Sure. Sit down, Mr. Jonas.
Yeah, I ought to have met you before, Marshal, but I usually drive straight to the depot and straight back to the fort.
Now, have you been at the fort long?
3-4 months. I've been a sutler for 10 years, ever since I got married, in fact.
Is your wife at the fort?
And she is. She helps keep the store there.
There we are. Beer looks mighty good to a working man.
Don't take on airs, Chester. It wasn't much over an hour.
Here's to you.
Yes, sir.
Don't you have some sort of rank in the Army, Mr. Jonas?
No, it don't mean much, Marshal. I'm sort of warrant officer. I ain't really in the Army, though. In fact, the Major's about to fire me any day as things stand.
Why is he going to fire you?
Oh, my assistant, a fella named Vale, I hired a few weeks ago. The Major likes him. He wants to make him the chief sutler. See, this Vale is willing to do extra work for the Army, so the Major's always calling on him for this and for that, and it's the work the soldiers ought to do, and I just won't do it myself. Not without extra pay, I won't.
Oh, what sort of work, Mr. Jonas?
Oh, all kinds of things. Hauling stuff, mostly. Vale's got a wagon of his own. But he's no good. I don't like him, nor do I trust him.
Oh, why don't you fire Vale, then?
Too late now, Marshal. It'd look like sour grapes. And the Major, he'd just hire him back as soon as he got rid of me anyway.
That Major sounds like a real hard-nosed to me.
I suppose. But he don't even know Vale's not the man's real name.
A lot of men don't use their real names, Mr. Jonas.
Well, what is his real name?
Linza. Jim Linza. Saw it once on a letter he got here in Dodge.
Jim Linza?
Yes, sir, that's it. But I can't sit here telling you my troubles all day. Been a pleasure, gentlemen.
So long.
Goodbye, Mr. Dillon. Oh, he's a good man, Mr. Dillon. I like him.
Yeah, he is. But it's this Jim Linza I'm curious about.
You know him?
No, but I know enough about him to ride out and have a talk with the Major. We'll go in the morning, Chester.
While you're talking to the Major, I think I'll go see Mr. Jonas.
Okay, Chester. I'll meet you there afterwards.
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, I'll see you after, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Oh, good morning, Marshal. Have a chair.
Oh, thank you, Major.
No trouble, I hope.
Well, that depends.
What do you mean?
Major, you got a man out here called Vale, the sutler's assistant.
Vale? Oh, yes. Very willing fellow. Hard worker. What about him?
He's got another name. Jim Linza.
So?
If he's the Linza I've heard about, he's not a very good man to have around an army post.
State your case, Marshal.
Well, there is a Jim Linza who's a renegade. He's spied for and fought with the Indians. Sold them supplies. All of that.
You think this is the man, Marshal?
Well, he has the same name.
And you'd condemn a man for that?
No, but I'd sure keep an eye on him and find out what he's up to.
I see. I think Vale's all right, Marshal. I don't think he's a renegade.
Yeah, but, Major, if he is, he could sure cause a lot of trouble.
One man against a regiment of cavalry?
Well, I didn't say he might take on your troop single-handed.
Oh, of course not. Marshal, who told you Vale's real name is Linza?
Man whose word I think I can believe.
Will Jonas, wasn't it? Oh, you don't have to answer. I've been watching Jonas. He's only interested in his store. I know what he's trying to do.
Jonas seems like a good man to me.
Perhaps, but you're not in command of Fort Dodge.
No, I'm not.
Command has its problems, Marshal. I wouldn't expect a civilian to understand them.
All right. But what about Linza?
Well, thank you for trying to help, Marshal. I'll handle the matter.
By firing Jonas and making Linza your sutler, is that right?
I've been thinking about it, but I'll still call him Vale.
All right, Major. I warned you. Good day.
Good day, Marshal.
There he is. Come in, Marshal. You're just in time.
Hello, Mr. Jonas. In time for what?
Chow. Mrs. Jonas is expecting you. Chester here already accepted.
Because they insisted, Mr. Dillon, that's why.
Well, if it isn't putting you out.
Oh, glad to have you. We live right in the back of the store here. Lil, come on out and meet the marshal. Well, here she is. Lil, this is Marshal Dillon.
How do you do, ma'am?
How do you do, Marshal?
It's good of you to fix dinner for us.
No trouble, Marshal. If you don't mind dried vegetables, that's about all the Army ever eats.
Sounds fine, ma'am.
Well, some of the boys brought some fish last night, though, and I'm sort of fixing it all together.
Fish stew. Oh, I've made that myself.
Well, then I hope you'll like mine, Chester.
Oh, I will, ma'am, especially seeing as I'm half starved. I'm sure it's going to be just fine.
Well, I like cooking for hungry men. It'll be ready in a few minutes. You can wash up out back.
Oh, well, thank you, ma'am.
There's soap out there and a towel, if nobody's run off with it yet.
Oh, now who'd do that, Lil?
I don't know, but the boys seem to figure it's a good place to find a clean towel. Oh, they always return it. Dirty, of course.
Hello, Vale.
I'll be taking my wagon into Dodge this afternoon, Jonas.
Again? Well, this'll be the 4th day.
Major wants me to.
Sure.
Who are these men?
This is Marshal Dillon. That's Chester,
Proudfoot.
Lawman, huh? Ain't you supposed to be in Dodge?
I'm not a town marshal, Vale. I'm a U.S. marshal.
Yeah, I heard of you. Your trouble out here?
We came out to have dinner with the Jonases.
I didn't know you knew them.
You didn't?
What time you leaving, Vale?
I don't know. Whenever the major says.
The major ought to be paying your wages.
Yeah, he should, shouldn't he? I'll see you later. So long, Marshal.
Goodbye.
See what I mean, Marshal?
Yeah.
Well, you all go wash up and we'll sit right down. Hurry up, though.
That sure was a good dinner, wasn't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm afraid we stayed too long, though. It must be nearly 3 o'clock.
Well, it's only 5 miles to Dodge. We can get there way before dark. Hey, look yonder. That wagon up ahead. Something's wrong with it.
Yeah. Looks like he lost a wheel.
Ah, poor fellow. Maybe we can help him.
Sure.
Mr. Dillon? It's that fellow Vale.
Yeah. Come on. Hello, Vale.
Well, it's the marshal again.
You want some help with the wheel?
Can't put it back on by myself. There's a pole in the ditch over there. We can use it for a lever. I'll get it.
Yeah. Chester. Look here. In the wagon box there.
What? My goodness. He's got a load of rifles.
Yeah. Put the canvas back. Here he comes.
You think he stole them?
I don't know.
That pole's no good. It's rotten. What do we do now?
Well, we could ride back to Fort Dodge and send some help out to you.
Oh, no, I don't want that.
No? Why not, Vale?
I just don't, that's all.
Well, it'll take at least 4 men to lift this wagon. Unless you want to unload it first.
No, and I ain't gonna unload it.
Wait. Here come some soldiers.
That's the major.
Yeah, so it is.
What's the trouble here, Vale?
Wheel rolled off, Major. Have to lift the wagon up to get it on again.
Corporal Harris.
All right, now, if you men will just get under it now. Get it up good now. Here we go.
Oh, Marshal, step over here, will you? Sure.
I hear you had dinner with Will Jonas and his wife.
Yeah, that's right. But before you say anything, Major, do you know what Vale's carrying in that wagon?
Do you?
Rifles. He must have 20 or so.
25.
Oh. All right.
This load makes an even 100 bales carted into Dodge the last few days. We're overstocked, so we're shipping them back to Fort Scott. Does that explain everything, Marshal?
Yeah, sure. If they all get there.
You're over-suspicious, Marshal. Perhaps it's the nature of your job.
Perhaps.
Vale's all right. His helping out with this sort of work means my soldiers have more time for their military duties.
His name's Linza, Major, and I've told you what he is.
And you had dinner with Jonas. No, I'm not convinced, Marshal. Oh, there, the men seem to have the wheel on. I've got to get back to the fort. I've just been exercising my horse a little, you know. Don't have much time.
We'll get behind this bluff, Chester. He can't see us.
He's not out of that cottonwood grove yet.
We'll trail him like this all the way into Dodge. And if nothing happens on the road, then they're stealing those rifles off the train somehow.
They?
Well, I doubt if Linza's working alone. It'd be too difficult.
You're pretty sure he's stealing them, aren't you, Mr. Dillon?
And from what I've heard of Linza, he can make a lot of money off of some good rifles. He'll probably trade them to the Indians for horses and then sell the horses. He and whoever's in on it with him.
Plumb makes me boil to think of that major about to fire Mr. Jonas and then letting this Linza get by with everything.
Now, he's doing what he thinks right, Chester. He'll learn.
I sure hope so, sir. And before it's too late.
There is that wagon. He should have come out of those cottonwoods a long time ago.
Maybe his wheel fell off again.
I hope not. Oh, there he is. No, that's a different wagon.
Well, it sure is. And it's headed this way. Look, it's left the road.
Yeah.
I didn't see a wagon hunter come through there, did you?
No. It could have been hidden easy enough, though.
There's Linza's wagon now, just leaving the trees. What'll we do? That first one will be over here pretty soon.
Yeah, let's drop back a little, Chester. They might see us.
Yes, sir.
All right, Chester. Now, you make a big swing around this bluff and stay out of sight as long as you can. Come onto the road behind Linza and follow him into Dodge. Right to the depot if he goes there.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to wait right here for that other wagon. I'm curious about it. All right, get going. I'll see you in Dodge.
Yes, sir.
Pull that team up, mister.
Don't shoot.
Easy. All right, now wrap your hands around those lines. Now 2 or 3 times. Fill them up. All right, now jump down. Arms high.
You got that drop on me. I won't try nothing.
Take your gun. All right, you can put your hands down.
What is this, a holdup?
I'm a U.S. Marshal. This is no holdup.
What do you want me for?
Your team will stand, drop the lines, and get around to the back of the wagon.
What's this all about, Marshal? I ain't done nothing.
And I don't want you, and I'll apologize to you. But first, I want to see what you're carrying.
I can tell you that. It's just a bunch of shovels, and I'm late home, Marshal.
Well, let's see them. Check that canvas off. Go on.
Okay, Marshal. So they ain't shovels?
No, they're sure not.
Well, what's wrong with a man having a few rifles?
Nothing? About 15, I make it. That right?
15. Now can I go?
What's your name, mister?
Cy Wills.
All right, I'll find out your real name later. Get back on the wagon.
I bought them rifles. Gonna trade them off around the country to cowboys and hunters and the like.
Yeah. Go on, get up on the box.
Can I go now?
Sure, you can go. Right ahead of me, straight into Dodge. Now get moving, Wills. You'll have company pretty quick, Wills.
Who?
Now, you wouldn't want me to spoil the surprise for you, would you? If there's anything I hate, it's a renegade.
Mr. Dillon?
Where is he, Chester?
He put the rifles on the train, sir, but there wasn't any 25 of them. I guess you found the rest, huh?
Yeah, his partner had him. I got him locked up. Where's Lindsay now?
I followed him to the Longhorn. He's in there.
Yeah. The wagon's out back, Chester. You better stack those rifles in the office here.
Yes, sir.
I'm going after Lindsay.
Well, you shouldn't have any trouble. He's not wearing a gun.
I know. I'll be back shortly.
Give a man the jumps coming up behind him that way, Marshal. What are you doing anyway? Why'd you call me that? It ain't my name.
You're under arrest, Lindsay.
My name ain't Lindsay. You got nothing to arrest me for.
Your partner's waiting for you, Lindsay. I just locked him up.
I've got no partner. What are you talking about?
Where are the rest of the rifles? What did you do with them?
I don't know nothing about it.
All right. I just thought it might go easier with you if you and Wills recovered all the rifles. It's up to you.
Okay, Marshal. We stole a few rifles. That ain't so bad. If I tell you where they are, will you let us go? Or at least let me go?
You'd cut anybody's throat, wouldn't you, Lindsay? We'll find the rifles. Come on.
All right, Marshal. I won't give you no trouble.
Look out! You broke his arm.
Pick up the knife, Sam. Are you coming quietly now, Lindsay, or do you want me to break your neck?
I'm through, Marshal. I got a dock for my arm.
You're bleeding, Marshal. Do he stick you?
I didn't get in. It went across my ribs. You're quite a man, Lindsay. You don't even know how to use a knife. Now get going.
I heard what happened yesterday, Marshal, so I come in early this morning.
Well, glad to see you, Mr. Jonas, anytime.
He didn't hurt you bad, did he, Marshal?
Oh, it was my fault. I got careless.
Doc took 5 stitches in him, Mr. Jonas. I watched the whole thing.
Me, I don't like blood. My old man was a butcher, too.
Well, maybe that's the reason, Mr. Jonas.
I don't follow you, Marshal.
Good morning, Marshal. Gentlemen.
Major.
Oh, Major.
Oh, that's quite a stack of rifles you've got here, Marshal.
Yes, isn't it?
I heard the whole story, Marshal.
I hope you weren't hurt.
No, I'm all right.
I looked up the bills of lading. They had obviously been altered.
Out of 100, I figured they shipped 40 rifles and stole 60.
Yeah.
You still got that Pawnee Scout, Big A?
Yes, I have.
Well, Chester will ride out and show him the wagon tracks. Big A will find the rest of your rifles for you.
Good idea. Oh, Mr. Jonas, I'd like to apologize to you, sir.
Oh, no. That ain't necessary, Major.
For me, it is.
Oh, all right. I think I understand, Major.
Thank you. Marshal, I find myself in an extremely embarrassing position, professionally, with the Army, you understand. And I wanted to ask you...
Major, I'd like to ask something of you first.
Why, yes, certainly.
Those two men I got locked up, I was wondering if you'd take them back to Fort Dodge. It's sort of a military matter anyway. You could try them out there.
Well, that's very decent of you, Marshal.
Well, I figure once is enough in any one day for a man to admit he was wrong.
Thank you, Marshal. I'll send a guard in for the prisoners. Well, Mr. Jonas, would you care to ride back to Fort Dodge with me? I came in alone.
Oh, be happy to, Major.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Harry Bartell, Joseph Kearns, Julie Conger, and James Nusser. Parley Bear is Chester. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
I think it was the nastiest weather I'd ever seen. It wasn't that there'd been a big storm or anything. It was just plain nasty. The sun hadn't shone for 3.5 weeks. Nothing but huge banks of black clouds that filled the sky and never moved. And when it finally broke, it was a downpour of the coldest and dreariest rain you ever saw. For 2 days, Chester and I never went out of the office. We didn't need to. There was nothing going on in town. There wasn't a soul on the streets. Everybody just holed up. Chester and I kept the fire going on the stove and tried to keep as warm as we could. And then on the morning of the third day...
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon!
What?
Wake up, Mr. Dillon.
What? What is it, Chester? What's the matter, huh?
Come over here and look out the window. My goodness sakes alive.
Oh, what's the matter? What's happened?
Just look. It stopped raining.
Oh?
The clouds are beginning to blow away. Why, I bet you we'll be seeing the sun before the day is over.
Well, I hope you're right. We could use a little sunshine.
Oh, we sure could. You know, Mr. Dillon, I've been so blue for the last couple of days. I boiled some coffee for you. It's on the stove.
Oh, thank you, Chester.
Yeah, like I was saying, I've been just awful low, Mr. Dillon. It's funny how the weather affects you, isn't it?
Yeah, it does almost everybody, Chester. This coffee's good.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Chester, how'd you like to go for a little ride, huh? Make us feel good to get out in the open after being cooped up for the last couple of days. Why don't we ride down to old man Johnson's? I've been meaning to talk to him anyway.
Well, I'll say that's a wonderful idea, Mr. Dillon. I'd be proud to go. Besides, Thurlow needs a good workout. I don't know of anything that's worse for a horse than just standing around in a corral.
All right, Chester. I'm going to take time to shave, and then we'll get some breakfast and ride out.
Well, yes, sir, Mr. Dillon. Yes, sir. You were right, Mr. Dillon. Nothing like a ride in real brisk weather to make you feel fitter than a fiddle.
I'd say it's a little more than brisk, Chester. It's downright cold. This wind doesn't help much.
Well, we haven't got much farther to go. How far would you say we've come?
Oh, about 15 miles.
Well, then we should be there pretty soon. There, look at there, Mr. Dillon. What did I tell you?
What?
There's a patch of sunlight just come through. Over there to the right, see? My, isn't that pretty?
Chester. There by that hackberry tree there in the sunlight. You see? What is that? Can you make it out?
Where? Oh, yeah, I do see something, but I can't...
Come on,
quite...
let's ride over to it, huh?
Well, Mr. Dillon, it looks like somebody all huddled up leaning against the tree. Why, it's an Indian.
Yeah, a woman. Hey, pull up here.
Oh.
I don't think she's heard us. Hello there.
Well, she didn't even look up, Mr. Dillon.
Hello. Is something wrong?
Well, there sure must be.
Here, let's walk up, Chester. Can we help you, miss?
She won't even lift her head.
Miss, what's wrong?
She looks sort of befogged, don't she?
Yeah. Miss, here, look at me. No, I'm not going to hurt you. Chester, she's burning up with fever.
Well, what in the world is she doing way out here in the middle of nowhere anyway? Being out here in all this weather, she's probably caught her death in the morning.
Yeah, you may be right, Chester. We're going to have to get her back to Dodge fast. She needs the doc real bad. Get the horses. We're going to have to hurry.
Mr. Dillon, did you notice what a pretty little girl she was? I declare I don't think I've ever seen a more beautiful woman.
Yeah.
And her hair. You know, I think Indian women have the prettiest hair in the whole world. Seems such a shame that such a pretty little thing should have to be all...
Matt?
Oh, hiya, Kitty.
One of the boys at the Texas Trail told me he saw you and Chester riding up the street here to Doc's office, and that you were carrying an Indian girl in your arms. He said she looked like she was dead. What happened?
Oh, we found her out in the middle of the plains.
That's right, Miss Kitty. She was just sitting under a big old hackberry tree.
Well, what was wrong with her?
I don't know. Exposure, I guess.
Doc don't think there's much chance for her, Miss Kitty.
Oh, that's too bad.
Matt, you better come in.
Yeah.
Kitty.
Doc?
How is she, Doc?
She just regained consciousness. I'm afraid I can't see how she's still alive.
Well, you think I could talk to her?
Well, you can try. Certainly won't hurt anything.
But I'd like to find out who she is so that I could notify her people if...
Well, you better hurry.
Yeah. Miss? Miss, can you hear me? Miss, listen to me.
Go away.
Please, tell me who you are.
Leave me alone.
Won't you talk to me? Now, what's your name?
I want to die.
What happened? Why were you out on the plains all by yourself? Were you lost?
I want to die. I want to die alone.
Yeah, I know. Miss, please, won't you tell me who your people are?
I want to die.
Well?
Doc, I'll be outside with Chester and Kitty.
All right.
When you come out, would you bring me her ring and that necklace she's wearing?
All right, Matt, if you want. But what...
Just bring them to me, will you?
Well, Matt?
Yeah. Chester, we got a job on our hands.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon?
There's something wrong about this, and I'm going to find out what.
What do you mean?
She was wearing a gold wedding ring.
Yes, but Mr. Dillon, Indians don't use wedding rings.
I know.
Then you mean you think she was married to a white man, Matt?
Yeah.
Here's the necklace, Matt.
Thanks, Doc. Have any of you heard of anybody around town marrying an Indian girl in the last year or so?
No, Matt.
No?
Well, there ain't but one squaw man in the whole town that I know of, Jack Benson. And he married his squaw some 8 or 10 years ago.
Well, then we're going to have to start from the other end. We've got to identify her. We'll have to find out what tribe she's from.
Well, she looks like an Arapaho, Matt, from her clothing.
Well, I thought that too, Doc, but which camp? There are 3 Arapaho camps within 40 miles of here.
Say, Mr. Dillon, maybe Great Eagle could help you.
Yeah. He's camped down by Sandy Fork now, isn't he?
He knows you. He's about the friendliest Indian around here these days.
Say, Matt, don't you think this might cause trouble if you let them know that a white man is mixed up in this?
What?
Wouldn't it be better to just bury her?
Do you think that's the right thing, Doc?
Oh, no, I guess not. But I was talking to Colonel Jackson out at the fort the other day, and he said he was expecting us to have some real Indian trouble any day now. And this might start something.
I know there's that possibility, Doc, but I also know that there was something behind this girl's death, and I think it's my duty to find out what. I'm sure I can talk to Great Eagle and get what information I need without stirring up anything.
I hope you're right, Matt.
Yeah, I hope I am, too. Chester?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon?
Get our things ready. We'll start for Great Eagle's camp tonight. I figured it'd take us about 5 hours, and I was pretty close to right. The sun had been up maybe 30 or 40 minutes when we came to the crest of a range of hills. And there, spread out below us alongside the Sandy Fork, was Great Eagle's camp. We were spotted a good while before we got there, and when we pulled up, all the squaws had disappeared, and we were greeted by what looked like the entire male population. They just stood and watched us sullenly as we dismounted.
I don't think they're too happy to see us, Mr. Dillon.
You may be right, Chester. I've come to see your leader, Great Eagle. Tell him his friend Matt Dillon has ridden from Dodge City to see him.
Maybe they don't understand.
No, they understand, all right. Please tell Great Eagle it's of importance that I see him.
You are not wanted here. Great Eagle will not see you.
Why don't you let Great Eagle decide that? Now tell him I wish to see him.
Great Eagle is ill, but I will tell him you are here.
I thought for a minute there that we'd rode all this way for nothing, Mr. Dillon.
We may have, Chester.
I wouldn't say these fellows is very sociable, would you?
No.
Doc must have been right about trouble a-brewing. Well, the last time we was out here, Great Eagle was real friendly. I swear I don't know what we've done to make him feel so. But...
You're talking too much.
Yes, sir.
Come. Here. Inside.
Matt Dillon, it is good to see you once more.
And you, Great Eagle.
You wish to talk with me?
Yes, I do. I'm in need of your help.
To be able to return your many kindnesses pleases me.
I would first like to explain to you that I am aware of the unrest between your people and mine. And it's my desire that what I tell you be as a confidence between friends. If it were known, it might cause further trouble.
It will be as a confidence.
Thank you. Well, yesterday we found a young girl on the plains. She suffered from exposure. So we took her back to Dodge City for medical attention as fast as we could, but we were too late. She was of your people. Her clothing told me that, so I came to you to help me identify her. I can't tell you why, but I feel that there was evil behind the death of this girl, and I must find out about it. You see, she was wearing a gold wedding ring, the ring of a white man.
Can you describe the girl?
Well, I can only tell you that she was of great beauty, and, well, here, she wore this necklace. It's unusual in design. I thought it might help in identifying her.
Yes, it helps.
Then she was from this camp? You knew her?
Yes, I knew her. She was my daughter.
I looked at Great Eagle's face, and all of a sudden, Doc's warning came back to me. I saw Chester out of the corner of my eye. He looked exactly the way I felt, that hopeless feeling of not knowing what to do. I guess we must have stood for maybe a minute. Nothing was said. This man sitting before us, this man of great dignity with his bronze face showing no emotion, just staring into nothing, holding the necklace in his huge hands.
Great Eagle, we had no idea.
Thank you. I understand.
I'm sorry to have to ask this now, Great Eagle, but do you know what might have happened?
I know nothing. Where is my daughter?
She is at Dr. Adams' office in Dodge City.
She will be buried here. I will come for her.
You mean come into Dodge?
I will be there before sundown of this day.
Well, Great Eagle, with this unrest between our peoples, I don't think it would be but wise to come right into town. There are people there that might cause trouble.
Before sundown, I will come for her.
But isn't it running a chance unnecessarily? We could arrange to meet you on the other side of the river, or maybe...
Before sundown of this day, with my braves, I will come into Dodge City for my daughter.
But you can't bring your braves right into... All right, Great Eagle, I'll do what I can to see that there's no trouble. Before sundown, then. We rode hard to get back to Dodge. There was a lot to be done. Chester didn't say anything, but I knew he was worried, and he wasn't alone. If this thing wasn't handled properly, it might turn into the worst trouble that any of us had ever seen. We got back into Dodge just before noon, and I sent Chester off to spread the word about what was going to happen. I figured it was better for everybody to know about it as soon as possible. Then if trouble did start, maybe I could stop it before Great Eagle arrived. I went to the office, tried to finish some work. But I kept seeing the girl in front of me. Hearing her say, I want to die. I want to die. Must have been 3 hours later when Chester came in. Told me that the trouble had started. It was Black Dawson down at the Alafraganza.
I'm going to... Wow! Wayward. If it isn't the big, brave U.S.
Marshal himself. Look at him, boys. The man who's supposed to protect Dodge City.
All right, Black. You've said enough.
When did you start deciding how much people can say, huh, Marshal? Huh?
I'm taking this from you, Black, because I got enough trouble right now, but don't say any more. Now come outside with me and simmer down.
Come outside and simmer down. Why should I listen to an Indian lover? Yeah, a man who's going to let those dirty, stinking Indians come right into Dodge and take over.
All right. All right, shut up. Now you listen to me. And this goes for all of you. I'll not tolerate any trouble. When Great Eagle gets here, I don't want one wrong move out of any of you. Anything that happens here today might start a whole uprising among the Indians, and if you're too stupid to see that, you're going to be awful sorry. Now, I'm telling you right now, while Great Eagle's here, I'll kill the first man that starts trouble. An hour before sundown, the crowd started gathering along Front Street. They were talking and laughing and being loud, too loud. They were nervous and trying not to show it, but they all wanted a front seat at the big show. They didn't want to miss anything. And then Black Dawson and his gang came out of the Alafraganza and stood leaning up against a hitching rail. Finally, Chester came down from Boot Hill where he'd been on lookout, and he told me that he'd spotted Great Eagle and his braves. They were coming. I looked around. Everybody started to turn quiet. They knew. I told Chester to keep an eye on Dawson, and I started down the street. I crossed the plaza, I walked to the river. Before the Indians started to cross the bridge, I stopped them. Great Eagle, I can't let you bring all your braves in. You may bring 2, and that's all. You see all those people over there? They're just itching for trouble, and I can't chance it. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
I would bring all my braves.
I'm sorry, Great Eagle, but don't try it. I turned and walked back into the plaza and stopped in front of Doc's office and stood, waiting. Great Eagle and his band didn't move. They just sat there on their horses, looking into the plaza. The crowd had stretched all along Front Street now, and they'd turned very quiet. Even Dawson and his gang were just standing glowering across at the bridge. I wasn't sure what was going to happen. And I waited. Must have been 5 minutes before Great Eagle turned and said something to his men and started out, with 2 of his braves following. Nobody in the crowd along Front Street moved or said a word.
Where is she?
In here. She's in there.
I want to talk. Come in with me.
All right.
Anoli. Her name means beautiful child. Is she not beautiful?
Yes. She is, Great Eagle.
Matt Dillon, I have done something today I have never before done. I have always thought myself a man of honor. But day I spoke a lie. To you.
To me?
Yes. I know of what happened to my daughter. I must tell you to regain at least part of my self-respect. All of it I can never regain. Many moons ago, my daughter disappeared. We searched for a long time, not knowing what had happened to her. 4 days ago, she came back. She told me of her marriage to a white man and how she was with child. Of how she had met this man on the prairie and had fallen in love with him. Of how they had gone to Hayes City. Of the great love they had for each other. And she told me of the slow change that came over him. When his fellow men began to laugh at him and with derision call him Squaw Man. And how the white man is ashamed of the Indian. The white man has great pride. She told me how he turned her away, told her to go back to her own people where she belonged.
Great Eagle, I'm very sorry.
At that moment, I was with great anger and pride. And for this, I will never again be a man of honor. I told her to go back and live with the white people in shame. That she was no longer an Indian. That the Indian, too, is a proud people. I am responsible for her death. I turned away from her. You may do what punishment you like with me. I killed my daughter.
No, Great Eagle, you didn't kill your daughter. She died because of pride. Yours and the white man's. As to your punishment, I think you're getting it right now. Now take her and go. As Great Eagle reached the bridge, the rest of his braves turned and joined him and rode slowly off across the prairie, out of sight. And along Front Street, the crowd started to break up and head for the bars to get drunk and laugh and brag about how brave they'd have been if anything had happened. Chester and I stood for a long time, and the streets were almost empty. It was sundown.
Mr. Dillon, I'd be right proud to buy you a drink.
Chester, don't ever use the word proud in front of me again.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Mr. Dillon.
No, Chester, I'm sorry. Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was written for Gunsmoke by William Conrad, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John McIntyre as Great Eagle, with Michael Ann Barrett, Lawrence Dobkin, and John Daner. Parley Bear is Chester, Georgia Ellis is Kitty, and Howard McNear is Doc. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Morning, Matt.
Well, hello, Kitty. What are you doing out so early?
You're not very observant. Look at me.
Huh? Oh, it's a riding skirt, huh?
I've been clear out to Sand Springs and back before breakfast, too.
Alone?
I like to ride alone. And, Matt, I jumped a herd of antelope. There must have been 100 of them.
Now, it's too bad you didn't have a gun.
Shoot one of them, never.
Well, I've seen you eat antelope often enough, Kitty.
Oh, that's different.
Well, you couldn't have packed one back anyway. Makes a horse pretty wild sometimes.
Wouldn't the horse I was riding? I think he was sound asleep the whole way. Matt, why don't you come riding with me somewhere?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Go riding for pleasure?
Why not?
You know, Kitty, I took this marshal job to keep out of the saddle. You know, there was a time I was beginning to think I forgot how to walk.
You're plain lazy, that's what.
All right, I'll go with you sometime. But I won't promise to leave all those antelope steaks running around loose out there.
I'll scream. You won't get anywhere near 'em.
Yeah, I'll bet you would, too.
Sure.
Mr. Dillon?
Mr. Dillon. Oh, morning, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
Say, you've been out horseback riding, Miss Kitty.
Chester, someday you're going to make a woman very happy.
I am?
Matt didn't even notice my riding skirt.
You didn't?
No.
Well, you came up here in a big rush, Chester. What's it all about?
Oh, it's Earl Haney, Mr. Dillon, the fellow that banks the faro table over at the Long Branch.
Yeah, I know him.
Something happened to him, Chester?
It sure did. Sam Noonan went out back when he come to work this morning, and he found Haney laying there. Somebody's busted his head open.
Is he dead?
Not yet, but he don't look good, according to Sam.
Well, is Doc there?
No, sir. Doc went out to the Tewksbury Ranch. He left a note on his door saying he won't be back till afternoon. Sam come to the office and told me about it.
You better go see him, Matt.
Yeah.
There he is. End of the alley, Mr. Dillon.
Well, at least Sam put a blanket over him.
Good thing you come, Marshal.
Is he still alive, Sam?
Oh, he's alive, but he ain't good. He comes to every once in a while, and then he passes out again.
Yeah. He say anything about what happened?
Well, I didn't try to make him talk, Marshal.
You any idea what happened, Sam?
Oh, no. Last I saw of him was early this morning, about 4 o'clock. I left him counting the money at his faro table, alone.
He's coming to, Mr. Dillon. He just moved.
Haney? Haney, can you hear me? It's Marshal Dillon.
Marshal?
Yeah. Who did it, Haney? Who was it?
Slugged me with this 6-gun. Kept hitting me.
Who?
Tall fella. He come in when I was alone. Took my gun. All the money.
Well, what did he look like, Haney? Besides being tall.
Real tall. Red hair. Hey, look there, he's passed out again. He keeps doing that, Marshal.
A tall man with red hair.
I don't know who that'd be.
Jim Bostic's got red hair.
Who?
Bostic. I think I know him.
Yeah, sure you do, Mr. Dillon. He's always sitting around gambling over at the Alfraganza. Day and night he's there.
You stay here with Sam, Chester.
All right, sir.
I'm afraid there's not much you can do for Haney except watch him die. I'm going after Jim Bostic.
There they are, gentlemen. King High Straight. My pot.
Who can McKinley?
Well, hello, Marshal. Take a hand.
No, thanks. I want to talk to you, Bostic.
Now?
Yeah.
What about?
Come over to the bar and I'll tell you.
Sounds important.
It is.
Okay. Deal me out this hand, gentlemen.
Okay, Bostic. All right, gentlemen. That's for the deal.
Hope this don't break my luck, Marshal. It's been running good the last couple hours.
All-night game?
Oh, he started just after midnight.
Ah, then you've been sitting with those men ever since midnight, then.
Just about, Marshal. What'd you want to see me for?
You know Earl Haney, Bostic?
I ain't proud of knowing him.
Oh?
I got no use for him. It's nothing in particular, Marshal, but I never did like him.
I see.
Well, what are you asking me about him for?
He was, robbed and slugged this morning.
He was? Well, you don't think I had anything to do with it, do you?
He said it was a tall man with red hair. And you're the only red-haired man I could think of.
Oh, he's lying. He's trying to put it on me because we're enemies.
You think he'd do that?
Well, of course he would. Haney'd do anything to get me in trouble.
He's dying, Bostic. That'd be going pretty far, wouldn't it?
Not for Haney, you wouldn't.
You know, there's something I don't understand.
What?
You're making a big argument about Haney lying to get you in trouble. When there are 4 men sitting over there to alibi for you.
Well, I wasn't in the game the whole time, Marshal. I left for about an hour.
What time?
Yeah, it was about, 4 o'clock, I guess.
It was, huh?
Oh, that's when Haney got it.
That's when he got it.
You're going to be disappointed, Marshal.
What?
I still got an alibi.
Oh, you better have. Who is it?
Doc Adams.
Doc?
Sure. I got a stomach cramp real bad, so I left the game, went over to Doc's and woke him up. He fixed me some stuff in a glass, and then we sat and talked. He said he had to get up early anyways.
Well, I'll say one thing, Bostic. You don't think straight, but you think fast.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
It's Haney. He come to again, started asking for you. Says he's got something to tell you. You'd better hurry. He's awful serious about it.
I'll go, Chester. But first, I'm going to take your gun, Bostic.
What for?
Give it to me. Here, Chester, you hold it.
Yes, sir?
You're under arrest, Bostic.
Under arrest?
Take him to jail, Chester.
Well, no, look here, Marshal. All you got to do is ask Doc. He'll tell you.
Doc's not here. He won't be back till afternoon.
Well, I can't wait that long. I'm starting out for Coldwater in an hour. I want to be there tomorrow.
You're not going anywhere till Doc gets back. Probably not then. All right, lock him up, Chester.
Yes, sir.
When I got back to the alley where Haney was lying, I found Sam had pulled the blanket up over his face. He'd come to for the last time. And whatever it was he wanted to tell me, I'd never know. Sam and I carried him inside. Then Sam sent for a wagon to take him out to Boot Hill. We had to wait for over an hour. And when it finally showed up, we loaded Haney onto it, and they drove off. I stood in the street and watched him for a minute or two. Then I walked over to the jail.
Hey, who's out there? Hey, come back here. Out back. Mr. Dillon, hey, come out here. Mercy sakes alive, I didn't think you was ever coming. He had a gun hid out, Mr. Dillon, and he got the drop on me just as I was locking him up. He made me get in the cell here, and then he closed the door on me and left.
I've got a key.
Well, I should have held his gun on him the whole time. I had it stuck in my belt, though. Who'd have thought he was carrying another gun here?
All right, Chester, come on out.
I swear I've been yelling myself for it. You'd think somebody would have heard me, wouldn't you?
He's got over an hour's start on us.
Well, he's headed southeast, Mr. Dillon, toward Coldwater.
How do you know?
That's where he said he was going.
Yeah, I know. I heard him.
Yes, sir, but he told me again when he left. He said he knew you was going to be awful mad at him, but he'd planned to be in Coldwater tomorrow, and besides, it wouldn't make any difference once you talk to Doc.
Well, he kind of decides things for himself, doesn't he?
Well, he is a pretty independent fellow, Mr. Dillon, but Doc will be back in a couple hours, so there's nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about.
Well, I mean, as soon as Doc tells you Bostic was with him this morning, then he'll be clear, won't he?
Bostic tried to use Doc for an alibi just to stall for time, Chester.
But he didn't know Doc was out of town.
You talk like you think he's innocent.
Well, didn't Haney tell you he was only trying to get him in trouble?
Haney was dead when I got there.
Oh. Well, me and Bostic was talking about it on the way over here, and we figured that's what he was going to say. I reminded him when he ran off, but he just wouldn't wait for you to come back. He said he'd had all he could stand to dodge, and he wanted to get out of here right now. Like I said, he's kindly independent.
He didn't run because he's independent, Chester. He ran because he's guilty, the way any murderer would. And while we're standing here jawing about it, he's out there covering miles.
Well, but a couple of hours won't make so much difference, Mr. Dillon. We can go after him if Doc says he was lying.
We'll get started now.
But if he didn't do it and we waste time chasing him, the real murderer will get away. Sure.
I want Bostic, and I don't want any more talk about it. No man's going to break out of this jail and ride off like he owned the country. I'm going to get my horse and go after him before I get so mad I can't see the track. You can stay here and talk your head off if you want. The horse is okay, Chester.
Oh, mine got tangled up in his tire. Oh, the darn fool. That's what all the stomping around was about. Oh, my. I sure do wish we could have a fire to sit around tonight.
No, we can't risk it, Chester. From the sign on Bostic's trail, I think we almost caught up with him before it got dark. And unless he's riding all night, he might be camped within a mile of us.
Oh, well, I didn't mean it seriously, Mr. Dillon, about having a fire. Honest, I didn't. I was only talking. I wouldn't...
Take it easy, Chester. It's not you I got mad at today. It's Bostic.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you still think I was wrong not waiting to talk to Doc, don't you?
Yes, sir. I do.
Well, I guess that's why they have generals in the Army. Somebody's got to make the decisions.
Sure.
I was sure wrong about one thing, though.
Oh?
I wish I'd allowed us enough time to tie on a couple of blankets. It's going to be a cold night.
Yeah, especially without a fire.
Well, at least we got a sack of jerky. Jerky will keep a man warm just chewing on it.
A plate of hot pinto beans will keep him a lot warmer. All mixed up with chili peppers, like they do down on the Bravo. Oh, my goodness, I'd give most anything I know for a pot of that right now.
You know, anybody who likes food the way you do ought to be a cook, Chester.
I was a cook once.
Oh, is that so? Where?
In the Army. Back in '65, the spring Richmond fell. But I quit.
You quit?
Oh, I don't mean I quit the Army. I quit cooking.
Oh, why?
Supplies ran out. We had to take to foraging for our grub. It's a funny thing. You join the Army to be a soldier, and you wind up being a chicken thief.
Well, I can think of a lot of men that wouldn't bother.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dillon, stealing food come kind of easy to me. I didn't have no conscience at all about it. What's that?
It's not one of our horses. It's too far off.
Now that's closer. He's coming this way. There's one of ours answering him.
Listen. Now, that horse is hobbled, Chester. Come on.
There, I see him. Right out there.
Yeah, he's seen us, too. He's standing still.
I wonder how far he's come like that.
Easy now. Don't scare him.
Hold. Steady, boy. Hold.
Yeah, he couldn't have come very far with those hobbles. Not more than about a mile, I'd guess.
How do you figure that?
Well, it's been dark an hour and a half. Whoever was riding him unsaddled about then. Let's tie him up, Chester, and we'll go back the way he came.
You're thinking it's Bostic's horse?
And I'm sure hoping it is. I'd hate to surprise an innocent man into a shooting out there. We unhobbled the horse and tied him up, then started off across the prairie on foot. A man makes less noise than a horse. We couldn't do any tracking in the dark, so we had to go by guess and hope we were lucky. But we weren't. And after wandering over the prairie half the night, we gave it up and found our way back to camp. There was only one other thing to do. And a couple of hours before dawn, we led the horse back some distance the way he'd come, hobbled him again, and hid ourselves in the high buffalo grass. And then we waited a long time.
What if that horse starts back for our camp, Mr. Dillon?
Then we're in trouble, Chester.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, this beats stumbling around in the dark. I like to broke my neck a couple of times last night.
And I was hoping we'd be lucky. If we'd found him asleep, we could have taken him without a fight.
Yeah, doggone him. He probably slept the whole night, all cozied up in a blanket, too.
Shh. Quiet, Chester.
Yeah. Well, that's him. He's whistling for his horse.
Well, he's wasting his breath. That horse isn't going to move.
How are we going to take him?
You stay on your belly. I'll stand up first. Quiet now.
You danged animal. How'd you get so far from camp? I'll tie you up next time. Hold still now. I'll get these hobbles off here.
Stay down now, Chester.
All right, throw him up, Bostic.
They're up. Now, what you come chasing clear out here for, Marshal?
I'll take your gun, Bostic. Okay, Chester.
Chester here, too? Is that why you come after me? I didn't do him no harm, Marshal.
Oh, Bostic.
I didn't hurt you one bit, did I, Chester?
Well,
I don't understand this, Marshal. Of course, maybe I shouldn't have run off when I'd been arrested and all, but I don't like being cooped up. Besides, I want to get out of Dodge. I'm tired of it.
Bostic, I don't know whether you're half smart or plain crazy. But we'll find out when we get back to Dodge.
Doc will be down in a minute, Mr. Dillon. He's finishing up an autopsy.
An autopsy on who?
I don't know.
You don't, huh? Did you tell him about Bostic?
Yes, sir.
Well, what did he say?
Well, Mr. Dillon, I'd rather Doc told you himself.
What's the matter with you, Chester? You're not even looking at me.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Doc.
Well, I've got a feeling Chester left it to me to tell you.
To tell me what?
Ken Scholes got killed, Matt.
Well, who's he?
He's the faro banker that was hired to take Earl Haney's place.
Oh.
He got killed and robbed the same way Haney did, Matt. Same time, everything.
Any idea who did it?
He didn't live as long as they tell me Haney did, but Sam got a few words out of him. He said the bandit came up behind him, so he never saw his face. But before he hit him, he started bragging about how he hadn't planned to push his luck again. But with you out of town, it was easy. He said he was riding off right away and never coming back.
Well, I guess there's no use asking you about Bostic, is there?
He was with me, Matt. Like he said.
All right, go get him, Chester.
Yes, you.
Now, Matt.
It's okay, Doc.
Hello, Doc. How are you?
I'm fine, Bostic. I'm fine.
Well, Marshal, did he tell you?
Yeah, he told me. There's your gun, Bostic.
Oh, thanks. You ain't sore at me, are you, Marshal?
A man's been killed because I lost my temper yesterday, Bostic. If I'd been thinking instead and stayed here, it wouldn't have happened.
That's bad. That's real bad.
Yeah.
Marshal, you ever get to Coldwater, I'd like to buy you a drink.
You would?
Anybody can make a mistake. But it's a rare man that don't try to weasel out of it when he does. Well, I'll be going now. So long, Marshal.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Luke Krugman, and James Musser. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
That smells good. Irish stew?
Yes, but it won't be ready for half an hour. Why don't you go over to the wagon and take a rest?
Oh, now don't you worry about me, Harriet. Taking out the horses doesn't tire a man out.
I know, but this trip has been hard on you.
You should have had a real plainsman for a father, not a withering, pallid schoolteacher.
I prefer a withering, pallid schoolteacher, if you don't mind. How far is it to Dodge?
Oh, another 40 miles, I believe. I'll be glad when we get to Pueblo. I'll feel a lot safer about you.
Father?
What?
Look, there are two men riding up out there.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I see them. All right, Harriet. Now, you hurry. You get over in the brush there and hide.
Do I have
And you stay there, no matter what.
Oh.
Don't argue now. Hurry. And don't show yourself until I call for you. You promise me now?
All right, I promise.
Oh, hello.
Howdy.
You alone here? Yes, I'm alone.
What's a man like you doing out here alone?
Well, I'm a school teacher. I'm headed for Pueblo.
A school teacher? Oh, ain't that something?
What you got in that wagon, mister? Oh, why, nothing. I mean, just my personal belongings, that's all.
Take a look. We wouldn't want to miss nothing.
Now, you keep away from there. You got no right to go through my things.
You just keep quiet, mister.
No, I'll not have this.
You just stand still. I'll have to rough you up good.
You got no right.
Here, looky here, dresses.
What?
Well, now. You got a woman with you?
Oh. No, they're my wife's. She died on the way.
No, that's too bad.
Just about the size I like.
And maybe he's lying. Maybe the woman's hiding somewhere. Let's take a look around.
Oh, no, you don't. Look out!
Good thing you shot him.
He was trying to cut me.
Yeah, coming, all right.
We better clear out of here.
Yeah. You ain't got nothing we want anyway.
Yeah.
Father. Oh, no.
Oh, this way you see her, Miss Dillon. She's about the prettiest lady I've ever saw.
I don't know why you dragged me along, Chester. There's nothing I can do for the girl.
Well, I want you to see her. It ain't every day a lady walks in off the prairie and just ups and collapses in a body's arms. Oh, I sure am glad I was here in the Dodge House when she come in.
You say Doc's up there now, huh?
Yes, sir. It's that room up the top of the stairs. Why, she was just wore to a frazzle. And, Miss Dillon, you know what? She ain't got no friends here at all.
Well, with you working for us, you'll soon know everybody in town, Chester.
That's it.
Oh, hello, man.
Doc?
Doc, how is she, Doc?
Well, there's nothing wrong that about 24 hours rest won't cure.
Hello, Miss Harriet. I brung the marshal. This is him here.
How do you do, Marshal?
Hello.
There'll be some victuals along soon. I told them over at El Monaco's, and they're fixing you a big pot of soup.
I do appreciate all you've done, Chester.
Land, it ain't nothing.
I hear you had a 40-mile walk, Harriet.
Yes,
You were driving a wagon? Chester says your horses ran off.
they got away during the night.
And you were traveling alone?
Yes, Marshal.
Where are you from, Harriet?
I'm from St. Louis. I was coming to Dodge. I made it, too. Well, I had a little bad luck, that's all. It could happen to anybody.
Sure, but it's not often a young girl tries to make a trip like that alone.
I did, Marshal.
Harriet, those powders I gave you will put you to sleep soon. You'll be fine by tomorrow.
Thank you, Doc. And you, too, Chester.
Oh, well, anything you need or anything, you just send word.
Thank you.
Bye, Harriet.
Goodbye, Marshal. Doc.
Well, what do you think now, Mr. Dillon?
Chester, I sure hate to disappoint you, but that girl's a liar.
What?
Well, ask Doc what he thinks.
Well, she wasn't lying about walking 40 miles, but for the rest of it, I have to agree with Matt.
Well, now you're both wrong. Why'd she be lying? What are they to lie about anyway? Just because the poor girl's all alone and broke and everything, you have to call her a liar. Doggone it, it ain't fair.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you Kitty Russell?
Yes.
They told me you were the owner of this place.
That's right.
My name's Harriet Horn. I'm looking for a job.
Sit down.
Thank you.
I've heard about you. The marshal and Chester are friends of mine.
Oh.
Well, you look pretty good for a girl who arrived yesterday broke and on foot.
Oh, I bought this just this morning on credit.
Well, I'd say you're a good risk. But, Harriet, the Long Branch is no place for a girl like you.
You don't think I can handle it?
There are other jobs. Maybe I can help you find one.
Chester was talking about this place. He said that sooner or later every man in the West comes here.
What's that got to do with it?
I want the job, Kitty. I've got to have it.
You're looking for somebody, is that it?
Yes.
Well, maybe I know him.
I'm looking for a husband, Kitty.
All right, Harriet. You can work here.
Thank you.
But you're going to hate it. You're really going to hate it.
Well, it's a doggone shame, Miss Harriet. It purely is.
Now, Chester, don't worry so about me. I get along fine here.
No, you don't. No lady like you couldn't.
You tell Kitty that and she'll fire me.
She should never let you come to work here in the first place, and I told her so, too.
Chester.
What's the matter?
You know those men coming over to the bar?
Them two? Why, that's Dan Scorp and Webb Hogler. And one's no better than the other, neither. What do you care about them?
Huh? Why, I don't. But I've got to talk to them, Chester.
What in the world for?
I'm supposed to be working here, you know.
Well, I'm a customer, too, ain't I?
You're a friend, Chester. Now, please excuse me.
Well, forevermore.
Hello, gentlemen.
Huh? Here. Come on, have a drink. Barkeep, bring us a glass here.
Hey, you're new here, ain't you?
Yes, my name's Harriet. You should come in more often.
Well,
never mind here, Harriet. I'm the one who asked you to have a drink.
I've only been here a couple of days. I hope you're not just riding through.
No, we'll be here while we drift in and out, you know.
Good.
In and out.
This town needs some real men.
Well, lady, you're talking about me, ain't you?
What do you mean?
I'm talking about both of you. Come on now, let's find a table. It's cozier, don't you think?
It could be without him.
I like both of you. Now, come on.
Okay.
The Hogler here ain't got no manners at all, Harriet. You can't stand him very long.
I'll put money on how long she can stand me.
Oh, you men, you're always betting on everything.
Done?
Chester, where you been?
Oh, just dogging around town. I was over at the Long Branch for a little bit.
Things pretty quiet, are they?
Mr. Dillon, how could a lady like Harriet Horn walk up to men like Dan Scorp and Webb Hogler and start acting real friendly with them?
Scorp and Hogler? At the Long Branch?
Yes, sir. I swear I just don't really believe I heard it.
Well, just what was she telling them?
Oh, I don't know. She played up the first one and then the other.
Is she still at the Long Branch?
No, that was over an hour ago. She's at her room now.
I'll see you later.
Who is it?
Marshal Dillon. Hello, Harriet.
What do you want, Marshal?
I want to talk to you.
Oh, all right, come in. Sit down.
No, thank you. Won't take long. What I came here about is Dan Scorp and Webb Hogler.
What about them?
You're setting them up for a fight, aren't you?
What?
You want them to kill each other if you can arrange it.
You're smart, Marshal.
Just smart enough not to have believed you right from the start. Who was traveling with you, Harriet?
My father. And they killed him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was hiding and I saw it all.
Well, I'll go find them.
No, Marshal. They're mine.
Harriet, I know how you feel, but those men will get a trial and probably hang.
I won't testify. I won't give any evidence. I won't even tell you where it happened.
Now, look, Harriet...
No, they're mine. They're going to die because of me. I'll be their hangman, not you or anybody else.
If I tell them you know, maybe they'll confess.
Don't bluff me, Marshal. You know they won't confess. And if you tell them about me, they'll kill me. And you can't put them in jail without my evidence, and you know it.
All right, Harriet, you come to me if you change your mind. But in the meantime, remember, this isn't your kind of a game. You can get hurt. Bad.
Hey, Mr. Dillon. What do you want to see me for, Marshal? I'm busy.
What's the matter, Scorp? You afraid your partner will move in on Harriet while you're gone?
Huh? How do you know so much?
I can understand Hogler getting taken in by her. He hasn't had as much experience as you've had.
What are you talking about?
Harriet's new here, Scorp, but she's smart. Right off, she's getting a couple of men to fight over her. That'll set her up good, won't it? That'll make her talked about, important. And like I say, she's smart.
What's your interest, Marshal?
I don't like gunfighting, Scorp, even among your kind.
You put things mighty straight, don't you?
You know I don't like either you or Hogler. I'm trying to stop a fight for the sake of the law, not to save either of you.
By golly, Marshal. Man just has to believe you. I'll let Hogler have her. Like you say, he's a younger man than I am. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah.
What do you think, Mr. Dillon?
Chester, you had a good sleep last night, didn't you?
Yes, sir, I did, and a little nap this morning, too.
Well, you hang around. Keep an eye on Harriet as best you can without anybody knowing it. From now on.
From now on till when?
I don't know. But you better get started.
Pretty out here, isn't it?
That's why I wanted you to come. River's just over beyond that brush. Let's get down.
Oh, we can't stay. I promised Dan Scorp I'd have dinner with him at Delmonico's at 1 o'clock.
Well, it ain't hardly noon yet. We got plenty of time.
Well, all right, but just for a few minutes.
Sure, come on. Yeah. You want to walk over and look at the river?
No, I don't have that much time.
What's bothering you, Harriet?
Nothing.
You worried Scorp might take it wrong if you're late?
Oh, of course not. I told him we were going for a ride this morning.
Sure you did.
What do you mean by that?
Well, looks like we got company.
What? It's Dan Scorp.
It sure is.
Dan, what are you doing here?
Harriet?
You aren't jealous because I'm here with Webb, are you?
No, I ain't jealous. No reason I should be jealous. Is there, Hogler?
No, none I know of.
We've been partners a long time. No gal can bust us up.
Not hardly. But I sure don't like being used by a gal, do you?
Anybody tries it ought to be taught a lesson.
What are you two talking about?
Scorp, did you tell everybody we was leaving town?
Everybody I run into, I told him you and me was headed for Wyoming territory.
Good. And when Harriet turns up missing, they'll think she run off with us of her own free will.
Makes sense. She sure put on a good show of liking us.
You're not going to kidnap me.
You tell her, Hogler.
Harriet, did you ever hear the Comancheros?
No.
They're renegades. We'll run into them when we get down into the Panhandle country.
I'm not interested.
Oh, that don't matter. They'll take you. White woman fetches a good price.
Especially a pretty one.
You're crazy, both of you.
You get mounted, Harriet.
You run out of here and leave me alone, both of you.
You ever been whipped by a rope, Harriet?
What?
If you don't get on that horse, I'll whip you good.
and tie you up and dump you.
All right, hold up there. Well, hello, Marshal.
What's going on here, Scorp?
Nothing, Marshal.
And what are you doing with that rope?
Kidnapping me. They said they'd sell me to some renegades.
Harriet, you sure tickle me.
You never know what she's going to do next, do you?
Don't listen to them, Marshal.
You ready to play it my way, Harriet?
Yes, arrest them.
What are you talking about? You two killed a man on the prairie about a week ago.
What?
It was Harriet's father. She was hiding. She saw the whole thing.
Get him over here.
Don't try it.
Hey, you killed him. He didn't even have a chance to draw.
He was going for his gun. Now, you drop your gun to the ground, Scorp.
No. No, you ain't taking me in, Marshal.
Is he dead, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, they're both dead.
Marshal, it's true. They were going to sell me to some renegades down in Texas.
Well, they didn't. Thanks to Chester here.
Why? What do you mean?
It was Chester who camped all night in the street outside your room. He saw you ride out with Hogler this morning.
Oh, Chester. Oh, I've been terrible ignoring you like I did.
Oh, well, I just didn't understand at first.
All right, take her back to town, Chester. I'll hang around here till you send somebody out with a wagon.
Yes, sir. You up to the ride, Miss Harriet?
It'll be the best ride I ever had.
Well, I'll hurry right back, Mr. Dillon.
No, send somebody, Chester. We'll hire this job done, huh?
Well, doggone. Yes, sir, that's fine. Shall we get going, Miss Harriet?
Yes. Thank you, Marshal.
Sure.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston and adapted for radio by Frank Harris. Featured in the cast were Eve McVeigh, John Daner, Ben Wright, and Barney Phillips. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
There. I got enough to buy one more drink, Miss Kitty.
You shouldn't spend all your money on me, mister.
Mister? Well, listen to that. Ain't nobody called me mister in my whole life.
How old are you, Billy?
21.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's true.
Well, anyway, you're old enough to be called mister.
Golly, you sure make a man feel good, Miss Kitty.
Thank you, Billy. But you pick up that money now. You've had enough to drink for one night.
Oh, a couple of beers.
Save it for breakfast, Billy. You'll be glad I made you.
Now you ain't treating me like a man, Miss Kitty.
There's no reason why she should, kid. Kitty, huh? You won't have no trouble treating me like a man, Kitty.
Beat it, stranger.
What are you horning in here for?
Go on home to bed, kid. Let's you and me sit down somewhere, Kitty. Talk it over a little.
You wouldn't feel at home, stranger.
Huh?
There's no hog wallow for you to sit in around here.
People don't talk to Joe Delk like that.
Then Joe Delk had better go back to wherever it is he's got people afraid of him. Not here, mister. Not in Dodge.
Don't be afraid of me in Dodge. You just don't know I'm here yet.
Well, why don't you go let him know and leave us alone?
She's asking you, mister.
I'm telling him.
You heard her.
I'll take care of you in a minute, Kitty. As soon as I get this little blowfly off my neck. Yeah. This your money, kid?
You leave that alone.
Go on, go pick it up before you get into real trouble.
I'll kill you for that.
No, Ooh. Billy, he's a gunman. Can't you tell?
I don't care what he is.
You killed him. He was only a kid.
I wouldn't care if he was a grown man.
He didn't have a chance against a professional like you.
Nobody I've ever met has. But now people begin to know Joe Delk's in town.
I never heard of Joe Delk.
Well, maybe not, mister, but you've seen what he can do.
I didn't see it.
Matt, that poor kid. I don't even know his last name.
What happened, Kitty?
I'll tell you what happened, mister. He got to crowding me, same as you're doing right now.
This is Marshal Dillon you're talking to.
Oh, Marshal Dillon, eh? Well, I don't mind eating a marshal now and then.
Did he murder the boy, Kitty?
No, he didn't, Matt. Kid drew first.
Yeah. Must have been easy for you, Delk.
Real easy, Marshal. It was kind of fun.
Fun? Killing that nice boy, fun.
Ah, taking my time that way. What are you doing? Give me my gun.
You're not going to be needing a gun, Delk.
Good, Matt. God! He sure never expected that, did he?
No gunman would, Kitty. But he's sure never going to forget it. Morning, Chester.
I let Delk out of his cage. He ain't none too spry this morning.
What do you expect me to do, you holding a shotgun on me?
How you feeling, Delk? Outside of your pride being hurt, I mean.
You know what I think of a man who fights with his hands, Marshal?
I don't care what you think about anything.
He's a coward. That's what he is.
It took you by surprise, didn't it?
Of course it did.
And I hurt you, too, didn't it, Delk? Hurt you pretty bad. You wouldn't want to go through that again, would you?
No. No, I wouldn't.
Because I'd kick you half to death next time. Now, what are you doing in Dodge, anyway?
Coming on the Santa Fe yesterday.
I said, what are you doing
Look,
here?
Marshal, just because I had to shoot a man in self-defense.
Boy.
He had a gun, didn't he?
Against you, he might as well have had a stick.
It was still self-defense.
There. There's your gun belt.
You turning me loose?
Put it on.
Okay.
Now,
I can't reach you from here with my fists, Delk.
My, that was an awful chance you took, Mr. Dillon. I mean, you might have had to shoot him.
I was pretty sure he wouldn't draw, Chester.
Well, why?
The beating I gave him last night. That takes the vinegar out of a man like Delk. Kind of scares him.
You mean that's why he just walked out of here?
And it could be one reason.
One reason?
Yeah, maybe he's got something in mind.
Like what?
Like finding me when I'm not ready for him. They're putting himself behind a shotgun. They're shooting me in the back. Delk never got hurt that way before. It rattled him some. But he's not through. Not yet.
Can I borrow your spoon to stir my coffee, man?
Ah, sure, Kitty. Here you are.
You'd think this restaurant could afford more than one spoon to two customers.
Well, if they did, they couldn't afford the quality beef they serve.
Then I won't complain. I'd hate to think of eating any lower off one of those animals.
You know something, Kitty?
Huh?
Before long, some bright fella's going to get the idea of raising cattle in one small area where they can live peaceful and grow fat and juicy.
Sounds like a great idea, Matt. Why don't you start it?
No, I got a job.
Well, sure, I forgot. After all, a job with a future like yours.
Oh, now, Kitty.
I can see your gravestone. He didn't die rich, but he sure died stubborn.
I like that. I think I'll use it.
You won't be there.
Well, maybe you'll take care of it for me, huh?
Having dinner with you is real pleasurable, Matt.
Well, thank you, Kitty.
Don't mention it.
Mr. Dillon. Hello, Miss Kitty.
Sit down, Chester. Have some coffee with us.
We ain't got time, Miss Kitty. Doc's going to be waiting outside any minute.
Doc?
He wants you to go to the Dodge house with him, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what for?
To see Joe Delk.
Don't tell me somebody's finally shot that ape.
No, it ain't that. He was over the Texas Trail drinking all day yesterday. He sent word to Doc he's sober now, but he's got the shakes and needs something to fix him up.
Wolf poison might help.
Oh, why does Doc want me along, Chester?
Maybe he don't trust old Delk. Anyway, he says he won't go see him alone.
Yeah, well, maybe he's right.
I never heard of a gunman fool enough to drink so much he got the shakes, man.
No, neither did I, Kitty.
Maybe it ain't even true, Mr. Dillon. Maybe he's got something fancy in mind, like you said.
Yeah, maybe. You wait down here, Chester.
Yes, sir. What'd the clerk say, Matt?
Top of the stairs, the fifth room on the left.
Wouldn't surprise me if he's recovered by now.
No, what do you mean?
Yeah, it's been 2 or 3 hours since he sent for me. I didn't think it hurt him to live with his misery a while.
Yeah, if there was anything wrong with him at all.
No, I heard he'd been drinking yesterday. Jim Buck said he saw him over there.
Man can make a show of drinking and still be sober, Doc.
Yeah, if he's got a reason, you mean.
Yeah.
Hey, shh, wait a minute. Wait. This is the room.
Wait a minute. Listen.
Somebody's in there with him.
No, it's just Delk.
No. Get away. Don't hit me. Get away. Stop. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Matt, it's locked.
Stand out of the way, Doc.
No. Don't hit me, Marshal. Don't hit me.
Why, he's asleep, Matt. He's dreaming.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, Delk.
No.
Delk. Come on, wake up. Delk, come on.
Marshal, what are you doing here? Who's he?
Well, I'm Doc Adams. You're awake now, Delk. You were having a nightmare.
Yeah. I was dreaming. Where you been? I sent for you hours ago. What'd you bring the marshal for?
What in the world's going on here, Mr. Dillon?
It's all right, Chester. Delk got a little mixed up. He started saying things.
Yeah, he's dreaming.
Man like you can't afford to dream like that, Delk. He can't afford to get as jumpy as you are.
Doc,
Give me something. Give me something to take.
Oh, yes, all right. I've got some pills here somewhere. If I can just find them now. Yes, but these pills won't do you as much good as about a gallon of coffee will.
What are you staring at me for, Marshal?
Just taking a last look, Delk.
What do you mean?
2 hours from now, I don't want you anywhere near Dodge.
I ain't done nothing.
You're all through, Delk. Your gun's no use to you anymore. You're afraid.
I had a bad dream. That don't mean nothing.
You got 2 hours, Delk. Go get killed someplace else. I don't want to watch it.
I shouldn't ought to even be in here, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, why not, Chester?
Well, I'm broke.
Well, the beer's on me.
Oh, well, now, I surely do thank you, Mr. Dillon. I'm plumb grateful. I truly am plumb grateful to you.
I only figured on buying you one, Chester.
Oh. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I see him. Well, he's still got an hour.
Who's that fellow he's talking to?
Some drifter, I guess.
I'll buy you a drink, mister. No, I ain't drinking no more. I only come in for one. I said I'd buy you a drink. Sorry, stranger. One's all I can take. I did my drinking yesterday. I don't like it much when a man's downright unfriendly. Well, some other time, mister. I could take it. You think you're too good to drink with me. No, that ain't what I'm saying. I told you why. You'll drink with me? No. No, I can't. All right. You're wearing a gun. No.
Mr. Dillon?
All right, hold it, mister.
Marshal.
Step back, Delk.
What are you interfering for?
You ever hear of Joe Delk?
What's he got to do with this?
You were about to fight him.
Joe Delk? Nah. That couldn't be him.
Oh, why not?
Delk wouldn't take that kind of talk. He'd have killed me right off.
Now, you're just lucky, mister.
You really Joe Delk, mister? I am. Look, I didn't mean nothing. I didn't know. I gotta be going anyway.
Well, Delk?
Hey, it ain't 2 hours, Marshal.
I said I didn't want to watch you get killed here. You go find yourself a horse. I'll be at my office for 30 minutes, then I'm going to come looking for you.
The 30 minutes is up, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
You reckon he's left?
I hope so, Chester.
I feel kind of sorry for him.
Do you?
It's him.
Now, just take it easy, Marshal. I ain't looking for trouble. I want to talk to you.
All right, talk.
You seen it? That fellow over at the saloon?
Yeah, what about him?
I backed down, Marshal. I was afraid of him. Don't you understand that?
He was no gunman.
Of course he would. Something's wrong with me, Marshal. Ever since that beating you gave me.
What did you want to see me about, Doc?
You gotta help me.
Help you?
I'm gonna take my gun off. I'm through gunfighting, but you gotta protect me. You gotta do it, Marshal.
I'm sorry, Doc. There's nothing I can do for
I'll get killed. There's men all over.
looking to kill me.
You should have thought about that a long time
Well,
ago.
let me stay here, Marshal. You tell everybody to leave me alone. I'll die if you don't.
Doc, let me ask you something. How many men have you killed in your time?
I don't know a lot of them. What difference does
How
it
many
make?
like that boy you shot down the other night?
You're against me. You ain't gonna help me.
No, I'm not going to help you. 'Cause you're a killer, Doc. You're nothing but a murderer.
All right. I'll go. I don't know where, but I'll go.
Wait a minute, Doc. You ever hear that saying about how a man who lives by the sword dies by the sword?
Yeah. I heard that somewhere.
Well, it's true, you know.
I guess it's gonna be true for me.
Yeah.
You know something, Marshal?
What?
I can't think of no reason why someday it ain't gonna be true for you.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Sam Edwards, and Clayton Post. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Quiet, neighbors. Quiet now. Oh, my land, Mr. Dillon. I think the parson's going to make a funeral speech.
Yeah, it looks that way, all right.
I declare if I have to listen to any of that gone to glory talk, I'll just bust a gallus.
Well, it can't last too long.
Now, quiet down, folks. We got to show the proper respect for this here chap that's deceased.
Matt? Oh, Matt.
What? Oh, Doc.
This is the first time I've ever seen you at one of these Boot Hill parties.
Well, I imagine you attend regular, though, don't you, Doc, since you've put so many of them here.
No more than you have, Matt. No more than you have.
Hey, you fellas down there in the hole. That's deep enough. We ain't going to plan him standing. All right, neighbors, huddle in close now. Let's give Packy the kind of send-off that's due and given to him.
Oh, Reverend Blouse sure does love the sound of his own voice.
He gets a $3 fee for this, Chester.
Oh.
Say, Matt, you really have a reason for being here?
Yeah, I have, Doc, but I don't know just what to do about it.
All right, folks. I come out here to Boot Hill for the same reason the rest of you come. So we could pay our last respects to a fellow neighbor we knowed and loved, Packy Roundtree. Now, I can't recall I ever seen Packy at any of my meetings. Never seen many of the rest of you there for that matter. But I still looked on him like all of you did as a fine, upstanding, courageous, God-fearing gentleman. Good, honest, hard-working. A credit to Dodge City and the whole doggone country round about.
Is he talking about old Packy Roundtree, Mr. Dillon?
That's what he said.
Yeah, but Packy wasn't nothing but a measly, miserable, shiftless old grubstaker.
Oh, that's while he was alive, Chester.
Trail and safe bedding down in that happy hunting ground we're all a yearning toward. Well, now he's got a long journey ahead of him, folks, so let's get him started on his way. You fellas that's going to be pallbearers, get your ropes looped under the ends of that coffin. We'll put him down gentle-like.
Doc, did you ever hear of a sawbones over at Walnut Springs by the name of Stearns?
No. Why?
Yeah, because that's who signed the death certificate.
Well, it must have been some doctor who was just passing through.
Yeah, maybe.
Something eating you, Matt?
Yeah, Doc.
All together now, boys. We'll lift him up, lower him into the grave, and then slip the ropes out.
Just a minute, Parson. Come on, Chester.
Well, I'm sorry, Marshal. Didn't know you was aiming to speak.
I'm not.
Well, what do you want?
Reverend Blas, I'm going to have to take a look at the corpse.
Oh, but Marshal, I told you that his horse rolled on him. Something terrible. He's broke up bad.
Well, I've seen men broke up bad before. Chester?
Yes, sir?
Take that pick over there and pry a board loose on top of the coffin, will you?
All right, sir.
Now, resent this, Marshal. Why, it's a reflection on my calling.
Oh, due respect to you, Parson, but I still got my job to do. Violent deaths have to be certified by the marshal's office.
But I told you what happened, and I brought in Packy's body myself.
Yeah, that's right, Parson. Already in his coffin, nailed up tight. You about got it, Chester?
Yes, sir.
Here it is. We'll be able to... Mr. Dillon!
Yeah, I see it.
Let me have a look here, Matt. I can tell you in 2 minutes what he died.
What who died of, Doc? There's nothing here but some straw and a bunch of rocks.
Jackson, Prager, Raymond, Blake, Morales, Snyder, Creed, and... There's nobody named Hawkins in these bulletins, man.
That's not here either, Doc, but I didn't figure it would be.
You think maybe the Parsons lying?
No, I figured it just wouldn't be as easy as finding the name in a stack of wanted bulletins, that's all.
I can understand Packy Roundtree taking on a partner. Why, the old coot never had one before.
Yeah, no, Doc. But that's who the Reverend claims turned the coffin over to him out at Walnut Springs, a man named Preston Hawkins. He said he was Packy's partner, and he gave the Reverend a will to file, leaving everything Packy owned to him.
It's the darndest thing I ever heard of.
Yeah, that's that, all right.
But the coffin was full of rocks, Matt. Packy may not even be dead. And so the will's worth nothing.
No, but it might have been if that box had been buried according to plan.
Sure. All I own, I leave to my partner, Preston Hawkins. But Packy never owned anything in his whole life, Matt.
That's got me beat, Doc. If it was anybody but Reverend Blas who'd brought in that box, why...
Mr. Dillon?
Oh, what'd you find out at the assay office, Chester?
Well, sir, Pete done everything but run these rocks through his furnace.
What did he decide?
He said they might have come from any one of a dozen different places. But they ain't float rock out of some river bottom.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, Pete says they're fresh broke, like they've been mined. He says they're pretty good ore, lead and silver.
Yeah. Maybe Packy did own something after all.
And Pete said somebody else come in with a piece of this same kind of rock this afternoon, some stranger.
What? Well, what did he look like?
Heavy set, beefy. Pete's seen him around town the last couple of weeks.
Wonder who it could be.
I don't know, Doc. But that's something I'm going to find out.
It's the man there by the end of the bar, Matt. You see the one I mean?
With a calico shirt, huh?
That's right.
Heavy-set, bull-necked. He sure fits the description. You know him, Kitty?
No, and I don't want to. He's giving the girls here a lot of trouble, Matt. He's the kind who likes to knock people around, especially if they're smaller than he is.
Well, that'd cover plenty of ground. There aren't many bigger.
Well, he's the man you're looking for, Matt. I'm sure of it. He's been around Dodge about 3 weeks, and he's asked about Packy, too.
Uh-huh. And he calls himself Jeb Cruder, huh?
That's right. What's it all about, Matt?
Maybe Cruder knows. I'll talk to you later, Kitty.
You watch him now, Matt. He's mean.
Evening, Cruder.
Well, if it ain't the marshal. Have a drink, lawman.
Cruder, I understand you took some rock into Pete Will's assay office this afternoon.
Any log in it?
I also understand that you've been trying to find Packy Roundtree.
That's so. Well, Marshal, suppose you go do your understanding someplace else.
Mr. Cruder, in Dodge City, a man answers questions with a civil tongue in his head. It's a kind of a habit we got here.
Are you aiming to teach me about it, are you?
Yeah, I think I am.
I'll kill you.
Get your hand away from that gun. You don't have the guts to draw it anyway. All right, now get up. Come on your feet, Cruder.
Marshal, I didn't mean no offense. I
ask you some questions.
Well, I've been looking for Packy, all right. Come here a couple of weeks ago. I knowed him for years, but I ain't seen him in a long time.
Did you find him?
No, sir, and then that happened out there at Boot Hill this afternoon. Well, I was just poleaxed, Marshal.
You know any reason why Packy would pull a trick like that?
Well, no, sir, I sure don't. I thought I might trace him through them rocks, so I took some out of Packy's coffin. But the assayer couldn't help me none.
Ever hear of a man named Preston Hawkins?
No, sir. I just don't know nothing about this, Marshal. If I did, I'd tell you. I sure wouldn't want you to think I meant any offense a while ago, sir, because I was
Cruder, don't overdo it, huh? A man can get too civil sometimes. All right. Hold your horses.
I gotta talk to you, Mr. Dillon.
All right, just a second.
Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon!
What's the matter, Chester?
I'm right sorry to wake you up, but the parson's over at the office, and he says he's got to see you.
Reverend Blouse? He sure picks a fine hour to come calling.
Well, he ain't calling exactly. Truth is, he's awful upset, Mr. Dillon.
No, what about?
You won't never believe this, but the parson says he wants to confess.
With all due respect, Parson, that's about the tallest story I've heard in years.
Well, I didn't lie to you, Marshal. I maybe just let you mislead yourself a little.
Now, you claim that Packy Roundtree met you outside of Walnut Creek and asked you to help him, huh?
He was in mortal fear of his life, Marshal. That's the only reason I done it. He showed me the paper where he'd gone to in Hayes and got his name changed legal to Preston Hawkins.
Yeah, go on.
He give me that will of his at the same time, leaving everything to Hawkins, or rather to himself under his new name. And he gave me the coffin and asked me to bring it to Dodge and have a burial service.
Well, in a way, since he changed his name legal, Packy Roundtree was dead, to all intents and purposes.
And that's just how I looked at it, Marshal. And if it was the only way of helping him out of his trouble, I was glad to do it.
Now, you say Packy claimed he was doing all this just because he was scared.
He was scared. Why, he'd turn white every time he mentioned Jeb Cruder's name. Seems Cruder got the Indian sign on him years ago and bullied him ever since. That's why he always kept moving on, always hoping Cruder wouldn't find him again.
And this time he couldn't move on because he'd stumbled into that pocket of silver ore.
That's right. Where Walnut Creek cuts sharp up through the Comanche Hills.
Uh-huh. Well, from what I saw of Jeb Cruder, Packy's story holds together pretty solid. Cruder's a coward and a bully, all right.
Yeah, sure is. How do you figure I got my head cut open this way?
I was going to ask you about that.
Cruder forced his way into my house tonight.
What?
Yeah, he buffaloed me with his gun barrel, and he threatened to shoot my wife if I didn't tell.
Didn't tell what?
How to get to Packy's silver mine. I had to, Marshal. I didn't have no choice. Why?
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Get a couple of horses saddled fast.
There's smoke coming up over yonder, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, you must have a cabin there in the brush. Now, wait a minute. Now, there's the opening to his mine shaft there.
Well, I declare if that don't beat all. He sure has got things mighty well hid. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, there's a horse tied in the bushes. I wonder if by any chance... Get the round, Chester.
There goes somebody running. Across the creek.
Yeah, and it's Jeb Cruder.
Well, he's heading for the mine shaft.
Hold it, Cruder!
He run inside.
Yeah, but it's probably the only way back out. Come on, Chester.
Darn fool. Ought to had better sense than to run for a place he can't get out of.
I guess he was surprised he wasn't expecting anybody to ride in on him.
That's fair enough, fellers. Now you stop right there in your tracks.
Why, it's Packy Roundtree.
Yeah, just take it easy, Chester.
It's a fine darn thing. Man works all night in his diggings and can't even get his breakfast without somebody shooting up a ruckus. Well, doggone if it ain't the marshal.
Morning, Packy. Or Preston Hawkins, I guess it is now.
Oh, yeah, I reckon you know the whole story then, huh?
Yeah, and so does Jeb Cruder.
Cruder?
We just chased him into your mine shaft over there.
Oh, you don't say so. Oh, now that's mighty interesting.
Yeah, we were just going in after him.
I reckon he'll keep for a while. Let's sit down.
Look, Packy, I think we
No,
better...
sit down, Marshal. That's the only way out. He can't get out no other way.
Yeah, we might as well for a minute.
Yeah, now, I want to tell you about Cruder and why I done what I done. You see, the fact is, Marshal, I'm a gall-darn coward.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, I just ain't got the courage most men got. When it comes to Jeb Cruder, I ain't got none at all. I want to tell you about 3 years ago, out in Montana Territory, when I thought I'd got clean away from him. I had me little flock of sheep, built it up from nothing. Then Cruder showed up again. He hog-tied me, Marshal, to make me sign over the sheep to him. Look, I want to show you my legs here. It's how come I limp like I do.
Packy, later, huh? Could we hear the rest of it?
He held his gun 6 inches from the calf of my leg and put a bullet through it. I wouldn't sign. Then he put a bullet through the other one. I signed, Marshal.
Well, he ought to be hung doing a thing like that.
What?
Merciful heaven, well, that come from the mine shaft.
Yeah, right on time. Well, that's darn good fuel.
Come on, Chester. Let's see if we can get him out of there.
Oh, no, Marshal. You can't go in there.
Oh?
No, not now you can't. See, I worked all night and got me around to drilling. 13 holes and loaded them up. 5, 6... Yeah, I touched him off just before I went up to the cabin.
But you don't understand. Cruder's in that shaft, Packy.
Cruder? Oh, doggone if it didn't clean slip my mind, Marshal. 7, 8. There's 9. Ah, that was a darn good round. Brung down a lot of rock. There's 10. I reckon I'll stick to this brand of fuse from now on.
Packy, what am I going to do with you?
It ain't pleasant to be shot in the legs, Marshal. That's 11. Sure hope the parson kept that coffin I built. Come in handy. If we can find anything to put in it besides just rock. That's 13. I guess that's the end of it, Marshal.
Yeah, I guess it is, Packy.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Paul Dubov, and Joseph Kearns. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
No, Mr. Dillon, ain't this a fine morning, though? A little nippy, maybe, but just fine.
Yeah, Indian summer hanging on, winter holding off. You know, Chester, this time of year I wouldn't trade western Kansas for everything east of the Mississippi. Oh, good morning, Caleb.
I've been waiting in this jail office for a full 2 hours. What time do you start work, Marshal?
Chester, you know Caleb Andrews, don't you?
Yes, sir. How are you, Mr. Andrews?
Marshal, I have an order here from the U.S. District Court.
No?
I believe it's your job to serve such orders.
It is. I don't get them often, though. Now, order of foreclosure and eviction on Ed Blake. Caleb, why are you doing this to Ed?
The man borrowed money from me, gave me a mortgage on his farm and household effects. He can't pay it.
It only came due 3 days ago. You sure didn't waste any time.
Well, I'm not interested in your opinions, Marshal Dillon.
Amount of the mortgage, $420. What do you need with $420? You own half of Ford County right now.
Marshal, it's not your place.
You know as well as I do why Ed Blake can't pay this off. His horse rolled on him last spring and broke his leg. And then his wife and kid nearly broke their backs trying to get a crop out.
Oh, I didn't come here to listen
now,
to
if you'd let this ride on through the winter, you'd get your money out of it. But if you go ahead and foreclose now, you're going to wipe him out.
Marshal, I already have foreclosed.
Yeah. You'd break a man for $420 that you don't even need, huh?
As I said, your opinions don't interest me. All I expect from you is to serve those papers.
All right, I'll serve them.
You'll notice they're to be served today.
I said I'd serve them. Now get out.
What, sir?
This office belongs to the United States government, and as far as I know, that's one thing you've got no mortgage on, so get out.
You may find I have some influence in Washington, Marshal Dillon.
Let's see if you can get me a decent salary for this rotten job I've got.
Sure was a fine morning, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it sure was. All right, Chester, let's saddle up.
There's one job I sure wish we didn't have to do, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah?
It sure is a nice farm. Ed and Martha put in a lot of work here the last 4 years.
Chester, we don't have any choice.
Yes, sir, I know. It's a downright shame.
Hey, Marshal!
Oh, boy. Well, hello, Jimmy.
Look here what I got, Marshal.
Looks to me like a mighty dead coyote.
He's been killing my chickens, so last night I hid out behind the barn. I got him with one shot, Marshal, and there wasn't even a full moon.
Oh, that's fine, Jimmy.
Matt Dillon, how are you?
Morning, Martha.
And Chester, too.
Blake.
Glad to see you. Get down and come on in.
Oh, thank you.
Jimmy, now that you've showed that thing to Marshal Dillon, take it away somewhere.
All right, Ma.
He's real proud of those chickens of his, and he's done fine with them. Oh, here I am, though, keeping you standing out here in the yard. Come on, let's go inside.
Well, we really can't stay, Martha.
Oh, nonsense. You don't get out here once in a coon's age.
Yeah, I know, but...
And you're just in time. Your favorite dish, Matt. I was just about to take it out of the oven when you rode up.
Cornbread? Buttermilk cornbread?
Right. Ed's not here, but you will stay, won't you?
Oh, Ed's away, huh?
Yes, he's in town. Matt, you're not yourself. What is it?
Well, Martha, I suppose I ought to talk to Ed about this, but maybe it'd be better if he hears it from you.
Here's what?
I've got a court order here. It has to do with that mortgage of Caleb Andrews. It's an order of foreclosure and eviction and sale.
No. Oh, no.
Yeah, here it is.
We were so sure he'd extend it. So sure. Oh, Matt, how long before we have to get out?
5 days.
So soon? You were right, Matt. It is better that Ed hears it from me, coming on top of everything else.
Martha, if there's anything I can do, you just let me know.
Matt, I don't blame you for this. I understand. Come on in now and have some cornbread with us.
Well, I couldn't. I'm sorry. Thanks anyway, Martha, but I'm just not very hungry.
Matt, you've looked low all week.
Well, it's just things in general, Kitty. Sometimes you get to wondering if it's all worth it.
It's the Blakes that's bothering you, isn't it, Matt? Chester was telling me.
Yeah, Chester talks too much.
Well, it's not your fault, Matt. Somebody had to serve the orders.
Yeah, and somebody has to be a hangman, too.
Well, life's never all good, Matt. There's always a little bad in it.
And on my job, it's more than a little, Doc.
Try making your living sometime as a dance hall girl.
Yeah, I guess so. But when you have to go out and boot somebody like the Blakes off their land and out of their home, then you just start wondering what is right and what is wrong.
Well, if you find out, Matt, that's me now.
Oh, there you are, Marshal. I stopped by the jail.
All right, Caleb. What's on your mind?
That Blake family, Marshal. They were supposed to vacate today, and they haven't done it. I rode by there a little while ago.
But according to the court order, they got until sundown.
Now, look, Marshal, I believe I'd prefer to discuss our business elsewhere than in the presence of this woman.
Just a minute, Caleb.
Matt, I'll go.
No. Caleb. You're going to apologize to Miss Russell right now.
Matt, no.
Apologize? Well, I'm not going to apologize to any cheap little strumpet.
Matt, you shouldn't have done it.
Sam.
Yeah?
Take him outside and throw some water on him, will you?
Sure, Matt. Come on. Charlie, come here.
He'll do everything he can to harm you now, Matt. He'll take it out on the Blakes, too.
Maybe. Look, I just got an idea. I'll see you later.
Matt, the mere fact a man runs a bank doesn't always mean he has a free hand in everything he does. A bank has stockholders, board of directors. I have to listen to them.
Well, I think they'd approve the loan, Mr. Bodkin.
Another thing, Caleb Andrews is the biggest account I've got. He's out to get that Blake farm. If I crossed him by making this loan you suggest, Matt, he'd break me.
I see. All right, Mr. Bodkin, forget it.
Matt, I realize I'm under obligation to you. You saved my life that time the James brothers held me up. Save the bank, too, in fact.
That was part of my job. That's no obligation. I was just asking you as a friend, help out another friend.
Matt, I'd like to do it, but I just can't, don't you see?
Yeah, sure. Forget it.
I've got to think of my wife and the 2 girls.
Of course you have.
It's not that I don't want to help.
I understand, Mr. Buchan. Forget it.
That ought to hold it a while. That fire feels kind of good, Mr. Dillon. Getting chilly out tonight.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. When winter sets in, it always makes you feel good to know you got a warm place to hole up. Be mighty rough to...
Yeah, I was thinking of the same thing, Chester.
You reckon they vacated this afternoon?
I don't know. We'll ride out there in the morning and find out. Yeah, come in.
Can we bother you?
Ed, come on in. Martha. Hello, Jimmy. Come on up the stove.
Yeah. Fact is, Matt, that we kind of like to impose on you for tonight. So we don't have any place to go, no money, and, well, wondered we could sleep in the jail.
Well, sure, sure. Chester, will you get a fire going back there? Huh?
Yes, Mr.
And dig some blankets out of the storeroom, huh?
Yes, sir. Want to come help me, Jimmy?
Yeah, you going along with Chester, son.
Ed, we may as well get your stuff out of the wagon.
Well, there ain't any wagon, Matt. We walked into town.
What? You walked?
Well...
With that leg?
Wagon, the stock, all the household goods, they're all covered in that mortgage, you see. So we didn't take anything. We just clothes on our backs.
Oh, Ed. So help me,
It's all right, Matt. We know how you feel. After all, we started with nothing before, and we can do it again.
There's no reason you should have to.
We do have to, though, and that's that.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
It's Jimmy. He grabbed a rifle from the rack and took out the back way. I couldn't stop him.
Where on earth is he going?
I know where he's going, and heaven help him if we don't catch him.
Caleb's house here on the corner. Looks dark.
Yeah, he may not be at home.
Ain't no sign of the boy around.
But it's 10 to 1. This is where he headed for. Chester. There's somebody back of that tree there at the left.
Oh, yeah. Reckon it's him.
I don't know. Just keep on walking. Jimmy? It's me, Matt Dillon.
Go away, Marshal. You better go away now.
Well, I can't do that, Jimmy. Because you're a friend of mine. And I figure you're waiting here to do something you'll be sorry for. And I can't let you do that.
Nothing you can do about it, Marshal. I got a gun here and I'm going to kill him. Now, you go away and leave me alone.
Jimmy, I know how you feel. I don't like Caleb either. But killing him's no answer.
Stop, Marshal. Now, stay where you are. Don't come any closer.
I have to, Jimmy. It's my job. So if you're going to go through with this, I guess you're going to have to kill me first.
Stay back.
Sorry, Jimmy. I don't have a choice. But you do.
Marshal?
Now give me the rifle.
I couldn't shoot you, Marshal. You know that.
Sure.
I kept waking up nights and hearing Mom crying. Dad had sit up all night without the lamp lit and no fire and not saying anything. Just sitting.
Take it easy now.
Why is he doing it to us, Mr. Dillon?
Jimmy, will you do something for a friend?
If you say so.
All right, take that rifle back to the jail. Put it in the rack. And you go to bed. You promise?
I promise, Mr. Dillon. I'm sorry. I'll do like you say.
All right, Jimmy. Good night, son.
Mr. Botkin wouldn't do anything, Matt. He wouldn't dare. He'd be scared Caleb would take his money out of the bank.
Yeah, that's about what he said.
Huh?
I don't know, Kitty. I've done everything I can think of.
Now, the worst of it is everybody in town is just as scared of Caleb as Mr. Botkin is. I doubt if they'll even have the nerve to bid against him at the sale.
I know. He'll probably get the place at not much more than the amount of the mortgage.
$420. Matt, I've seen more than that change hands across a poker table in one deal. And to think that's all it takes to
Kitty.
Oh, yeah, Jack.
Jack?
I'm not usually one to eavesdrop on people, but I have been listening to you, too. The reason I butted in, Miss Kitty, I heard you talking about these people losing their home. I don't know this fellow Blake. He's never done any business over my blackjack table and probably never will.
No, I don't think he's ever been in here.
And I don't know if this will make sense. But the thing is, I left home when I was 10 years old, and I've been drifting ever since. But when I see somebody like this Blake that sticks it out and works and fights and then gets a raw deal, well, what I'm getting at, here's $50, if that'll help Minnie.
Well, this is pretty decent of you, Jack. Thanks.
Sure.
Matt, I said a while ago that nearly everyone in town was afraid of Caleb. Well, it looks like there's some who aren't, like Jack and the other dealers and the girls and the bartenders. Matt, I can raise $420 right here in the Long Branch.
I think maybe you could, Kitty.
I can do as well as Jack, too. Here's 50 from me. Boys, everybody, listen to me for a minute. Now, quiet down.
Shut up.
Quiet down. I got something to say.
Well, he's sure taking his time getting here, Chester.
Well, I told him what you said, Mr. Dillon.
Ought to bring him to the office on a run, if anything will. Anytime Caleb figures he's about to lose $1 or $2, it's hitting him where it hurts.
The Blakes turned in for the night, have they?
I guess so. It's quiet back there.
Marshal, what's this all about?
Shut the door, Caleb.
Now, would you mind telling me why I've been called here at this time of night?
Sure. Here's $420. Blakes want to pay off that mortgage.
Oh, they do they?
The court costs up to now will probably run about $10. I'll pay that myself.
Well, that's mighty generous of you. Well, good night, Marshal.
It's a deal, then?
I'm not the least bit interested in having that mortgage paid off, Marshal Dillon. The Blake farm is worth about $2,000 now. In 5 years, it'll be worth 3 times that much. Land's going up in Ford County. So I don't want the money, I want the farm. And when it's put up for sale, I'll get it at my own price. That foreclosure still goes.
I see.
Oh, good night, gentlemen. Well, I guess that's that.
I don't know why I ever thought he'd take the money. The Blakes won't get a cent out of the sale. He'll scare everybody off and bid it in a few dollars over the amount of the mortgage, and nobody in town will even try to...
Try to what, Mr. Dillon?
Chester, I'm going over and wake up Mr. Botkin. I got an idea. And if it works, we'll hold that sale at noon tomorrow.
Well, that's pretty short notice to find an auctioneer.
I don't need an auctioneer, Chester. This one I'm going to run myself. All of you know what we're here for. This is a foreclosure sale of the property and the household effects of Edward and Martha Blake, ordered by the court at the request of that fine-spirited, good-hearted public benefactor, Caleb Andrews.
All right. Get on with it. Get on with the sale.
All right. Now, the first item I'm offering is a breadboard.
Marshal Dillon, may I suggest you lump the household effects together and offer them as one bulk item?
I'm sorry, Caleb. I'd rather offer them one at a time.
Unless, of course, you'd care to waive all claim to the household effects and withdraw them from the order of foreclosure.
I waive the claim. The household goods are withdrawn. Now, get on to the house and land.
So ordered. Now, the item offered is 160 acres of tillable land, a four-room house, and a barn. Now, I won't read through this description. You all know the property. It's a good farm. The amount of the mortgage is $420, held by Caleb Andrews. All right, the bidding's open. What am I offered?
$450.
I have $450 from Caleb Andrews. Do I hear another bid? Now, the farm's worth $2,000. You gonna let him have it for $450? How about another bidder?
Mr. Dillon,
Yes? What is it, Chester?
I have been thinking some lately of getting me a little place like this and settling down. I'll bid $1,000.
I have $1,000 from Chester Proudfoot. Do I hear another bid?
Why, it's a trick. He doesn't want this place.
$1,000 going what?
$1,200.
Caleb Andrews bids $1,200. What do you say, Chester?
Well, I think I kindly like this farm. $1,500.
The bid is $1,500. Going once, going twice.
$1,600.
$1,600 from Mr. Andrews. Mr. Proudfoot?
$8,420. He never had that much money in his whole life.
Do I hear another bid? What do you say, Caleb?
Do you think I'm a fool?
Going once, going twice, sold to Chester Proudfoot for $8,420. The buyer will come forward and complete the sale.
Well, now, don't you worry then, Mr. Andrews. I got it right here. Now, see, there's $8,000 in $500 bills, and here's the $420. Where did you ever get that much in cash?
Well, I save my pay, Mr. Andrews. And then, of course, I only drink mostly beer. And it adds up after a while.
Well, Caleb, I guess $420 of this is yours. That takes care of the mortgage. Well, Ed, looks like you made a pretty fair profit on the place.
A whole lot better than I expected, Matt. But I still would rather have the farm than the money.
Ed, I've been sort of thinking it over. Maybe I kind of lost my head. When you come right down to it, I don't know what I would do with a farm. So if you'd like to buy it, I'll take a $420 loss and sell it back to you for $8,000 cash.
That's done, and here's the money.
It's unheard of. They can't do it, Marshal.
Well, as far as I know, there's no law against a man selling his own property.
And now the way I see it, Mr. Andrews, is right this minute, you're a trespasser on my property.
What?
So, come on now, let's go.
You hear about this, believe you me. And stop pushing me.
Chester,
Off my land.
you better get that $8,000 back to the bank. Mr. Botkin's probably worrying himself into a breakdown for fear somebody will find out he let us have it.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Dillon. I'll see you in town later.
All right.
Matt, I don't know how we can ever thank you for what you've done.
Not me, Martha. Thank the bunch that work at the Long Branch. Now, they're bums and drifters, most of them, but when Kitty told them the story, they really came through.
We'll pay it back, Matt, every cent of it. And that girl, Kitty, I guess I've said some hard things about her in the past, but Matt, will you ask her to come out to dinner some afternoon? I'd like to thank her myself.
Sure, I'll ask her, Martha. I think she'll appreciate that even more than you know.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Gene Bates, Joseph Kearns, Dick Beals, Jack Moyles, Lawrence Dobkin, and James Musser. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers. And that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Chester, do you have to do that? You're just stirring up a lot of dust.
Well, cleanliness is next to godliness, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I know, Chester, but all you're doing is getting it off the floor into the air. Man can hardly breathe in here.
All right, Mr. Dillon. I'll do my sweeping later.
Yeah, good.
My mother taught me that, Mr. Dillon.
Taught you what, Chester?
That cleanliness is next to godliness. She was a fine woman, too.
Oh, look, Chester, it's a good saying, and it's probably true, and I got nothing against your mother, except that she also should have taught you how to sweep.
Well, maybe she just didn't have the time, Mr. Dillon. You see, there was an awful lot of us, and what with chores and...
Oh, hello, Doc.
Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
What?
Doc said he'd buy you a drink, Mr. Dillon.
He really said that?
You coming?
Doc, you got to quit throwing your money around the way you do.
Maybe you don't need a drink.
No, wait a minute, Doc. I'm with you. I'll tell you all about it when I get back, Chester.
I'd be mighty interested, Mr. Dillon. Oh, sure be glad when it gets winter again.
Why, Doc? You'll just complain about the cold, huh?
I suppose. You go sit with Kitty, Matt. I'll bring a bottle of Irish over.
Okay, Doc. Hello, Kitty.
Hello, Matt. What are you and Doc up to?
Hey, he wants someone to talk to, so he picked me. And you.
Fine. I'm a good listener. Lots of practice.
Nice. You like Jameson's, don't you, Kitty?
Sure, Doc. What are we celebrating?
Let's see here. We'll drink to a fellow that you don't know. Cain Vestal.
Well, here's to him.
Yeah?
Here's to him. Yes, he'll be dead in a couple of months.
What?
That's what I told him.
What do you mean, Doc?
Well, I'm not the only one who's told him that. I'm just the last.
Well, who is this Cain Vestal, Doc?
Oh, he's just a fella. Came in on the train last night, leaving for Arizona tomorrow.
Huh?
That's where he's going to die, in Arizona. He's a musician. He plays the guitar, he tells me.
Well, how's he going to die?
Consumption. He's got it bad. I'm the last doctor who's going to ask about it, he says.
Poor fella.
Yeah, the climate out there, keep him going for a little while longer. Oh, I don't know. He's such a sad man for some reason.
Well, who wouldn't be, Doc?
No, Kitty. I think Cain's been sad for a long, long time. He's a very nice fellow, too.
Nothing can help him, huh?
No, nothing.
You know, it's a funny thing, Doc. I'm just sitting here thinking. Sometimes you have to tell men they're going to die. Sometimes I have to.
Yeah, that's right, man. Oh, say, there he is. See that fellow with the car there? He just came in.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think he knows anyone around here. You mind if I ask him over?
Sure. Your party, Doc.
Oh, good. Cain? Cain? Over here? Sit down. Sit down. Cain, this is Kitty.
Hello,
Miss
Cain.
Kitty. This is Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Marshal.
Pleasure to meet you.
Just a minute, yeah. Sit down. There we are. Have a drink.
Well, thank you, Doc.
This your first trip west, Cain?
Yes, Marshal, it is.
Well, where are you from?
Why, no place in particular, Miss Kitty. I seem to spend most of my life on the Mississippi River.
I thought you were a musician.
I am. I was hired to ride the river boats and play my guitar for the passengers.
Oh.
Well, at least you've had a constant change of scenery.
After 20 years of going up and down that river, it got pretty familiar, Marshal.
Well, Cain, I knew a young fella back in St. Louis before the war, and he was learning to be a river pilot. Say, I wonder if you ever ran into him. Name of Clemens, Sam Clevens?
No, Doc, I don't believe I did.
Oh, he was a very amusing fella. He was just chock full of stories.
You leaving Dodge tomorrow, Cain?
I'm headed for Arizona, Miss Kitty. No reflection on Dodge, though.
If you hit a place out there called Tombstone, I wish you'd look up Virgil Earp for me. Tell him I sent you, huh?
Thanks, Marshal. I'll do that.
Say, Cain, I wonder, could I ask you a favor?
Why, certainly, Miss Kitty. Anything at all.
Well, would you play something for us?
I had an idea that's what it'd be. Anything in particular?
Oh, play something you like, Cain.
Another girl I knew used to like this one. Thank you, Miss Kitty.
I wish you were going to stay here a while. Maybe you could teach me to play like that, huh?
It'd be a pleasure, Miss Kitty. But I'm afraid I won't be around for long.
Morning, Mr. Dillon.
It's, noon, Chester.
Yes, sir, I know, but you went off with Doc yesterday, so I figured I had a little time coming today.
Well, that depends on how you spent it. Now, if you've been gambling,
Now, Mr. Dillon, you know I never gamble. No, sir. I was out helping a fellow learn to shoot a 6-gun, that's all.
Now? You mean there's a man in Dodge who doesn't know how?
This fellow don't. Never had one in his hand before. He's a musician.
What?
Plays the guitar, he told me.
You mean Cain? Cain Vestal?
Yes, sir, that's his name. Nice a fellow as you'd ever want to meet.
Yeah. But he was supposed to leave on the stage this morning. And what's he done with his 6-gun anyway?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Dillon. He just come by here early this morning and asked me if I'd teach him.
Now, where'd he get the gun?
Said he just bought it. Anything wrong, Mr. Dillon?
No. It just doesn't add up somehow, that's all.
Oh, well, he won't cause any trouble. He's not the sort.
You never know, Chester.
No, sir. And my Kitty looks pretty this morning. She's got a yellow parasol, Mr. Dillon.
Kitty? Oh, I think I'll go see her for a minute. I'll be right back, Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Kitty?
Hello, Matt.
Kitty, I'd like to talk to you for a minute.
Oh, sure. What is it?
I'm curious about something, Kitty. Maybe you can help me.
Maybe.
How long was Cain Vestal with you yesterday?
Cain. Oh, well, he didn't leave till evening. Why?
Well, he didn't go out on the stage this morning, and he's bought himself a 6-gun. You any idea why?
A gun?
Huh?
Doesn't sound like Cain.
Anything happened yesterday, Kitty, or did he tell you anything?
Oh, yeah, there was one thing, Matt. Joel Adams and a couple of his men came in.
Yeah?
Cain got pretty upset when he saw him had a bad coughing spell.
Oh?
Later, he asked a lot of questions about Adams.
Well, what'd you tell him?
Just that Adams is a big landowner around here, that nobody who isn't working for him likes him very much. That's all I know, anyway.
Yeah. They didn't talk, Adams and Cain.
No. I don't think they even know each other.
Well, anyway, he sure isn't the sort to be packing a gun.
Well, you'll just get into trouble, Matt.
Yeah. Where's he staying, did he say?
Dodge House, I think.
Yeah. Thanks, Kitty. I'll see you later.
Come in.
Hello, Cain.
Why, Marshal Dillon. Come in, come in.
Thank you.
What can I do for you, Marshal?
I thought you were leaving Dodge on the stage this morning.
Well, I was, Marshal, but I changed my mind. You know how it is.
Sure, Cain, sure. Now, we're glad to have you around. I'm just curious, though. Your staying have anything to do with that gun you bought this morning?
Oh, Chester told you. I thought he would. He's a good teacher, Marshal.
Yeah. But that doesn't answer my question.
Do I have to answer it?
I'm just trying to help you, that's all.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Marshal, but I'm afraid there's nothing you can do.
Look, Cain, you're new in this country. A man like you just can't pick up a 6-gun and call himself a fighting man. Not and expect to live through it.
I certainly lay no claim to be a fighting man.
Then why did you buy that gun?
There's no law out here against a man having a gun, is there, Marshal?
No, but any man who carries one is expected to use it when the time comes. You'd be a lot safer without one.
Being safe doesn't mean a whole lot to me, Marshal. Not now.
Yeah, I know. Doc told me. What's it all about?
It's a long story. And an old one, I suppose. I'd really rather not talk about it.
I can't force you to. But tell me this. Does it have anything to do with Joel Adams?
Yes, it does, Marshal. I'm going to kill him.
When?
I don't know. Anytime.
Well, why?
That's the long story I mentioned.
All right, Cain. But if you try to face him, he'll kill you before you got that gun halfway out of your belt. And if you shoot him any other way, you'll hang for it.
You've forgotten something, Marshal.
What?
No matter what I do, I'm going to die soon anyway. A month or two isn't going to make any difference.
You hate Adams that much?
I wouldn't kill a man I didn't hate, would I?
I didn't think you were the sort of man who'd kill anyone.
Only Joel Adams, Marshal.
Then I gotta warn him about you.
I understand, Marshal. It's all right. He doesn't know me anyway. Never even saw me before.
But you want to kill him?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll take your gun away from you, but you'll just find another one. And I can't arrest you unless I catch you trying to bushwhack him.
I'm sorry for the trouble I'm causing you, Marshal.
You know, I've never had to deal with a man like you before, Cain. Maybe I ought to just tie you up and throw you on that stage.
You could. But I'd just come right back.
Yeah, I guess you would.
I'm sorry this has to happen here in Dodge, Marshal.
Then why don't you leave?
I guess I hate Joel Adams too much.
All right, Cain, I'm through trying to convince you. So long.
Goodbye, Marshal.
Cain Vestal, Marshal. I never saw him before last night.
You must have known him somewhere, Adams.
You're trying to make me out a liar, Marshal.
I'm trying to save Cain's life and yours, maybe.
Oh, he ain't gonna shoot me. I'll kill him first time he looks sidewise.
Maybe you won't see him.
Oh, shoot me in the back, eh? Well, in that case,
In that case, what?
Why, nothing, Dillon, nothing. Forget it.
If Cain's shot in the back, you'll be the first man I'd take in, Adams.
I don't even know him. Why should I shoot him?
I'm only warning you.
Well, just leave me be, Marshal. I can take care of myself.
See that you do, Adams, and only yourself.
Why, sure, Marshal. Only I don't much like the idea of some stranger gunning for me. Makes me sort of uneasy.
There must be some reason for it.
Don't start it again, Marshal. There ain't no reason.
I know. You've led a blameless life. You never hurt anyone.
I told you twice.
There are men around here who'd shoot you on sight if they thought they could get by with it. I don't think you were ever any good, Adams, so don't tell me Cain's got no reason. I don't believe it.
You're pushing me now,
I'm
Marshal.
tired of your talk, that's all. Maybe it's true you don't know him, but he sure knows something about you.
Well, then he'll wish you didn't. That's all I got to say.
Well, just keep out of his way. Give it a little time, and maybe there won't be any killing at all.
Why, sure. All the time in the world.
All right, Adams. I've done all I can.
Just don't worry about me.
I'm not.
Then goodbye, Marshal.
Goodbye.
Quiet around town tonight, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. There's a trail herd due in a couple of days. I suppose business will pick up then.
You'd think those cowboys be too tuckered out after a ride like that to have any juice left in them at all, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, they're too poor to cut loose any other time.
Well, that don't stop them down in Texas, Mr. Dillon.
No?
No. It's just like an uncle of mine back in Waco. He was poor, he was mean poor. But he always said the only good money was to have fun with.
Well, did he have fun?
But no, sir. He was too poor, like I said.
All right, Chester, all right. All I ask is that you don't try to explain it to me.
Well, but there's nothing to explain, Mr. Dillon. It's just that he was the one poorest man you'd ever...
Marshal, say, you want to talk to Cain Vestal?
What?
Cain is upstairs in my office.
He been shot?
No, not shot. Beat up.
Well, how is he, Doc?
Well, it's not too bad. A couple of cowboys found him just outside of town. They heard a shot and said 2 men rode off before they could stop them.
Yeah?
And I guess whoever it was, they didn't have time to finish the job. They just got started working on him.
So Adams made the first move, huh? I'll be back soon, Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
They hit him on the head with a gun butt. Scratched him up some. Outside of that, he's fine.
It's still assault, even if they didn't kill him, Doc.
Yeah, I suppose it is. Anyway, they took a shot at him when they heard those riders coming along. Went right through his coat.
Yeah. They probably think he's dead.
So that's where you went, Doc. I might have known.
Didn't even give you a chance to use that gun, did he, Cain?
I didn't have a gun on me, Marshal, but it wasn't he. It was they.
Huh? Did you recognize them?
Well, I don't know many people around here.
You know Joel Adams, so you told me.
It wasn't Adam.
Could you pick him out if you saw him again?
No, Marshal, I don't believe I could.
Where were you when they grabbed you, Cain?
End of Front Street. I was taking a walk after supper. They rode up behind me, one on each side, lifted me up, and carried me out of town a ways.
You must have got a good look at them, at least when they got off their horses.
It was too dark, Marshal.
Yeah. Doc, how long's he been here?
Oh, about half an hour, Marshal. Why?
Those cowboys who saw you, Cain, they brought you right in here, didn't they?
Yes.
So it was maybe an hour ago when those two men hauled you out of town? It was plenty light enough then.
Was it, Marshal?
You're gonna fight it yourself, aren't you?
Yes, Marshal. It's my affair.
It was, Cain, but you've been assaulted and shot at, so it's the law's business now.
I won't prefer any charges, Marshal.
You don't have to. I've seen you, and I know who did it, or who hired it done, as well as you do.
Please, Marshal. I got to handle this my own way.
There's a law that says you can't murder a man, Cain, and the same law says he can't murder you. Are you so full of hate you can't get that through your head?
I guess that's it, Marshal.
All right, Cain. You do what you have to do. So will I. Hello, Adams. I've been looking for you.
That's late, Dillon. Can't you see me tomorrow?
It's not even midnight. That's early for you.
You see how this marshal's always trying to get me on the prod, boys?
These boys of yours play pretty rough themselves, Adams.
Meaning?
Didn't they tell you?
Tell me what?
What they did to Cain Vestal?
They did not kill Cain Vestal, and you can't prove it.
No, Adams, I can't. Cain isn't even dead.
What?
You know, I'm curious, Adams. Why'd you think he might be?
Why, somebody said he got himself hurt.
Joel Adams.
You arranged this, Marshal?
You know I didn't.
Who is he? What does he want?
Hello, Joel Adams. Don't strain yourself so you don't know me.
Who are you?
Cain Vestal. But my name doesn't matter.
What are you haunting me for? I never saw you before in my life.
That's true. You didn't. But we had a friend in common once.
A friend? Who?
Julie Travis.
What about Julie?
You were a riverboat gambler then, Adams, and you had money and fine clothes and a way with women, especially young girls. Julie was only 16 at the time.
Never mind all that.
So she went away with you. To be married, you told her.
Oh. I think I guessed the rest. You wanted to marry her, but I got her instead. Is that it?
That's it, Adams. That's exactly it.
Oh, now I thought you really had something on your mind, Vestal. Well, all right, why don't you get out of here and quit bothering people while you can still walk?
Julie killed herself, Adams. She committed suicide.
What?
You didn't know that, did you?
Well, it's got nothing to do with me.
Because you never married her after all. It was just a year after you abandoned her in New Orleans. I think it has a lot to do with you, Joel Adams.
What are your plans, mister? I see you got a gun in your belt.
Gonna kill you.
Oh, so? When?
Now. Right now.
All right, Vestal, draw.
Leave the gun where it is, Cain.
One thing I always promise myself, Adams. Someday I'd spit in your face.
Why, you... Give me the gun, Adams. There. He's dead.
Well, he was going to kill me. You heard him.
He wanted you dead, Adams, any way he could manage.
I know it. That's what I say.
You're under arrest for murder.
What? It was a gunfight.
Cain never even moved for his gun.
Well, then I'll hang for this. He couldn't have got me any other way.
No, don't suppose he could have.
I remember the river gamblers used to say, don't matter how you win so long as you win. That Cain should have been a gambler.
Maybe he was. Come on, let's go.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was especially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Cast were Harry Bartell, with Georgia Ellis and Larry Dobkin. Parley Bayer is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc. Clancy Cassell speaking. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Matt, you mind stopping in Jonas's store down here? Won't take long.
What are you going to buy, Doc? Another diploma to hang on your wall?
Oh, another diploma. Oh, man. Well, anybody can shoot bullets into people the way you do. Yeah, sure. But what takes real brains is digging them back out.
Between the two of us, though, we manage to make a good living, don't we?
Oh, yeah, sure. Barely. Just barely. We do.
Hello, Marshal.
Mr. Jonas.
All right, Jonas.
What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a saw.
You were looking for a saw, Doc?
And some nails, Mr. Jonas.
Sure, Doc, sure. I have to fetch them from the storeroom out back.
Oh, say, Matt, look at that.
Huh?
He's got a batch of new derbies in.
Those are pretty fancy.
Yeah. Oh, they are fancy.
Here, stop there.
What's that?
Here, stay here, Doc.
He's over there behind them barrels, Marshal.
Who is?
I don't know, but I'll shoot him dead if he moves.
Don't kill me. I ain't armed.
All right, come out of there. With your hands up.
Neil Amber.
That's me.
I can't believe it, Amber.
I was going to pay you later.
Pay me later. You're on my books now for over $300, and stealing from me on top of that. Marshal, I want this man arrested.
Were you stealing, Amber?
No, I never stole nothing in my life. I was going to pay him later.
Then what was you doing running off with that sack of seeds?
I had to have them seeds, Mr. Jonas.
I got to raise something. My wife and I are about to starve out there.
Out where, Amber?
A little patch of land near Pawnee Wells north here, Marshal. It ain't much. We've had nothing but bad luck.
I've been keeping you going for nearly a year, Amber. This is a fine show of gratitude.
How can I pay unless I raise something?
The man's desperate, Mr. Jonas.
But he owes me money too, Matt, but I don't hold with stealing to pay off your debt.
I'll pay you, Doc. Someday I will. But right now, we got nothing.
Now, that's good land up there, Amber. What's been your trouble?
Oh, everything, Marshal. First, I raised a little corn, and then Pete Fletcher's cattle busted in and ruined it. And then Mrs. Amber's goats got swelled up and died. She had 2 of them. She always wanted goats. All her life she wanted them. And then some mean devil shot one of my horses, and I don't know what all, Marshal. We just ain't making out very good.
That's still no excuse for thieving, Amber. You throw him into jail, Marshal.
Amber, you take your seeds and go on home.
What?
Put him on my bill, Mr. Jonas.
You mean you're going to turn him loose?
Go on, Amber.
Thank you, Marshal. I won't forget this.
It's a fine thing when the law starts encouraging crime. I hold you as guilty as he is, Marshal Dillon.
Come on, Doc. Let's get out of here.
You know something, Mr. Dillon?
What, Chester?
If the government would come through with a little expense money, I got an idea.
Now, the government won't even supply me with ammunition, Chester. But go ahead.
Well, sir, if we bought 2 or 3 buffalo hides and sewed them together, we could make a nice rug for this office. Then it wouldn't make so much noise, people tromping around like they do.
Yeah, Chester. Well, I'll have to take that up with Washington. But in the meantime, you work on some other ideas, huh?
Yes, sir, I will, Mr. Dillon. And I got one.
Hello, Marshal. Chester.
Well, it ain't Pete Fletcher.
Hello, Pete.
Marshal, I heard about your refusing to arrest Neil Amber yesterday.
Oh? It seems like a lot of people have.
I'm a cattleman, Marshal. I got no use for sod busters, especially when they don't know when to quit like them Ambers.
There's room enough out here for everybody, Pete.
Not for thieves, there ain't.
Well, I don't think Amber will try to steal anything again.
I come to tell you you're wrong, Marshal.
Why?
One of my riders, Jim Baird, found a calf in Amber's shed. It had been stole, slaughtered, and half skunned.
One of your calves?
Wearing my brand. Baird's standing guard over right now.
Look, Pete, the Ambers are nearly starving. What's one calf to you?
Is there a law against cattle thieving, Marshal, or ain't there?
Yeah, there is.
Well, then do something about it.
All right, I'll ride out and have a look.
I want that woman arrested, Marshal.
Woman?
Well, it happened yesterday while he was in town. It had to be her. If Mrs. Amber wasn't a woman, I'd have shot her. That calf's in the shed right over there, Marshal.
I don't see the Ambers around anywhere.
Yeah, I told Barrett to make them stay in the house.
You had no right to do that, Pete.
I got a right to protect my property, ain't I?
Chester?
Yes, sir.
Go tell the Ambers to come out to the shed here, huh?
All right, sir.
Come on, Pete.
I was thinking you'd never get back, Pete.
This here is Marshal Dillon, Baird.
Where I come from, we hang cow thieves ourselves.
It's been done around here, too, Baird.
Good.
And the man that headed the last lynching got 25 years in prison.
You trying to scare me, Marshal?
I hate lynching, Baird. I hate even the talk of it. Now, where's the cat, Pete?
Right over here, Marshal. He was trying to butcher it on the ground. The man that hung it up.
There's Peke's brand. Right there. I thought I told you Ambers to stay in the house.
You're not telling anybody anything, Baird. Hello, Amber. Ma'am?
She didn't do this, Marshal.
Would you mind telling us about it, Miss Amber?
Well, Baird can tell you all you need to know, Marshal.
I want to hear what Miss Amber has to say.
I feel guilty, Marshal. They made me feel guilty accusing me this way.
It's hurt her bad, Marshal. My wife's an honest woman.
Now, if you're innocent, you got nothing to worry about, Miss Amber. Now, you tell me what happened.
Well, Neil was in town. I come out the shed to get a potato from a dinner. And I seen that little calf lying there. And I was standing here looking at it, and then he come in and grabbed me and said I'd stole it. Marshal is saying that makes me want to die.
I tracked that calf here, and I caught her skinning it, Marshal. She's just trying to work on you.
Nobody's going to believe a couple of thieves.
I know what you're doing, Pete Fletcher, but I ain't leaving this land, not now or ever.
You going to arrest her, Marshal?
Go on back to the house, ma'am.
What?
In my whole life, I never done anything wrong. Now I feel I ought to be hung.
She'd be better off dead than like this.
If she was a man, she would be.
That's
dead,
enough,
Amber.
Baird. I'm not arresting anybody, Pete.
You're calling me and Baird liars, then?
I'm saying there isn't enough evidence. Now, you take your calf and get out of here and leave these people alone.
All right, Marshal. Next time we ain't coming to the law. We'll handle this ourselves.
Evening, Matt.
Well, hello, Kitty.
Matt, I want you to meet Lucinda.
Oh?
She's new here.
Oh, welcome to Dodge, Lucinda.
Kitty's told me a lot about you, Marshal. I was hoping you'd come in tonight.
Where are you from?
Well, I've been in Abilene the past 2 years.
Well, then you must know Bill Hickok over there, huh?
Sure I do. He told me to look you up when I got to Dodge. Said you'd keep me out of trouble.
Well, I can't do that, but if you do get into trouble, come see me.
Thanks, Marshal. Mr. Hickok said Dodge is a lot wilder than Abilene. Is that true?
You'll soon be able to judge that for yourself, Lucinda.
Well, I won't be here very long, Marshal. I'm working my way out to California.
You got a man in California, Matt.
Well, fine. I hope you make it, Lucinda.
Thanks, Marshal. I'll see you later.
Sure. Goodbye.
She's a nice girl, Matt.
Well, all girls are, Kitty.
Especially me. Look, I just made $50.
Hey, that's a good night's work, Kitty.
If this keeps up, I'll buy me a house somewhere and retire.
Oh? And do what?
You're probably right, Matt. I've worked ever since I was a little girl. I'd get spooky if I didn't have anything to do.
Well, anyway, I hope you're not going to put your $50 back into the game, Kitty.
No, I'm through with Pharaoh. I might buy into that poker game a little later, though.
Well, I'll tell you what, you can have Chester's seat in a few minutes. I'm going to put him to work.
Chester was telling me about the Ambers, Matt. I feel awful sorry for that poor woman.
Yeah, so do I, Kitty, but there's nothing I can do about it.
You don't think she's guilty, do you?
Oh, it can't be proven either way, Kitty. Not one way or another, Pete Fletcher's managed to get rid of every nuster anywhere near it.
Except for the Ambers.
And like he says, they're pretty stubborn.
Look, Matt.
What?
Isn't this that fellow Baird?
Oh, yeah.
I was kind of hoping he'd busted his neck somewhere.
Evening, Marshal. Ma'am.
It's Miss. Not that it matters.
Okay, Miss. I come by the Amber place today, Marshal. You made a big mistake the other day.
Did I?
You sure did. Remember how Amber kept saying his wife would be better off dead? Well, he's sitting out there now, and he won't even look at you or talk. And the woman ain't nowhere around, Marshal. Amber's gone and killed her. That's what.
The place looks deserted, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, maybe Baird was right. Maybe something has happened to Miss Amber.
Yeah, maybe. Well, we'll soon find out. Let's try the house first, Chester.
Yes, sir. Hey, look. The door's wide open.
Yeah. Amber! Hello, is there anybody home? Now, let's take a look inside, Chester.
Well, there he is.
Yeah. Hello, Amber. Are you all right?
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Have you been sitting here like this long?
I don't know.
Well, where's Miss Amber?
Why, she went away.
Went away? Well, where?
Yes, she went away back east. Home.
When did she go?
The other day.
Well, did you have an argument with her? Is that why she went away?
I loved her, Marshal. She's all I had.
Yeah. Chester, come outside a minute, huh?
Yes, sir.
That's Amber's horse down there in the corral, and it's the only one he's got.
Hey, by golly, that's right.
I'm going back and try to talk to him. You take a look around, huh? Take a good look, Chester.
Yes, sir, I understand. But I sure hope I don't find nothing.
Well, if you do, come in and tell me.
Yes, sir, I will.
Amber, you want to tell me what happened?
She's gone.
Did Baird or Pete Fletcher have anything to do with it?
Baird come by yesterday, but he didn't do nothing. I'm ashamed about my wife.
Ashamed? Well, why?
I mean, her not being here. It was too much for her. She just couldn't take it no more. But she shouldn't have gone like that.
How did she go? Amber?
We was married 30 years. I was real proud of her.
Sure, of course you were. But tell me, when she left here, how did she go?
She rode away.
You mean she took your horse?
Yeah. She took my horse.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, did you find anything?
Yes, sir. Laying under a blanket right out in the shed. He didn't even bury her. She's been shot, Mr. Dillon.
Amber, who shot your wife?
I couldn't bury her. I couldn't get that near her yet.
Did you shoot her? Tell me.
I shot her, Marshal.
Well, he still won't eat, Mr. Dillon. He's going to die of starvation before they hang him.
He hasn't been tried yet, Chester.
Oh, no, sir.
Just keep bringing his meals in. He'll eat sooner or later.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Pete. Baird.
I guess you'll believe me next time I tell you something, Marshal, huh?
What do you want here?
When they going to hang Amber?
When and if a judge in a court of law says so,
He'll hang. Meantime, I'm going to burn down that house and shed of his before some other nester takes a notion to move into the place.
Yeah, you do that, Pete. Yeah, you do that, and I'll throw you in jail.
What?
You've done enough to Amber, you and Baird.
You accusing me of anything direct, Marshal?
If I could, I'd have you both tried.
Careful what you're saying.
Now get out of here. Both of you.
Come on, Baird. We've won, any way you look at it.
Evening, Marshal.
What'll it be? A glass of beer, I guess, Sam.
Sure. Say, Marshal.
Yeah.
That fella Baird over there's been making a lot of talk about you.
Pete Fletcher, too, probably.
Not like Baird.
It's okay, Sam.
I thought you ought to know.
Thanks.
I'll get you a beer, Marshal.
Hey, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, what's the matter, Chester?
Neil Amber, he's gone.
What?
I unlocked his cell to bring him some supper. And I guess went off and forgot to lock it up again. Anyway, he took a rifle.
Well, let's go find him.
Wait, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Look, there he is. Over there by Baird.
Yeah, come on.
Baird, I'm going to kill you.
Hold it, Amber! All right, put that gun away, Pete.
He killed Baird, Marshal. He was going to kill me.
You shoot him again, and I'll kill you. He's unarmed now.
I ain't going to shoot him.
Yeah, hit him right in the chest.
Marshal.
Chester, go get Doc, quick.
Yes.
Amber, Doc will be here in just a minute.
He can't help me. This is going to save me from hanging, Marshal. Had it been an even worse disgrace.
Worse? What? Worse than what?
Come close, Marshal.
Yeah.
I don't want nobody else to know. But my wife, I didn't shoot her.
She killed herself. Is that it?
That made me terrible ashamed, Marshal. I'd have hung rather than everybody noted. You won't tell, will you?
No. No, Amber, I won't tell.
Thank you, Marshal. You've been good to me.
Dead, huh? Well, you ought to thank me, Marshal. Saved the law the expense of a rope.
He didn't kill his wife, Peake.
What?
You did. You were trying to devil him off their land. Making her look like a thief did it. You killed her. And I'd see you hung for it if I could.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonnell, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Lawrence Dobkin, and John Daner, with Harry Bartell, Helen Klebe, Francis Drew, and James Nusser. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Hello, Kitty. Is the Long Branch on fire or something?
Oh, of course not. What do you mean?
I can't figure anything else that'd get you up this early in the morning.
Twice a year, Matt. Today's one of the days. You going to breakfast?
Yeah, you want to join me?
Thank you, sir. Where do we go? Delmonico's?
That's the only place open before 10 o'clock.
Are the mornings always like this, Matt?
What?
Oh, so crisp and clear.
Oh, yeah, most always. The best part of the day, as a matter of fact.
It's peaceful. I guess that's the feeling.
That's the only time of day Dodge is peaceful.
That little shaver's in a big hurry about something.
That's Hank Marvel's kid, Beanie, they call him.
Well, he stopped at the jail, Matt.
Yeah, wait a minute, Kitty.
Yeah.
Hey, Beanie. What's the matter, Beanie?
You gotta come out to the ranch, Marshal. Right away. It's my pop. He's been shot.
Been shot? Well, how bad is he?
He's dead.
Where is he, Beanie?
In the barn, Doc. I'll show you.
You coming there?
No, Doc. Chester, you go in with Doc, then. I want to talk to Miss Marvel first.
All right, Chester.
Miss Marvel?
Come in, Marshal.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure sorry to hear about this.
Just a few hours ago, Hank was sitting there eating his breakfast. Now he's dead.
Where did it happen, Miss Marvel?
Down by the creek. He was laying there on the ground, shot to death. And Beanie and me got him into the buckboard and brung him back.
Do you have any idea how he was shot?
No, Marshal, no idea at all. Hank didn't have no enemies. He got along with everybody.
When did it happen? Right after he left home?
Half hour, maybe. Him and Beanie left together. I was going to make soap today, and I just got the kettle set up out there in the yard when Beanie come riding back half out of his wits.
Was Beanie with him at the time?
No. Hank left him at the pumpkin patch and went on alone.
We raised some pumpkins along the slope below the edge of the bluff. That's Hank's favorite kind of pie pumpkin. He always said... Well, he liked it better than any other kind.
Yes, did Beanie hear the shot?
Yes, and he rode along the bluff to see if maybe Hank had shot a deer. And then he seen his father laying down there by the creek.
Did he see anything else? Anybody around?
No, it's awful brushy down there in the bottoms.
Uh-huh. You're kind of short on neighbors around here, aren't you?
Well, there ain't any at all, Marshal. There's just the Badlands on to the west, and the Circle D spread comes up against us on the other side.
Yeah. Circle D's got a line cabin around here, haven't they?
Oh, it's about 1.5 miles north.
They got the same rider staying there, Jack Teague?
Yes.
You folks see much of him?
Well, he's stopped by a few times.
Ms. Marvel, there's been a little talk around Dodge about Teague and...
And about me, too, I know. And it's a lie, Marshal.
Well, I didn't mean anything, ma'am. It's just that they say that he's a chaser.
Hank heard the same stories and the same lies. That's why he ordered Jack Teague off the place.
No? Well, when was that?
Last night.
Well, Matt, I guess that's it. The bullet caught him in the back, around the shoulder blade. He never knew what hit him.
Did you get the bullet, Doc?
Yeah, rifle of some kind, looks like.
Yeah, small caliber, though. Nothing like a Sharps 50.
No, more like one of those light Winchesters. That won't help you much. Plenty of both kinds around.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you and Chester riding back into Dodge now?
Now I want to take a look at the place where it happened. The kid's going along and show us.
Where'd you get to, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, in the house with his mother, I guess. She's pretty upset.
But at least she's lucky to have the boy left. Be mighty hard for a woman to keep this place up by herself.
Yeah, it sure would.
It's an awful nice little ranch. I wished I had it.
You wish... Are you thinking about the ranch, Chester, or the widow?
Oh, now, Doc.
That's all right. I can't see as I blame you. She's a mighty pretty woman.
Well, sure she is. But
and so doggone young looking. It's hard to think of her as having a kid like that, 8 or 9 years old. She sure is a pretty little thing. Don't you think so, man?
Yeah, she's pretty all right, Doc. Maybe she's too pretty.
There's where he was, Marshal. Laying right there in the trail.
All right, Beanie. Let's take a look, Chester.
Sure.
I come riding along the bluff up there after I heard that old shot, and I got right there at the point where I seen him laying here.
Uh-huh. Your mother was right. There's plenty of brush in here.
There's cover enough for a tribe of Comanches.
You think maybe it was Comanches?
Oh, well, no, Beanie. I was just saying that. There sure ain't much to go on, Mr. Dillon.
No, nothing.
With all this brush for a man to hide in without being seen.
To hide in, yeah, but getting away after it'd be a different story.
Oh?
Anybody up there on the edge of that bluff ought to be able to see a man moving down here, whether he was afoot or horseback.
Yeah, lots of open spaces he'd have to cross.
Yeah. Beanie, you were up there on the edge of the bluff, huh?
Well, yes, sir, I was. But I didn't see nobody. Nobody at all, Marshal.
Uh-huh. Were you there last night when your pa ordered Jack Teague off the place?
Yes, sir.
It was quite a ruckus, I imagine, huh?
It sure was. Pa was mad and he got Mama crying. And Mr. Teague was awful mad, too, when he left.
I imagine a boy your age might be a little scared of a fellow like Teague, huh?
Yes, sir. Mom was scared of him, too, Marshal. She told Pa he was a bad man to cross.
Yeah. I want you to tell me something, Beanie. From up there on the bluff, who did you see riding away?
I see Mr. Teague.
I think that line cabin's just around the next turn yonder, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I caught a glimpse of it from back up the trail away.
Doggone it all, you'd think they'd clear out some of this cussed brush from along the trail. I bet there'd be some good hunting along these bottoms, though, when the deer starts drifting down from the north.
Well, maybe we'll give it a try in the next couple of weeks or so.
Yeah, I'll get my old Springfield out and clean it up some.
Pull up, Chester.
Huh?
There's a cabin.
Yeah.
Let's go on foot from here.
There's a horse tied there at the corner.
Yeah. All saddled up. Bedroll tied on behind. Looks like maybe Teague's figuring on moving. Hit the ground.
Reckon we come to the right place.
Yeah, it looks that way. Still there, though.
That cabin ain't much protection. Just built out of shake sidings.
Yeah. Maybe we ought to show him that, Chester. Might convince him. Hey, Teague!
He don't act very convinced, does he?
Don't be a fool, Teague. Those walls won't even slow down a bullet. Now come out with your hands up. All right, then.
Oh, hold it, Marshal. Hold it. I give up.
All right, come on out, then.
That last bullet must have breathed on him.
All right, hold it, Tig. That's far enough.
I knowed I was in for it when June rode over and told me Hank was shot.
June?
Yeah, Miss Marvel. That's why I was trying to get away. I knowed I wouldn't have a chance.
Teague Hank's boy saw you.
He saw me? He saw me what?
Right away, right after his dad was shot.
Well, that's a lie. I weren't even near them bottoms this morning.
You got a rifle here?
Sure. I got a Sharps 50, and it's been fired, too. I tried for a deer this morning.
Hank Marvel wasn't killed with a Sharps. You got a small bore here, a light Winchester, maybe?
Of course not. That's a woman's gun, Marshal.
Marshal.
Miss Marvel?
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Was something I had to check on, ma'am.
Oh, won't you come in?
No, thanks. Got a couple of questions, that's all.
Have you talked to Mr. Teague?
I arrested him.
What?
Chester took him into Dodge. Is Beanie here, Miss Marvel?
Oh, no, he went out along the bluff where he stacked them pumpkins. Raccoons are always getting into them. They come out sometimes just before dark. Why do you want to see Beanie, Marshal?
I just want to talk to him, that's all.
Well, if it's something I can tell you...
There's one thing you can probably tell me. What kind of a rifle did your husband own?
Well, the only one he ever used was the Sharps 50.
Uh-huh. Is that the only one he owned?
No, there's a light Winchester out in the barn, but... Marshal, if you've arrested Mr. Teague, why are you asking all these questions?
Do you know how to use a rifle, Miss Marvel?
Of course I do. Hank taught me. We figured anybody living out here on the prairie ought to know how to shoot.
Uh-huh. All right, I won't take any more of your time now, Miss Marlowe. Goodbye.
Got him! By golly, I got him!
That was a good shot, Beanie.
Marshal, I didn't hear you come up.
Well, I kept quiet. I saw you trying to get a sight on that coon. Sit down, Beanie. I want to talk to you.
Sure, Marshal. That darn old coon sure won't get no more of them pumpkins.
No, I guess he won't. That, your mother's Winchester?
Well, yeah, Pop got it for her. But she said it's part mine, too.
That's a fine-looking gun.
It sure is, Marshal. It was just a mighty fine gun, that's all. Did you find Mr. Teague?
Yeah, I found him. Beanie, he said he wasn't down there in the bottoms this morning.
But I seen him, Marshal. Plain as anything.
I was just talking to your mother. She's a mighty fine woman, Beanie.
She ain't no woman. She's a girl.
Oh?
She's a lot younger than Pop was. She's pretty near 11 years younger.
She and your pop got along pretty well, did they?
Well, he made her cry sometimes. Like last night, after Mr. Teague left. And again this morning, too.
What happened this morning?
Same thing. He was jawing at her about Mr. Teague. She was going to make soap, and mostly I help her when she does. Them kettles is real heavy. But this morning he wouldn't let me.
Is that so?
Maybe come here to the pumpkin patch. Said a little work would be good for her. Help get her feet back on the ground. I don't like it, Marshal. When he makes Mama cry, I get all funny inside.
I see. Beanie, I guess you'd do just about anything for your mother, wouldn't you?
Sure I would.
Beanie, Teague wasn't down there this morning.
Well, sure he was.
You didn't see him, you know that, and I know it. Now, why did you say you did?
I hate him, Marshal. And you kept saying I must have seen somebody, so finally I said it was him.
Why do you hate him?
Because if it hadn't been for him, it wouldn't have happened. Pop wouldn't have made her cry if Mr. Teague hadn't have come around. With Pop gone, he'd have kept coming back, and he'd have kept bothering her. So I said it was him I'd seen. Ma and me don't need nobody like him coming around.
You really didn't see anybody this morning, did you?
No, sir.
You shot your father yourself, didn't you?
Yes, sir. I didn't go to do it, sir. It was just all of a sudden. Them pumpkins could have waited, Marshal. Them soap kettles are so heavy.
Yeah, I guess they are, Beanie. How old are you?
8. Pretty near 9, sir.
Pretty near 9, huh? Well.
What do you figure will happen, Marshal?
Beanie, I wish I knew.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Gene Bates, Butch Bernard, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Oh, you finished in there already, Mr. Dillon?
And I just wanted to ask the agent a question, Chester.
All right, I was sort of hoping we'd be a few minutes longer.
Oh, do you want me to go back in?
Oh, no. Of course not. I was just thinking, though, with it so near to stage time and all, I'd like to stay a little bit and see it come in.
Are you expecting somebody?
Well, no, it ain't that.
Well, what is it, then?
Well, I just like to see them stages come in, all. I get to figuring on all the miles they've come and all the folks that's rode in them and all the things that's happened. You know, Mr. Dillon, it kind of stirs a man up.
Hang on to yourself, Chester, because here it comes.
Oh, sure enough. Oh, ain't that a pretty sight? Oh.
Well, I've seen prettier, but we might as well wait around and see who's coming in, huh?
Jinkies, I enjoy that. Whoa, my.
Jim, did you have a good run?
Well, driving one of these rigs ain't never exactly easy, but nothing special happened.
That's good.
You looking for somebody?
No, Chester, just sightseeing.
How's that?
He just likes to watch, that's all.
Well, now he can just watch me tend to that baggage. I'll see you later, Marshal.
Sure, Jim.
Well, he don't need to act so smart about it.
Pardon me, gentlemen. I'd like to ask a question.
Oh, sure.
What's on your mind?
Billy Critt, sir, from Louisiana.
I'm Matt Dillon, Critt. This is Chester Proudfoot.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Critt.
Gentlemen, I was wondering if either of you could help me find a friend of mine.
Well, you don't have to do no more than just tell us his name, Mr. Critt. We know just about everybody in these parts.
It's not a he, it's a lady.
A lady? Well, now...
What's her name, Critt?
Russell. Miss Kitty Russell. You happen to know her, Marshal?
Know her? I just guess he does.
Yeah, I know.
I guess Mr. Dillon knows Miss Kitty just about as well as anybody in town.
I thank you, Marshal, if you tell me where I might find her.
Why, we'll take you to her. She's just down the street.
Chester, will you go on down and pick up the mail and take it back to the office? I'll be there directly.
Well, sure. I'll do that, Mr. Dillon. But if you need any help...
Yeah, we'll call you if we need any help.
Thanks for your courtesy, Mr. Proudfoot. You say you can show me where to find Miss Russell, Marshal?
Oh, sure. I'll take you there. Come on. You, look a little young to have known Kitty very well. She's been here in Dodge for quite a spell now.
She's an old friend of the family, Marshal Dillon. Yeah. Most especially of my older sister. They grew up together. So when I started out on this trip, there was nothing for it but that I look her up. Lucy'd never forgive me.
I see. Has your sister heard from Kitty lately?
Why, they've kept in touch, sir. Birthdays, Christmas, things like that. You know how ladies are.
Now, here we are, right in here.
But this is a saloon, sir.
Have you ever been in one before?
Oh, I have no objections for myself, sir, but we're looking for a lady.
Well, come on in, Critt. I think Kitty can speak for herself. Kitty.
I'll be with you in a minute, Matt, as soon as I get these bills added up. Sit down.
This is an old friend of yours, Kitty.
Huh?
From Louisiana, named Critt.
Billy Critt, ma'am. Well, there's no wonder you don't remember me. I was hardly big enough to notice when you last saw me.
You're Billy Critt?
That's right, ma'am. I'm Lucy's youngest brother. At your service, ma'am.
Well, Billy. Well, I remember you. Well, sure I do. Well, I hardly know what to say.
Well, I better leave you two old friends to get acquainted.
Oh, no, Matt, you might as
I'll
well
be over
stay.
at the bar, Kitty.
Well, thank you, sir, for your help.
That's all right, Grit. I'll see you later.
Well, Billy, sit down.
Thank you, ma'am. The marshal was very accommodating when I told him you were a friend of the family.
Oh, the family. Well, it was all a long time ago, wasn't it, Billy?
I reckon it was. I didn't expect to find you in a place like...
Well, how's Lucy?
She's fine. Enjoying splendid health.
And the children? There are 3 of them now, huh?
4, ma'am. Sister Lucy had another little daughter just last month.
Oh.
But I sure am surprised, ma'am, to find you in a...
Say, you've grown tall, Billy. I do believe you favor your father.
They say I do. Miss Kitty...
That whiskey drummer's about to leave, Kitty, if you want to settle up with him.
Oh, yeah, Sam, I do. I'll be right there. You'll have to excuse me, Billy. There's some business I have to take care of.
Why, that's all right, ma'am. But I wonder...
Yeah, Billy?
I wonder if you'd do me the honor of taking supper with me tonight at some suitable place?
Well, all right, Billy. Sure, that'll be nice. You come back this evening.
Kitty?
Yes, Sam.
I'll call for you, ma'am.
All right, Billy.
I guess you'll be staying at the Dodge House, Crit. I'll walk along with you. It's right near my office.
Well, thank you, Marshal. I'd just as soon get along there now.
Now?
Is it a good hotel?
The Dodge House? Oh, it's as good as we got.
No offense, sir, but... Well, I guess you look at things differently in the West.
We don't look at them differently, Crit. We just have to live differently, that's all.
And the people...
And the people don't take hasty judging.
I reckon I wasn't judging the people so much as the surroundings.
Well, surroundings aren't the most important thing out here, Crit.
Well, I know, sir, but... Well, I can't help believing Miss Kitty would be better off someplace other than a saloon. My people always told me she's a fine woman.
She is a fine woman. And I think maybe I'd leave Kitty's surroundings up to her.
No. Sorry we haven't a better eating place to show you, Billy.
It's all right, Miss Kitty. As Marshal said to me this afternoon, surroundings aren't the most important thing.
Matt said that, did he?
Yes, ma'am. And I can add that right now, at least, they aren't near as important as the company.
Well, thank you. Nobody's bothered to turn a compliment like that for me in a long time.
Miss Kitty, I'd like to ask you something.
Go right ahead, Billy.
Sister Lucy, she never mentioned the kind of work you do.
I don't think I ever mentioned it to her.
Well, I can't help feeling, ma'am, that you'd be a lot happier if you were situated someplace else.
Are you talking about the Long Branch?
Yes, ma'am, I am. A saloon just isn't a suitable place for a lady. I know it isn't.
Now, Billy, look here.
There she is. Now, look at there, will you? There's Kitty. There's Kitty. You better come on back to your own place, Kitty.
Come on back.
The lady is with me.
We've been looking for you. Come on back to your own place, Kitty.
Yeah.
We drink better when you're prettying up the place.
That's so.
You go along, boys. I'm having the supper.
I'll take care of this. I've told you once, the lady is with me. Now, if you don't stop bothering her, I'll be forced to take it as a personal insult.
Billy.
What's she saying, Tom?
Well, I do believe the little fella is standing up for Kitty.
I'm warning you, sir.
Why, you fancy talking, young...
Boys, you go on back to the Long Branch. I'll be along directly.
I won't stand for them talking to you like that.
Billy, sit down. Now, go along, boys.
Don't you think I ought to pin his ears back for him, Weave, just once?
He didn't mean anything.
I don't know.
Now, you go on now. Drinks are on me.
Oh, free drinks?
That's what I said.
Well, sure thing, Kitty. Well, we'll see you later.
Sure.
Come on, Weave.
Sure thing. Go on, free drink.
I wish you hadn't done that, Miss Kitty.
You don't understand the way things are out here, Billy. They didn't mean anything.
But no lady has to submit to that sort of thing.
Oh, Billy, you got a lot to learn. Can I come in, Matt?
Huh? Oh, sure, Kitty. Come on in. I got one more paper to sign here, and I'll be right with you. Now, what can I do for you, Kitty? It's an official visit.
Well, I guess it is, Matt, in a way. I'm awful worried about that boy.
Oh? Well, what's happened?
Well, nothing's happened yet. At least I was able to stop it.
What do you mean?
Oh, last night we were having supper at Delmonico's, and Tal and Weeb came in, and they were drunk. You know how they act.
Did Crit take him on?
He was ready to. I managed to stop it this time.
This time?
Matt, that young fool's determined to defend my honor. One of these times, maybe next time, I won't be able to break it up with an offer of free drink.
Well, you may be right, Kitty, but not much you can do.
But can't you do something, Matt? Talk to him. Hurry him out of town. Take away his gun.
Kitty, use your head. I can't do that. The boy hasn't done anything. Nothing's happened.
And you're just going to sit around and wait till it does?
Now, I don't want trouble any more than you do, Kitty, but the boy has to grow up sometime.
You men have a fine idea what's grown up. Just settle it with a gun. Just shoot somebody, anybody. That's growing up in this town.
Kitty, will you listen to me? I know it's hard for you, but that doesn't change the way things are. I'll do what I can. I'll talk to him, but I can't...
You can't take his gun away. All right, Matt. I only hope he doesn't grow up just in time to get himself killed.
I tell you, Doc, Miss Kitty read him out something fierce. She did? Yeah. Oh, well, what were you doing there, Chester? Eavesdropping, huh? No, Doc, but I was in the back room there when Miss Kitty come in, and there wasn't no way for me to come out once she started going on, Mr. Dillon. And there wasn't no way for me to keep him hearing, neither. Oh, yeah, that's right. She really gave Matt a hard time, did she? Oh, mercy, yes, she did for a fact. Like
yeah,
she told him...
I was too hard on him.
Well, Kitty. Oh, yes. Well, now, Kitty, now, you've got to realize, Matt has a job to do. Yes, he has, and a tough job. And he can't take time to nursemaid every young pup who comes to town.
Oh, you men are all alike. Just leave him alone. Give him a gun and leave him alone. It'll all be settled one way or another.
Miss Kitty, Billy coming in.
I'm afraid he would. Well, I'll steer him away from the bar. Maybe that'll keep trouble away for a little while. Billy? Hello, Billy.
Good afternoon, Miss Kitty.
Come on over here and sit down, huh?
Thank you. I trust you spent a comfortable night.
Oh, yeah, Billy. Yeah, thank you.
Miss Kitty, I've come to tell you goodbye.
Huh?
I've decided to cut short my visit.
Oh. Well, Billy, it was nice to see you. Now, you be sure to give Lucy my love, huh?
I surely will do that, ma'am.
Yeah. Well, when are you leaving?
Right away, ma'am.
Well, you might as well go now while the weather's even. It's real hard traveling when it's stormy.
There he is now. Gent with the fancy talk.
Tal, you go along now.
You had something to say to me, sir?
Well, now, I don't know. I don't know if you'll still be hiding behind the gal's skirts again.
That's insulting, sir.
Chester, go get Matt.
Yes, I will, Miss Kitty.
Well, if it's so insulting, what do you aim to do about it?
I'm inviting you out into the street with me, sir, right now.
Billy, Tal, you stop this right now.
Not this time, Miss Kitty. Did you hear me, sir? Will you step outside with me?
You mean you really know how to use that gun you're wearing?
I know how to use it. If you're not afraid.
You young smart aleck.
I'm waiting.
Doc?
Look here, Tal, now. This is a pretty foolish thing to do, starting a gunfight over nothing.
I can't help it, Doc. This kid has a chip on his shoulder 10 feet high. Somebody has to knock it off. Might as well be me.
Well, he's just a youngster, Tal. Now, he doesn't understand.
He might as well do his growing up right now.
Lead the way, you.
After you, sir.
All right, hold it. Everybody stay right here.
This is an affair of honor, Marshal. You have no right to interfere.
I'm interfering anyway. Now give me your gun, Crit.
No, Marshal. You... Give it back.
I'll give it back when you leave town. All right, Tal. Go on, get out of here.
Now, wait.
Go on. Before I let you cool off in jail. Now, go on.
This is very humiliating for a gentleman.
Billy, this whole trip, this whole meeting with me seems to have been humiliating for a gentleman like you.
Why, ma'am, I was meaning to defend the lady's honor.
What lady? What honor?
Well, yours, ma'am.
Now, you listen to me. I've been getting along very well here without you to defend me. I live the way I want to live. I do what I want to do, and it's for my honor. Well, I haven't thought much about it for a long time.
But, ma'am,
I've had about enough of you with your fancy manners and your fancy talk. The sooner you go back to your mama and your nice ways of living, the better I'll like it. Sam, I'll have a whiskey.
There's a stage in an hour, Crit. You might want to be on it, huh?
I'll be on it, Marshal. That's for certain.
You can pick up your gun before you leave. You were pretty hard on him, Kitty. And pretty hard on yourself, too.
Yeah, I was. It settled it, didn't it? I guess it isn't the first time a woman's had to be hard on herself to keep a man out of trouble. Is he gone?
Yeah, he's taking the stage.
Well, that's good. Oh, well, Matt. Come on. I'll buy you a drink.
Well, you, think I'm grown up enough?
Guess I'm going to have to let you decide that.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Well, the train's already in, Mr. Dillon.
Ah, good.
But I thought we was early.
Well, now we won't have to wait so long for the mail to be sorted, Chester.
Hey, ain't that Miss Kitty?
Oh, where?
Over yonder, talking to that big fellow.
That looks like Hank Grote.
Oh, now, what would she be doing with a man like him? He ain't fit for a hog pen.
You go get the mail, Chester.
All right, sir.
Now, you can't talk to me that
Take
way.
your hand off her.
What? Oh. What are you nosing in for, Marshal?
You're lucky he is. I was about to jab this parasol in your eye.
That'd be just like one of your kind.
Get out of here, Grote. Go on, before I kill you.
You mean it, don't you? You would kill me. It's a good thing you're wearing a gun, Marshal. And you better go on wearing it, too.
I'm sorry I got you into this, Matt.
Ah, you didn't get me into it, Kitty. Besides, I don't think there's a man in Dodge that wouldn't appreciate a chance to put a hole in Hank Grote.
Well, the sooner the better. Hey, who's the girl with Chester?
What? I don't know. I never saw her before.
Pretty little thing, isn't she?
Yeah, she sure is.
Well, hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
This here's Ann Cabot.
How do you do, Ann?
How do you do, Kitty?
And this is the man you're looking for. This is Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Marshal.
Ah, it's a pleasure, Miss Cabot.
Anne, please.
All right. Chester says you were looking for me.
I think so. As the U.S. Marshal in Dodge, you seem the logical person to help me.
Well, I'll be glad to help you if I can.
I've come from Connecticut, Marshal.
Oh?
I'm looking for Jack Schomer.
Jack Schomer.
You know him?
Well, I...
Wait a minute, Chester. Yeah, we know him, man.
He's here.
Well, no, not at the moment. He had to ride up north somewhere.
Oh. But he'll be back.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Look, I'll tell you what, Ann. I'll try to get word to him that you're here. I think I can do that.
Oh, thank you, Marshal, but... Well, he's not expecting me. Maybe I just better wait. It might upset him otherwise.
Well, sure. Why don't you do that? You got a place to stay?
No, I haven't.
Well, there's an extra room over where I live.
Is there?
Well, I work at the Long Branch, and it's a saloon on Front Street.
Oh.
But the rooms aren't too close. Quiet there. Nobody will bother you.
Thank you, Kitty.
Well, come on, then. We'll find somebody to carry your things over. I think Matt and Chester are going to be busy.
Yeah, we are.
Goodbye, Miss Cabot.
Goodbye, Ann.
Goodbye.
I'll talk to you later, Matt.
Okay.
It's not very far. You can walk from one end of this town to the other in about 5 minutes.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon. Jack Schomer.
Let's go find him, Chester.
That poor girl.
We'll take Doc with us. Maybe he can do something.
That is the meanest-looking shack I ever saw, Matt. I don't know how even a man like Jack Schomer can live in that.
Well, he doesn't care much how he lives, Doc.
Well, at least he's got water handy. What with the whole Arkansas River running right past his door.
What would Schomer use water for, Chester?
Oh, to wash, maybe.
Wash. Him?
Yeah, the door's open. Schomer. Hey, Schomer. It's Marshal Dillon.
What are you doing here, Marshal?
Yeah. All right, let's go inside.
Doc, Chester, I better get up.
Now, you don't have to get up. Just sit back on the bed.
Maybe.
How are you feeling, Schomer?
I got the shakes, Doc. Bad.
Oh, well, we'll fix that.
Well, what are you doing here? I don't understand.
Don't worry about it, Schomer. We'll explain it to you when your head's clear.
Yeah.
Well, what do we do first, Doc?
Take this jug of corn outside and smash it.
Oh.
Here you are, Chester. You can do
No, what are you doing?
No, never mind. It ain't very full.
You can't do that. That's my liquor.
I'm going to get a pot of coffee going, Matt. While I'm doing that, you and Chester take him down to the river.
Down to the river?
They're going to throw you in and let you soak a while, Schomer.
No, I'll drown.
Don't worry, Schomer. We'll put a rope on you. All right, come on. Let's get it done.
Mm-hmm. Have some more coffee, Schumer.
Oh, I've been drinking coffee all day long, Doc. I must have had a barrel of it.
It's whiskey that comes in barrels, Schumer. Drink your coffee.
I'm floating.
Shomer, you're pretty sober now. So what are you going to do?
I can't face her, Marshal. I'd give anything to see her, but I can't do it. I'm no good for her the way I am now.
What happened to you, Schumer? What went wrong?
The land. The land went wrong, or I went wrong on it. I don't know. Anyway, it beat me, Doc. I was going to start a homestead and then send for Ann, but I couldn't make it. I had to give up. I even quit writing to her about a year ago.
You're not the first man this country broke.
It's more than that, Marshal. Most men who quit find something else to do, but with me, it's like I lost everything. I couldn't face people anymore. Then that night I got into a fight at the Long Branch. You heard about that.
Yeah, I heard.
I ran away. Couldn't stand up to it. I guess I'm a coward. Everybody says I am.
Every man's been a coward at one time or another, Schumer. But it doesn't have to last.
It's lasted with me. How could I face Ann knowing I'm a failure and a coward to boot?
Well, you can prove you're not a coward just by going to see her. Try it. Women have a way of understanding these things.
Well, I don't know, Doc.
All right, Schumer. We'll tell her you're in the horse trading business. That's why you're out of town. But you'll have to tell her the truth, if you see her.
I'm only half a man.
Well, it's up to you. You think on it. But don't take too long. Hey, Kitty. Hey, Kitty.
Hello, Matt. Ann and I have been looking the town over, such as it is.
Oh, well, what do you think of Dodge, Ann?
Well, at least it's not as wild as I expected.
I keep telling her the real troublemakers don't even get up till sundown.
Don't let her scare you, Ann.
Now, don't worry about Ann. She doesn't scare easy.
Marshal, you haven't heard anything about Jack, when he'll be back?
Well, Jack Schomer's a busy man, Ann. He's up north somewhere, like I said. He trades horses, you know.
No, I didn't.
He'll probably be back in a day or so.
I can wait. I'm used to waiting.
It won't be long, Ann.
No. Oh, Kitty, look. Are those the kind of bonnets you were telling me about in the window over there?
Those are the ones. If Mr. Jonas doesn't have them marked up too high.
Well, there's some price tags on them. Excuse me.
Where's Schomer, Mike?
We sobered him up. He's doing some thinking now.
Sitting in that shack of his?
Yeah.
Kitty, they're all $1.50. Is that too high?
No, that's fair. We'll go in and try one on you in a minute.
Oh, good.
I wish Schomer'd hurry up, Matt. I hate playing this kind of game with a girl like that.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, I ain't seen you in Dodge before.
No, you haven't.
Matt.
My name's Hank Root, miss. What's yours?
Stay here, Kitty.
I'm not accustomed to meeting men this way, sir.
Oh, now don't get like that.
Grote.
I ain't doing nothing, Marshal. I'm only talking to the lady.
You leave the ladies alone, Grote. All of them. And if I have any more trouble with you, I'm going to run you out of Dodge for good. Now get moving.
You want them all for yourself, huh? Well, it ain't going to be that way. You'll see.
Thank you, Marshal.
I'm afraid they're not all gentlemen out here, Ann.
When are you going to get around to shooting him, Matt?
If I'm going to stay out here, I guess I'll have to learn to handle men like that.
Well, you won't run into anybody worse than Hank Grodan.
No, and if he bothers you again, Ann, you let me know. Right away, huh?
I certainly will, Marshal.
Okay. Now you two go buy your bonnets, huh?
Goodbye, Marshal.
Goodbye, Matt.
Goodbye.
Cracked lids, wobbly doggone legs, rusty chimbly otherwise. It's working something wonderful. You know something, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, what, Chester?
Next year, we're just going to have to find another stove. This one's about wore out.
We can't afford a new one, Chester.
Well, what about one of them hay burners? They're cheap.
It takes 2 men and a boy to keep a hay-burning stove going, you know.
Well, I know, but well, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester. Matt.
What's the matter, Kitty?
I can't find Ann.
What?
We had dinner at Delmonico's tonight, and then I had to go to work. Ann was going back to her room to do some sewing and things, but she isn't there. I don't know where she is.
Well, how do you know? Have you been there?
I broke a heel off my shoe, and I went over to get a different pair. I stopped by her room, and she's not there. That isn't like her, Matt.
Well, you go back to work, Kitty. We'll look for her. Come on, Chester.
You better find her.
Yeah, we'll find her.
Let me know, Matt, will you?
Sure, of course I will, Kitty.
Where are we going to look, Mr. Dillon?
We'll go to the house first, Chester. That's where she was headed.
Kitty's awful upset, ain't she?
Yeah. Kitty takes a liking to somebody. She's kind of a tiger about him.
Yes, sir, that sure is true. My, I hope nothing's happened to Ann. Maybe she only went for a walk or something.
Yeah, maybe.
But a woman shouldn't go for a walk at night alone, should she?
No.
She might get lost or something.
Yeah.
Ought to stay indoors at night, unless she's with somebody.
That's right, Chester.
It's too dangerous in a place like Dodge. You don't never know what might happen, do you?
No.
My,
Hold up a minute, Chester.
I don't see nothing.
On the ground over there, just out of that patch of moonlight.
Oh, my goodness. It's Ann Cabot. She's been hurt or something.
Yeah. Ann. Hey, Ann. Yeah, she's unconscious, Chester.
What happened to her?
I don't know. I'm going to carry her up to Doc's. You go tell Kitty, huh?
Yes, sir.
Ann was still unconscious when I got her up to Doc's. And she stayed that way. He examined her, but he couldn't find anything wrong. There wasn't a scratch on her. Her hair was mussed up some, but we figured that happened when she fell. Kitty and Doc spent the night watching her and waiting. But at noon the next day, Ann was still unconscious. And there didn't seem to be a thing anybody could do about it. Chester and I stayed out of the way and did our waiting downstairs in the office.
I've heard tell of people going to sleep and staying that way practically forever, Mr. Dillon. You think that's what she's got?
Whoever heard of sleeping sickness around here, Chester?
Well, maybe she caught it back east and brought it with her.
Well, I don't know about back east.
Marshal? Well, what do you know?
Well, come on in.
It's no use, Marshal.
What?
I came to tell you I can't do it.
Oh?
I'm going to go away. Maybe you can tell her I got killed or something. No, I haven't been drinking. Not a drop since you and Doc and Chester came down there.
Shomer, there's something.
Matt, I wanted to tell you that...
Yeah, what is it, Doc?
Well, Jack Shomer. Hello, Doc.
It's a good thing you're here, Shomer.
What?
He doesn't know about her yet, Doc.
Oh, no, what?
We found Ann lying unconscious on the street last night, and she's been that way ever since.
She came to a few minutes ago, Matt.
Oh? She say anything?
Yes. It seems Hank Grote stopped her and tried to talk to her. She slapped him, made him so mad he hit her.
What?
He must have done it with the flat of his hand. But it gave her a concussion. He's a mighty powerful man.
Hank Grote hit Ann?
I'll go get him, Doc.
Well, wait a minute, and I'll go with you, Mr. Dillon. I just want to lock the door out back here.
All right.
I saw Grote going into the Texas Trail next door.
Oh, good.
I'm going back to Ann. She's in bad shape.
Yeah, Doctor.
Mr. Dillon, can you give me a hand out here?
Yeah, I'm coming, Chester.
Because the door is warped, Mr. Dillon. You'll have to shove onto it so that I can get it locked.
Okay. Yeah. There it is.
I got it.
You know, we're going to have to build a new door one of these days.
That one sure ain't much. Hey, where'd Shomer go?
I don't know.
Mr. Dillon, my gun's gone.
What?
My 6 gun. It was on the cot here just a minute ago.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Shomer must have taken it.
Him? What for?
To go after Hank Grote with. Come on.
You serious, Mr. Dillon?
Well, it's a cinch Doc didn't take your gun.
Oh, no, of course not. But the idea of Shomer going after Hank Grote...
He saw him go into the Texas Trail here.
And this is the last place I'd look for Shomer.
Well, maybe.
There he is. Talking to Grote over there at the bar.
That gun in your belt don't scare me, Shomer. You're a coward. Everybody knows it.
Maybe I've been a coward long enough.
Wait a minute, Chester.
I'm not carrying a gun. That proves you're a coward, Shomer.
I'll get rid of the gun. I'll slide it down the bar. There. Now will you fight?
You were a fool to do that. I'll kill you now. I'll kill you with my bare hands.
Come on, I'm not afraid.
All right, hold it.
Now, you stay out of this, Marshal. It's my fight.
Not anymore, Shomer. Grote's under arrest. He's my prisoner.
What are you talking about?
And are you coming, Grote?
Yeah. I'm coming.
My goodness, Mr. Dillon, you ruin your 6 gun using it that way.
Here, take it, Chester. When Grote comes to, bring him to jail, huh? We'll be up to Doc's. I think Shomer's ready to talk to Ann now. You wait here, Shomer.
Oh. Hello, Matt. Shomer. Where's Ann, Doc?
She's in the back room there.
I've got to see her.
Wait a minute.
What?
You're too late.
Too late.
Ann died a couple of minutes ago.
No.
She asked about you. She wanted to see you. I think she knew something was wrong. We didn't fool her.
They should have come here first. instead of going after Grote.
Maybe. Might have helped.
I didn't prove anything, did I?
What do you mean?
I wanted Grote to kill me, Marshal, don't you understand? That way I'd never have to tell Ann the truth about me. It's her I couldn't face.
Where you going, Shomer?
Where do you think, Doc? I'm going to get a drink.
Well, Matt? We tried, Doc. It just wasn't there.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Eleanor Tannen, Harry Bartell, and Barney Phillips. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Our thanks to TV Radio Mirror and to you, our listening audience, for selecting Gunsmoke, the favorite mystery adventure program of the year. The results of this audience annual poll appears in the current issue of TV Radio Mirror. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Barkeep. What'll it be, stranger?
Nothing.
What?
I don't drink.
Is that what you come in here for, to tell me you don't drink?
I didn't come in here to tell you nothing, Barkeep.
You won't be the first stranger in Dodge I've had to straighten out.
Which one of these men is the marshal?
Marshal?
The marshal. I was told I'd find him here.
He's here. He's sitting right behind you, so don't start nothing.
Oh. Is that him, sitting right there?
That's him.
Well. Marshal Dillon.
Yeah.
I want to talk to you, Marshal.
Well, go ahead.
Do you mind if I sit down?
No.
Huh. Now, my name is Ben Corder, Marshal.
Ben Corder.
This is my first time in Dodge.
I know.
And I want to be friends, Marshal.
Why not?
Now, I figure we can do each other a lot of good. A lot of good.
Oh? Is that so?
That sure is. That's why I came to talk to you. See, whenever I come to a new town, I always get to know the man that's running the place. That way I figure there won't be no misunderstandings later on.
Misunderstanding about what?
Well, I'm a gambler, Marshal.
Dodge is an open town, Mr. Corder.
Oh, sure. You see, I make money gambling. Sometimes a lot of money.
Now, you must be pretty lucky.
I'm lucky, all right. But now, you know how sometimes a player will go broke and start a fuss over it, maybe even run to the law about it?
Yeah, I know. And when he does, he's usually been cheated.
Oh, some losers always got to complain about something.
Is that what you came to tell me, Mr. Corder?
Oh, Marshal, you know what I'm talking about. Now, you take care of the troublemakers, and I'll take care of you. Say a quarter of the profits, huh?
Let me explain something to you, Mr. Corder. If a man loses his money gambling, I figure that's his lookout. But I still don't allow any crooked games in Dodge because sooner or later they lead to killing. So you run your game straight, or out you go.
That's not friendly, Mark.
Now, you've made one mistake, Mr. Corder, trying to bribe me. You make another and you're through here. For good.
Oh, you're one of the hard-nosed lawmen, eh?
You'll find out soon enough, mister.
Will I? Now, I've got an idea that I can persuade you yet, Marshal.
Too far to come by a coach. K-O-C-H-E-D-E-N-I. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Did you ever hear of a place called Deming?
Deming? Oh, that's in New Mexico.
Well, is it a nice place?
Well, sure. Why?
Oh, this girl I know is going to move there.
Oh? Is she a nice girl, Chester?
She was.
What do you mean she was?
Well, I haven't seen her since she was about 10, and that was over 20 years ago.
Well, what are you writing to the girl for, Chester?
Oh, I don't write to her. I write to her brother, Welby. He tells me about everything.
Well, I better get out before you explain it to me.
He wants me to marry up with her, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, he does, huh?
Yes, sir, but once a year, regular, I write and tell him I won't do it.
Yeah.
She's getting too danged old. That's what's the matter with her.
Well, don't forget to put the lamp out before you leave the office tonight, Chester.
No, sir, I won't.
Get out!
You see anybody? You want the rifle?
No. Crawl over and put the lamp out, Chester, but keep low.
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll wait here a minute.
He'll get away.
Well, he had a rifle, Chester, and he was in the alley right across the street. It was mighty poor shooting. That's all he wanted to do was scare me.
Oh, then it was that gambler you told me about. Corder, huh?
Yeah, maybe. But I can't prove it.
Well, you sure ought to do something about it.
I am. Gonna get something to eat.
What?
Well, you go out and drop the word here and there about me getting shot at.
But why?
Just do it, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'll be around later.
Evening, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. You, busy?
No? Sit down.
Thank you.
I heard about you getting shot at tonight.
Well, I've been shot before, Kitty.
Oh. And I suppose I shouldn't worry about it.
Now, Kitty, don't start that.
It's just luck you weren't killed years ago, Matt.
It stopped being luck, Kitty, when I learned how to handle a gun myself.
Sure. And anyway, somebody has to enforce the law, don't they?
Well, that's the way I look at it.
I'm sorry, Matt.
Good evening, Marshal.
Hello, Corder.
Ah, right pretty girl.
How long you been wearing shoes, mister?
Now, look here.
Say what you have to say, Corder.
You sure do make it hard to be friends, Marshal. I only wanted to say that I heard that you got shot at tonight.
So?
Well, I'm sorry it happened, that's all. I don't envy a man has to be a marshal. It's mighty dangerous. Besides that, it usually don't pay very good.
And what do you think I ought to do about it, Corder? Quit?
No. That ain't necessary, Marshal. Because if you were smart, you could stay right here and make good money and be real safe to boot.
I didn't know for sure it was you, Corder. But now I know.
What are you talking about?
There's a stage leaving Dodge about sunup. You're going to be on it.
Oh, no, I'm opening a new game across the street tomorrow.
I'll take your gun, Corder.
Oh, wait a minute, Marshal. You can't do that.
I think I can.
Oh, by heaven, you...
Corder went to bed early that night, in jail. But I got him up next morning in plenty of time to make the stage. He climbed into it, meek as a bird, and then it left. And I soon forgot about him. Like so many others I'd run out of Dodge, I figured he'd keep going and make his trouble somewhere else. But a couple of weeks later, I found out I'd figured wrong. I was walking up Front Street one afternoon with Doc.
I tell you, Matt, I'm going to take down my shingle one of these days and let all these people find themselves a good vet.
Who's been souring your milk, Doc?
Oh, Miss Humboldt. That's her. She's been coming in every day for a week.
You're usually complaining about a shortage of patients, Doc.
Yeah, well, that woman's not a patient. She's a suicide.
Well, now, Doc, that might be said of anybody who comes to you.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, the price for cutting bullets out of you just went up, Matt.
Okay. Tell me about Miss Humboldt.
Oh, she wants to be bled all the time, and I won't do it.
A lot of people think bleeding's good for them.
Well, I don't, and I just...
Oh, Doc.
Hi, Chester.
He's right inside the Elkader here, Mr. Dillon. I just saw him.
Who did you see, Chester?
That gambler, Corder.
What?
And he's got somebody else with him, some stranger.
Well, we'll see you later, Doc.
Oh, yeah, well, sure, man.
Come on, Chester.
There they are. At the bar, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I'll be...
There he is, Toke. That's him. Him? I'm back, Marshal. Brought a man with me to sort of look after my interests. You won't buffalo him so easy.
Hello, Toke.
You really the marshal here?
Didn't Corder tell you?
He didn't mention no name.
What are you talking about?
Toke Moreland and I are old friends, Corder. We worked and rode a long time together. In fact, we went through quite a lot. Didn't we, Toke?
Too much, Matt. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
You're marshal now, huh?
And you've sold your gun to Corder here. Is that right?
That's right.
So you're here to kill me?
Yeah. I'm here to kill you.
It was a bad feeling to meet Toke Moreland again after some 15 years, and to have him standing at the bar of the Alafraganza, hired by a crooked gambler to kill me. Toke and I had run horses together over in Colorado, until the night we rode into La Junta and got taken by a drunken mob and beaten half to death. And the next day, when they found out we weren't the men they wanted, it was too late. By then, something had gone wrong inside Toke. And as soon as he could climb on a horse, he'd ridden off without a word. I never saw him again. Until now.
How long you been a marshal?
Quite a while, Toke.
I never figured lawmen for much.
A lot of people don't. Like Corder here.
Go ahead, Toke. Shoot him. I'll back you up.
I handle my own gunfighting, Corder.
I want to talk to you, Toke. Come on over to the table.
No, you don't, Marshal. You say
Shut
right
up,
here.
Quarter. Come on, Tuck. Sit down. Well, Tuck, is this your profession now? Shooting people?
I gamble a little.
Why do you do it, Tuck?
I don't like people much. Not after what happened at La Junta.
Oh, you got over that beating? We both did. Anyway, that was a long time ago.
Maybe my memory is better than yours.
No, it isn't. We both changed after that, Tuck.
We sure did.
But in different ways. Now you hate everybody, I just hate mobs. I guess that's one reason I became a lawman.
There was a lawman helping them that night at La Junta. The sheriff himself.
Well, there are good sheriffs and bad.
Like marshals?
Like anybody, Tuck.
It's kind of too bad you're a marshal, Matt.
You mean you're going through with this anyway?
I never back off from a fight.
Well, suppose I won't fight.
I get paid all the same. But you'll have to get out of Dodge.
You think I'll do that?
No. But I'll give you 24 hours to worry it around.
All right, Tuck. That gives you 24 hours, too.
I don't change. Talk's nothing to me.
But money is.
It adds to the pleasure.
Tell me something, Tuck.
Huh?
You'd, enjoy shooting me?
You ain't Matt Dillon no more. You're a lawman. Same as the one who helped him half kill me, and you too, at La Junta.
Oh, you're a fool, Tuck.
Maybe. But I'm a pretty good gunman.
Sure.
You can let Corder run his game here, or you can quit.
It's a crooked game. There'd be fights. Men would die.
24 hours, Marshal Dillon.
Okay. 24 hours. Your cut, Chester.
You sure you don't want to stop, Mr. Dillon?
Just because I've been losing?
It could be a bad omen, especially today.
That's like I told Kitty, Chester. I don't depend on luck.
Oh. Oh, well. You two still playing cards?
Oh, Doc.
Doc, how many, Chester?
One.
Mm-hmm. Matt, you've been hiding out in here all day long while everybody's talking about how you let that gambler come back to town yesterday after running him out. And I don't like it.
I'm taking 3, Chester. It'll all be settled tonight, Doc.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're saying you're afraid of that gunman he's got with him, that toke something.
It's your bet, Chester. Doc, don't get drunk too early today, huh? We might need you.
Oh, I quit. I can't even think of that, Mr. Dillon.
Okay, Chester.
If there's anything I hate, it's a paid gunman.
A paid gunman? Oh, so that's what he is.
Ain't there no way at all to stop him, Mr. Dillon?
How are you going to stop a man that kills just for money?
Just for money. Hey, wait a minute. Doc, do you know where he is now?
Well, he was in the Texas Trail a little while ago, Matt.
Good. I'll be back later. Hello, Toke.
Well, Marshal Dillon. Sit down, Marshal. You know Miss Kitty here?
Hello, Matt.
Kitty.
I've been talking about you, me and Kitty. And talking about me, too.
Good. That's what I want to talk about, Toke.
Me? Well, go right ahead. But don't stay too long. she's a real pretty girl, Matt.
Maybe I'd better leave.
If you leave, I leave with you.
Matt?
It's all right, Kitty. Stay. Toke, how much is Quarter paying you to get rid of me?
$300.
Yeah. Well, what if I give you $300?
To shoot him.
You don't care who you kill, do you?
It don't matter much.
No. All right. I'll give you $300 to clear out of here and forget this whole business.
Why?
Well, we were good friends once, Toke, till you got mad and started hating everybody.
You've changed too, Matt. You sure never were a coward in the old days.
Is that what you think I am?
Well, so does Kitty. Don't you, Kitty?
Don't tell me what I think, mister.
He's full of vinegar, Matt. A girl like that deserves a real man. Yeah, I think I'll get my money from Corder so as I can hang around Dodge and get a little better acquainted with her.
Now I am leaving.
Well, I guess there's nothing more to say, Toke.
Nothing I know of. See you in about an hour, Marshal. Unless you go hide.
I told him, Mr. Dillon.
Thanks, Chester.
He said he likes the idea of meeting you in the street.
So do I. There's less chance of anybody else getting hurt out here.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. There he comes.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon, I wish you'd...
Get out of the street, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I guess you ain't a coward after all.
Then get out of Dodge, Toke. And take Corder with you.
Corder don't mean nothing to me.
Does anything?
Just killing people. Especially lawmen.
Okay, Toke. Go ahead.
Watch me. I'm hurt, Matt. Bad.
Yeah.
You hit me. Both times.
I had to.
Funny thing, Matt.
What?
I'm lying here, flooding inside, dying. But I ain't mad no more. I don't hate nobody.
Toke,
It's too late to do anything about it.
Yeah. It's too late, Toke.
Sure. Oh. Oh. Here it is.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Take care of him, will you?
You going after Corder?
Corder isn't the kind of man who'll stay around after this. No, I'm going for a ride. Alone.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonnell, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, and Vic Perrin. Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
We gonna stop in at the Long Branch, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, might as well. There's not much doing around town tonight.
Sure do hope they got a rip smarting fire going.
Yeah, that wind's got a nip to it, all right.
It's gonna blow up worse for morning.
It might.
Well, I thought old Doc might be around here, but I don't see him no place.
Oh, Matt.
Kitty.
Oh, Kitty.
Come on over to the stove where it's warm.
Feels warm right here after that wind outside.
Goes right through you, doesn't it?
I think I'll ooch over by the stove, Mr. Dillon. Might be some kind-hearted stranger who'll buy me a beer.
Chester never gives up hope. Sit down, Kitty. If you're not busy.
Oh, thanks, Matt. Don't you believe in kind-hearted strangers?
No, not since I was 9 years old.
What took you so long?
Well, I was kind of slow growing up. Would you like a beer?
If you'll let a kind-hearted stranger buy it.
I wouldn't exactly call you a stranger, Kitty.
You'll have to admit I'm kind-hearted, though. Couple of beers, Sam.
All right.
You think a real bad storm's coming up, Matt?
Yeah, it's that time of year.
I remember the blizzard last year around Christmas time.
Yeah, it was a rough one, all right.
Matt, things will be rough this time of year, even if the weather weren't bad.
What do you mean?
Oh, holiday season. Families getting together and all, just ordinary, decent, good times.
The people still live that way?
Not many out here. I sure don't.
Ah, no, Kitty.
I'm sorry, Matt. This time of year, I get to thinking too much, remembering too much.
That's not good, Kitty. It's a hard town. It's a hard country. Go soft and it'll kill you.
I remember nights you come in here after you had to kill a man. Nights you stayed till sunup, not talking, alone mostly, and dying a dozen deaths inside.
You're as sentimental as Chester.
Oh, there you are, Marshal. Shut the doggone door, Mr. Jonas. You're letting in all the cold. Well, I've been robbed, Marshal.
What?
Held up. Right in the old store.
Well, how'd it happen, Mr. Jonas?
Well, a fellow come in right after closing time, bandana over his face, and stuck a gun in my stomach and took everything in the cash drawer. $68.
Well, it sure took you a long time to get around telling me about it.
Well, he tied me up. Left me there in the back room. I just not got loose. You got to go after him, Marshal.
Kind of a tall order, isn't it? Trailing a 5-hour head start.
Well, that don't matter now, because I know who he is.
I thought you said he wore a mask.
He did. But I could tell by his voice and his walk and everything about him.
It was Clint Doty.
Clint Doty?
Yeah, he's a homesteader up the river.
I know him. But I can't believe that Clint's the kind to do a thing like that.
With him, all right. I'm 100% certain.
Well, all right. We'll ride out in the morning and bring him in.
In the morning?
If it was him, he'll be there.
But, Marshal, you...
Wilbur, I'm not going to ride 12 miles up that river bottom at midnight with a blizzard coming up for $68. No, we'll leave in the morning at sunup.
Probably heard us ride up, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, you'd think so.
You suppose he's going to hold up the house and try to shoot it out?
Doty's not that type, Chester.
Nobody never thought he was the type to hold up Mr. Jones, neither.
Well, morning, Marshal. Chester.
Oh, Doty?
How are you, Doty?
Come on in and sit. I got some coffee on the stove.
Well, we might warm our hands a little bit. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. I reckon Medora can rustle up some eggs inside and eat if you ain't ate.
Oh, thanks, Doty, but we had breakfast before we left Dodge.
And you can get warm at least. Hey, what you trying to do, Marshal? Blow up a storm?
That looks that way.
It's been snowing since daybreak out here in the river bottoms. And with that wind blowing, it's going to start drifting.
Yeah, probably will.
Well, I'll heat this coffee up with it. What brings you out this way, Marshal?
You, Doty?
Me? What do you mean?
We're here to arrest you. Take you back in.
What for?
Armed robbery.
Armed robbery? You mean that hold up at the general store?
That news seems to travel fast, doesn't it? How'd you know about it?
Well,
What's all this about armed robbery?
Oh, you know my wife again.
Yeah, sure. How are you, Medora? Good morning, man.
Did I hear you accusing Clint of robbery, Marshal?
That's more a matter of Wilbur Jonas accusing him, man.
When did this happen, Marshal?
Yesterday evening around 7 o'clock.
Clint hasn't been away from this place for 2 days.
Yeah, no, Medora.
Well, a wife's word might not stand for much under the circumstances, Medora.
Are you calling me a liar?
No, Medora, stop that. There's people seen me in town yesterday evening.
And Wilbur Jonas claims he's one of them.
Well, the way I heard it, the fellow that held him up was wearing a mask.
He says he recognized your voice.
Wilbur Jonas couldn't recognize sour apples if he had a mouth full of them.
Well, I guess that'd be something for the judge to decide, man.
And you're going to take me into jail?
Unless you can prove you were somewhere else at 7 o'clock last night.
Well, that might be kind of hard to do, Marshal.
Yeah, then we better get started. We've got a hard ride ahead of us.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I can't go off and leave Medora like this with a storm coming on.
Well, maybe one of the neighbors could come over and stay with her.
There's none closer than 5 miles, Marshal, and they all got plenty of troubles of their own this time of year.
Well, I ain't even got enough firewood to split it up to last her more than a day and a half. I was aiming to get some laid in today.
I'm sure she's made out before.
Oh, well, maybe so, but not in her condition.
Clint.
Condition? What are you talking about?
Well, she's going to have a baby, Marshal.
Oh, for the love of...
It's mighty hard on a woman having her man took off to jail and not even wood in the house to keep warm.
Now, look, Doty.
You know, it wouldn't take no time at all if the 3 of us was to pitch in together.
All right, Doty, let's get at it.
Betsy.
What's the matter, Chester?
Well, this cussed axe needs sharpening again, Mr. Dillon. It ain't too good as steel. The marshal's got the best of it.
Well, you couldn't prove it by me.
Oh, listen, sure don't hold its edge none. Oh, here, Chester, let me touch it up with the stone. Oh, my gracious, that edge is mighty easy. If you ask me, we've already chopped enough wood to last through this winter and half of that. Stop that, Doty! That stove eats it up pretty fast.
Chester's right, Doty. We've chopped enough.
Well, she's got to use some of it to cook with, too, you know.
It's enough here to last till she can make other arrangements. Now, let's pack it into the shed and head back for town before that snow gets any worse.
Well, whatever you say, Marshal.
Mister! You missus feel like taking on some victuals? I got some nice hot stew ready.
Did you say victuals?
Now, we got to get started, Medora. It's getting late.
Oh, it won't do no harm to eat first. It'll make the trail shorter, Marshal.
Well,
My! Just look at all that firewood. But I'm right obliged to you, men.
you're welcome, Medora.
I reckon I'll need every stick of it, too, with this wind driving the snow in through the north wall of the cabin.
God, dang it, I clean forgot.
Forgot what?
The chinking.
The chicken?
No, the chinking. The chinkins all fell out of the north wall of the house. I was aiming to fix it today. I got a lot of bark slabs cut laying out back to the barn.
Now, look, Dodie.
Oh, it's mighty hard on a woman in Medora's condition with the snow and the sleet blowing in on it.
Dodie, would it be all right if we eat first?
I reckon that about does the job down at this end.
Yeah, I'm just about through here, too.
You know, that ain't a bad piece of work if I do say so myself. Oh, sir, a carpenter couldn't have done one bit better.
Yeah, that ought to keep the wind out.
Oh, that looks fine, Marshal, just fine. I'm mighty obliged to you, man. Oh, that's all right. Well, I know you got your duty to do. You got to take me in, and I want you to know there's no hard feelings about it.
Oh, sure, Dodie.
And I appreciate the way you both been so decent. Help me get things in shape so the door will be all right here alone. Oh, these many lawmen would take the trouble.
Well, she's got enough problems without making it worse for her. So let's put the tools away and get started. It's going to be dark before we get to Dodge.
Sir, you sure are right about her having plenty of problems, Marshal. In her condition and all. And now, the cattle gone.
The cattle gone?
Oh, of course, we only had about 20 head, but with me going to prison, maybe it would have been enough to see her through, her and the little one.
What do you mean, the cattle gone?
Well, I had them there in the meadow back of the corral, letting them pick clean what pasture was left. I guess they drifted off.
Well, of course they drifted off. When that storm hit, they turned tail and moved along with the wind. Cattle always do that.
Well, I guess it don't matter much, though. Medora couldn't take care of them nohow, not in her condition.
Well, she could if you'd hold them in the corral there next to the barn. All she'd have to do is push the hay out of the loft door.
I reckon they drifted down south there about 3 miles and come up against the bluffs. Oh, they'll probably mill around and freeze to death there if the storm keeps up.
About 3 miles, huh?
Mm-hmm. I was aiming to go after them, but of course, one man alone wouldn't have had much chance.
All right, Dodie, come on. Let's go find your cattle.
That's the meanest, crankiest, orneriest bunch of cattle I ever seen on my born days.
Storm's really got them spooked.
You know, that turned out to be more of a chore than I thought, Marshal.
Yeah, it sure did, Dodie.
I just don't know how I'd have managed without you fellas helping. We're mighty grateful to you, me and Medora both.
Well, we couldn't let the cattle freeze.
Well, if you'll wait now till I put these lanterns in the barn, we can leave any time you say. Oh, unless, of course, you'd like some hot coffee first.
Dodie, it's dark now. You know as well as I do we're not going to ride back to Dodge tonight.
Well, say, in that case, maybe you wouldn't mind helping me kill and dress a couple of dozen hens. Couple dozen hens? Yeah, hang them up under the eaves to freeze. Oh, my gracious. Chicken broth's mighty good for a woman in Medora's condition.
Look, Dodie, we've already chopped your wood, fixed your house, and rounded up your cattle.
Oh, you've been mighty decent.
All right. All right, we'll help you dress your chickens. We'll make soap for you, salt down the pork, preserve eggs, anything you say up until midnight. Then I'm going to get some sleep. And at sunup, we're going to ride into Dodge, and you're going to jail. Chester. Hey, Chester, come on, wake up.
What's the matter, Mr. Dillon?
You told me you're the one who's supposed to be on guard.
Huh? Why, it's after daylight. I must doze off for a second.
You need a couple of hours, don't you?
Please, Dodie, did he get away?
No, he's in there. I just woke him up.
Oh, well, I kind of figured he wasn't going nowhere in that storm.
What storm?
Why, it's over.
That died out during the night. You better get yourself collected, Chester. We're heading for Dodge.
My, just look at that sun on the snow with you. Now, turn out through them boots out. I'd have swore. Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, Mr. Dillon, I'm so lame I don't even know if I can stand up straight.
Well, keep trying.
I swear I'm going to have to be spoon-fed for a month. I ain't never worked so hard in all my life. Hello? Is anybody home? Somebody outside here.
Yeah. By golly, it's dark.
Dog?
Well, come on in, you old reprobate.
I'm coming, just tying up my horse and buggy. Wonder what he's doing out this way.
Seeing a patient, I guess. He must have left town awful early.
Hey, did somebody ride up?
Yeah, it's dark. You about ready to leave, Dodie?
Oh, if you're still a mind to take me.
Nothing's changed.
Well, Matt, Chester, this is where you've been hiding out.
How are you, Doc?
Yeah. Oh, good morning, Clint. Morning, Doc. Got any coffee? Oh, have some in 2 shakes, Doc. Medora!
Yes, Clint?
Will you come out and fix some coffee?
Just a minute.
What are you doing out here this time of morning, Doc?
Oh, the Murdoch baby was acting up, touched the croup, so I spent the night there. Thought I'd just drop over and say hello to the Doties, as long as I was this close.
You could have done that in town. I'm taking him in.
You're taking him in? Well, for what?
Robbing Jonas General Store night before last.
Robbing the... Now, where'd you get that idea?
Jonas claims he recognized him.
Wilbur Jonas hasn't got the sense the good Lord gave a gopher. Matt, they caught the fella who'd done that.
What?
That's right. There was some drifter riding through town. He threw a lot of money into a poker game, and the boys got kind of suspicious. And he finally admitted the whole thing. So they borrowed a jail key from Judge Bent and locked him up until you get back. Well, Clint, didn't you tell him? Well,
Tell me
Clint, he couldn't have done it, Matt. He was playing poker at the time with me and Moss Grimmick in the back room of the livery stable.
Dodie.
No, Marshal, I didn't lie to you. You asked me if I could prove where I was, and I didn't know Doc's word was actual proof. Clint, Dodie, he done that deliberate, Mr. Dillon, letting us think he was guilty just to get us to do all that work for him.
And I suppose the story about your wife having a baby.
Oh, that's the gospel truth, Marshal. Well, it sure is, Matt. I'll vouch for that. Let me see now. It's about another 6 months. Let me see. Around the 1st of July.
1st of July?
Yes. I didn't say when, Marshal, and you didn't ask me.
Ain't you gonna wish us well?
The 1st of July? So help me, Dodie, for 2 cents.
Oh, we might even name him after you, Marshal, if we can't think of nothing else.
So help. All right. All right, Dodie. Now, how about some of that coffee, huh?
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Virginia Gregg, and Ralph Moody. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, And that's with the U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
I never thought of Dodge as a thing of beauty, Mr. Dillon, but it's looking kindly pretty to me today.
Yeah, it's been a hot trip.
Sure am glad to be back.
You'd have done as good to stay right here.
We picked you up, didn't we?
Well, ain't gonna do you no good.
What do you mean by that?
Forget it, Chester. Take the horses around to the stable, will you, Chester? Ask Moss to rub them down.
Well, yes, sir, but don't you want me to help you lock this fella up?
I think I can handle it.
Well, ain't gonna be for long.
There, you see now, Mr. Dillon? There he goes, talking like
Never
that
mind,
again.
Chester. Just go along, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, Clary, come on.
I'd just soon tell you, Marshal.
Oh? Tell me what?
That you ain't gonna keep me locked up. My brother Nort, he ain't gonna stand for it.
All right, get in there.
My brother Nort, you'll come after me for sure.
Uh-huh.
You better listen to me, Marshal. I'm telling you true, he'll get me out.
You know, I wish I had $1 for every man I've locked up who said that and who stayed right here until I let him out.
Well, Nort's different.
Maybe so, but I wouldn't hold my breath until he got you out.
I tell you,
Now,
Marshal,
why don't you settle down and shut up? Huh?
You see...
Yeah, I'll see.
Another beer, Marshal?
No thanks, Sam. On a day like this, I'm afraid it'd put me to sleep.
Yeah, all right. I'd like to buy you a beer, Marshal.
Oh? I don't know you, do I?
Well, no, Marshal, not yet. I was figuring on changing that.
What's your name?
Nort Small.
Oh.
You know my brother Cleary, Marshal?
Yeah. He's in my jail.
I was aiming to talk a little about that.
Well, go on. Talk.
Marshal, I just figured we could make a deal. A regular business deal, you might say.
I wouldn't offer a bribe if I were you.
Why, I ain't even thinking that way, Marshal.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
No, sir, no. I'm a gambler, Marshal Dillon. I'll gamble for anything. Money, horses, a woman.
Or your brother?
Well, just let's look at it like this, Marshal. We sit down to a few hands of poker. You could win a lot of money that way.
And you'd win Cleary, huh?
Well, an accident could happen, couldn't it? He could get out.
An accident can happen to anybody, Small.
Well, now, listen.
You listen to me. You say you're a gambler. Well, if I were you, I'd bet on a poker game or a woman, but I sure wouldn't bet on getting Cleary out of jail.
Every man has his price, Marshal.
Yeah, folks say that.
And don't be too high and mighty with me. You got your price, too, and I'll find out what it is.
Get out.
You mark my words.
I said get out.
Sure, Marshal. Next time, maybe it'll be my play.
Don't count on it. Sam, I guess I'll have that beer after all.
All right, Marshal.
I'll get it for you, Matt.
Oh. Well, thanks, Kitty.
Here you are.
Giving me pretty quick service.
That's because I won't be seeing you for a while.
Are you that anxious to get away?
I can't deny a few days away from Dodge won't break my heart.
Yeah. You want me to pick up your stage ticket for you?
Oh, I got that yesterday, Matt. I wasn't taking any chances on missing it.
No, you sure weren't. Well, I'll come by and carry your bag down for you.
Thanks, Matt. Don't be late.
Don't worry. I won't. I don't want you to blame me if you miss the stage.
Whoa, hey. That road don't seem to get no smoother, I'll say that for it.
Certainly doesn't.
I heard a doctor once. He said it was good for your innards getting thrown around like this.
Well, that may be, but it's hard on the rest of you.
That's sure a fact.
Well, we'll be in Dodge for long.
Yeah, I won't be sorry about that.
I don't think I will either this time. Get out of there. Climb up. Here. Find road. Road. It help.
You ain't walking very steady, ma'am. You all right?
Stage. On bank.
Why, it's the marshal.
The stage. Somebody help.
Here now. Here. You sit right down there and I'll see to things. I'll take care of you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'll take care of you real good.
Marshal! I ain't had no food since this morning.
The way you're going, you're not likely to hurry it up any.
Now, you listen here, Marshal. A man has a right to his dinner.
You haven't starved yet.
Well, it ain't your fault. The stuff that Chester feeds me.
You eat it or you don't. It doesn't make much difference to me one way or the other.
I got a lot to get even with you when I get out.
Yeah, when you get out.
You better be ready, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon!
Yeah, back here, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, it's just awful.
Oh, what's awful?
Ain't nobody left alive. Bodies and dead horses. That's all they could find.
What are you talking about?
Mr. Dillon, there's been a wreck, a terrible bad stage wreck.
What? Where?
A few miles north. Stage pitched down off the bank there and turned over.
Coming from the north?
Yes, sir. Mr. Dillon?
Have you told Doc?
No, sir, not yet.
All right, go get him.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dillon?
Go on, Chester. I'll meet you at the livery stable.
But, Mr. Dillon!
What is it now?
Ain't that the stage Miss Kitty was coming back on?
Yeah, Chester, it is. All right, go on now. Get Doc and let's get going.
Yes, sir. Right away. There it is, Mr. Dillon. Right down there.
Yeah.
Well, that driver must have really been whipping them horses around that curve.
Or else they were spooked.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Joe.
This is the worst mess I ever seen.
Yeah.
Milt and me, we laid him out over here. Done the best we could.
Doc's on his way.
I don't think there's nothing for him to do, Marshal. You can see for yourself. We didn't see no signs of life.
Mr. Dillon,
Yeah, Chester.
She ain't there. Miss Kitty ain't there.
Joe.
Yeah, Marshal?
That's all you found? There isn't. Nobody was thrown out anyplace else, huh?
Well, not that we could see when we come on her, Marshal. And me and Milt looked around pretty good. We wanted to be sure.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Joe. You did a good job.
Well, sure, Marshal.
Come on, Chester. Let's look around.
Yes, sir. I sure am glad about Miss Kitty.
Yeah. Joe, did you shoot these horses?
No, Marshal. They were shot when we found them.
Thanks.
Somebody must have been here before, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Somebody sure shot the horses.
It's a good thing they was put out of their misery.
Whoever did it, his trail has been trampled down by everybody who's been here since.
Well, he done a nice thing, whoever it was. I wonder what made Miss Kitty change her mind about coming home on this stage, I mean.
I'm wondering about that, too, Chester.
Well, there's probably a message at the telegraph office.
Yeah. Maybe there is.
I sure am surprised, Mr. Dillon. I was sure there'd be a message. It just ain't like Miss Kitty not letting us know, no.
Yeah.
Of course, it could be that she maybe wanted to surprise us. That could be. I say that could be, couldn't it, Mr. Dillon?
What? What's that?
Well, I was just saying, it could be that Miss Kitty maybe was wanting to surprise us.
Oh. Yeah, maybe so.
Marshal Dillon,
Yeah, boy?
I'm supposed to give you this.
Well, Mr. Dillon.
Where'd you get this?
I was fishing on Cripple Creek.
Where?
Near the Big Bend.
Yeah, go on.
A man come by and give me some money to bring this to you.
What, did you know him?
Never seen him before.
You sure?
Honest, Marshal, I ain't done nothing.
All right, you can go along, son.
I was supposed to tell you there's a note in it.
Yeah, thanks.
Mr. Dillon, ain't that Miss Kitty's purse?
Yeah.
She all right?
I don't know, Chester. The note says to bring Doc. All right, go on. Get the horses.
Oh, there. Oh. Hello, Matt. Chester. Well, I came as soon as I got the message.
Hello, Doc.
Howdy, Doc. Well, what are you doing out here? Nobody's lived on this place since old man Craig left 5 years ago.
I'm not sure, Doc, but I'm hoping we'll find Kitty.
Here?
Yeah, here, read this note. It was brought to me in Kitty's purse.
Yeah, let me see here. Come to old Craig place. Bring Doc. Well, what does it mean?
I don't know, Doc. Somebody must have Kitty. That's all I know.
Well, did you look around here?
Of course I looked around.
Well, all right. I was just wondering.
Mr. Dillon, look yonder.
Now, that's Nort Small.
Hello there, Marshal. I see you got my message.
Where did you take Kitty, Nort?
Why, I rescued her from an awful wreck, Marshal Dillon.
Where is she?
Now, take it easy.
She better be all right.
Well, now, I'm going to a lot of trouble about that, Marshal. I told you to bring Doc, didn't I?
He can't do anything unless he sees her.
Oh, I aim for him to see her. That's why I rode all this way.
All right, let's go, then.
Oh, not you, Marshal. Just the Doc. And on one condition.
What's that?
That you stay here, nice and quiet, until Doc comes back. Agreed? Well, now, the little lady's life depends on it.
All right. Go on, Doc.
Yeah, sure, man.
That's being smart, Marshal Dillon. Real smart. You better stay that way.
He's been gone an awful long time, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Couldn't we... Mr. Dillon, couldn't we have followed them?
Yeah, we could have followed them.
Sure do hate just sitting around here while Miss Kitty's laying there hurt.
That's why we're sitting here.
How's that?
To keep her from getting hurt worse.
Well, I guess you're right.
I better be right. Here they come.
Oh, there. Yes.
You see her, Doc?
I saw her, Matt. She's badly hurt. She didn't know me.
Yeah, the doc says she's in a bad way. Needs a lot of taking care of.
I want to take her back to town, Matt. She needs nursing.
Why didn't you bring her with you? Why, you know why, Marshal. You tell me. Well, it's simple. I figure the doc can go right back to her. Back where? Oh, you're a smart man, but you ain't that smart. You ain't going to find out where. All right, Doc goes back. It's all right with me. It's all right with me, too, Marshal. Just as soon as you get back here from Dodge. Oh, I see. Sure you see. You bring Cleary here, and Doc brings Kitty. It's a simple exchange, Marshal.
You better do it, Matt.
Yeah, I'll do it. Sure you will, Marshal. I told you. You have your price just like anybody else. Yeah. Just be sure it isn't too high. All right, come on, Chester. We're riding back to town. What's the matter, Marshal? Might as well sit down and take it easy. Of course, I guess you can't blame him none for being nervous, Cleary.
Them big men all get nervous when they ain't got their guns. Sure is a lot of smart talk going on around here, ain't there, Mr. Dillon?
Don't worry about it, Chester.
Oh, I ain't worried. He ain't worried, he says. Well, he ought to be worried. Ain't that so, Nort?
Well, now, Cleary, I don't know about that. If he behaves himself until the doc gets back with the woman, he might come off all right.
Well, what are we waiting for? Why don't we just go now?
No, we can't. We sort of made a bargain about it, Cleary. I figure we ought to show the marshal when the small boys make a deal, they keep their word.
Well, that surprises me some. I got a notion to fix you.
No. Chester there's too old for you to pick on.
I ain't neither too old. By Jim, I'll show you right this minute.
Chester.
Well, he's just plain asking for it,
Sit
Mr.
down.
Dillon. I don't rightly feel like sitting down.
I said sit down.
All right.
That marshal sure is a big man ordering folks around, ain't he, Cleary?
I'd like to order him around.
Yeah, I bet you would. All right, then, Cleary, you take a crack at it. Order him around a little bit.
Why, sure I will, Nort. Sure I will. Let's see now.
Chester, before we get out of here, I want you to fill our canteen.
That's it, Marshal. You fill our canteen. I'll go do it, Mr. Dillon.
No, never mind, Chester. I'll do it.
You bet your life he'll do it with my gun on him. Bring him here, Marshal. Now empty him. All right, now, go fill him. Nice and cold now. Some folks are plain gotta be a smart aleck. You shut up there or I'll crack your head with this gun.
I'll leave him be, Cleary. We ain't never had to pick on puny fellas like him.
Sure not. Just a big one. Well, I'm plenty big for the likes of you. I ain't gonna hear much more talk. There ain't gonna be no more talk.
Never mind, Chester.
But, Mr. Dillon...
I said never mind. Well, that's right smart of you, Marshal. Now go put them canteens back on our saddles.
Mr. Dillon, here they come.
Yeah, I see them. You see, Marshal? When I make a deal, I stick to it. How is she, Doc?
Well, she's better, Matt. She'll make it.
Matt,
Yeah, Kitty.
my purse.